a G, then you on like a G. Ain't gotta eat, and we on in the street, and we on in the beat.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want that fuck shit, I'll leave you nice missing. Lil' cuz in the drop with them brights missing. 2218, we the gang, nigga. We be getting money since the early days. Bad bitch with me cause you know the play. All my niggas shooters, bitch, we don't play. Freeze 8, man, that boy 10 toes down. All my niggas want that chopstick and move the crowd. You might wanna chill with that talking loud. Big fella don't play, he a blow shit. Get it off in one day, bitch, you know this.
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. Right now, we got a guest up in here tonight. Go by the name of J-Dot or J-Dot the Beast. You feel me? However you want. You feel me? What you got going on, bro? I've been checking your social media out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I see, you know, you got your acting thing going on.
Yeah, a brother of mine had hit me up. You know what I'm saying? He said he wanted to do like a mini series, and
what is it called?
It's called Cain and Abel. And just basically, it's you know, you can take the story of Cain and Abel, the biblical sense, you know, and just pretty much incorporate it with what, you know, today's lifestyle. You know, it's one brother who wants to. They both in the trenches, and you know, something happened, and one of the brothers, you know, he wants to give up the lifestyle. The other one is like, look, bro, we in too deep. We gotta get this money.
Which one is that?
I think is Cain is the one that actually wants to get out because he encounters a situation and like he don't want nothing to do with it. And then Abel. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of vice versa. It's kind of switched. But Abel is the one like, look, you know what I'm saying? We got
which one is
on
you,
the line.
Which one is you playing?
Oh, Abel.
Abel.
Yeah.
You wanna
Yeah, I'm the thug of the situation. But you know, it's like I said, just give people a different perspective of, you know what I'm saying, the life and what's going on, you know, especially when dealing with these streets and, you know, just getting in that lifestyle. And it's kind of different because like Cain is actually the actor or the person who's going to be playing him is actually he's a minister.
Oh,
so you know what I'm saying, he has real deep church roots. You know what I'm saying, and then you got me where, you know, I've been in church a couple times. You know what I'm saying, and, you know what I mean. I've been saved a few times. You know what I'm saying, but still like
a few times, man.
I still got my, you know, but I'm still kind of on the tracks a little bit.
Right,
so.
Right. 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah, yeah. Well, right now it's 1 foot, but you know. It is what it is.
You know, before we get all the way into, you know, what you got going on now, if you could go back a little bit and give us a little background on you feel me?
How you become
J-Dot the Beast. Right.
Man, that's well, you know what I'm saying, like just being out here, just, you know, coming to Jackson, I moved to Jackson, you know what I'm saying, I was thrown into the streets. Mind you, like before I moved here, you know what I'm saying, like I had my ins and outs, but I was kind of walking the straight and narrow, and then when I came to Jackson, bro, like literally just thrown into the streets, like survive. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I had to do. So, you know, on top of that, and I love doing music. You know what I'm saying? I can rap my ass off. Got around a couple cats. You know what I'm saying? They heard me flowing this shit. Like, yo, you the beast. Like, you crazy with this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? The J-Dot was like coming from JC. I was calling myself JC. And actually calling myself John Connor.
Oh,
John Connor, yeah.
And then went to JC, and then it just went to J-Dot the Beast.
John Connor.
Yeah.
So, before you went to Jackson, where you come from?
I had moved here from Maryland. Oh. You know what I'm saying? But like I was raised between California, Maryland, and here. So you know what I'm saying? I've been all over the place, really.
Mm-hmm.
I remember them times, man. I remember them times when you first came to Jack because you was the only nigga that stuck out. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like the nigga had the Tim's on in the summertime, big ass Michelin Ness throwback jerseys and shit, football, basketball, and we always used to be like, man, who the hell is this nigga, man? Right. Is he from New York? Like, who the fuck is this nigga? But you know, once we started bumping into him, and you know, eventually he, you know, who he's with, you know what I'm saying? That's our people, so it just all linked in, man. So give us a, you know, like, so you moved to Jack, and when did you start like really taking the music serious? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I was taking the music serious before I even moved to Jackson. You know what I'm saying? We had a couple opportunities when I lived in Maryland. You know, with some people that was connected to certain people. You know what I mean? That was in the industry. I ain't dropping no names or nothing, but you know what I'm saying?
Why you can't do no name dropping?
No, basically it was like Method Man's best friend. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And this is when Wu-Tang was jumping. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? We were just talking about this shit. Right, but it was Method Man's homeboy, like his best friend or whatever, and he had invited us. You know what I'm saying? And we dropped a little demo or whatever. Quiet as kept. I heard some verses. You know what I'm saying? Some words that I had put together in niggas' songs, but you know what I'm saying? beside the point.
Damn.
But, man, come on, man. They've been doing that to me my whole life, bro.
Damn.
So,
I mean to cut you off. So at this time you was in Maryland?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was in Maryland. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it did me like that in Maryland, bro, with the twist up. Remember I told you that? PG County, baby.
Facts.
Yeah.
That's exactly where I was at too, bro. That's the crazy shit. Yeah.
Where you
PG
at?
County, yo. Was the studio in the house, bro? Was it the White House? Because we might have to slide on that nigga, dog.
Named the White.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so you say you was in Maryland. Niggas might have stole you.
Ain't no mic to it.
No, niggas stole. They definitely chopped it up.
So did he, like, he was on, this was a song with Method Man, or?
No, it was a song with me and my brother, my older brother, Cial, and he the one that really got me to constructing bars, because I used to write. Crazy part, like, my writing always been unorthodox, so, like, you know how you open a composition book, then you got the, like, hard page, and then you got the page right here. I would flip that bitch and write on the back of the other page, and then flip it over, and then write, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just...
Oh, wait, composition book. You talking about a notebook?
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm
Everybody know
saying?
what composition means.
My
Right,
bad.
right,
So, no,
right.
basically,
All
no-
right, so you say, okay, so you moved to Jackson. We passed Maryland.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't even, both of y'all niggas that had bad experience in Maryland, we not even gonna talk about them no more. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to that Maryland.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
All right, back to Jack. Okay, so you always was into music,
Right.
but like,
Thank you.
yeah, that's good shit right there.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
We're weed making sleep.
Yeah, so when we so you say you went to Jack, and boom, how serious was you taking it? Like making songs in the studio every day? Like what studio you was going to? You know, give me the
Right. Like once I got here, like honestly, I wasn't taking it as serious as I should, because, like I said, I was thrown in the projects. You know what I'm saying? In the Franklin
Sure.
homes, taking care of two kids that wasn't mine. You know what I'm saying? Like my cousins, because my peoples, they mom had disappeared. You know what I mean? So I got a bag, gun, two kids. You know what I'm saying? That I'm trying to take care of, including myself. I'm 21 at the time.
Backpacks and Timbs.
Right, and backpacking some Timbs, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just out here, literally. So that, you know what I mean? That kind of go why people was looking at me crazy, because, nigga, I was on a mission. You know what I mean? People say they was in the streets and jumped off the porch, nigga. I was thrown off that bitch and, you know what I'm saying, hit the ground running. You know what I mean? So that's how we bumped into each other, you know what I'm saying? When I was deep
definitely
in
in them trenches.
it. Yeah.
Deep. You feel
So,
me?
you know what I'm saying? So, I had got into a conversation with this dude, Maurice Woods, and he was recording with this dude, Balan,
I know Myers.
that I had kept bumping into. Like, me and Dog, he from the city, you know what I'm saying? And me and Dog just kept bumping into each other in weird places, school. Like, we both went to JCC, we both worked at the same place, and then I was like, then I found out he was recording. So I went to a studio, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, that's when we formed, well, he already had, like, a group or whatever, and he's like, yo, I want you to, you know what I'm saying, to be basically, like, be you, but be a leader with me to, you know what I'm saying, show everybody else, you know what I mean, what it take. So,
I don't remember. I don't mean to cut you off. I don't remember that group.
you don't remember BSG?
Oh, BSG.
Yeah,
Right.
yep.
Right. Yeah,
I
for
know.
sure. Yeah, you was in the joint. Yeah, BSG. I remember that. So this was around the time when this wasn't around the 5-Star General time or none of that, or was it around the time, you know, that show you had?
This was like 5-Star Generals basically came from, you know what I'm saying, that situation. And damn, I'm really tripping. I am tripping.
I
That's not
remember
the
5-Star
yeah, that
You do.
BSG happened, but that ain't where it started. Like, it started with my cousin TP on Damon. That's where it really, you know what I'm saying, jumped off. He had the studio, like studio. I know regular shit like
Yeah.
track boards, all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was working on album. And they was from Lansing, so they was, you know what I'm saying, they was doing their thing or whatever have you. And I ended up getting on the song with them and Kwani from down there in Jackson. You know what I'm saying? And me and him, that's how me and him actually got cool. And I know, you know, Tip was the man at the time, so I'm just, you know what I'm saying, I'm doing me, but we doing ciphers and everything. I'm in there eating niggas up, you know what I'm saying? And it just, like I said, then I went to the BSG thing. Then that's when we started doing the shows at the Rocket, doing our own shows. You know what I'm saying? And linking up with this people in the shit everywhere.
Yeah, for sure.
He was coming up here doing, you know what I'm saying, recording and shit.
All right, so you got any questions, Crack?
All right, Jade out the beast. You gonna do it like this, man. Hip hop or rap, and why?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a good
Man,
question, man.
that's definitely I would say hip hop. You want me to elaborate on that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. I would say hip hop due to the fact that it's the origin of rap, and for the simple fact that it I feel like it's the culture, it's the you know what I'm saying, it's what holds the whole culture together. And I think rap is just more or less like I don't know. I feel like it's the ego of hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, next question. Another NY question. Tupac or Biggie?
Man, that's crazy because I'm bi-coastal. You know what I'm saying? And
Say the right shit, Doc.
and honestly, like I would have to say Pac, bro, because I don't think Biggie has a big enough discography to compete with Tupac.
Right, for sure.
Spinning off of that, your top 5 rappers of all time, any era.
Top 5 would have to be Jay, Raekwon, Ghostface, Razzcast,
Damn.
and Andre 3000.
Damn, that was a curveball right there.
That's
Do you mean
list.
Outkast together as a
Just Andre.
Just Andre. Yeah, he'll rap the shit out of you
Man,
and he'll
that-
beat a nigga ass. You feel me?
All while wearing a blind wig. Motherfucking football pants, nigga.
Football player.
All right, we got 2 left. We got 2 curveball questions. Just random, totally fucking random.
All right.
All right. If you was cool with Elon Musk, would you go on a round trip to Mars?
Nah.
Keep the nigga feet on the ground, man.
Just, right. Like, for one, I really don't like flying. And for two, like, I might not come back. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Like,
right.
It might be another version of me that comes back, but it might not be me.
Like, hey man, we get that nigga J-Dot, man.
Man,
Weird as hell.
weird as hell. I'm whole time
Still need rap to say.
a sex trade on goddamn Mars, motherfucker.
Sex trade.
I ain't got human traffic, nigga.
Oh, shit. All right, last question, final one. Also random. If you was king of all niggas, what would be your first 3 commands?
Thou shall not be niggas. Do not hate on your brother and pay it forward.
Man,
Come on with it.
man, that's a good one. That's a good one, man. So,
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. Right. GCH. Stand for
Garbage can hustle.
garbage can hustling.
Facts.
What that mean?
Man, so garbage can hustler is just basically it's crazy. I had to ask myself the same question yesterday. Just really tapping into your resources and what you have. You know what I'm saying? Present. Nigga, we got, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's 2 cups on the table. Like, I'm gonna take them 2 cups and figure out how to make some motherfucking money off them 2 cups.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I have on hand. You know what I mean? And at the time of, you know, when Garbage Can Hustler was actually formed, it was my cousin's idea. He was like, I want you to make a song called Garbage Can Hustler. So, you know what I'm saying? I sat on it. And then the song actually was like 7 minutes long. Because I had so much to say. You know what I'm saying? I stand solo. Neither the streets or my family can understand me. Hustler for thought. My first impression is uncanny. Eat, sleep, and drink the concrete. While these other niggas strive to survive, looking for a place to rest their feet, I'm posted next to a telephone pole, snatching custos. Keep bragging how your work is bigger than those. Get your insides exposed on this side of the road. You know what I mean? Like, every day opposed by cats because the pockets is bulged. I don't play. You know what I mean?
You make that?
I made that shit in like 2001, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like the whole song, like I said, I was with the nigga TP on Damon, and he was like, I'm like, I got the song I want to do, but I ain't had no beat. He said, go in there and start rapping. So I'm going there, I'm rapping the joint. The nigga sitting there playing on the keyboard while I'm rapping. So he made the beat fit the vocals, you know what I'm saying? And then it was history, like from Jackson to like Houston, you know what I'm saying? Niggas was off that shit. Niggas was like, yo, nigga, I came up off, you know what I'm saying, 1,500 on the dice game, nigga playing Garbage Can Hustler, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like most black people can relate to it because in a sense we all garbage can hustlers, you know what I'm saying? We had to come up from scraps, from nothing.
So
Our
basically, like how
resources.
you were saying in the projects, when you just got dropped off in the projects, you had the garbage can hustle.
Right, facts.
Yeah, just like us scum shuffling. You feel me?
Right.
Nigga, we scum shuffling. We in the projects hustling.
Scum shuffling. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
Everybody got a different name for it. You know what I'm saying? You can say entrepreneur, even. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's the same shit. It's just a slang. You know what I mean?
Damn, scum shuffle. It's the same guy.
Yeah, same shit, just worded different. That's
Right.
all. Hell yeah, man. So with the garbage can hustler thing, like what else did you expand the brand? You know what I'm saying?
You see it?
Yeah, you know, like I said, it started out as a song. You know what I mean? And then I don't know. back to, you know what I'm saying, tapping into what resources I had. I had $200 in the bank. I was laid off. I'm like, I need to do something. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm about to take this $200, start a business, garbage can hustling, and I'm gonna sell t-shirts and hoodies and shit. Right. You know what I'm saying? Did that, bought a couple hoodies and started selling them joints.
This motherfucker is everywhere too.
Right. You know what I mean? When I first did it, dog.
Motherfucker like, God damn.
Right. The business was everywhere. You know what I mean? It took a life. You know what I'm saying? It definitely took a life of its own. I didn't expect that.
And it definitely not the same logo it was when you first started.
No. It kind of switched up because, for one, I got tired of being asked, "What is garbage can hustling?" You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I felt like I was just giving people the answer that they wanted and not actually giving them the true meaning of it. You know what I'm saying? So then I had switched it up to this. I had I had this lady from Maryland. I mean, from DC. She had made the logo for me, and she was, you know what I'm saying, she was kind of weird. So, but it stuck to me. You know what I mean? Like this, it's the G, it's the C, this the H, and this the upside down crown of Judas. You know what I'm saying? Which, you know, Judas, he betrayed Jesus, but we throwing it down
right.
It represents loyalty.
Disrespecting the gang.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we represent loyalty. Garbage can hustler sitting on top of loyalty.
I never even knew that.
Man, I didn't know that shit neither.
And I never knew that was GCH in that motherfucker.
I didn't know that.
I never knew that.
Yeah,
man. Genius, man. Genius.
This is not throwing down forks. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody getting misconstrued. You know what I'm saying?
You did have a disagreement with one of the brothers about that.
Yeah. He was like, man, I really can't support it because the sign look like it's throwing down forks. I said, like, nigga, is you super stupid or just a little bit super stupid? Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't let gang affiliation ever throw no wrench into the machine. Like, you know where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? I'm neighborhood Pyru to the day that I die, but 90% of my niggas is GDs, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Like why would I go and do that?
Right. Why would I go blatantly disrespect the people that I fuck with? Like, we ain't never had no conversations like that. Like, we disagree. It's on some money shit or some goofy shit.
That sound like clown work.
Yeah, that's clown. It was clown work, bro. It was just a devil. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so tell me about, like, the shows you performed at, like, who you opened up for. Like, you know, give me a broad, you know, don't hide nothing from me.
Shit. Man, I can't.
I don't know about the wildest show you ever had. Like,
I didn't open up for so many people, from Nelly to goddamn Jody Breeze from USDA to goddamn Vanilla Ice to Ice.
Jody Breeze is in Boys in the Hood.
I mean, yeah, Boys in the Hood. My bad. You right. You facts.
Yeah, man.
But you know what I'm saying? Like, so many people. I think the wildest joint.
We opened up together for somebody in Lansing.
Did y'all?
I was on the feature. I was on one of the
shows. Oh,
yeah,
for Icewear, for Vezzo. Yeah, we did that so right. We had to do the joint 2 times because the other song on there wasn't played. But they was fucking with that bitch so hard. I'm like, yo, our shit won't play.
Man, facts. That bitch on the beat when the song went on. Did that bitch again.
Like how they did a Shooter, I think that was, at Status. You performed at Club Status too, didn't you?
Yeah. That was funny because the motherfucking window wouldn't go back up when you had to drive all the way to Lansing. Cold as hell, the window stuck.
We using that bitch deep too.
Deep as hell, hell yeah, facts.
So, like, give me like the Rocket times, man. Your experience performing there, like, because I know that was like that's a famous classic spot for local talent and you know, national talent, like celebrities. You feel me?
Right.
So, give me like the times in there. Like, take me to that.
I gotta tell you the whole story. When they first opened that joint, it was supposed to be a rock and roll club. So we playing basketball at the Blues Center, and the Rocket had opened. They, you know what I'm saying, the college students, whatever, come in for like $10. You know what I'm saying, whatever. How you, the more people, the cheaper the price is. So we like, bet we just gonna slide in there. So they was playing like weird ass music, and but we had went in there so deep that Todd was like, yo, if you do this every weekend, you know what I'm saying, you can get in this bitch for free. So I'm like, bet, every weekend I'm bringing 20 people down that joint, 20 plus. So then they start switching the music up. And once they switched the music up, and I, you know what I'm saying, we had put the bug in the dog ear, like, look, we rap. He like, well, shit, we about to have, I forgot who the first person was. I think it was Tony Yayo. We about to have Tony Yayo come, you know what I'm saying? Y'all open up for the dude. So I'm like, bet. Then I end up going to jail, and I end up, you know what I'm saying, getting open up for him. But then every other act after that, like, he have us come, you know what I'm saying? We come in there, whether we sold tickets, whatever, and we start, you know what I'm saying, opening up shows and shit.
So you say you was
saying to do what he doing.
Right, for sure. So any other shows you did at the Rocket that was big?
Shit.
Because I know I did a show with you. I think we performed together. I don't know. I was drunk. It was a bunch of us. We was on a party bus, and it was the Yin Yang Twins, I think.
Yep, we did Yin
Man,
Yang.
we tore that bitch up, man.
Franchise Boys, Young Buck when he was popping. We did Young Buck for like a whole weekend.
I heard about Buck. You wrote me.
Buck, you know what I'm saying? Buck was here for like the whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, and we performed both nights. You know what I'm saying? And it was like packed.
He got on stage like talking that 50 Cent shit.
He got on there talking real greasy. You know what I mean?
It's probably footage on YouTube right now of that night. Yeah, Rocket Nightclub.
I'll tell you my craziest experience at the Rocket, bro. Me and this nigga PK, we in the I don't know who was performing or whatever happened, but me and PK, we in VIP. I'm drinking Patron and Moet, and I see these two niggas kind of standing off to the side. It was Blue Da Vinci and one of his homeboys, and so you know what I'm saying. He had the BMF joint on, and I'm in the wind. So I walk up and like grab this nigga chain, like, bro, you know what I'm saying? This chain long as hell, so I'm grabbing it. I got this shit up in the air, like, bro, this is what the fuck I'm talking about, nigga. We need to be icy like this when we come through this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Blase split this, that, and the third. The whole time, dog looking at me like, is this nigga gonna steal my chain?
So you won with the nigga Chips? You won with Evan?
No, this way before.
How the hell? So
yeah, this like 2005 type shit.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This like back. You know what I mean?
Before his regular chair.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Definitely before that shit. And it was just like, you know what I'm saying? Just the look on his face now that I can see it. Like the nigga looked worried, but he was like, this drunk ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? The PK like, bro, why did you have that nigga chain so high up in the air? You know what I'm saying? And this nigga's just standing there while I'm displaying this nigga chain to another nigga like, this is what we need to do. You know what I'm saying? That shit was just funny. It always made me laugh.
There was some good times, 05, 06. You never finished the Fast Star General question. Like, what did that really spin off to? Because you went through a lot of phases, like from the BSG, 5 Star General, and then there was Generals getting bread. You feel me? Because we collabed together on some shit. Yeah, I mean, y'all boys stayed in the we stayed in the studio at all times. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, what's the stage like? What was the stage after? I ain't gonna say Generals getting bread, but 5 Star General. You just went solo. You was done rapping with niggas or what?
No, what happened was like 5 Star General. It was in the midst of the BSG era, and you know, it was me, PK, and the nigga Stone, and we was, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was doing their thing. Then it was like I ended up getting locked up, bro. And
damn, nigga.
Yeah, the nigga. Yeah, bro. It was just being hard headed. And then the nigga Stone, you know what I'm saying? He took it upon himself, which I wasn't mad about. He took it upon himself to be like the leader of the group or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Without me being there, and I was cool with that. But then, like when I came home, it was almost like it was a power struggle. You know what I'm saying? And then he started acting funny, and so like I just, you know what I'm saying, I always been the type of person like no matter what happened, I got to keep it moving for myself. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how people feel about a situation, if I feel like you know what I'm saying, your part don't fit in this puzzle or this big picture, then shit, this is gonna be a fucking piece missing until, you know what I'm saying, until I figure it out. You know what I mean? And that's just how that situation had played out. So he ended up dipping, we end up falling, you know what I'm saying, falling apart. I think I ended up moving to Maryland or some shit, and then I end up coming back and just like jumping back into the scene. And then in the midst of that, like that's when I was, you know what I'm saying, we always kind of stayed in the studio fucking around, like just on, you know what I mean, doing music between the Generals, myself, the squad, you know what I mean, like we constantly was in the studio, constantly doing music, you know what I mean, and linking and shit. And it was like we was already brothers, so you know what I'm saying, it was natural.
Yeah, I think once that shit happened to Dirk, that put all us together closer. You feel me?
Me and PK was going to Albion to record a song, and on the way up there, we heard about it, bro. And
that's crazy, cause
because it was, nigga, like I had just, you know what I'm saying, my first encounter with Dirk was on oh nigga, you know I fuck with your sister, right? Nigga, you like we like step brothers or whatever. Brothers-in-law. Now, right now, mind you, I'm almighty, you know what I'm saying? Like blood in, blood out. Like this nigga, I ain't know this nigga from a can of paint. But you come up to me talking about you fuck with my sister, and I'm like, nigga, what?
Yeah, you was real militant.
Yeah, so I tap my mans. I'm like, who is this nigga, dog? They like, that's Dirk. You know what I mean? He don't mean no harm. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm like, all right, nigga. I instantly hit the corner, call my sister, like, yo, who the fuck you got walking up on me talking about we related and all this crazy ass goofy shit? Oh, that's my baby, man. Well, you better talk to your baby, you know what I'm saying? And then like some time had passed.
You
And,
was a different J Dot then.
Yeah, he
like,
was.
man, I
I didn't know that J Dot.
bro,
Yeah, he was definitely.
I was reckless, bro. Like for real,
I
like
heard about that J
I
Dot.
was reckless as shit. Like I
That
didn't.
nigga used to be drunk, hop out the car on each other, get the slap boxing each other, hop back in the car, pull off, go to the party. Like,
Me and this nigga never got. It was never a time if we was drinking, hands was being put on each other for whatever reason, bro. It was just because you know what I'm saying. My brother, he has a strong mind and he's a strong will, and what he says, what you need to do is, then you already know it's about to be a fucking argument. So it's like, no, nigga, I don't need to do shit. You know who the fuck I am, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But but like I said, just me and Dirt end up getting cool. You know what I'm saying? Like real extra cool. Like that became my brother. And then, you know what I'm saying, for that short period of time, and that, you know what I'm saying, for him to be taken from me, like, that shit affected me, like, it fucked me up, bro, for real.
yeah, I feel like it put a downer on niggas for a minute, but then niggas came, like, rose up from that shit, and we went hard in the streets. I'm talking about, it wasn't a place on the south side or anywhere in that motherfucker you didn't see us if it was a part. We in that bitch. Because we out shopping anyway, for real, you feel me?
Look, I think both you was still in the county. I think bro had to be locked up, and him and Tremaine, they was doing, you know what I'm saying, they was doing their shit. And then we had it was like a little hole in the wall where they allowed us to come in and, you know what I'm saying, and do our shit, you know what I'm saying, get off. And they went in there and did that Beezy and Dirt. And I heard that, bro. Like, it sounded like it was something I never heard in my life.
For sure.
That Beezy and Dirt, bro, like, that shit was so epic in itself. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should have took that could have took Michigan to a whole nother atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how big that
fucking produced that shit.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I think I was there that night.
You might have been.
Yeah, Crack produced that.
Yeah, let's see. If it was before 2010, I was probably drunk and just didn't recognize you was there. You know what I'm saying? Just real shit. But yeah, like it. Yeah, you know what I mean. And then
yeah, if you could play Beezy and Dirt to this day, that bitch be rock.
like that bitch rock. And then you know what I'm saying. It just gave me a different feel, and like that's when I really started gravitating toward the nigga because I was like, yo, that's fire. You know what I'm saying? Like,
what I do.
Huh?
Do what I do.
Right. So it was. You know what I mean? That was definitely an experience.
Yeah, man. It was, man. It was all love, too.
Tell me this, man. I want to slide back into that GCH thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
You got some artists? Some new artists, some old artists, anybody you still working with? Or you just focusing on yourself?
See, that's the crazy part about it. And where a lot of shit got
Turn it to a CEO.
misinterpreted because Garbage Can Hustler was always a clothing brand.
From the jump.
From the jump. It was never like no crew or no record deal or nothing like that. It was always a clothing brand. But because, you know, how niggas want to do, they want to put you in a box. And it was like, oh, y'all crew, y'all label. And it was like, it was never nothing like that. And you know what I'm saying? And even with, you know what I mean? We can talk about, even with Tremaine coming over to the situation, it was like, it was never him joining GCH. It was him joining GCH, the clothing brand. Right. It wasn't him joining GCH, the record label, you know what I'm saying? Or the crew. It was, that nigga was the vice president of my clothing company. So, you know what I'm saying? And then it turned into something totally different. And it got weird. And that's when motherfuckers from everywhere like, oh, nigga, I'm trying to join GCH. I'm like, do you know how to screen print, nigga? Like, do you know the different qualities of cotton, nigga? Do you know 2020 blend? You know what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga, I got a 16, though. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, and that, you know what I'm saying? This little weird shit like that in them pockets kind of, it put a strain on me. And it made me fall back a lot of times. And then it kind of just left niggas in the wind, you know what I'm saying? And then,
because it eventually turned into a label.
Yeah, like it just, basically it just turned into a label. And I'm like, bro, this ain't what the fuck I was trying to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I would like to create a label, but within creating that label, like, I wanted it to be us. You know what I'm saying? Right. And a couple of other people, like, we form a label, you know what I'm saying? Whoever could be the umbrella, and then we all come from that. Like, my plan has always been family oriented. My niggas, my brothers, we gonna come to the table and put some shit together. I never really wanted to be like the leader or no shit because at the end of the day, like, I put too much of my feelings into shit.
Right.
And once my feelings get hurt, like, then I got to go back to 2001 J-Dot.
Or maybe even 5 or 6.
Yeah, even 5 and 6. Like, anything before 2010, like, nigga, you
used to drink a lot back then.
Get fucked up.
You used to drink a lot back then.
Too much.
So what? You don't drink no more, though?
No, sir.
That's why we ain't popping no bottles. You know, we don't want to influence you, so we don't.
Oh, man,
you never smoke weed.
I didn't bartended, bro. What the fuck you mean? Nigga, I didn't bartended, spilled liquor on me like, oh shit, hey, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, if I had that, I would be like.
Right. I ain't spilling a drop, nigga, hold on. One for me, one for you. One for you. But yeah, that shit don't bother me, bro. I go buy liquor, all that type of shit. Like, for real. Like, it's a mental thing, dog.
Right. So what made you stop drinking though? Because I ain't gonna lie, when you dropped that bomb on us, I was like, what? Like, nigga,
You know what?
Because you so fun
You know
when
what,
we used to get drunk, man.
When I met you, you had a blower in your car.
Yeah.
When I met you, you had a blower in your car.
Facts.
Yeah,
But
you
he wasn't
drunk
drinking though.
Shit.
You was
When I met bro, like me and bro met, like, shit. You talking about
before
like,
you
back
went to
in
the
day?
joint. Before you went to the joint.
No, not when I. No. Not when we met. When I came home.
Oh,
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that was the sober. You know what I'm saying?
The
Yeah, you were
sobriety
sober.
right there.
Yeah.
Sobriety. That was, you know what I mean. What stopped me to drinking? Like, it was a couple of things. It was day drinking and
You say day drinking?
it was day drinking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I never been a day drinker.
Man, I been all day drinking. And you know what I'm saying? It's okay. We on Adrian. And nigga was like, yeah, man, we gonna be doing this forever.
What was y'all doing?
We was drinking. Nigga out there drinking, selling dope, you know what I'm saying? All the playing horseshoe.
You weren't feeling that.
No, I wasn't feeling that. You know what I'm saying?
We gonna be doing this forever.
Yeah, I'm like, oh.
Hey, look, you sat there and looked around
Man.
like nah, man.
You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing people understand about me. Like, you know what I mean? I'm with the shits. You know what I'm saying? I'm a street nigga, but at the same time, like, I know how to take myself out of situations, bro. And that's what's wrong with a lot of niggas. But, you know what I mean? That, and then my youngest sister had died in a car accident on her birthday. You know what I'm saying? Drunk driving. And it was 4 people in the car, and she was the only one that died. And even after that, like, I still, like, I went dumb hard. You know what I'm saying? And then end up, what happened? I ended up going to the club, get into a fight, got pieced up. And then my nigga Big E.
You were laughing.
Like, it was, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm mad enough to say I got my ass whipped. I was belligerent. Once again, I had a big ass, you know what I'm saying, bottle with Mo and some motherfucking some Patron, and I'm pouring the Patron in the Moet, and I'm drinking. I got Coronas, you know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm a one-man party.
You was over the limit.
I was beyond, you know what I'm saying? But I'm drinking the pain. I'm trying to drink the pain away. Same time, my brother locked up, you know what I'm saying?
Same time you talking shit to motherfuckers.
Same time, I'm
You
bumping
like,
into
fuck
niggas, looking them up and down, like, nigga, what you want to do? You know what I mean? And nigga showed me. And and then my homeboy Big E had, you know what I'm saying? He was a bouncer. He grabbed me. He like, I said, bro, I'm done. He said, what you mean? I said, bro, I'm done, bro. Like, I'm gonna fuck around being dead or in prison if I keep going down this road. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, I remember when you dropped the bomb. I was like, damn, you
like
done
cold
drinking,
turkey, bro. I dropped that, you know what I'm saying? Cold turkey. Nigga, I woke up the next day. Mom's downstairs. She like, shit, what you gonna do? I'm like, shit, I'm done. She dropped me a package off, nigga, and it's been on ever since.
You didn't take a shot since.
No.
Nah, he haven't, man. I remember we used to be at like McThirsty. We used to have them little shows and shit. Everybody be drinking. Yeah, have a Red Bull. I used to be like, man, I feel sorry for you, man.
It's a different monster dealing with life on life terms. You know what I'm saying? That's, you know,
But
that's
you strong as hell for doing that.
yeah,
shit, though,
you know what I mean? And that's one thing I never really considered myself. Like, I just took it as it is what it is. But, you know, just to hear you say it and hear other people like, damn, bro, you strong. Like, nigga, how you go through life without drinking? I'm like, shit, nigga, I was built for this shit. You know what I'm saying?
How you
Like,
go through life without drinking? Like,
yeah, you know what I mean?
what?
It sounds crazy, but it's like, shit. Nigga said we gonna do this all day. You know what I'm saying? Forever, nigga. You know what I mean?
So tell me this: whoever said that, is they still doing that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, shit, 99% of the people that I used to be cool with are still cool with. They, you know what I mean? Doing the same shit, bro. Forever.
Man, that's
Boom.
terrible.
So let me ask you this: speaking of forever, you gonna keep doing what you're doing forever? You think you're gonna keep writing forever? You gonna keep making videos? You gonna keep, you know what I'm saying, forever?
Bro,
Or is it gonna come time when you stop?
honestly, like, I feel like I can do this shit forever. I feel like, but what I can't do is allow myself to shorthand myself. You know what I'm saying? And I did a lot of that shit.
Right.
I can't allow myself to keep pulling motherfuckers from the outside in and allowing them to use me. You know what I mean? And then try to shit on me on return without their life being on the line. You know what I mean? Like, but as far as writing, like, man, that shit so automatic. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's natural. It come from my heart, come from my experience. It come from the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just sitting here, like, this a whole motherfucking verse right here. Just us sitting here doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
So, I don't want to keep hitting you with shit, but so you say you met Too Short before?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Tell us about that,
Met
man.
the dog?
Man, met the dog. Like, it was a crazy ass. It was the Rocket. This is when the VIP was down in the basement.
I remember that.
You know,
In that little by the DJ booth.
Yeah, like you cut where that weird ass little DJ booth on the side is. Behind there is a door. You go downstairs, and it used to be like it was VIP.
Damn, I ain't know
But
that.
they had to change it because it was a fire hazard. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, a bunch of niggas smoking weed and doing a bunch of shit in the basement.
I went down there, you know what I'm saying, go meet dog, and he was good, you know, just chops up cool nigga, you know what I mean? They was down there blowing this shit, chilling. I'm like, shit, this nigga, he a regular nigga, like most of them is.
Most of them is, yeah.
But what happened when you?
Oh man, they was, you know, they was partying a little too hard, you know what I'm saying? It was some shit in the area that I just didn't condone, you know what I'm saying? So I pound that nigga up and got the fuck on up out of there, like, y'all niggas is going down.
Man, that's crazy, man. It used to be some wild times too, man. So, Crack, what you got for me, bro?
Oh man, I'm enjoying the whole scene, man. Shit, just listen to everything. Really, it's like the first introduction I get. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with that out like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's beautiful to see it as a listener as well as a participant.
Man, that's
Right. Because I see you just listening. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm tuned in though.
Right. I don't know how it's looking from your end. You know what I'm saying? From your side of things. You feel me?
Shit, man, that shit look fire. I wish I could record on my end so I could just have this little YouTube shit. It's like watching another motherfucking podcast.
Right. Tell us about that verses though, man. What even made that even happen with you and bro?
Two verses.
Your verses, nigga.
It was because, you know what I'm saying, it's a genuine respect for not only him as a person, but like his craft and, you know what I'm saying, how he just his whole him as an artist, bro. Like I didn't and I still don't feel like it's a nigga out here, you know what I'm saying, that can talk that talk.
Talk to me, Doc.
Like my motherfucking brother, like just real shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how you want to say all he talk about, nigga, because all niggas talk about, you know what I'm saying? But he talk about his life, and I can relate to that so much. You know what I mean? So it's like, and I know he got bars. You know what I'm saying? He got delivery. You know what I mean? The nigga nice with the wordplay. He nice. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like honestly, like
I enjoyed that.
I would, you know what I'm saying? I would lean more towards him if I wasn't my goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? Just real shit. Like I respect.
I enjoyed that, man. I smoked a lot of weed. I was high as hell.
And then it wasn't even like, I just feel like it wasn't even a versus because if you look at I'm a fucking fan, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was over there like, oh shit, this nigga gonna come out with bitch you. You know what I'm saying? But it was.
I was kind of mad at you for doing that. Like, nigga, you not supposed to be doing that, bro.
I can't.
I'm talking about this nigga. Yeah, like you not supposed to be doing that, bro. You feel me?
But you know what I'm saying? I just go to show you even in competition, nigga. Like I'm still gonna show you love. I understand. You know what I'm saying? The concept of it, but shit, still, it's always gonna be when it's genuine. It's genuine. You know what I mean? I can't hold that shit back. I'm gonna give you your flowers.
Yeah, definitely a ball.
So how you feel about the shit that's going on today, bro? Like the young niggas, they really wild. Like the shit that just happened, you know, with Dolph. You feel me?
Right.
Like that shit crazy, bro. Like what happened? You know what I'm saying? To today, you know, from when we came up to now. What you think? Is it rap? You know what I'm saying? Is it the music or
the funny?
Is it, you know,
the funny part about it is I think of like what my parents used to say to me. You know, that gangster rap, because you know what I'm saying, at this time when rap really was popping, like I was in California, so we listened to, you know what I'm saying, we listened to New York shit, but at the same time, like NWA was, you know what I'm saying.
I listened to the introduction to gangster rap.
Yeah, we listened to the introduction to gangster rap, you know what I'm saying, and at this time, like niggas really had to wear fluorescent colors and shit, you know what I'm saying, to school, because you fuck around and you get your ass killed out there, you know what I'm saying. This is just real shit. I seen my homeboy got stabbed in the neck with a screwdriver, and this in the 5th grade. You know what I mean? Me and my brothers got chased home by a nigga with a needle, trying to stab us with a, you know what I'm saying, a needle, like an injection needle. You know what I mean? Seeing niggas' heads get blown off. Queen Pen used to live in the front of the apartment complex where we live. You know what I mean? Like, just real shit. So,
Introduction to gangster music.
Right. But to answer your question, like, the music has a lot to do with it. Movies have a lot to do with it. Social media has a lot to do with it. Slavery has a lot to do with it. And it's all mixed in together, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's so systematic. Like, we don't even know we running off this program to self-destruct and destroy people that look just like us.
Right.
And we do it so naturally to where the Klan only killed maybe like, I think the Klan killed like 3,800 black people. You know what I'm saying? In its existence.
Yeah.
Black people have killed
so many.
You know what I mean? Like triple the number. So it's, you know what I'm saying? It's we got to stop looking at each other as the enemy. You know what I mean? We got to start looking at each other as brothers. I mean, it really don't take nothing for you. You don't like a motherfucker, don't talk to him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It really don't. That don't take much. Just keep it moving.
I always tell niggas, you know, and I don't really want to use that, but still, I be like, damn, bro, y'all be tripping. You know, when the real war come, bro, Like, it's happening now. Right before our eyes, police killing us, knocking niggas down. You feel me? Dog just got acquitted for that case.
Man, that was terrible, man. That was terrible.
You know, just
I can't disagree.
What
Man,
happened?
you know,
What happened?
Yes, I do.
How? Just let us know.
All right. So
Don't hang yourself, man.
I'm
Please
not.
don't hang yourself.
Facts. I'm gonna speak facts.
All right, let's speak.
So anybody that know anything about guns, an AR with a what is it, a 10, 12 inch barrel, 16-inch barrel is considered a rifle, right?
Yeah.
You can go to the store and buy a rifle, right?
Right.
Right.
No, I can't.
I mean, but if you're the average, I mean, you're the average white boy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You can carry a rifle. You can do that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Somebody run up on you, you got the right to defend yourself, right?
Yeah.
What was wrong besides the fact that you went somewhere with a gun and basically like you was asking for trouble?
Right.
In that scenario, like that's more moral, you know what I'm saying? Morals and understanding what you're doing than it is about criminal justice.
Now, I had a question. Was the gun registered?
It was registered, but it wasn't registered to him.
Oh.
And then in that case, like that's what I asked about too. Like, so why didn't they charge him with the gun? And I don't have no definite answer about that. You know what I'm saying? But the gun was registered. But you know, on the other end, I get caught with an unregistered gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you
it's
going down.
over with. You know what I mean? And that's you know what I mean? Like
days, buddy.
having the gun. You know what I'm saying? Having the gun. Definitely, there should have been some charges brought apart. But motherfuckers running up on them, drop kicking them, and hitting them with skateboards and shit. Like, first of all, let's be real. I'm not running up on no nigga with no gun.
No.
I don't give a fuck if he a paramedic, a paraplegic, a goddamn puppet master. I'm not running up on your ass with no fucking gun. Especially drop kicking you or hitting you with no skateboard.
Right.
You know what I mean? And rest in peace. Like, I know, don't take it wrong. Like, I feel sorry for the people that was injured and died. Like, but it's like it's stupidity now. You know what I'm saying? They go back to the music and the social media. Like, how dumb do you have to be?
I think it's more social media, more mixed in with the music, because you only got so many, just a group of motherfuckers. Well, you got a lot of motherfuckers talking about killing shit now, but it was different when we was coming up. We had niggas like Tupac. He was talking the same thing, but in a different way.
Right.
You know, it was different. You know,
I feel like it's like my metaphors and similes should be wild, but it's like a motherfucker baking a cake that ain't really no baker. But then it's a motherfucker that know how to bake a cake, you know what I'm saying, that went to culinary school, all this, that, and the third, and they bake the same cake. Like, this cake that was made by the professional, or the person that actually does this, is going to taste better.
Right.
The other cake is going to be like, oh, this cake is good. What I'm saying is basically, you have a lot of people out here portraying a lifestyle that they really don't live. And they putting bad shit out there. You know what I'm saying? Our lives, we really came from this. So we had the right to speak this. Right. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was therapeutic to get this shit off your chest because this the shit you going through. You got to go out here and you got to sell this, you got to sell that, because it ain't no jobs. You know what I'm saying? Especially in Jackson, like where we came from, there ain't no jobs on the south side. Right. You know what I'm saying? But it's 5 liquor stores within a mile radius. It's churches on every corner. Man, but they ain't coming out and really talking to the people or trying to help them get no. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't never coming out.
Trying to stay away from your
right. Y'all took the grocery store away from the south side, so niggas got to go to Muhammad's and eat greasy ass chicken and this, that, and the third. Like, so nutrition is thrown out the window. Then you drinking this tainted ass water.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? On top of drugs, bro. Like, it's a recipe for fucking destruction.
Yeah, I think they've been setting us up for that for so many years, and people don't even see it. But you know, the young niggas, they don't even give a fuck.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
They don't see no future, bro. They don't see no future. Their future is on TV. They living vicariously through these niggas on the radio. And I ain't knocking niggas for getting, you know what I'm saying, they hustle or whatever, but at a point in time, like, you got to look at yourself and claim some responsibility. Like, just real shit. You know what I'm saying? My brother L.A., my nephew, passing. I don't go to funerals. You know what I'm saying? But I went to the funeral and I told the niggas, like, yo, we all responsible for this shit.
Right, for sure.
I said, I'm here because I'm the main one, because I'm the oldest. I'm responsible for him not being here. Yeah, the nigga that killed him, you know what I'm saying? But nigga, I'm responsible for this shit because I wasn't a better example for his father, to be a better example for his, you know what I'm saying, for his son.
Damn, yeah. That's fucked
and
up.
We need, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but you know what I'm saying, toot my horn, but we need more people to be accountable.
For sure. You know, that was one of the reasons why I told, you know, my sister, hey, get my motherfucking nephew up out of there. Get him away from that shit. Get him the fuck on. You feel me? Because I ain't finna, and it was treacherous too. Like, them boys was really beefing. You feel me? And I was just like, no, get him up out of there. And, he's straight now. You know what I'm saying? He got him a job.
A few times.
Huh?
Yeah, that's
a few times.
I did slide. I slid.
Yeah.
No, I ain't slide, but I slid.
Right.
You feel me? And I checked out some shit. You feel me?
And that's the crazy part about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just to even, you know what I'm saying, piggyback off that, like being a man, bro. You know what I mean? Like other people, I feel like sometimes they don't appreciate us, and then they don't understand where we coming from. So when it comes to situations like that, like nigga, you left home,
man.
You know what I'm saying? You left home, bro, to go check on your nephew.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
100 miles away.
Right. Like, you know what I mean? That's the dedication that you know what I'm saying, that you have to it for your family. So, you know what I mean? In the midst of that, you got to think, nigga, I know you on the highway, like, man, I get out here, I'm tearing somebody's ass up, but I got to be back so I can go to work in the morning.
That's the craziest shit ever.
That's the craziest shit ever, bro.
And that's like on the thing of a nigga trying to change,
right.
But it's always the devil,
man.
On the other side. Nigga be trying to change his life. Like, I don't want to be bothered with that shit, but a nigga don't know. Oh yeah, this nigga got an uncle that's really with that shit.
Right.
And he'd come down here and handle this shit. They don't know that. You know what I'm saying? So, man, the shit just crazy, man. I just wish these little niggas would get their shit together and have more morals for themselves. You know what I'm saying? We was wild and young in the street. We was wild as hell, but we see an old lady in the store. We not finna, yeah, fuck you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We not finna do that. We gonna respect our elders. That was just how we was raised. You kind of feel bold for cussing. Still to this day, you know what I'm saying?
Right. It was the grandparents, you know what I'm saying? That definitely, like, I think they had played a pivotal part.
These grandparents now, they twerking and shit.
Yeah, they're not grandparents. They're trying to be grand friends, nigga. They not parents. They want you to turn up. Yeah, let's turn up. Like, yo, what the fuck? Right. Definitely.
And
in church.
And the grandfathers is not around to teach these kids too. And right now, I mean, I ain't no grandfather right now, but pretty soon, eventually I will be. Right. But I ain't gonna be the nigga that's I'm gonna still be a street nigga. You feel me? And I ain't talking about in the streets. Right. I'm just talking about it's always gonna be in me because that's where I came from. But I ain't gonna be the grandfather like, I ain't know none of that. Finna go to work, or hopefully I'll be retired by then. Mm-hmm. Hopefully my kids wait a while. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ain't nobody waiting. Everybody they just fucking and popping out kids, and it's younger and younger. Like, yo, do you realize like it's gonna fuck your whole life up? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, go to college, experience the world. Like, it's more than just this little box that you in. It's so much other shit out here. Don't wait for pandemics and, you know what I'm saying, and PPP loans to get out here and to go fucking visit Florida or goddamn.
It's dry
and there's other places than Miami and fucking Las Vegas. Like, go to goddamn.
What they use the PPP for?
Man, Wyoming or something like
Niagara Falls.
Yeah, go to Niagara. Go see something peaceful. You know what I mean? Like, God damn.
Man, you ain't never laughed, man.
You can go to fucking Miami right now for $64, nigga. Like, Miami is ran through.
I'm like, motherfucker, like, I'm straight on, man. I want to go somewhere ain't nobody been. You feel me?
Right.
Oh, y'all going on? That's why I said I go to Niagara Falls. I go look see that shit. You feel me?
Yeah, that's like once a year. I take a road trip, go back home. You know what I'm saying? So
to Maryland.
Yeah, and you got to know where the fuck you going. You cannot go. Don't take that. Don't take that fucking left. You know what I'm saying? And go down that street. Right? You get any close to Lexington Market, nigga, you're going to get robbed.
It's bad down there.
Baltimore. What's that boy name from Baltimore? Tay-Rock. Y'all fucking that battle? We fucking that battle and shit?
Yeah. Tay-Rock nice.
Yeah, Tay-Rock fire.
Yeah, Tay-Rock nice.
Yeah.
I like the old Tay-Rock better than the new Tay-Rock though.
Yeah, Tay-Rock fire.
Right. Tay-Rock fire. He what?
I said he better with surfing than man.
Yeah. I thought you said he better than surfing.
Yeah.
I thought you said. All right.
I ain't say that. Dirty.
Shout out to Malcolm.
That nigga said he better than what? He do what? So, what you got going on? You doing more music? You know what I'm saying? You got an album you dropping?
Last night I was hitting my pen and shit, and and I'm gonna start working on a mixtape and then working on an album.
Mixtape and album. Mm-hmm. So where you going with like on this one?
The mixtape is gonna be like basically like a mixture of songs that I've done but I never put out, and then you know what I'm saying, definitely have some features on there. The album I actually been working on for a minute, and I was gonna call it like my last album. You know what I mean? But just to go back to bro question, like I don't think I could just necessarily just put that shit to the side, because like on our way up here, I'm telling him like, bro, I feel like I feel like we've done enough to where we need to focus on something else besides the music. And I feel like if the right opportunity comes, we're going to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? So I just always want to stay prepared. So like I said, I'm going to work on this album, this mixtape, and then the album, and then kind of see where it go from there. Take every mistake, every lost idea, everything that I didn't do, and throw it all into this.
Yeah, I don't need to cut you out, bro, but that goes to, I'm going to say this, it goes, it's like it go right with what you saying. As far as, that's why, you know, a nigga, you know, we doing this, like,
right.
for the artist or whatever profession you in, it's like we underground. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So don't nobody pay no attention to the underground niggas. They pay attention to all the niggas with a name, the niggas who's flashing their bank rolls or doing whatever they doing. You know what I'm saying? But that's, you know, that's why we doing this. This strictly for the underground niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Trenches.
Yeah,
right.
straight from the trenches. You feel me? Yeah. So yeah, I just wanted to say that. You know what I'm saying? To let you know that,
yeah,
man.
No doubt,
you know
no doubt. Like shit, it's definitely a lot of money to be made in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to be Drake known. You know what I'm saying? And no shit like that. Like I just want, you know what I mean, for a motherfucker to somewhere.
You doing what you doing? How you doing?
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like I said, I always had a ill fan base. Like I'm, far as I know, I was like in the circle. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, motherfucking fans of Japan, Hawaii, Switzerland, beats from niggas from UK. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like I always been like the trendsetter.
What's my man name you was fucking with?
Cozy Beats.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Just and I kind of let that shit go, dealing with other motherfuckers trying to get them to come along and do this shit, and I just kind of lost them. You know what I'm saying? Them tools or whatever. But this time around, like nigga.
So where you going with your album? Like what's the, you know, is it gonna be like, you know, sample type of beats, or you know what I'm saying, with like a more mellow J-Dot, not too, cause your last shit, that shit was hard. Your last shit was hard, bro.
Yeah, it's just gonna be the same. This is gonna be the same J-Dot. I'm gonna hit you with different beats. You know what I'm saying? I'm, you know, and like I pick beats that I can hear my voice on.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know what I'm saying? And then also I pick beats like I can hear somebody else's voice on, like I got a joint I was listening to earlier. And then, you know what I'm saying? I can hear Rick Ross on the joint. Mm-hmm. So a lot of the times what I do is when I'm writing, like, say the joint got Rick, you know what I'm saying? So I can hear Rick Ross on his joint. I'm writing like Rick Ross would write the joint. Not really fabricating no shit or talking that big dog shit like he can, but still incorporating, you know what I'm saying, everything that I've done with the same type of
flow,
type of rhyme pattern.
Yeah.
But yeah, the album gonna be called Hoodies in the Elevator.
You gonna be talking bullshit.
Hoodies in the elevator?
Yeah.
What is it called?
That's me.
Hoodies in the Elevator?
That's me right there. Like, hoodies in the elevator.
Like pink cookies in a plastic bag.
You feel me?
The reason I was watching the story about Tupac when they caught that nigga slipping in the elevator.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
damn,
like that's kind of that's how I want to capture the. That's what I want to.
Yeah, you went deep with that.
So that's how I want, you know what I'm saying, the artwork to be, and that's how I kind of want the theme to be. Like, nigga, just because you are of a certain statue, like, you can always be touched.
Since you shot that video, directed by Young Blue, Blue Vision, and I was sitting at the table, motherfuckers thought, because it was a to be continued, motherfuckers thought I was on that.
Yeah.
Y'all,
somebody ran up to me in the store. Said, man, that song with you and Jay, like, y'all ain't dropped that yet. What song? Y'all just did the video.
Yeah, y'all was supposed to do verses for the show.
I'm like, damn. So we definitely put one together, man. Another one.
Yeah, because it could spin off the to be continued. It could be a whole different. You know what I'm saying? Nigga really on the road, like.
And I heard Dwayne Johnson on the radio.
Who?
On the radio. Song we did.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
On the radio.
Hell nah.
It was on I was with PK. Shout out to PK. I was with PK in the car. We riding, sliding, doing whatever we doing. And he listening to I don't want to say Sirius radio.
He was listening to iHeart because you called me.
I called you.
Yeah.
Boom. Hell yeah. That's Johnson was on my bitch. I'm like, damn. I'm like, where you get this from? I've been looking for this. You're like, shit, this the radio, cuz.
Niggas went off on that joint. That Dwayne Johnson was cold. But like, even speaking about BK, like that nigga's an executive producer of every song that I write. You know what I'm saying? The fucked up part about it is he ain't got his paperwork right.
Damn. Yeah, you gotta get your paperwork right. Man. We're gonna help you out.
Matter of fact, we gonna get your paperwork.
Yeah,
right,
like,
sure.
I wish, like, man, you know what I mean? And I just say that to say this, like, motherfuckers that try to put bugs in your ear and turn you against your mans, you know what I'm saying? On some real gay ass slime ball, goofy ass shit, you know what I'm saying? And I did that for a reason. Like, I did that before I even heard the, you know what I'm saying, the neck talk. Like I did that because that was like he like my son, but he like my brother at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? So it's a double respect, and that's why I did that. Like, nigga, if I'm okay, you gonna be okay. If I'm down, you still gonna be up. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like,
sure.
he always be my man. So I'm always gonna look out for him no matter what we go through. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's what's up. I want to. You gotta give us a trenches story, man.
Why?
Trenches story.
Because we in the trenches.
You feel me? You gotta give us a good trenches story, man. It could be shit, the one we was talking about earlier.
So I'm in this nigga's bushes, right?
You know, anything that we did nothing really happen too much, but
I want another show story.
We was wild. You say another show story?
Yeah.
All right, trenches joint, like sheesh.
You know,
You made the shows in
on
the
the
trenches?
A. You know,
Man.
you know, you remember that night?
Yeah.
I was like, whoa. This
No, I was thinking about some other shit, but yeah. So we came from
some party, man.
No, we came from the Michigan Theater, nigga,
Oh,
doing
right.
the show.
Right.
Like
man,
one of the first
one
of the first
that bitch,
rap
man.
niggas, hip hop, to be in the Michigan Theater. You
Right,
know what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
Pioneers of this shit.
sure.
You know what I'm
Salute to
saying? For real. You know what I mean? So we celebrating. You know what I mean?
Man, we got big bottles of liquor.
Big goofy dumbass bottles, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Gallons.
Hey, look, we walking. I think we was walking, wasn't
We walk. No,
Y'all
we
walked
got a
away
ride.
from the state theater?
No, we got a ride for the
We was riding
theater.
and went to the theater, but
Yeah.
we got back to the projects.
It was walking.
No, we went to the A.
Yeah, we went straight to the A.
We went straight to the A.
Yeah.
But yeah, we left walking from the A 'cause it got crazy.
Yeah, well, so we partying, we drinking, you know what I'm saying? And some goofy ass niggas come in there, you know what I'm saying, just to get to talking crazy to bro, like, nigga, you testified against me. Bro, like, nigga, I was like 5 years old when you went to prison. Nigga, like, what the fuck is you talking about?
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm so much my brother's keeper, like, he's steady talking to Blue, I'm steady creeping up on this nigga. You know
Had
what I
me
mean?
thinking though, like, did I? Like, nigga, I don't remember that. Nigga, like, what are you talking about?
So, you know what I'm saying? So we I'm like, dog, you gotta go. You know what I mean? Everybody telling the nigga you gotta go. He steady yapping about the mouth, walking out drinking our motherfucking liquor. I don't even know what the nigga was doing over there. Like, he didn't go with us to the show. I don't even know why he was there.
Man,
But
he popped up out of
yeah,
nowhere.
popped up out
He
of
was
nowhere.
already drunk.
So then he get to the bottom of the step. He's still talking crazy. By this time, I got that thing on me. So he steady talking, but he like going behind his back.
No, don't even cap, bro.
What's up?
You took my gun from me.
Yeah,
Snatched it off of me. Like,
facts.
bro, give me that. I'm like, damn, nigga. What the fuck, dog? Like, bro, we finna get off into all that.
No,
I got
we was
this,
finna get-
I got this motherfucking bottle. I'm finna crack this
Nah,
nigga
that
real
nigga-
quick. We finna pummel this nigga at PK Mom's crib. Sorry, auntie, you feel me? But
That
we was
nigga
gonna have
mad
to do it.
disrespectful, bro.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? And like I said, the nigga got to
Not
reach
really
behind his
sorry.
back. You know what I'm saying? And by the time he was pulling
He
this
was
way,
an old school nigga.
I'm on his motherfucking head with the joint. Like, bro, if you pull anything from behind your back, nigga, it could be flowers, motherfucking rabbit, nigga. It could be your fucking your underwear, nigga. I'm gonna blow you the fuck down out this bitch. Get your bitch ass on, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, that's the type of love I got
Y'all
from my
niggas
niggas.
beefing with Bubby Johnson.
Man, listen, man. He was beefing with us,
Yeah,
man. We was having a good
he
time.
ain't that dog ain't that much older than we is. He like,
I mean, he probably like,
Shit, sliding something behind his back.
right now, he probably like 40 something in his early
I don't
40s.
know, that nigga back might have been itching, bro. Like, I don't know what it was, but
No,
his hair
man,
was
but that
behind his back.
nigga J. Dot arm was so strong in that motherfucker. Like, I had to come around and like, bro, chill, man. We ain't finna do all that. We finna just go. We finna get away from here, man. You know, and I really be the one that was like wanting that shit, but nah, we ain't gonna get no stripes with him.
Really little trigger molesting.
Yeah, man, I used to be on that shit, man. When that shit happened to
Test
Dirk.
the nigga fire on West.
Like,
Excellent.
like I said, bro, this motherfucking that lifestyle just, you know what I mean? I wasn't acting, you know what I'm saying? Never been no act. I ain't never been no bitch. You feel me, Hope? I ain't never been no bitch, you know what I'm saying? So I just carry myself the way, you know what I mean? Like, I carry myself. Like, I always,
Everybody know how you carry yourself, right?
I mean, obviously not, you know what I'm saying?
No,
Some people
they
got
got
shit
to,
misconstrued, you know
man.
what I'm
They
saying?
got
It be this, bro. It be this. Like bro said, because you grow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you weigh your options.
Yep.
Motherfuckers feel like you won't result back. You know what I mean? And it ain't even me going back. My forward game is so better than my back game, nigga. You not gonna see me coming.
So because of that, do you hear yourself in music? Like you hear niggas when you listen to niggas' music, you ever heard your name?
No.
People know you ain't no bitch, but you know, you ain't never had no
Yeah.
you ain't never had no rap beefs.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
That's
think
what I don't
so.
know.
Not to my knowledge. I mean, I heard niggas do some weird shit, like say some around the way shit and end up
You a battle
throwing
rapper
white
too.
flags.
And the what?
I said, and throwing up white flags and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because fearing for their life. Like, why would you be fearing for your life, nigga, if you thought I was a bitch or a pussy being raised by a pussy, nigga, but you telling people you fear for your life and calling phones and shit, like, come on, bro, like, that shit weird, bro.
Calling phones and shit.
Yeah, calling other niggas and this, that, and the third, like, I don't want to die and all that shit, like, nigga, come on, bro.
Yeah, the pressure was on.
Yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I ain't even have to defend myself, you know what I'm saying, at that type of stuff. Like I said, bro, I don't bark on that shit because I know the people around me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I know the extent that they'll take it to and where they'll go with the shit. And I don't think it's another nigga really in that vicinity that got that type of power. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't even power, it's love. You know what I mean? So I give a lot of shit to God. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Like, and let it be what it's gonna be.
So nobody ain't never tried you.
Not that I know of. You heard something?
No, not at all, bro. I'm just saying, you know, with doing music as long as you've been, you feel me? Niggas try niggas. Niggas, you know what I'm saying?
I think
nigga get on track and say some shit. Motherfucker say some shit about me before.
I think it was like it was one cat that kind of said I had said a line off that Drake Free Smoke joint. I did like a freestyle over it, and I said I was talking about a situation where I had fronted a nigga something. He ain't bring me my money back, and I said, you know what? Never mind that. You know what I'm saying? You can have that shit. So another nigga did the same, used the same beat and took that line, like, nigga, we ain't never giving you your money back. And I'm like, nigga, you wasn't even there. Like, what the fuck? Take your ass on over there. Like, I just overlooked that shit. But yeah, matter of fact, no BZ had me like, bro, this nigga talking about you. I said, bro, first and foremost, no. And then second of all, like, he responded to some shit that doesn't have nothing to do with him. I'm not about to waste my time battling no fucking church kid. Like, nigga,
Church kid.
Go to church, bro. Like,
Cause I'll take this shit somewhere else.
All right, Paul.
that part.
Yeah, I wish.
All right. So, you know, for the people out, you know what I'm saying? I know you got all these things going on. How can people contact you, you know, for your apparel, music, you know, when is the movie gonna come out? You know what I mean?
For sure. Definitely you can go on like Facebook, Garbage Can Hustling, you know what I'm saying, for the merchant, you know what I'm saying, for the merch, t-shirts, hoodies, all that good stuff, hats.
I got mine.
Yeah, I got mine too, you feel me?
As far as like the music go, I still got some shit on SoundCloud, J. Or you can go to Spotify. Basically, like, just Google J. The Beast, like, for real. And then, you know what I'm saying, you know, Google tell you everything. So, you know what I'm saying, definitely do that. But Spotify, iTunes, iHeart, shit, just everywhere.
Just Facebook for the social media?
Yeah, it's Facebook, Twitter.
Oh, okay.
J. The Beast.
Snapchat?
We're gonna make sure we put
Snapchat,
that
Mr.
down
Robinson.
below.
Mr. Robinson.
Mr. Robinson on Snapchat, you know what I'm saying? J. The Beast on Instagram. And Garbage Can Hustler on Instagram, too. You know,
So I see your IG with your apparel.
Yep,
you know. So yeah, you had a question, Crack?
Yeah, man, this is for the people, actually, man. I know cryptocurrency is a new wave coming. I wanted to ask you, how important is cryptocurrency, and are you familiar with it, and how can people get started from your perspective?
I feel like cryptocurrency is the new money. You know what I mean? I feel like that's what I'm about to get like conspiracy theory-ish on you real quick. Like, I feel like that's where they're trying to push everybody, you know what I'm saying, to do away with money, because I feel like the New World Order is definitely in effect. And that's where they're trying to push everybody. But yes, I am invested in, you know what I'm saying, cryptocurrency, you know, Bitcoin. I've been really doing like a lot of research on like the different platforms that create like safety nets for people to invest and for people to, you know what I'm saying, like the different services that they use so you can use your funds. And like I use Coinbase to, you know, to buy my currency and shit. And then I have crypto.com. Like, I'm waiting on my my credit card now to come through. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be able to, like, if I make a certain amount, I'm not gonna say how much I got in there, but once I make a certain amount, make sure I, you know what I mean, I'll be able to swipe that bitch, you know what I'm saying, and go get what I want. But yeah, I think it's important. You know what I'm saying? Definitely more people need to get in, you know what I mean, in tune with it. But shit, at the same time, keep that, you know what I'm saying, that brown paper bag money, because I don't know where the fuck shit going now. Like, it's weird. It's real weird.
So you invest, I know you fuck with the cryptocurrency heavy, huh, Craig?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
That boy, look, he been trying to tell me about that shit for years. Like, it's coming, Blue. It's coming.
He just said, man, Coinbase, crypto.com. It's also a coin I'm very interested in. I've done a lot of research on XRP. They're currently going through a litigation with the SEC at this time. which drives the price down, which is beneficial to me to buy more at lower prices. And the platform I get the XRP on is called Uphold. And they also give you a card like crypto.com, and you have the ability to swipe your funds at any time, making them easily accessible.
Right.
Yeah, that's hot.
Yeah.
That's
I
hot.
better get hit, baby.
Yeah, today.
Man,
I'm
that money is
that
definitely
shit.
out there. Like it's, you know what I'm saying? That you can't get, you know what I'm saying, deterred not to do it because you see shit going down. You know what I mean? Or prices is low. Like you want to cop that shit when the price is low. You know what I mean? Even if it might be a penny or a dollar, cop that shit. Put $20 on that shit. Put $100 on it. You know what I mean? Because tomorrow or even later that night, the price might have went up. You know what I'm saying? The stock could have shot straight up, and then that 100. You know what I'm saying? You be sitting at 1,000 by the end of the night. Like it's real deep. I fucks with it heavy. Like
I tell most of the people from the hood I'm familiar with to talk like I talk. They understand how I understand. It's like the dope game meets the casino.
facts. I couldn't have said it no better.
Shit, we do that now.
Yeah. All right, well, it was nice having you, J. Dot. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely greatly appreciate you.
You feel me?
My baby.
Good company, good company.
Definitely gotta come back. I'm gonna have to have me a little drink something when we come back.
Yeah, for sure.
You told me don't bother me.
Yeah, shit.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for watching the show, everybody. You know what I'm saying? We're going to need y'all to like, comment, subscribe, all that old shit. You feel me?
Together, baby. Talk
In
to
the
me.
trenches.
I'm a BREADBROVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Oh, should I say 3
When did you start, like, writing raps or even rapping, for that matter? Freestyling?
man,
Because I know you ain't writing no raps.
This shit started back, goddamn it, when I started talking, you know what I'm saying? Rap always just been in the nigga. You hear me? I'm just being 100. You hear me? I can't explain it. But
That nigga said when I started talking.
talking shit.
Move like a genie, move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all in the beat.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission.
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches.
Trenches. We're here with our guest, male, young male, you feel me?
Man, you know
Male
what they
man,
want to call it.
You feel
Put the
me?
male in it.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Give us a little backstory about yourself, bro.
Shit.
You know, who is young male? Who is male man?
Who's male man? Somebody who stand for something, ain't falling for shit. You hear me? Solid. Ain't even gotta talk about it. Shit, I can't really explain. You know, when it's real, it ain't even no putting no words on that. Gotta just watch the show, baby. Just watch whatever you see, you go see it. When
It is what it is.
You know what I mean? I can't even break it down like that. You know, most niggas go say the same thing. Real nigga, I ain't gotta do all that. Catch when you catch. If you know, you know. Don't you slow. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so what area of the city did you grew up in?
Oh yeah, East Side. You know what I'm saying? Van Dyke. You know, 6 Mile Van Dyke.
For sure,
Feel
for
me?
sure,
Shout
for
out to the
sure.
whole Van Dyke. You know,
sure.
6 Mile.
When did you start, like, writing raps or even rapping, for that matter? Freestyling?
man,
Because I know you ain't writing no raps.
This shit started back, goddamn it, when I started talking, you know what I'm saying? Rap always just been in the nigga. You hear me? I'm just being 100. You hear me? I can't explain it. But
That nigga said when I started talking.
talking shit. You know, we was young as hell putting tissue in the cassette tapes, you know what I'm saying, record. Like, we go back that far. I had one radio playing on this side.
Right.
We putting the tissue in the motherfucking tape record, you know what I'm saying? So, been doing this shit for many moons, man, you know.
Right, so when like the first time you actually went to the studio and recorded some shit?
Damn. Man, that probably was like, I remember my nigga Jay, this nigga from the hood, he had took me and Jet to the studio. You know, he thought he was on something. He was smarter than mother, but he ain't followed through. He took me and bro and that bitch on some Young Gunna shit. You heard me?
Right.
That was rap, and that was my first time really going on some back in the day. I forgot, I don't know what year that was. Probably was about 2000. Oh, probably before that though. 'Cause I remember I had one with nigga Low Fat from my Van Dyke. You know what I'm saying? Him and Slimmy Hoffa did a song with them.
What year
Back
was
in the
this?
day. Man, this shit probably was like, I was a young nigga. Man, this shit probably was 98, 99. That's the first time I heard myself rap. Then it took a long ass time to get back in the booth. That's when I had one with my nigga Jay from the hood. He took me and Jet, did our thing, and I ain't went back to that bitch for probably years after that. I'm gonna say like around 05. That's around the time when nigga had locked in with it. Nigga started, you know, the money coming. You know, it just went together.
That's when you start taking it serious.
You know what I'm saying? So I started paying for studio time myself and making cold ass songs. You know what I'm saying? And good quality music. You feel me?
Like you and Jet, you say your mans didn't keep
He
going with it.
he lost his vision. I don't know what happened. I know he was on to something early. I wish he was still too. He'd have kept me focused. You know what I'm saying? It was more so just hustling right
So
now.
I always hear in your raps, Cold Cheese,
Oh man, free cold cheese.
right? In all your raps, basically, you feel me?
Every verse.
On one song, I think I heard him rapping in the beginning of it.
Oh man, I had to let my boy get his. That was a real 15 minutes of fame. He got a 15-minute phone call locked up. He got his 15 minutes in, man, and said some cold shit, man.
Right, so he wasn't never like fucking with y'all on the music shit, or you know what I'm saying?
Like when I had did that one, I did a whole album in 05. Like I really went to the studio every day making songs on some Lil Wayne shit. You know what I'm saying? Rapping
Right.
up everybody's beat.
No writing.
All that type
All
of shit.
freestyle.
Going, right? So, y'all all freestyle. So, a couple of niggas who I knew from my hood, even if they didn't rap or did rap, I would bring them in that bitch with me. Come and spit. So, I know you can spit. Even if you think you can't, I know you can. You know, every nigga from the hood know how to rap. I don't give a fuck who you is. So, Coach Cheese for sure was on a couple songs. You know what I'm saying? We just ain't take it serious, man.
Right.
We'd have been a little more serious about it. Just, you know what I'm saying?
You are saying free Coach Cheese. Who is Coach Cheese?
Coach Cheese, that's like my right hand man. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's my baby. Nigga, I had my first fist fight with.
Yeah.
That's my baby, man. That free Coach Cheese.
Say you had the first fist fight, like,
That's my dog.
right. First niggas was boxing, then niggas get cool with each
You
other.
know what I'm saying?
So, give me this time. Jacktown.
Oh man, that was like that was about 08. I never forget 07, 08, right?
Yeah.
The whole time down here, I'm trying to sweet trap. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. This is what I'm on. Cause should be down the way. I'm ready to get some money, right? Should be down this bitch. So one night, I don't know how it happened. I just know. I think it started off me and Blues in a Chevy, heavy Chevy back then. You know what I'm saying?
for
Beat.
sure.
We get the freestyling bullshit. She said, "You can spit." I said, "Yeah." Then they got a whole studio in this crib the whole time. When that bitch man made about 5-6 songs
You
in
didn't
one
know.
night, man.
You
I
riding the
swear to God.
slide, tapping and trapping. You
We
didn't
wasn't
know.
doing shit.
We wasn't
Nigga,
doing
we
that.
was sitting in the living room getting high.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking about no y'all the whole
I
time.
was I'm like, man, I'm finna go in here and make some beats and shit.
Yeah.
I go in the room, and then here come Mel like, damn, cuz I didn't even know you had this shit in here. You
Yeah,
feel
when
me?
that bitch been blew through
Man,
the
I'm-
beat on. That's all it took. I'm rapping like a.
So when I heard this shit, man, it was some shit that I ain't never heard before. You feel me? Like, man, bro.
Appreciate that.
Man, it was some shit I never heard before, man. I was like, man, I didn't want that nigga to leave. You feel me? I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, I'm young as hell. I'm rapping shit like this. I'm coming through on some.
Now, he
I
all
might-
freestyle,
what
no
I say,
right.
Blue, I said I might come through riding that DTS. Sell more pills than the CVS. You want
Man.
money? Come and see these sex. You want beef? You go meet the tech. Then your piece gonna be next. Cause I'm a bust if I up in the cock it. I'm the one like Tracy McGrady, but I don't fuck with the Rockets.
Right.
I had so much money stuck in my pocket. I got that plug on that work like I fuck with the socket.
Socket,
Probably
man.
think I'm in the army the way I clutch my 9. Think I fuck with kills the way I bump and grind. Think I'm son the way I snap. I went crazy.
Yeah, you
Niggas
went
can't
crazy.
see me though. They playing roles like Chris Rock and CB4. They
Man.
get script in the TV
Man.
show. And my weed be dro. And that Kush be sticky more hoes than Pretty Ricky.
Yeah.
Got beef like 50, flows like Biggie. This Detroit City, I don't dance like P. Diddy.
Diddy.
And the industry will work. I can't wait till meet Whitney. Even Bobby. Selling dope is my hobby. Rest in peace to Whitney. But shit real, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
man.
saying?
But shit like that, though. So it's 08. I'm hearing this nigga spit
crazy.
that. I'm like, woo. So I go right in there to smoke like, man, you ain't tell me. You ain't
Yeah,
tell me this
like
motherfucker.
that.
Yeah, you ain't tell me this nigga was like that on that type of time. So, man, it went down.
Yeah,
man.
it
We
was down from there.
we
We did
did.
a whole mixtape. Shows. I'm down in Jacktown performing. I look out, you know, man, that
There's
shit
gonna be
crazy.
somebody on here that know about the Rocket.
Come on, man. That was a whole different
I be
thing.
wanting to hear about it because I missed that shit. I
Damn,
missed
Chevy
out
was
on it.
gone.
I was gone.
Chevy was
you feel
gone.
me?
The same Weber, guess what? The same Weber from Coach Cheese, Blue rapping Chevy.
Yeah,
Same way. That's, you know what I'm saying? It was live. I ain't gonna lie. Rapping that bitch, man, performed.
I remember calling home. This nigga like shit. We performed for G Unit. We opened up for Yin Yang. We opened up for, you know what I'm saying?
Rocket for sure was
You and that bitch right with it.
The Rocket was alright. Hats off
Yeah.
to the Rocket. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
That
So
was alright.
at that time, you know, all that G Unit, Yin Yang, all that shit when we did them shows had passed. So at this time when Mel came, we was throwing our own shows.
It was on that type of
You feel
time.
me? So we threw a show one night for T-Dot's birthday. I forgot me and Mel, we performed the song. And Mel, did you perform, Mel?
Yeah. That's night it went down.
Yeah,
Y'all
that's
was
nice.
tripping out there. Hey, tripping out there. I say Mr. Jack like a small Detroit. Hey, out this bitch
We got that
tripping.
bitch acting a fool, you feel me? But
Yeah,
yeah,
but nigga been doing this shit for many a moon. Me and Blue been locked in. It was like before Gucci. No, it was wrong time Gucci
Bro,
was
Gucci,
rapping. But
yeah.
it was that type of time though.
Yeah.
Like how Zay told me and Gucci and how niggas just connect. It just went together like that. And that shit that went so hard. I just wish I'd have taken it more serious. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
I was just
yeah.
doing it for a hobby. It's a habit. I'm getting money. It's my. I'm rapping my life.
but
I
you know
wish
me,
I-
I'm always trying to get a nigga on the stage. So I'm like, shit, Mel, you hot, nigga, you gotta get on the stage, bro. You feel me? He like, oh, nigga, I ain't really come down here for all that, cuz, you feel me? I'm like,
I
nigga,
trapped out.
I'm
That's
telling you, yeah. And turned out, niggas wasn't trapping that shit.
Yeah.
He was rapping. He came down there to rap. So he went
Yeah,
back
it
to the
was
crib.
fun. Yeah. It was like, you go OT, you thinking about fast come up.
Right.
Then you don't put no work in. You ready to go to it's going. That went apart. Cause like I'm like, got you down there, you gotta go out there and do this at home.
That
You
nigga
know what I'm saying?
smoked. That nigga smoked. Got bad. Like, man, Mel, you ain't even come down here for all that shit you doing. You know what I'm saying? You know what you came down here for, nigga, but it was cool. He came down there for what it was for, nigga. It wasn't for him to do with that shit. You feel me?
I'm out that bitch, boy. You hear me? I said, all right.
So, I don't mean to cut you off, but so these songs I was hearing and shit, I was hearing words like crud,
Yeah, back in the day.
playing roles.
Yeah, you ain't heard that before. You ain't
Man,
heard that
listen.
before.
So I ain't never heard them terms. You feel me? So now that we fast forward the time, I'm hearing crud.
All that.
Nigga, you playing roles. I'm like, nigga, Man,
You know,
my
man.
nigga was using that shit
Listen,
back
But you know what's so crazy?
way
bro?
back. You feel
Just
me?
on some originator shit. Don't even try. It just is in me. When it's in you, it's in you. It ain't on you. You know what I'm saying? That shit been from many a moons, man. Like just certain words that nigga just make up as he go. You know what I'm saying? On some E40 shit, I guess.
Man, that nigga said crud, bro. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck? He like, yeah, y'all boys ain't got no crud. I'm like, what the fuck is crud? You know, this one, Fire Reggie's was out. That was the crud. You feel
That
me?
was crud.
Yeah, man. I'm like, damn, nigga, I ain't never heard of that. But yeah, that boy was seasoned a long time ago, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I feel like the level I'm at, the point I'm at now, for sure I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna drop till I can't drop no more. You know what I'm saying? I'm also on the
CEO level.
Been around doing this shit for so long. I'm gonna always drop because a waste of talent is a waste of a breath down there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still gonna drop. Till I can't drop no more. But I'm also on the sign of motherfuckers myself. You know what I'm saying? Because you never know who would be the one. Shit, I'd love to be a part
So
of
do
it.
you got a label? Like, you got a label you working on, you trying to put together?
Yeah, for sure doing that. You know what I'm saying? For sure doing that.
What about Wine? His
Add it up. Shout out to Add It Up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Big
for
broke
sure.
on this thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm also on the CEO tip on the me and my man. I'm trying to get our shit off the ground on that type of time. So it's like I'm looking for artists myself, man. Singing motherfuckers, rapping more. You sing gospel. What's your talent? You heard me? I'm on the road with me. I'm gonna see your vision. We gonna make the vision, make the dream come true, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right, so you more or less, you ain't trying to do music consistently.
I'm on it all.
Oh, okay.
On some masterpiece shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm on it all, for real. This shit for real. You heard me?
Right.
I show nigga giving us so much money and this shit. I'd be a fool to chase this shit and get some of this, man.
Because after the Jack shit,
Yeah.
you fucked around and went down for a minute.
Yeah. 7 ball. 6 years, 9 months.
So how was that run from when you went down? Damn, you did a 7 ball?
7 ball.
Shit.
And I went when like everything was changing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I came out to a whole new world. Touch screen phones.
Man.
There's all type of different shit. Just everything was just changed shit. So it's the coming home part. You got to get adjusted just for one, finding yourself.
Right.
Fuck the money, fuck everything. You got to find out. You got to find yourself out this bitch. You trying to catch on to what's going on around because everything's steady. Technology steady changing.
What
It
about
was
far as the music? Like,
I came home.
because, I mean, shit, you got colder,
Yeah.
but you changed your style a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I was waiting for,
The mailman come
yeah,
back.
you feel
You
me?
waiting on Young Mill to come
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Because he was talking,
Mailman popped up.
yeah, he was talking that shit,
Mm-hmm.
and I was waiting for him. Like, I know he gonna talk that shit with
You know what's crazy though, bro? Some of the shit I dropped, it's the shit for sure changed. But I got a couple songs where I hear my younger self.
Yeah,
I
for
got
sure.
about, especially them freestyle songs. You know what I'm saying? And I just be like, I'm talking that shit. And that's really the style I like. But I also know you got to put different type of music out. It ain't about what I like.
Right.
But what I like is just have me write my own shit. I got to get the songs out with the world go like certain shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to figure out. But I still tap in with them with that old sound, the young songs. That's a bad motherfucker. You know?
So how many motherfucking albums do you got for real?
Oh man.
Like, cause I know you got songs way back from, like I
Yeah,
said.
so in the beginning of the time, I probably got about 3 mixtapes, man. This shit so crazy, I can't find none of them. I know bro probably got one of them. Blue probably got one of them.
Probably got 2.
You know what I'm saying?
I might got
I ain't got one.
I got
Feel
2
me?
for sure. You feel me?
Old classic shit too, but
Man.
as far as like unreleased shit I got though, I probably work playing with like 50, 60 songs, man. I got some shit in the vault, you know what I'm saying? Got to just shoot the videos to them, put the visuals out. So I for sure been working. And I ain't been working as hard. But that 60 supposed to be 1,000. If a nigga really working.
Right,
But
for sure.
I got, you know what I'm saying? But I got 60 in the vault. Cold motherfuckers, so I got to just get some visuals behind them and to put them out.
How many songs you think need to be on a good solid album?
How many songs I think that you need to put on there?
Yeah, when you drop your album, how many songs?
I ain't gonna lie, no, this shit's so different now because niggas be putting out 4-song albums. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 7-song
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie,
albums,
but for
yeah.
the most part, me just on the without thinking about that, I probably do about a 12-song boy. But the way this shit is now, I probably do 5, 6.
Niggas putting out singles instead of albums. They
That's
just
what I'm
dropping
saying. So
about
you gotta go what's going on
with videos.
with video. So I for sure got album coming. I probably got some shit. I got some shit in the stash, man. I got to
Yeah, I
get in that
see.
bitch.
I see you doing a lot of videos with Super Ray too. You
Yeah,
feel
shout
me?
out to Super Ray, man.
Yeah,
you know what
yeah, I
I'm
seen
saying? Cold motherfucker. Super
I'm
cold.
like, damn, Mayo ain't bullshit. You feel me? That's one of the top guys for real. You feel me?
I'm trying to lock in, man. Anytime I catch Super Ray, I try to shoot me 2-3 videos the same day. Just put them up. If you don't put them up, just put them up. You got them. You know what
Shit,
I'm
we
saying?
need to get that nigga to shoot that one you on with us. You feel me?
Yeah.
We just got to pick the right time to do that shit,
Yeah,
man.
Ben did that.
Yeah,
And drop another song and put that bitch out. It's for sure clutch time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Super shout to Super, man. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, man. So, I got these few questions for you, man.
My baby said he can't prepare. Let's do it.
Yeah, I got these few questions for you, man. Get to them real quick. All right, yeah. So, your top Detroit artists
Damn.
of all time.
Yeah, you know what's crazy though, bro? And this the weirdest shit. The weirdest
Top
answer you
three.
probably
Top
get.
3.
I just think everybody, like a lot of niggas cold, man. This is what I figured out myself, bro, from being in the joint here, niggas arguing about debates. Ain't no right, ain't no wrong. I just felt like I'm supposed to cold, man. Shout out to the city. I ain't gonna lie.
So you ain't gonna give me 3 niggas, cuz
All time though.
you feel me? All time, 3 niggas,
Out
man.
the city.
Out the city, man. Of all time, no matter if it's
Dead or alive, in jail,
whoever,
fat,
whatever.
See, it's so crazy, bro. You know, I grew up in the area, man. Rock bottom was the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Street
saying.
boys
So
and shit,
shit,
city boys
yeah.
and shit.
It don't matter who you.
Just give you 3.
Yeah, just
Dirty
3.
motherfuckers. Just give you 3.
3, man. You feel me?
Gotta go with Blade.
Gotta go with Blade.
Ruler.
I can
Gotta
respect
go
that.
with Blade. See, but I can't. It's so crazy, bro, because you got my nigga Leak. He was a bad motherfucker. Got
Nah,
hurt.
okay.
He was a bad motherfucker.
Okay, now
That's a new
we ain't
niggas.
gonna. Okay,
I can't-
so
I
the
can't
groups
give
is
you
the
3.
groups. The groups is the groups. So
Okay.
if you say Blade,
That kind of
you
street
could
lord.
that kind of street lords.
Okay.
You feel me? Cheddar
Okay.
boy, Malik
I
kind
don't
of
want to
cheddar
get no
boys. you feel me?
cliche ass answers. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's just what you believe. You feel me?
Because Quiet as Kelsey, like I said, I'm like an A&R with this shit, bro. I know music, man. Like some real shit, like the niggas that's out right now. If I give you a top 3 of the niggas that's out right now, it's some different niggas, bro. But I had to go with. I gotta put Lil Cash Kid in there. Just on some rapping shit.
Right.
He on some Lil Wayne shit. A nigga, he put the work together. Gotta give him his flowers. You know what I'm saying?
It's just however you feel. You feel me? Ain't nobody. I mean,
In
a
particular-
nigga got opinion. Opinion is opinion, bro.
That's why it's crazy though, bro. I really.
I mean, you might catch a little backlash
To me,
from this
everybody
shit,
straight.
but fuck it.
You know what I'm
saying?
saying? Everybody cool. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck it,
I gotta throw Jet in there.
Gotta throw Jet in there,
Can't fuck
man.
with bro. You know what I'm saying?
Got to, yeah.
And shit, third, I'm gonna put myself in that bitch.
Oh,
New music
see.
coming, man. You know what I'm saying? They
Oh,
go,
okay.
and I gotta leave it at that.
All right, so
Lil
look.
Cash King rep his ass, so I gotta put that in that bitch. I'm put myself in that bitch, man.
You
know what I'm
Jet
saying? Shout out
Cash
to the
Kid.
city.
You feel me? For sure, for sure.
Everybody going crazy though. I ain't gonna lie, niggas. I fuck with payroll. I remember being in the joint, you know, when that little shit, especially the little shit was going from the east to the west.
Yeah.
We don't fuck with them niggas. We team east side. But I'm hearing these little niggas. I
Yeah,
can't
they
shit
call.
but fuck with these niggas. They rap about hoes, money, real shit. I got the real shit. Payroll talking about blow, kids talking about hoes. I like them little niggas, man. I like them. Shout out to shout out to the whole city, man. You know?
The nigga Crack, I was talking to Crack when our business
BBR.
partner. Yeah, you feel me? So he listened to Jet when I was telling him about the interview and shit. He dug up and done his homework and shit. And he was like, man, that nigga sound famous. Like he sound
Bro could be on that
like
bitch.
you know what I'm saying? Like he on the whole nother.
For real, he be on the song with Lil Baby know right now.
Yeah, for
Probably
sure.
fucked him up.
Right now.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, like when I came home, this is when I knew we had, you know, me and bro, we rapping in cars, nigga, young as hell, getting blowed, rapping, freestyling. So for me and him to go to that, to me come home, bro, he the hottest nigga in the city.
Yeah, man.
No
He
cap.
said the nigga would sound like he
Bro,
was
the hottest nigga in
up
the
there
city,
with the big
man.
niggas.
You know
And
what
I ain't talking about
I'm
just
saying?
I ain't talking
I'm
about
coming
the
home,
city.
man.
I'm talking about,
Whoever.
national.
Get in that bitch
Yeah.
with anybody and go hold his own. He fucked me up. It was that serious. And this is a nigga who we started together. We go in the studio, bro. When he go in the bitch and drop his 16 or his song, I be like, bitch, you yo, man. How you coming up with this type of shit? But just,
Yeah.
when it's
And that nigga words just be so his wordplay be crazy.
go.
What the fuck made that nigga say that
And
like
the
that?
style something different.
Man,
shout out to President Patino.
don't know
Styles
niggas
are
sound like Jet, man. Jet got his own style, man.
Yeah, for damn. So shout out to bro for sure.
Cause Chevy put me up on him for real.
Yeah.
He
Fuck
like,
him
nigga,
hard.
yeah.
Fuck with him, bro. He
Fuck
different.
with him.
And he talking crazy.
So one night we went to Jimmy's. We went to Jimmy's and shit. After you put me up on him, and I heard them playing this shit in Jimmy's. You feel me? I say, damn, the motherfuckers going crazy. You feel me? Him. That shit was banging in there. So ever since then, I've been on him. I want to get back to these questions again. All right. So what hold the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love? What hold the most weight? Like in our,
Damn. Like in our ear.
like yeah,
What
this
I
how
think.
we live today in this world. What hold the most weight out here? Loyalty, fear, or love?
I'm gonna go with the loyalty.
Yeah.
You know what
What
I'm
you
saying? Cause that's more than
More than anything, right?
Shit.
For sure. Nigga ain't loyal. Nigga ain't shit.
Yeah, shit out here.
Cause the niggas ain't scared of niggas no more. You know what I'm saying?
That's over with.
Yeah, that fear shit don't mean nothing, bro. That nigga, 13-year-old to blow your ass down. You feel me?
Yeah.
With no heads out. You know what I'm
Gotta
saying?
go with loyalty.
Man, it won't get no fucks. You feel me?
Gotta go with loyalty.
All right, so cool. So I got another one. If somebody snitch, is there any coming back from that? Like on some Alpo shit or something? Cause
No,
you know what I'm saying?
6'9", so you through. You can't. Get your bitch ass on.
Yeah, ain't no coming back from
Ain't
that,
no coming
man.
back from
All right, so I got another one. So what make the ingredients of a real nigga? You know what I'm saying?
Stand on something. You know what I'm saying? Stand on what you supposed to stand on. Not just being a man as far as like stand on something. Shit. Stand on.
Yeah, stand on
Stand on
that.
all 10, man. That's just what it is. Feel me? Even on the sprained ankle. Stand on that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's for sure considered real in my book.
All right, I got one more. $1 million record deal to do gospel rap. Would you do that shit?
I'm getting my Kurt Franklin on. You hear me? I got something. I'm gonna write so much. Man, you hear me?
Jet? Oh yeah, you was supposed to. Yeah, man.
They just called me too.
You just
Damn.
tapped in. Tell him I'm over with Blue.
We over here with Blue in the interview.
Doing this interview. My baby getting his Noriega on, man. You know what I'm saying? I had to come and fuck with him.
Blue, interview.
Bro, what's the deal? You know, we just
Yeah, what's the deal, my baby?
shouted out. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You tapped in.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He told me to get my top 3 rappers. I told him some real shit. I really can't give a nigga no top 3 because everybody different, right? If I had to pick a top 3, you know, I threw you in that bitch, threw a little Cash Kid. You know, he a Lil Wayne rapping there. He cold. I threw myself in that bitch and left it at that. Shout out to the city though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, gotta put bitch. You know, you in the big league. You would go do a song. You would go do a song with Future Lil Baby and fuck them up right now. I know that. For sure go hold your own. You for sure go hold your own if you don't do nothing else. Man, you go go in there bitch and black out.
Man, that boy, yeah, bro, definitely said he was like the Has, you know, the nigga's a star. That's what the nigga said. He said, man, that boy a star, man. And I said, niggas don't be giving Jet his credit. I say, Jet really better than all these niggas in the city rapping, man. Yeah. No bullshit, man. Don't nobody sound like that nigga, man. Yeah, don't nobody sound like that nigga, boy. That boy be putting together so many rap combos. Boy, ever know how the fuck that nigga say that? Yeah, where he come from with that? You feel me?
I told her, yeah, bro.
He be on some different type of time on that shit.
For real.
For sure, bro. The niggas need to start giving you your flowers, man. So we gonna give them to you right now. You feel me? No bullshit. We gonna give your flowers right now, nigga. You the best around this bitch, and niggas don't even pay attention to that shit.
They
don't want to give it to him. You feel me? Straight up. Man, I just listened to that video y'all dropped. That nigga, man, I said
the G Unit bar.
Yeah, we heard that shit. We listened to it last night, right on the pre-show, right? Man, I said, listen to this nigga, man. That boy, man, that shit put goosebumps on me. I swear to God, I said, man, that boy said some shit.
Hey, it's on. It's on,
for sure, bro. Look. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. That boy Jet, he one of the coldest, man.
Yeah, I've been on cuz for forever, man. No bullshit.
Chevy said, I heard that nigga say, hold on.
So what you working on now? Like, I mean, you just working on videos.
I'm just basically about to put an album, just go through the songs and shit I already got. You know what I'm saying? Put certain songs on certain albums. Come on with one, you know what I'm saying? Mixtape, just straight freestyles. Come on with one with songs with good content. You know what I'm saying? Just put the songs together and put this shit out, man. Shake the tree and see what for. Probably get some apples. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Probably get some dead branches. I don't know, because they ain't gonna know unless he shake that bitch. Shake that bitch.
I'm waiting on you to put some shit out, bro.
I'm on the edge, bro.
Like, I'm talking about a whole album.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Around.
Yeah. Because I'm like, man, Mel got some motherfucking songs. He gonna put them bitches together and put them bitches on the distributor and put them bitches out. You feel me? Like,
I'm on the edge, bro.
He be like, oh, Blue, I'm bullshitting, man. I'm bullshitting, Blue.
Man, it's like the nigga brain can't look. But the nigga fucked up. I had to figure it out first. That's just me. I can't. Shout out to everybody who can go in the studio, man. Fucked up. And shout out. I'm just being 100. Shout out. New point out by the way too. Pacino featuring Mill, man. Shout out. I'm glad that. Right. Shout out to everybody who going that bitch broke and to just be able to. Y'all some cold motherfuckers, man. I can't do it. If I'm broke, man, I don't want them outside. I don't be around them. I'm getting to it.
I can't even think
so. I had to figure it out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Never lied, man. I think
I had to figure it out. I couldn't do it.
You know, part of why shit. I was like, man, I always had studio shit. That shit be downstairs.
I gotta be feeling that shit.
I gotta get my bread up real quick, man. I can't be. And now you don't feel that shit. Like, what the fuck I'm talking about, man? Sitting upstairs watching TV.
I told you what I'm saying? It's like my brain can't function if my spot ain't pumping. Shitting on Russell Westbrook, the whole block jumping. Get a block like drumming, hit the block like ducking. Up in cloud, catch a buzzard, smoking cookie with honey. You know what I'm saying? I can't function. I can't. You feel me?
So basically, you back.
I'm back.
You back.
I'm back. You know
yeah, that's what I like to hear, man.
Seeing me, man. They gonna be seeing me and hearing me, man. You know what I'm saying?
I love it when you get motivated, man.
Yes,
you know?
I got to. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what I can do. I know who I am, and I know they go fuck with it. Everybody ain't gonna like it. You know, that's the world. But I know for a fact I can put some money out this shit. So I gotta stir the pot up, man. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna just go back a little bit. I'm gonna backtrack. I just can't believe you said Cash Kid over like.
No, guess what?
The Street Lord, Cheddar Boy, the East End Cheddar Boy.
Cold motherfucker. That's why I say I ain't gonna answer that question because there's so many niggas who cold. Bro. I listen to Lil All-Star J, I listen to Name Dot, Peasy, Lizard. I listen to all them niggas. Niggas sweet. They can rap. Babyface Ray. I just can't. That's why I can get no top 3 because to me ain't no best. I ain't even got no favorite. That's how weird this is. You ask who my favorite rapper is right now. I can't get no answer. It's just because everybody.
Well, give me your top 3
all time MCs or something.
Yeah, this period. Niggas you came up off, it ain't got to be from the city.
Bone motivated me to rap.
So what about that? What about that verses? How you feel about the verses?
3-6, just period. The whole verses as a whole.
I mean, I think truthfully, Bone got the first as soon as they came out. off that No Surrender.
That was it.
They got him.
See, that's why I grew up on. See,
Yeah.
look, see, I caught the era. This is the reason why I'm a little special with my shit, man. I caught the era where the new generation with the older generation. I was in the middle of that.
For sure.
So I was able to get certain principles and certain sauce on as far as the how you supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Then I caught the new shit because 2000, I'm like 14. That's the new generation. All the motherfuckers who do their thing right now is motherfuckers who was born in 2000 or a little before then, 94. So I caught the middle of the whole thing. So I was able. I think that's why I'm seasoned how I'm seasoned, man. You know what I'm saying? I was able to catch
caught
both.
the Bone,
You
the
know what I
Hot
mean?
Boys,
I was able
Master P, all that
with
old
the
shit.
Bone shit was his song. A lot of niggas couldn't hung with them songs.
Yeah.
They
When
was that bitch
the
vocal
verse
the
was-
motherfucker. I'm gonna that bitch rapping every song.
Hey, when the
You hear
verse
me?
was on, man, I swear to God, I was
Rapping every
rapping all
song,
that
bro.
shit.
I never did that in my life. Now I can listen to a nigga rap.
Like
I'm chilling.
when I used to be a little nigga, my mom used to take me to the record store. That was like,
Yeah,
that was like,
that was
nigga,
a-
you do good in school, nigga, we gonna go get you some music. You feel me? So,
that Bone shot.
Bone, man, I had.
That shit brought me so many memories, man. Watching that shit, man.
So who you think got that bitch overall?
I'm going with Bone.
Oh,
I'm probably a little biased, but on the flip side,
Yeah.
I forgot Triple Six
Biased,
had, man.
man.
Triple Six got some
Hey,
cold
look,
ones. Man,
look,
them
the
niggas-
boys had the crowd bouncing all night.
Man, them niggas
You know,
cold.
Bone went into
They went
like
into
damn near
straight-
R&B mode
Yeah,
on us. You feel me?
straight
Then they
music.
did the Mariah Carey shit, which and they did the gunshot one.
I gotta go with
really-
Bone because that's what who then got me rapping. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But shout out
right.
to 3 Sisters, they for sure got all them hits. I forgot they had all them hits.
them
Every time
boys
they
got
cast,
hits.
I forgot they made
Them
this.
boys got
Them
hits,
boys got so many
man.
motherfucking songs. Yeah, but yeah, back to that on top 3 Sisters, like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just go with, you know, I
you
really
say
can't-
Bone number one.
just on
You
that
said
end.
Bone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bone. Then I'm gonna go with niggas say just everybody that ever been rapping. There's so many different motherfuckers rapping. Blue. That's I can't give you no top 3. That's just me, bro. That's fucked up. I can't give you no top 3 on the city or just rap. Everybody got their own style. I could either say Biggie, Pac, and Jay-Z.
Oh,
then I believe without Nas.
Right.
Andre 3000. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne.
Yeah, I mean, believe it or
can't
not,
give you no top 3.
nigga said on the last episode, bro said Andre 3000. Like,
Oh,
that was,
motherfucker,
yeah,
man. That boy can
he said that. So, you know,
I can't give you this. Everybody got their own little, you know. Everybody got their own little. How they rap. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm gonna do this shit because everybody got their own shit to bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their own fan base. You got a nigga like just say the Soldier Boy. That his fan base. You got a nigga like Nas. That his fan base. It's money for this. It's fan base for everybody. So I'm gonna come on with the get on the UPS truck. It's the mailman fan
so
base.
did you hear Soulja Boy verse on
With
the
the
Yeezy shit?
They took off.
No, I ain't never
Yeah.
heard it.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you might have heard it.
No, I ain't never heard
Yeah,
it.
Soulja Boy, you know, I ain't got no time for the nigga to be trolling us, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
But that shit was garbage, man. And I see why that nigga just keeping
Yeah,
it
where he
real.
at?
Like, yeah,
Someone
bro.
else just took him off for something else.
Yeah,
too,
I
like
seen
switch it
that.
up.
I seen that. Niggas like fuck your name.
Yeah, your
Song
name ain't
whack.
shit. Yeah, motherfucker ain't
And
gonna listen to
that
that
go to
shit.
show a nigga really about their business as far as his shit must be that
Yeah,
whack. Cause
Yeezy.
who the one supposed to be on the song?
Yeah,
They gonna bring certain little
he
things.
swapped
Nigga,
them
like,
out
I'm straight.
with Young Thug.
Bitch. Oh y'all fuck with Thug.
Yeah.
Thug is
So that made it. I was like, yeah, that worked. Once I heard Soulja Boy verse and I heard Thug verse, I was like, yeah, I see why. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It go with the song. You feel me? Soulja Boy was talking some bunch of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Draco doing all this, but I'm like, oh man.
He lost in the
So he's like, did you hear that verse? Yeah, that verse was trash, man. But yeah, I feel you though, man.
I can't give you no
I
top
feel
3,
you.
you know what I'm saying?
All right, man. So, man, give me a motherfucking trenches story, and you ain't gotta
Go into detail.
Yeah, it ain't gotta be no shit that's gonna get a nigga cooked tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Just
You
shit
feel
happened
me?
in the hood.
Yeah. Just one of the stories that you will never forget.
Oh man, I remember shit. This some back in the day shit. I remember I don't know, some fight with anything on Blue.
Yeah, anything, nigga. No, it gotta be some good shit.
Don't just get a good
Yeah,
story.
you gotta give me some good shit. Like,
Maybe some. I know. Shit, I can give you some. I remember $2 Tuesdays on 2 Fridays at the basement party. I'm young as hell in that bitch. Get my hump on. you pee like 16. I'm 9. They was wrong as hell. You never
say
get it in.
You mad?
I'm young as hell, man.
Man,
Real
boy.
for real, man.
Boy,
Next
boy.
nigga for real. D Block, man. Back 96 months, man.
Doyle.
We had to beat her, man. I swear to God. Bad motherfucker.
Man, that boy said,
Cold
nah,
story.
man.
We in the basement party.
Humping like a
I'm grabbing
motherfucker.
that. I mean, that bitch.
Man, they ain't smoking cousin, man. Them niggas just alike, man. Them smoked about 9 years old. That's $2 part. You don't remember Chi-Chi's, man? I know you was
Oh,
getting
man. That was the first strip club.
Man.
I ain't supposed to been up in that bitch. Up in
Man,
cheese.
man.
Courtesy of smoke.
Courtesy of smoke.
Courtesy of smoke. Yeah.
In that bitch, man.
Me too.
Me too.
In that
Yeah.
bitch. Yeah.
Smoke.
Chi was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, shout out Smoke, man,
Shout
for
out
doing
Smoke,
that
big
bullshit,
cuz,
man.
my baby.
You know what I'm saying?
You got all
Fuck the
three-
nigga
you got all
life
three
up.
of us.
Turned us on to the wrong thing. Time was the good thing.
Yeah, nigga got us with Chi-Chi's, man. That motherfucker fried me.
Yeah, but nigga, that's all. You know what I'm saying? I can give you a million stories, but that's probably one that just stick out real fast. Remember them basement parties, man. I'm gonna leave that because I grew up with my nigga D Week, free my nigga D Week, man. You know what I'm saying? I remember being up under him Young nigga, you hear me? That's what he on.
Oh shit.
On that. He
On
ain't,
that.
he ain't on nothing else.
All of it.
Get his money, bust your head.
Yeah.
Get his money, bust your head, right?
What you say? Shout out my nigga D Weed.
Niggas can't see. Come on,
niggas
man.
can't see me.
I be
Come on, hit that
I
one.
be
Hit
on
what you
the truck-
say?
I be on the block in my truck
Watch
watching
TV. Man, back and forth blazing hell. Take
Oh,
a trip
man.
to ATL.
I went
When
crazy.
I go to the club, I don't make it rain, I make it hell. I'm rich
It's
bitch
like
like
Dave
Dave
Chappelle.
Chappelle. So I'm hearing shit like that. Like the
dog.
nigga over there rapping that shit. Boy, you should have seen my motherfucking face over there. I couldn't believe.
We was on something
I was
back
like,
then.
I got that song too, man.
Yeah,
You know, we gonna put that shit in.
Throw that bitch on here
Yeah.
as it going, just because. You gotta throw that bitch
to
on
let
the
niggas
bitch.
know what the fuck
Yeah.
I was talking about. That boy was really on that, man. I couldn't believe I was even hearing that type of rap cadence from a nigga. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, damn.
He said he got that. You ain't got it though.
That's fucked up.
You say what?
You
got it,
you
I
ain't
ain't got it.
I got it.
I know you got it.
Yeah, I got everybody's shit. I got everybody's shit.
I know you got it.
Anybody who had to record it, man, I still got
On the
niggas.
masters, everybody shit. Suge Knight. I'm Snoop right now. Gotta go get P. That's Master P right there. Tell the team, we gotta get the right motherfuckers and shit.
Man, I got all that shit, man. I be like, man, I be calling that nigga like, man, you know I got because I be riding and shit and the song come out and I be like,
I
damn.
forgot that was on there.
Man, I say, you know I got
Yeah,
that one song. Yeah, Blue, you know, I know he be in so much of a, he
Rush
be
and
moving.
yeah.
I'm like, all right, nigga, I'm fucking
right
around to
here.
release that shit for you, nigga. Better quit bullshit.
Put the
Straight
cartoons
up.
and videos.
Man, best of mail, man.
I got some shit for the ass though for sure. Be on the lookout. I'm trying to take this shit to a different level that I know I can take it to. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing when you know you can do something. I know I can.
So you say, bro, he business partner on that?
Yeah, my nigga Cheddar Cheese.
So y'all be looking out for that. You know what I'm saying? They looking for singers. You feel me?
Man, everything, man, come on,
Rappers.
man, come,
Yeah.
come on, man. You know what I'm saying? We go push you to reach your full potential. We go get there.
So you just like, you got a studio you working out of?
Yeah, we got a studio, in-house studio. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Get the artists. Y'all ain't got the studio funds. They can't pay for everything. Just come on and fuck with your baby.
Come to Death Row.
We gonna make sure, you know what I'm saying? I got you. This shit on the floor.
Hell yeah, man.
Like a motherfucker.
This shit on the floor. You hear me? Don't worry about nothing.
Nothing.
Just come on. Take
Hell
care
yeah,
of the
you got
rest.
something, Chevy? I know I've been, going overboard with the shit.
Yeah, I want to know what you naming your next project. You got a name for it?
That's a good question. That's a good ass question.
What's up, man?
Fuck around, be hustling. I can't put hustling flow. That's a franchise movie. So I probably
All right, hold that down, cuz.
that bitch fuck around and call that bitch. That's crazy. I'm supposed to have this shit off. I'm gonna come up with something. It's gonna be something with hustling. That's all I rap about is hustling, man. I don't know nothing else. You know what I'm saying? That's all I know. It's hustling. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be something to do with that for them. So call that bitch give and go with a basketball motherfucking nigga with a jersey, yo. Call that bitch give and go.
Give and go.
No pick and roll.
No pick and roll.
That's what we call isolation. I don't give niggas ideas. Niggas, I don't know. I'm gonna name that bitch something though.
You the
know what I'm
coach.
saying? This shit on the floor.
So shit, man. I want to. I told you I like them stories about what I missed out on. Man.
Oh man.
Give me a good rocky story.
I'm gonna tell you a story. I'm down that bitch. Come on there a couple times though. One time, man, I don't know what's going on. All I know is Blue. I know Cuz. A couple motherfuckers they showed me too.
Yeah.
I look up in the whole club. I said, man, some niggas going down. Blue out this bitch drunk. Then a motherfucker, he on tip. He. Man, it was. I say, damn, them boys on this bitch like this. But it was cool. Overall, the Rocket was alright. The Rocket reminded me of a Detroit club. That bitch was alright.
You perform that night?
Yeah, bitch was alright.
Told that bitch down.
Told that bitch down. Yeah. Rocket was alright. That bitch was straight. Remind me of a little city club for real.
Yeah.
Every time I go down there, I ask Cuz like, that bitch over with, not nigga.
Yes, too.
Yeah, I'm still watching about 15 years later.
I caught about the last end of it, about the last year or two.
You ain't catching it was
You
crunch.
wasn't
It
doing what
was,
it's supposed to do. You feel me?
Yeah.
We told that bitch down before. You feel me? But
you wanted that beginning love.
Yeah.
You ain't feel that.
Yeah.
You caught the end of it.
You said you was dropping some visuals.
I got some songs already. I got over 50 songs. 20 of them for sure. I know that I need to drop visuals too.
What's the next one you plan on dropping?
Probably be a song got called Flip Side. You know what I'm saying?
Flip side. 'Cause they want to see the visuals, man.
Bad motherfucker. That bitch want them to the top. Mark my words.
Flip side.
That's a different type of song. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody can go in that bitch and rap about the hoes, money for cars, and all that type of shit. I'm giving the flip side about a nigga that was doing all that. He ain't got knocked. You gotta go sit down. You hear me? The flip side of this
Flip
shit.
side
You know
of
what I'm
the
saying? So I'm gonna come up with that bad motherfucker. I think that bitch go do something. Reality, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in the trenches.
In the trenches.
What you was talking about Flip Side?
Yeah, bad.
Yeah, that's right. I got that one too.
He was asking me what song I should
got
drop
that
next
one
for the video, for the visuals.
Yeah, Flip Side.
Flip
And
Side
I
for
mixed
sure
it for
one of
him.
them.
That bitch sound good. He don't even know he still got the version he got. He ain't even like,
Yeah.
said, Blue, send me all that shit that you mix.
Oh, yeah.
I got it right now, nigga. All the
Bitch.
real data, audio, beat, the whole beat stacked up. You
Yeah.
feel me?
Yeah.
So I might remix it for him. You feel me? Now that I got different shit now, and give it a more, bring his vocals out, bring all that shit out. So yeah, that's what I think I could do. You know what I'm saying? So you say you want to do a video to that?
Yeah, flip side, man, because it goes do something different. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling Chevy, anybody can make a song about fucking some hoes, selling some dope, killing a nigga and all that. But give him reality rap, give him some shit. What come with that?
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? If and when you get caught doing that.
Yeah, because shit ain't always
shit,
good,
you know what I'm
man.
I gotta get on the flip side.
Shit ain't always good, man. You know what I'm saying?
That'd probably be my next one. You know what I'm saying?
But sorry, how you feel about today, man? In the violent shit that's going on, you feel me?
I ain't with it. You know what I'm saying? Because life's short, man. But also know life ain't fair. You can't control the whole nation and the whole world. But for sure, I ain't with it. That shit in the way. You know what I'm saying?
You think it's because of the music or the internet?
No, for sure. Both of them for sure got something to do with it. Because we was coming up, we had the music. No Limit for sure got niggas doing life.
Yeah.
Everybody for sure got niggas doing life. You know what I'm saying? Niggas for
sure.
tripping. You know what I'm saying? I remember I called my little case. My in this motherfucking joint, man. So many young niggas, they burnt out. They off EP. They off Gucci Mane Applies.
In the joint.
Through 80 years.
Dang.
They rapping Boosie. I say, so for sure, that shit play a part. You know what I'm saying? Entertainment, rapping, internet, all that shit play a part. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers got their own mind, man. You know
Yeah, because it's fucked up now, man.
Yeah.
Niggas don't.
They
don't value life no more. I mean, nigga, get you up out of here like that.
Yeah, for sure ain't with that, but for sure with that.
Yeah,
for
sure.
To that,
for sure.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta protect yourself, man. Because motherfucker kill you, go home, their family, go to sleep. Like they did shit. Their kids do the next day. You through.
Cook the kids breakfast and everything. You feel me?
Shit for sure real.
Yeah, it's definitely real, man. I just want to get your take on that, man.
I don't condone that.
Yeah, man. But definitely could jump on that, you know.
Damn sure.
Yeah, man. You got to protect yourself. There'd be a lot of shit happening, and there'd be a lot of weird shit going on. Like, motherfuckers starting shit for nothing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro, I ain't even saying shit to you. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that's why you got to stay in your own lane, right? So when a nigga swerving your lane, you know he's swerving your lane.
Yeah, for sure.
Leave him in your lane.
Yeah, that was real. That was some real shit.
You put him out the lane on the side of the road, but you chilling. I ain't looking for that. I ain't on that. So if a nigga for sure jump in that, you know what he on.
Yeah, you know what? That's some real shit though.
I ain't about to hit the horn.
You gotta stay in your own lane.
I ain't hitting the horn.
That's how you gonna know when
I know what you came over here for.
Yeah, for sure. For sure, man.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
No, that black on black, that shit in the way, man. You know what I'm saying? We out here tripping. We doing the white man job. You know what I'm saying?
Man. And the white man doing their job too.
Yeah, supplying and sitting back.
Yeah, they knocking niggas down. Yeah. By all different ways, man.
Yeah.
Police killing niggas, the court system locking niggas up.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure ain't,
niggas is killing each other. You feel me?
Yeah.
But this the shit that they don't want to hear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They be like, oh man, them niggas talking. No, nigga, because if you knew better, you'd do better. You feel me?
For sure.
Yeah, I'm for sure go tap in on every aspect. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give them everything. Give them my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what it is. I'm gonna give them all type of reality rap.
Because I was asking that based on the flip side. You feel me? Because you do go through a lot of lifts in that song, like real stories though. All that shit you rap wasn't fabricated. That was real shit.
That shit fabricated.
Yeah.
All that shit was real life rap. I wrote that. That's one of the songs I wrote when I was in the joint. Like, I ain't write that many songs in that bitch. I'm more motivated. I was in that bitch really ready to just come home and just do my bit. I went in that bitch rapping like something you'll catch me niggas on the yard. I'll probably do an old freestyle I already had and make niggas go ooh, ah, and that's it. But I went in that bitch on the everyday battle rapping talent shows and all that shit. I wasn't on that type of shit. I was in that bitch. I'm ready to come home and get some money.
Right. So how many songs did you write?
I probably wrote 15 songs. 7
in the
years.
joint?
I ain't write that many songs. I wasn't on it. I wasn't thinking about rap. Bro was on my ass. Shout out to bro, man. Wine, man. That's one nigga. If I ever, when I make it, bro for sure coming with me. Right. Bro was on my ass. Shout out to Wine. Add it up, man. Entertainment, man.
So them 15 songs that you had.
That was one of them. Flip side was one of them. I wrote that bitch on the way back from Child Hall, going to breakfast 5, 6 in the morning. You hear me? It's on my mind. I went from waking up to a bitch getting loose to going to breakfast in the morning, trading my milk for the juice.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Flip side a bad motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, it was reality rap. This is what was going on. I called my nigga Jack. I said what I say? I gotta drop that bitch next, bro. That bitch too cold, man.
Yeah, man. It's another one on that album too. I forgot the name of it though,
I got some
man.
shit, Wishing.
Yeah, Wishing, yeah.
That's just some real reality rap, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you tapped into yourself more on that.
Yeah. But that's why I say I'm happy as far as this. I got different shit. I got the real shit, life shit. I got the jail shit. That's real life shit. And I got in my old bag. I'm in that bitch just freestyling, going crazy. You hear me?
Right.
On some just talking crazy to him. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep that. That's me. But I also got to know the whole world probably like that, probably don't like that. So I got to get on flip side. Got to get on Wishing. Got to get on all my life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Got to get on top
all my life.
side. Got to get on talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
All my life.
All my life. Yeah, I made that beat.
Yeah,
and I made that beat. Dog, who I made it for though. I think I might have made it for him.
I heard that motherfucking beat came out of this bitch. I say, man, come on, we recording.
I think he stopped fucking with me because of that. He was like, man, you gave sold my. I'm like, nigga, I sold the beat. You want me to give it to you for free, bro?
Yeah, that was a bad
you feel me? I ain't in the business of giving shit away right now, man. You my nigga and shit. You gotta pick another beat. But that was a good one right there, man.
That's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, man. He came straight in and did his thing to that, man.
Yeah, but I got my freestyle. I can't never leave him out. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always, I don't give a fuck who don't like. See my first, well, not excluding all my life. The next 3 songs was all freestyle songs. I'm just talking. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What songs?
Topside, talking shit.
Topside.
Freestyle songs. The other one, hustling. What I'm in the
okay, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, ain't no songs. Like, as far as hook verse.
Right.
Straight just going. But that's what I like doing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's really that's you. You
This
feel me?
little stripper bitch, she done danced like 8 songs, took her home, then I dived in
Oh,
like 3
no.
songs.
Oh, no, I'm talking
Heard
about.
this beat like, damn, nigga, bring it back. They called Nike like, my nigga, how much you need for that?
Oh, man.
I say, I'm talking crazy on the phone, need to bring beepers back. He acting tough in the club, left him where the speakers at. Then I gave the DJ 100, told the nigga, bring it back. Then it's back to the trap where the fiends is at. He say he can't sleep, shit, I got lean for that. He say he can't calm down, I got weed for that. He say he about to go party, I got E for that. I had her pick up 10,000, told her keep a stack.
Man.
She bought some leggings, told her they're my favorite jeans.
And
I had a neighbor nigga stole my favorite fiend. I woke up and telling $50 G's. I be telling bro to chill, these bitches Molly with the lean. My fiend telling me to chill, like, bro, to keep it clean. If the spot was the rap game, I be doing 1 million streams. People don't even know.
So what's this song you got? So when you said something about the stripper bitch, this is one of my favorite songs too.
That's on the old.
This nigga said, damn.
That's probably my old
stripper
shit,
bitch, some. Talking about you got a pipe in your pants. I
Oh,
told her,
that's
yeah.
cool.
Because I like how you dance.
And this stripper bitch asked, boy, is that a pipe in your pants? I told her, yeah. Cause I like how you dance.
That's my first cane. I was one of them bad motherfuckers, yeah.
Hey, that nigga said, I was just on the something eating beans in the soup.
I was just in the joint eating beans in the soup.
Man.
My hoes on my dick because I was seen in the coop.
Man, that about that.
Just spent $800 on some jeans and some boots. Feel like I'm the man and my team is the truth. That's when I first came home.
Yeah, man.
I had that, but you got all type of shit.
Yeah,
we gotta put an album on. Man.
I was gonna ask you, like, hey man, why don't you know, let a nigga get on a couple of motherfuckers, you feel me? Because I ran, listen to the bitch, I say, man, that's a goddamn shame, man, like, put this shit out, Jay, man.
That's another thing, too, you gotta put this shit out because you been to put some shit, that's how crazy, I say so many different rapping, different styles, you been to put something out that you done wrote years ago, other nigga probably put the same, because you don't even come up with so many rhymes. That's why you just put the shit out, man, because you been to came out, nigga been to try to say you stole another nigga style or another nigga flow or have it go, and the whole time you been
So who produced that album, though?
Which one, Brody?
That last one that we was talking about, with, I mean, I know I produced one song in there all my life, but I don't even think that's even
It ain't
that
no album. No, but ain't no album.
No, the album, nigga, with the flip side and all that.
Oh, who did that?
Yeah,
Shout out to my nigga 100, man. Yeah, I like my motherfucking cousin, been knowing 100 my whole life. Yeah, 100 called my 100, he tapped in.
Yeah,
on a couple nigga shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 100 for sure. On a couple of my joints, man. Yeah, I fuck with 100.
So you still be getting, like, you still be producing your shit, or you?
Yeah, when I go to the studio, like, I just need, I'm really lazy bullshitting with it for real, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm supposed to have 1 million songs out. You know what I'm saying? Deck my right hand, man. I don't really just was, you feel me? Because I wasn't on that. You know what I mean? I'm on what I was on what I was on.
I always looked at it like that too. I said, man, mail drop when you feel like it.
On that type of time,
Yeah.
But also though, I know this though, like no matter what you do in life, you gotta put 110% behind it, so you can really get something out of it. So that's what I'm on with this shit now. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to put on the gas, all gas, no brake, no let up, and see what happens, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So let us know what we could be looking forward to. We'll let the people know. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, shit. Like I say,
your social medias and all that shit.
Yeah,
How they can get with you?
Yeah, get with me at Melavelli. You know what I'm saying? MELAVALY. Hope I spelled that right, but at Melavelli. You know what I'm saying? Tap in. Get shit on the floor. I'm way too late. I just go up on y'all ass.
Right. So you really just on the ground.
Yeah. I'm really getting it together, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I ain't just on shit myself. I'm looking for artists, my motherfucking self, man. Tap in. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get in this industry and get some money out this motherfucker, man. I know they got something for me.
Yeah, for sure. You
you know what I'm saying?
It's out here.
It's out here.
Too many niggas doing this shit, man.
The city.
And niggas is really in the city turned
City
up right now.
Turned up right now, so.
Turned all the way up.
Turned all the way up.
Yeah, that bitch turned up to where you got niggas. Man, I seen a nigga with a song called Detroit Flow.
Bitch.
I was like, damn.
Somewhere else though.
Yeah, somewhere else. A nigga from a whole
They
other
for sure
state.
watching.
Yeah, they watching.
Still in the sauce, and some niggas still in the sauce, some niggas paying homage. That's a good thing. It's probably on this bitch. We fucking have a good run, because think about it, LA had a long run. New York had a long run. Chi-Town came in, busted the door down. ATL had a long run. It's time for Detroit to get this run going.
Yeah, I think ATL might have had the longest run.
For sure. And ATL, so with the city run, I could damn sure put some money up out of it, man. Shit, this one shit. Why not? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
they gotta tell me I ain't shit. And I'm still gonna drop it. Somebody gonna like it. I'm gonna get some money off something. Somebody gonna buy it. You hear me?
Yeah, somebody gonna buy it, but you gotta drop the shit though.
Drop it.
You don't never drop the shit, man.
New shit coming, man. Be on the lookout. I'm
You know, my nigga be more in tune to his life.
That's why it's crazy. You know what's crazy, bro? Because the rap shit don't really go in my life. You know what I'm saying? It don't. Rapping, niggas want niggas waking up one person they TV going live.
Yeah.
I don't want to do all that. I ain't with all that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna for sure give up some good music, man. I'm for sure go, put on what I put on and you know. But it just so that's probably the reason why nigga ain't really, that really don't coincide with my motherfucking. I just know how to rap.
Right.
You ain't know. I want to be a rapper.
Right.
I ain't really trying to know how to rap. I want to get some money out of it.
You ain't a rap nigga. You a nigga that know how to rap.
You know what I'm saying? Just real shit, man. Gang spitter.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's it.
You listen long enough, close enough, you gonna learn something, man. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta pay to learn that. So they call it rapping.
All right, man. Well, shit. I guess that's our time, man.
That's what it is, man. In the trenches, man.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out all right now, Project Pacino featuring Mailman. Go to Mailman, MELMAN on YouTube, man. Tap in. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple songs on that bitch more coming. You feel me?
For sure.
It's good having you down in the trenches.
It's good having y'all just fam. I'm chilling.
Yeah,
it's fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm chilling we go all the way back. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna need y'all to like, comment, subscribe. You feel me? All that old shit. You feel me?
Just like that.
In the trenches, get with us.
I went from waking up to a bitch getting loose to going to breakfast in the morning, train my mental and tricks. I went from cutting in traffic every month, switching cars to walking around all day. On the fucking prison, y'all. I went from bitches coming to the spot just to kick it. The bitches spending me every time they supposed to come visit. I went from staying fresh to death to rocking the state shit. You should stay awake. All I see now is the weight pit. When the trial got cooked, could've took the deal. Niggas still had hope till I lost my appeal. All the joint got the office, 3 hots in the cot. Seen a nigga then that die from a lock in the sock. See niggas get dope calls, niggas death in the face. See niggas go on rich and come back with a new case. But I don't cry about this shit, cause it's part of the beat. I'm just ready to go home, I got some money to give.
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all meant to be.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. All this stuff, I leave you minds missing. Little cousin to drop with them brights missing. 2218, we the Welcome to the show. We're your host, the Bread Brothers, and you are now in the trenches. We got a guest tonight, special guest, you feel me? And he always win in this bitch, you feel me? What's going on, my dog?
Man, shit chilling, man. Just working, been in the studio, doing my thing.
For sure. So, before we get, deep into what's going on right now, if you could just give me a little background on where you from and, how you was raised, however you want to do that.
From the east side of Detroit, Mac Ave, Mac and Garland, right around the corner from Mac and Bewick.
So, how was them times growing up, on Mac? What was this? 80s, 90s? The 90s?
Yeah, shit. Late 80s, early 90s. Shit, yeah, the 80s, I was really a little nigga. Yeah, 90s. I mean, shit, like every other motherfucking hood in the ghetto, man, syrup bread, noodles and hot sauce, mayo bread, cheese bread sandwiches, shit like that, shit, shit. My mama was murdered when I was motherfucking 7. So, yeah, and Pops was doing 15 years, so I stayed with my grandma. You feel me? Life was good besides all the bullshit, I always took my motherfucking lemons and made lemonade, though, so even the struggle don't seem like the struggle.
Right. Definitely when, we all came up in the hood, so we know how that is. Shit be bad, but it don't be bad.
Yeah.
We make a way out that shit.
Exactly.
Out the mud, you feel me?
We don't even realize it's bad when we that young.
Yeah, you be having fun, shit. Playing with my motherfucking cousins, playing with my homeboys on the block. Shit, playing house with the girls on the block, how that shit go.
Fight niggas and shit.
Knocking niggas out.
Motherfucker.
Man, what? I done whooped a lot of niggas' ass in my life, man.
So,
going up on the Ave.
I don't mean to stop you, but, you do have an interesting story as far as growing up and, you know what I'm saying, like your pops, you feel me? You said he did.
Oh, yeah.
15?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he did the 15, he out now, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So, all right, so growing up, I want to ask you this, because we don't skip the childhood shit. What got you to doing tattoos? What got you to that stage?
Shit, hustling and getting into trouble. You get what I'm saying? I got tired of going to jail.
Had to find a way to do
something. I was
something.
like, man, all my niggas doing hard time. I ain't want to be the one that's just looking dumb as hell, getting locked up for some shit, you get what I'm saying? Because I got locked up like my 3rd time, I think I was like 17. Damn. And dog was like, the turnkey. He said, I done worse shit than you, I just didn't get caught.
Right. Can't get caught.
You know what I'm saying? it fucked my head up and it stuck with me. You get what I'm saying? So I was just like, a lot of shit, man. I was like, dog, you'll be wasting your time doing this shit. You feel me? And your money doing this shit. You don't put what 5,000 to make 2,000.
Right.
And I've been drawing my ass off since I was a kid. Like, okay, we're gonna go. We had to hop back to the childhood. I got my ass whooped by grandma for drawing Iron Man and Spider-Man and all that shit in my room.
On the wall?
Hell yeah, but it looked like the real shit though. You know what I'm saying? So it was like the first day she told my uncle and auntie them. You get what I'm saying? They came over mad as hell, then walked in the room smiling like, whoa.
You got some?
Right.
Yeah, like he good as hell, but they already knew I was a good ass artist because my pops used to be sending all type of sweet ass shit home from the pen. But she saw that shit, so. Me and my homeboy, shout out my nigga Devon too, his name Versus 9, and he be making beats. We used to draw together. So
he from the hood.
He from the hood. He was one of the motherfuckers, when I started doing that shit, he was like, I don't know why motherfuckers surprised you sweet like that. Shit, we been drawing like this as a kid. Cause you know when I did the tattoos, I wasn't no tattoo man, I was a tattoo artist.
Right.
Yeah,
Sure.
I went to school to learn shit that way.
You was definitely an artist.
Yeah. I had license for that shit, man. And by the way, that was my first job ever in life. Tattooing. Working for myself. I tried to get 2 jobs and I gave up after that. I tried to get a job when I was like motherfucking 16. I'm hustling like a motherfucker. Shit, had the balls then. You feel me? I'm talking about getting money with my niggas bringing home like $700 a week and I'm a hustler. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna always make my money anyway. You get what I'm saying? My phone gonna do what it's gonna do. Free nights and weekend. You get what I'm saying?
Free nights and weekend.
Yeah, that's the phone. Yeah, after 7.
Spray.
Yeah, this I knew I was gonna be a rich nigga, dog. After 2 years of free nights and weekends, I spent $1 million. Remember they used to tell you how much you spent all together? Like, yeah. My shit was, I remember my shit being like 900 and 800,000. You get what I'm saying? That's $1 million.
Yeah, sure.
You get what I'm saying? So imagine, what that phone was doing, man.
Yeah, so you said that, because I since you said that, I'm just ask you this shit. So what's the biggest L that you ever took to make you name yourself, Danny always wins? You feel me? Or is it one that you put?
I'm going to just say this. I'm a thinker. So I don't put myself in those situations where I can lose. A lot of people put themselves in situations to lose and don't realize they put themselves in situations to lose because they be naive.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So the Danny always win thing was shit. Like, far as fighting motherfuckers and that, I never put myself in no situation like, oh, I'm going to fight this nigga because he's smaller. I always just whooped whoever came to me. You get what I'm saying? And I can't, and it's like this, I am blessed with this. I could look at a nigga and tell how I'm going to whoop his ass if it was a competition. I know everything I'm about to do to him. And it go like that every time. So it was a lot of shit like that. You know, growing up in the neighborhood, shit, I just always wanted whatever I did. Like, whatever I put my mind to, bro, I'm going to be the best at it.
Right. Sure.
So that's where that Danny always win came from.
So what really inspired you? You know, go a little further.
And I'm gonna fuck y'all up with this though. Another thing with Danny always win, the reason why I went with it and stuck with it for my rap name, because that was just my social media name. It was because if a nigga had to speak on me, and even if he was talking down on me, he had to say Danny always win.
That's
like that bitch ass nigga, he had a whole ass nigga. Who you talking about? Danny always win. So all the hate he just put out in the world on me. You get what I'm saying? That shit just cut it right out because he had to say I always win after that. You get what I'm saying? It's the laws of attraction.
Yeah, you would think it for sure.
Yeah, speaking positive, to the energy and to the world.
So what got you influenced on the music side to make you want to start doing music?
I mean, I've been rapping all my life, bro. Like in the neighborhood.
Hold on, I don't mean to cut you off, but man, nigga, I ain't never knew you rap, right?
Right.
So we've been doing all, living life, doing all this shit, just living. So one day, we down here, the nigga start rapping. I'm like, damn, nigga, you been hiding that shit the whole time? Where's the I'm like, when shit record something, you like, I ain't ready yet, Blue. I ain't ready. But when I'm ready, you gonna know.
Yeah, I wasn't taking it serious then. I had made some songs before you heard that shit that I was rapping in, whatever freestyle, because I used to be freestyling and everything. Like I said, I'm quick and think I'm a quick thinker and I'm quick on my feet, so I can really come up with some shit fast as hell when it comes to that rapping shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm really like an alien with that shit on some Kendrick Lamar shit, and I just be dumbing it down. Everything I drop freestyle, all my motherfucking songs. I don't care how sweet it is.
I just heard you, on the way here. I just heard you saying one of them songs. You said, you don't write.
No, I don't.
I heard you say it. I said, damn, girl, don't write.
No,
you don't write shit.
Not at all.
Yeah. So what inspired you though? Like, I know you've been rapping. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, the hood. Look, okay. The hood used to be calling me Baby Hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I was younger, like, if a nigga can rap, they would go get Danny. So I'm gonna give my niggas some shout outs too. It was 3 niggas in the hood that rap. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of niggas who rap in the hood, but I'm talking about that stood out. You get what I'm saying? At that time, in my era, you feel me? It was me, Mike Check, and TB. You get what I'm saying? And it was like, they used to say, Danny Mike checking TV, the coldest in the hood. But my niggas, they writers. So if a nigga come and he be trying to battle rap and all that shit, they'll come get me. You feel me? My nigga Streets done came and got my Vernon niggas, you feel me? Streets and them, they done came and got me to go against niggas. That's how hard I was. Like, this shit stemmed from high school. Us rapping in high school at the lunchroom, at the lunch table, off the motherfucking wing dings fried hard and the tater tarts off the buttermilk ranch. And things like that.
Wait.
So,
Ranch, though.
yeah, so I always, you know, been a rapper. And I always felt like this since I was younger, right? I used to have dreams all the time. I was like, I might just have these dreams because I'm fucked up. And before my daddy went to jail, we was rich. You get what I'm saying? Even though I was 2, I was still rich. You know what I'm saying? So I used to feel like, damn, is I'm having dreams because we had all this shit or this shit coming. Nigga, I remember one day I was asleep. I'm like 11 years old. 10 years old, 11, because a couple years after that, it was on the floor all the way. Like, I was already 10 years old, 11, I come in at 1, 2 in the morning. You get what I'm saying? It was back in the day, I guess. I don't know if it's back in the day, but it was different. You get what I'm saying? Like, we could really stay out late. You know, all that boy get home before the streetlights came home is when I go down to Alabama with my great grandma. She fucked me up for playing with them streetlights a couple times. And I was just like, damn, man, like, you tripping like this shit? You know what I'm saying? So I always was able to do what the fuck I wanted to do and shit like that. Yeah, so the inspiration and all that shit, it just...
When did you start taking it serious? When you started taking music serious? When you was like, fuck it, I'm finna go hard on this shit and get it off of this? Because when I met you was doing tattoos.
Yeah,
Right,
tattoo shop.
Go back to the tattoo shop, though. You feel me?
Yeah,
So let me ask you
I had that shit running for a minute. I opened up the tattoo shop when I was 21. Y'all got to think about it, Blue.
You weren't no damn 21, man.
Yeah.
You up in that what? I wasn't 21.
Oh, we was younger?
You talking about? No, I'm talking about the tattoo shop around. You know.
Yeah, bro.
The last one.
That one was open for 11 years. So it was open for 11 years. It been closed like 4 years. I'm 36, bro. I ain't old like that. You know what I'm saying?
You saying that?
Yeah. Well, I opened a tattoo shop when Lauren was 2. Lauren will be 14 next month. So the tattoo shop was open 12 years. And it been closed like, what, 2 years? Because I was rapping and still had the bitch open. I've been taking the rap shit serious since 2015.
Man, how the hell you get intertwined with Dog, man?
Who?
Man, I used to come over there to the shop and shit. I see this nigga laid on the couch. What the fuck you doing here, nigga?
Who?
But he don't even remember who. Chips. Your mans.
Oh, you know how I got intertwined with Chips through my people. Shit, my cousin, City G.
Oh, City G.
Yeah, you know City G.
Shout out City G.
He owned the motherfucking apartment right there on Grass shit.
Crossbow.
He had like 8 apartments in there.
Yeah.
And he was in that bitch, you know, Chip was in there staying. So, Cuz was taking care of the nigga, looking out for the nigga. So I looked at the nigga like he was family, you know. I looked at him like family, and I ain't think a nigga had no reason to lie. That's why I say you can't be naive. You know, because I be thinking, because I ain't no lying ass nigga, I be thinking everybody ain't no lying ass niggas.
I was sure wondering, like, man, how in the fuck you know?
Yeah, but you know, a lot of people gravitate to me, you know. Like, I ain't the type of nigga to come around no one. I don't give a fuck what you doing, how much money you getting, how popular you is. Like, you got to want me around you or come around me, and then that's how I end up coming around you. You get what I'm saying? Sure. Everything be organic. Like, me and my nigga Poe, our shit organic. Every time we seen each other, it was love, you get what I'm saying? To where when we follow each other on Instagram, we moving around and doing that shit, you get what I'm saying? And I was just like, man, you know what? This is my baby. I seen him working hard like a motherfucker. I reached out to him, and I was just like, shit, bro, let's turn up. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Hey, you know, speaking of Instagram, right? I done seen you on Instagram a few times. You got a good ass heart, my nigga.
Oh, yeah.
I done seen you on Instagram a few times, man, talking to some less fortunate people, trying to get them together. You know what I'm saying?
I do it a lot more than what I show to the world.
Yeah.
I'm really a person like people can lean on. Like, a lot of people, they don't really believe that you supposed to treat motherfuckers how you really want to be treated, man. Like, I done heard I was a bully when I was younger because I beat up a lot of motherfuckers, but I beat them up because they took my kindness for weakness.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
You a bully too, though.
Yeah, but I'm really not a bully.
You a bully too, though.
You know, I mean, I done done my thing, but it really be in self-defense a lot of times with me, man. You know, I can get like that, but I'd rather be positive. You know, I'd rather be positive.
I mean, I ain't really seen you hop out your body, you know, too many times.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
So I can't say you no bully like
Right.
that.
Sticking to the Instagram. Since we on Instagram,
All right.
sticking to the Instagram. Shit, man, what the hell happened a couple years ago with them Chicago niggas, man? What was that? Because I seen you flip out on Instagram.
I got something to drink.
Hell yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Man,
Ice cold water.
Good ice cold water. I could really put y'all on a bad motherfucker, right? But I don't really want to put it. That shit probably fucking go viral.
I can edit whatever you want, edit out, man.
Yeah, that shit probably go viral, man. But it really ain't no problem with me or no niggas from Chicago or them niggas either. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It really ain't no motherfucking problem.
It was an individual.
The individual reached out to me. He wanted me to fuck FBG Duck up. Yeah, I'm about to just show y'all right quick. This shit crazy.
I don't even like that nigga.
Yeah. He wanted me to. Look, I want. Listen, let me tell you something. I ain't on that shit with a motherfucker, but look, big bro, you see who it is? Cause he always had respect for me. Even when I got on his ass when it first happened, and he was on the internet woofing, and I said what I said. He commented towards me like an hour later and said, "Yo, I listen to all your music. You feel me? I follow you already." And when I clicked on his page, it was like follow back.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn, the little nigga do fuck with me. But I wasn't feeling bad because I know what niggas be trying to do. He ain't just go at Snap Dog. He really dissed Detroit because when he did Snap, and he said, yeah, any other niggas smoke cappuccino, and he just started
going.
Yeah, just going.
Right, so once you diss one, then you dissing the whole city.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't even care if I don't fuck with a nigga in the city. I don't like when niggas fuck with us.
Right, for sure.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah, look. He say it's some sucker performing at the club called 6ix9ine out there. But you know why he doing that? Because he know I'm like that.
Right.
You feel me? From the situation. Right. I don't know about all that shooting and all that shit. That ain't had nothing to do with me, man. You get what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying? And then he sent this, and it say, dog, man. See, look.
Yeah, I see.
I said, what's your number? And that's when I told him, like, man, I ain't about to jump in your shit, nigga.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? I said, but that shit squashed between us. Like, nigga, that was just some internet shit. Y'all niggas wasn't even on that shit. You get what I'm saying? I knew it was squashed anyway. You feel me?
Yeah, but that was some bullshit.
And the police got on my ass off that shit. He was, because dog was on the internet talking reckless. I guess in Chicago, you get away with a lot of shit. He was trying to act like I pulled up and shooting. He was trying to play it. Yeah, like, don't Snap, you ain't like that. That nigga Danny like that. I'm like, ooh, shit, he's spicy.
Yeah, man.
He was spicy. The motherfucker
throw your name in there like that.
Yeah, motherfuckers got shot, all type of shit. You was trying to act like I wasn't even around.
Right. That make you seem like.
Yeah, but I did see the one little nigga, the one young dog. Well, he was on Mac with the nigga, Rico Records one.
Who?
The niggas came on. They came like down.
Oh yeah.
Nobody did.
I really don't be want to give niggas no motherfucking like. I ain't gonna even lie.
We got that
but,
stuff.
But no, it's all good. It's all love. But yeah, he was with him, and y'all saw what was the repercussions from that.
But that was only on some respect.
Yeah. Me and him had a couple conversations because I thought after I choked him up and shit.
Basically, y'all beefing over Rico Reckless, a nigga who not from there. Secondly, it appears that y'all...
I didn't even smack you on camera because...
That was a good choke, too. Yeah, that wasn't a regular choke.
It was a lot of people... You got to think about this. A lot of people would be trying to press charges on niggas for whooping ass at that time. So I was like, damn, motherfuckers think I'm rich as hell. They keep trying to press charges on me and shit. I'm used to the streets. Like, this shit over after this shit, or it can go all the way there. It's that or it's... You feel me?
Y'all niggas trying to get some money.
Man, motherfuckers trying to get some money, dog. And when I did that, he was so terrified. I just didn't think he was about to go home, hop in his car, in his Oldsmobile, and then talk crazy like he was talking. Then he made a diss song on me. You get what I'm saying? Then you see me in the store like a year later, I ain't even got no energy for you. Like, I ain't even mad at you no more. You get what I'm saying? Like, you was a bitch for real. How I was feeling, you get what I'm saying? So, and I know no man, no bitch. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to have respect for people. I'm trying to change my ways.
I ain't know your type of time, bro.
Yeah. So, I see him when we walking out the store, his eyes get so big, like, and he's like, he died right there. Like, he just lost his breath, his eyes got big, and he was through. Like, oh my God. And I said, man, I ain't on that shit with you. And he just calmed down. So, like, man, I'm out here selling colognes and shit. He sell perfumes and shit now. And, you know, he was back rapping with Vez and all them. They was all rap. See, niggas don't even know that little nigga was really getting off for real. And if they can get him back popping, Mac Boy Chris, go ahead. I'll give him the light. Cause I want him to go ahead and do his thing, you know. Shit. I mean, he really ain't get hold if you think about it. A nigga his size, I don't care how much heart you got, boy. I put these motherfucking vice grips on you and things like that.
He was gonna let you do it. He was gonna let you do whatever you was gonna do. But
he tried to fight it though. If you pay attention, he tried to resist that shit.
He tried. You feel
but see, what a nigga failed to realize, some niggas look at me like a fat boy, and don't know I'm 350 and I'm lifting 3 something. A lot of times. Even when I was 190, I was lifting 3 something. So if I'm walking around with 3 something, you can imagine how, you know, y'all big niggas. Some niggas big for nothing, but niggas like us walking around every day and moving around, just being yourself, get you strong because you got a lot of weight on you. For sure, right. You know what I'm saying?
And, yeah, man. I was thinking about the bully shit when you said it, because you a bully too, though, bro.
You talking about Puff?
Nah, nigga, I'm talking about you.
I ain't no bully.
Tell my nigga don't play.
Man, I be chilling, man.
You tell me don't play.
This nigga called me a bully too.
I ain't gonna lie though. I done seen you smack the shit out of motherfuckers and dog walk niggas on several occasions, Blue.
See what I'm saying?
You get what I'm saying? You get crazy. But I ain't gonna even put that on you because I need people to come do interviews with you. Because you got a lot of respect.
Yeah, for sure.
You a real ass nigga. So we gonna leave it at that.
I mean, I changed a lot of that shit, man. I can't.
Oh, you a fucking nigga up still?
Yeah. When you said that just reminded me of that night in the after hour. I was like, oh, this nigga.
I keep hearing about that night.
I was mad about that nigga.
I keep hearing about that night from everybody but you. I heard the story from everybody but you.
Man?
Now look, I'm 6 feet,
let a nigga get off.
I'm 6 feet. Cuz, what, 6'3", 6'4"?
I'm 6'2".
Okay, because he looked like he's 6'3", 6'4". With the he a giant. Okay. Damn, cuz, why you gotta let people know who out?
Yep, the bully.
Okay.
Look, bully.
Man, look, dog. Cuz was tripping in that bitch. Cuz looked like he. Let me do this right quick. That's my kids call. I'm gonna turn it off. Cuz, okay, look. This guy right here, he smacked the shit out of a nigga, knocked out a bouncer. He did a lot that night. He fucked and he beat the people up that came with him too. He beat up everybody.
No, I did not.
If it wasn't for me, I was like Superman. I saved the night that night. Listen, dog.
I ain't beat up
They
everybody.
say the word is you Bobby Bouchady.
Yeah, you Bobby.
Man, listen, man.
He Bobby.
Listen, man. Listen, look.
I was on the ground like I was looking at that nigga. Like,
I put Cuz high up in the air and put him on the shit. I thought he broke his motherfucking arm. I put him on the ground so hard.
Bounced back up so fast.
That motherfucker jumped up so fast and said, "Who did that to me?" The whole room went to that side, right? So I'm really thinking it's on. Soon as he said that, I said, "I did, nigga," and put him back on the shit one more time. Then he tried to, he go crazy and shit. Calm down, it was just crazy. It was a crazy night.
Yeah,
but
crazy night.
Come to find out, this nigga my cousin. And I'm see, this is why all family show always go to family reunions and shit like that. I'm security. It's really, look, this is what it is. It's really me and my people shit for real. You get what I'm saying? And we just trying to make sure this bitch run right and everything. And we ain't had no bad nights. It's an after hour. It's going down every night in this bitch. And see, I'm in my zone. I done fucked up about 30 niggas. I'm in my zone up there. I'm fucking niggas up.
Bobby Boucher in the whole game.
Man, shoot out. Look, man, let me not say nothing because I don't know what happened. Motherfuckers. Yeah, but
it didn't last for too long.
It didn't last too long after that. It didn't last too long. It was a couple shootouts and shit like that. I went in it.
Look, I get back down the way, motherfucker. My girl, she was like, "Oh, nigga, shit, I heard the nigga got down on you last night." I'm like, "Shit, I ain't nothing wrong with me."
But can I tell you something though? Can I tell you something?
Motherfucking daddy ass.
You was
Bobby
good.
Boucher.
Look, you was good. You was good. I hit you with a hook too, cause I had to.
No, nigga, you ain't hit me with no more.
I had to.
Oh, now you capping, man.
I had to. But look, let me tell you something.
Either I was
Look, cuz, let me tell you.
No,
can I tell y'all something?
hit me,
Cuz was off that gasoline. He was all the way in there. He don't even remember smacking the blood out niggas. He smacked the nigga unconscious. We're gonna leave it at that with that one. You hear me? He did his thing. Like I said.
You know what? I've been watching him go through what you just said you seen him go through since we was kids. You feel me?
He dangerous.
And what you did was the only way to stop the nigga.
Only way to stop the nigga. And guess what? Listen, bro. This how I know you. Can I
peaceful.
tell you something? You know why you heard that from your girl when you got down there? Because they always want to see the motherfucking king fall. They always want to see the big bad motherfucker fall. Man. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, but it was
they want to see. Listen, I'm just saying. Listen, bro. You done whooped up everybody. So imagine 10 niggas you smacked up. They can't wait to go back and say, "Nigga finally got that motherfucker. Nigga finally got his big ass."
Sure.
You get what I'm saying?
There in the hood.
But look, we gonna put this on the floor. I really do got these bitches. I done whoop bouncer's ass. Like one time I whooped the bouncer ass and he started doing karate and I started doing karate with him. You get what I'm saying? Like I kick high as hell, like all the way over my head.
Oh yeah, you do too. I
You know what I'm
seen that
saying?
shit.
I'm really strong.
If you go back
And look, I know I be looking at niggas, dog. This is why I can't underestimate niggas, dog. Cause I see some big niggas that's built like me, and I be like, "Oh, lazy ass nigga, this and that, right?" Thinking he can't move like I move. Don't underestimate these big niggas, cause I'll burn a little nigga in Madison.
Yeah, I tell him.
I'm running fast. I be doing 100 push-ups still. You get what I'm saying? My legs cut up like a bodybuilder. I got this motherfucker, but everything else like a horse. This shit all steel brick. Look, this shit steel brick,
Just I'm big, nigga. Don't think.
That's what I just told him. I said, man.
Oh yeah.
I said, shit. This ain't no goddamn playhouse over here, baby.
Hell yeah, shit. I ain't gonna lie. Us three going out to the club, I'm so
man,
motherfucking confident. You could be 20 deep, bitch. We running through 20 of y'all niggas.
Man.
If it get like that,
don't
even
let
though
me
we ain't
be how
trying to
I
be
was
like
that night.
I don't want you like that, cuz you dangerous like that. I'm telling you. You uncontrollable, cuz.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah,
get
I
like
do get
that.
uncontrollable
Listen, I'm
sometimes.
telling you, listen.
Yeah, you're right.
Look, when I put you down the first time,
That's
you jumped
why
up
we
so
hanging out and shit.
fast that I had to hurry up and sit back and get you. I had to because it was about to be over. He was about to fuck everybody up. The whole look, soon as he said, "Who the fuck just put me on my shit?" Everybody went to the other side.
You had to do it one more time.
Yeah, I ain't scared of shit. I'm like, nigga, I did. But as soon as I said that, it was on the floor.
Yeah, you see
feel me? And he was coming. He came. He wasn't like I did, and he was just like, okay, now do it again.
Right.
He swung and tried to get me.
That's where the jab came from.
That's when I hit him with the.
Yeah.
I hit him with two. But and that, I didn't slam him that time. I dropped him to the floor.
I ain't never heard a nigga say that nigga, man.
Yeah, but see, can I tell y'all something? Look, we family. But look, you know how niggas be swinging like this? See, I got this shit from my pops from here. It's like if I come from here, I'm hitting like a car crash. I know. So I hit a nigga so fast, they don't even see it coming. Yeah, it'd be like, I don't swing from back here. If I swing from back here, it's ugly for niggas. If I swung back here from downtown one day, walking with my brother Leno, and did a nigga like Hunchback in Notre Dame, put his eye down here, and I stopped punching niggas in the face. I ain't punch him in the face, but I stopped punching niggas in the face because I punched that hard. Right. I saw a video on Dirty Glove Bastard today on they uncut shit, and the nigga arguing with a stripper and shit. The bouncer trying to break it up. The stripper come around the bouncer and hit the nigga. Now the nigga like, no, fuck all this, bitch. Trying to get past the bouncer. Man, he trying to get past the bouncer. The bouncer trying to be nice, like, come on, man. And
bouncer put him
the bouncer punched that nigga right here. And I was like, damn, that little motherfucker strong like me. Cause that's some shit I do, punch a nigga in the body like that. Do, man. A nigga know he don't want no more of that shit. Man, he punched that nigga in his body, it was over. Then his boy ran up and said, bro, watch out. Come on, nigga. And the bouncer knocked his ass right out. Bat right in the face. And he ain't coming from back here. He's coming from
the car crash.
Yeah, car crash. Yeah. I don't even like niggas to know that because niggas don't even be knowing I do that.
So we got off track.
They think I'm a bear swing.
Let me ask you this.
Okay.
Your first album, though, City of Bosses, right?
Yes.
Man, well, tell me the process about that and the dedication you put into that bitch. I still listen to that motherfucker to this day.
Everybody say that was the best album at that time.
For sure.
You know, even Vez told me I had 2016 on lock. Yeah, that was
and
crazy.
17.
Yeah, 17 too. Yeah, they tried to sign me in 17. But it wasn't like they was trying to sign me. It was the hype, and it was also, shout out to Jay Smith. My manager was putting a lot of stuff together. That's my cousin for real, you know what I'm saying? That's our people. But he really was putting shit together. Like, he had lined some shit up with Empire before Empire was popping. Yeah. And I'm so motherfucking slow, dog. Yeah, because I always been a boss and I ain't ever been broke, for real. I always got my own money. Yeah. I always had a nice amount of money. I ain't gonna get on this bitch and incriminate myself because I'm all legal, baby. Right. You know, but
been legal.
Yeah, but I always had myself together, and I always wanted to be my own boss. I always been my own boss. I ain't ever worked for a motherfucker but myself my whole life. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it was just like, I'm thinking everybody was out to get me. I'm like, not him, not him. 17? Yeah, 17, because in the 16 and 17, that's when they was really trying to sign me. This one, I'm getting a lot of hate from niggas, like niggas just clout chasing, trying to play with me on the internet, knowing I'm like that, but clout chasing and all type of shit around this time. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And then they really wanted me to take the deal that they was giving me because they said I'm a risk. Because, you know, they wanted me, and then I did that Chicago shit when I fell out with Dog when he came to the city, and he called himself trying to pull up in the hood. So they was just like, you a high risk motherfucker, you better take this motherfucking 120.
I'm glad you didn't take that deal though.
Yeah,
for real.
They tried to give me 7,000 too. I appreciate that.
How you end up linking up with MCD?
MCD was some shit me and Lou really created ourselves. Lou came up with the MCD because he always be drinking, and it was like I was about to drop the Mac Ave Entertainment at first, and Lou like, bro, we together every day, we brothers, man. He like, let's just do this MCD shit together and blow this shit up. This shit gonna be big. You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying to myself, the first couple days, like, no, because you know how brothers is. You want to do your own thing. You get what I'm saying? But sticking together is always the best route, bro. That's how the Chaldeans do it, and you know the Arabs do it. Mm-hmm. And brotherhood is the best, man. Yeah, if black people can learn that shit and stop being jealous and making up excuses to go against each other, we'll get so far. Stop doing backstabbing shit to each other. Mm-hmm. You get what I'm saying? Like, you know, just a lot of shit.
Especially right now.
You gotta have morals. Like, if I fuck with you, nigga, I ain't looking at your girl in no sexual way. That's my sis, nigga. Right. For sure. I ain't looking. That bitch can be out doing something. I'll catch her. I'ma tell on her. You heard me? That's the only time I'm snitching. Right. But she can't catch me out and be trying to suck on my dick, and I'ma let her because too many bitches out here. Yeah, I got the utmost respect for niggas, man, and I feel like that's one of the main things too. Like, if you'll do that, you don't respect me anyway, nigga. You get what I'm saying? In a lot of ways, you feel me? You know, I ain't talking about the bitch you left in the past. I'm talking about the bitch you with. I ain't talking about the bitch you left in the past. Like, if this baby mama in the past,
right? That's all different. Yeah, because niggas be feeling still about just the old bitch in the past.
But even certain situations in that, I'm not. If that was your thing like that, you get what I'm saying, and y'all was like that, hell no. Like, certain motherfuckers, I'm looking at you like sis, bitch, you always sis. You forever my sis. You get what I'm saying? Bitch, I'll kick you up your ass. You get with another nigga, you still sis.
Right, for sure.
You ain't getting revenge on my nigga off me. But
once that relationship is there, it's there. It's locked in for life. Yeah. Unless you do some.
But you said back to the So you said back to the MCD shit. So
no, the City of Boston.
The City of Boston. Okay.
I want because that you put a lot of.
But I'm
you did it in the tattoo shop.
I'm gonna finish that with the MCD shit because it all in line. So I already done put my album together, The City of Bosses, and Lou doing the MCD shit just as a hashtag. We ain't really taking it all the way serious at this time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we was doing that in the members only. You feel me? So when he told me, yeah, bro, we need to run with this MCD shit and turn this shit up, bro. It's gonna be ours anyway. You feel me? And shit. I thought about it a couple days. Like I said, I want to do my own thing. This bro. And this little bro, this is my baby, you feel me? Motherfucking gangster. He little bro, but shit, on the money, we always got that shit, nigga, the grown man way, fully grown. You know what I'm saying? He a couple niggas' granddad's the way he'd get to the paper, same way with me, you feel me? But I ended up doing this shit, taking it serious. So it was really Mac Ave MCD. When you see the label, that it was like, because I always felt like I always felt like MCD is bro shit for real. You get what I'm saying? I always felt like that because shit, he asked me to be a part of this shit before he even made it big. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's blow this up. But my album, City of Bosses, it turned MCD all the way up. I didn't really realize, but it turned us all the way up. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Because everywhere, bro, it's rappers right now I see on the internet with millions and millions of views. I do not hear their music in the city. I heard my music everywhere in the city. 2016, I'll just be riding by, niggas playing my music, nigga ride by, grimming all in the carpet. I got tents, and they listening to my music. You get what I'm saying? Shit was crazy, bro. Like, for real.
I definitely was banging it, and I couldn't even believe it because the shit was so on the quiet side of things. You feel me? You just popped out with the album. I'm like, what the fuck? I did that in a tattoo shop. Like that motherfucker was. Yeah, because I was coming through the tattoo shop. I was in the studio.
And I'm gonna tell you what else made me take rapping serious. Okay. Me and Lou was going out to a lot of shows and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? We doing shows. Nah, these is Lou shows. So Lou is getting booked for these shows, right? This a year straight we doing this shit. Lou getting booked for the show. So he'll be throwing money and I'm throwing money, but he throwing his show money and I'm throwing my pro money.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So this is how I end up spending a whole lot of money in the strip club. You know what I'm saying? And one day I realized, like, I had been realized, but I think it's probably like, we done been doing this shit probably like damn near a year. We did the East versus West. Now we fucked that bitch up. I threw 10,000. Lou threw 10,000. We went crazy in that bitch. I threw 9,000 IRS. You know, you can't. I threw 9,000. Lou threw 9,000 too.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
But you were still doing tattoos at this time, though, wasn't you?
Yeah. I was still doing the tattoos at this time. So I'm running my shop, but I ain't got time to really motherfucking tattoo. So I already had artists up there, 2 artists. But my brother really held it down. Shout out to Doe. Doe was up there doing his thing.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? Sins of a Hustler on Instagram. Follow him, go get some of them tattoos and things
so
like that. He's still tattooing.
I'm about to go see him.
So you would never pick up the tattoo gun again?
I picked that bitch up a month ago and did a whole sleeve.
Did you?
Yeah, it was on a family member though, but you know I did.
So you never lose that shit.
What? I did that bitch like Ink Masters. That bitch like Ink Masters right now. Whole arm cold as hell.
Yeah, so give me let me see. Give me your top 5 in the city artists.
Top 5 in the city?
Yeah, without throwing yourself in there.
Okay.
We don't want to be biased, you feel me?
Okay. Me. I did that on my Say Cheese interview.
Top 5 Detroit rappers all time.
Damn.
Dead or alive?
Me? The fuck? Shit, and shout out to me. The fuck wrong with me? Let me stop playing and stop bullshit, man. I'm going to give props where props is due.
Right.
It's hard for me to say my top 5 because I like a lot of artists in my city music. It's hard. But
yeah,
I ain't gonna even lie, and there's a lot of new little niggas coming and all that. But if we going with dead and alive,
yeah.
Okay. See, look, if I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah, right, my guy.
Okay, bless you.
Yeah.
Real top 5 in the city. So do this count like industry, like Eminem and all that?
Whoever from the city, man.
Okay.
Industry, because most niggas now shit niggas in the industry.
Okay, look, I'm gonna do this just because. You hear me? I'm gonna be different. M. We gonna put M there. We gonna put Eminem in that bitch. You get what I'm saying? Even though I ain't with the fucking over your mama and all that type of shit. My mama was gone when I was younger. So when I used to hear him tripping like that, I used to be like, what the fuck is this white boy on?
Throw you off.
But yeah, he used to throw me off. But see, I went to Mushroom Mountain. You know that shit right there? That shit with him and D12, that was my shit. I am whatever you say I am. I liked it, that motherfucker.
Superman.
But why you gotta hate, man? That's my favorite song. I was about to say, but I can't be your Superman. Won me over. Listen, this is me. I tell women all the time because you know I know I'm a charming gentleman, and see all big niggas ain't got it like I got it. I really got it out here. I'm like, you know, when these porn stars, I really get off on these. Because look, I didn't used to know this. And to the women, you know, I was out here being a little whore. And the women was just like, you know, they never came before. I heard that a lot. And then, you know, then one bitch told me I'm a pussy pumper. Then a bitch told me I'm Mr. Marcus. And this was from a little porn star. So I was just feeling, you know, good about that type of shit. Yeah, so, because sometimes you know, like Janae Aiko said on that Lion King. Okay, so you just go over home, breaking girls' heart just to see well, basically fucking all these hoes just to feed your pride.
Right.
You know, so niggas get hurt too. And sometimes you'll be thinking something wrong with you, and women don't believe this. And a nigga go out here and get the fucking all the hoes. Like, damn, like, bitch, you ain't treat me how you supposed to treat me. So shit, do I gotta go out here and make sure something ain't wrong with me? And then you get to fucking these other hoes, and they showing you like, and they in love. They calling, acting crazy, and you like, bitch, look, I can't do all that. I'm in and out and things like that. You get what I'm saying? But they was trying to, you know, talk to a nigga like that, and I'd just be like, listen, baby, you ever heard I can't be your Superman?
Man.
I said, look, you don't want that. Neither do I. I don't want to trip when I see you with guys.
Right.
Yeah, we fuck. Bitch, so what? That's as far as the party goes.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? For real, because this shit be real shit. Motherfuckers be want to be in a relationship with you when they see how good you is being their friend. But you will be being their friend, being good because you don't care what this lady doing.
Right.
You feel me? Shit. I mean, yeah, I ain't trying to say like you just a piece of pussy. No, you are my friend. And we friends like how you'll be friends with your homeboy in a good relationship tip.
Right.
But at the same time, I mean, no homo because you know they ain't all the way with your homeboy. I'm talking about like the conversation.
Right.
Like I ain't just coming for the piece of pussy. You my dog for I fuck with you. But at the same time, you're not mine. So once I put that stamp on you and I gotta claim you, now whatever you do rolls back on me. And niggas created this ourselves because that shit really ain't the truth. It shouldn't be if a woman do something and she got a nigga, that nigga lame. No, that lady is lame. She's lame.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? It shouldn't be that the guy is lame because his bitch got fucked. You get what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
It shouldn't be that he's lame for that. You
Bitch
get
gonna
what
do
I'm
what she
saying?
gonna do.
Yeah, she gonna do what she gonna do, but see, it's a lot with that. That's on another subject. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I could really get down on that. Like, the reason why the statistics is so high that all men are dog and all men cheat because women are selfless people and they gonna talk about when they get cheated on. A nigga get cheated on, he feel less than a man. He feel less than a man. He ain't gonna even tell his man a lot of times that my bitch cheated on me, bro. He gonna hope a motherfucker don't find out about it because that shit make him feel less than a man because he know how he look at a nigga if that shit happen because the way we been programmed. But bro, ain't nothing wrong. This shit happen to the best of niggas, man. This shit happen to the best of niggas. So it ain't what you think it is. But niggas don't post. Niggas
some
don't.
niggas blow their brains out.
But that's what I'm saying because they don't know that they don't know 1,000 niggas going through it. They don't know 1,000 niggas going through it, bro. You hear me?
Yeah.
They don't know that a lot of niggas went through it, bro. Because if they knew that, then it'd be like, if all niggas dogs, well, all these bitches cats then.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Because the difference between a dog and a cat is that you gonna see a dog fucking, and if a dog do something when you walk in that house, he gonna walk up to you, and when you walk in after he done fucked your house up, and he gonna give you that look like, baby, I fucked up. I know I'm sorry, man. Let me lick your feet. What I gotta do? I'm sorry. So the same way with a nigga, nigga know he fucked up. He really be sincere and hurt about that.
What the cat gonna do?
What? The cat? That cat gonna motherfucking knock a vase down in your face.
Right.
And run to the room and peek out the door. And you looking at that bitch and he looking at you like, I ain't do that.
Right, for
You
sure.
get what I'm saying? And you ain't never seen cats fucking either.
Never.
You get what I'm saying?
You might hear him.
Yeah, you might hear him, but you ain't gonna see
You ain't
him.
gonna see him.
So, you know,
So
it
we
just
went
be
off
like, I'm gonna just say,
all that shit.
no, I'm gonna just say this. It's just like, to me, women be
Yeah,
more,
gave me the
women
rest
be
of my
more,
artists, man. I'm looking up.
women be more motherfucking heartless than men on a lot of shit. You get what I'm saying?
Sure.
And it just seemed like all men want to do is fuck and they all dogs because we want to stick our dick in something because y'all are feminine and we are gorillas out here. You get what I'm saying? But I ain't about to stick my dick in anything. I got some morals. Some of these niggas don't, but I do. You know, I ain't gonna do all that. But I'm just saying that God created us equal, and it ain't what you think it is.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? And that's where I come at when I'm saying about the, you know, when you hit them and you know you trying to be their friend, they trying to be your girl, but it be like, bitch, you not about to be my girl and have me looking crazy out here because the first thing you gonna do after you get to doing shit, to cheat on me and shit, you gonna be talking about you are so insecure. But when we first started talking, you always was saying, oh, that was one of your hoes just called. We on the phone.
Right,
We on the phone. My phone, I click over. That's my brother right quick. Oh, that was one of your little bitches. So, bitch, you start the insecure traits in a relationship. Most of y'all do. And so when I be talking to a young lady, a beautiful young lady as I do, I don't care how cold of an Instagram model she is, they all do it. I cut right into their ass when they do it. I'm like, don't be doing that insecure shit. I say, because as soon as I get to doing some shit like that, you'll be saying I'm insecure. Stop using reverse psychology on niggas. Stop doing that. I'm well seasoned. Some women gonna deal with it when they realize how seasoned I am, and the other women, they gonna just be like, shit, I must bag up, then they always come back. You get what I'm saying? They bag up for a minute like, I ain't about to get this nigga no pussy, then come back and give me some pussy. But you would have been better to just do it the first time. You get what I'm saying?
Instead of going through all the extra
Yeah,
shit.
now you just made yourself something.
That's that after they knock the face over, they run. That's what it is.
Yeah. They'll throw away that diamond and pick up a rock. Try to come back and think the diamond gonna still be on the ground. So a lot of times I do what women do too. I just hold their ass. Oh, you came back? Fuck you. You get what I'm saying? It hurt me too. It hurt too. Cause some of them I still be wanting to hit, cause I got that. It's the man in me.
Yeah, you
But at the same time, I gotta hold it down for the fellas. And I gotta say, baby, I'm straight on that pussy. You try to play with me too much. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead. I just had to get that on my chest,
man. You know, you can name 3 if you want. You ain't gotta go fast.
What artists?
Top artists in the city.
I just said that. Okay, look. Okay, I'm gonna say M. Shit. This shit really easy for me, bro. You know, if I'm gonna really be real, you know what I'm saying, about niggas that's really going, I don't give a fuck who get offended. For real. So I'm gonna just say M. I'm gonna give it to M. As a hip hop artist.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? As a lyricist.
It can't be no other way.
The streets, I gotta go with my brother. You feel me? I'm gonna pick Icewear, Vez, Blade, Big Hurt, which I should have picked first.
Yeah, for sure.
Big Hurt, Eminem.
Big Hurt, one of the coldest too, man.
Icewear, Peasy. Shit, man. Man, dog. I just named all of them, didn't I?
Yeah.
I named 5.
For sure.
Big Hurt.
So,
Icewear,
if you could
Peasy.
go...
Okay, Babyface Ray.
Right.
That's
that boy
Damn, I should have put Ray at motherfucking
right
second too.
That's fine.
Yeah, but that's fine. But see, I
you
can
got
still
more,
go on.
though.
Yeah, I want to say, I still want to keep going.
Keep going.
Shit. No, I ain't gonna But Big Sean, I'll give Big Sean some love, man.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
I'm different, man. It's a lot of good ass artists in our city. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of good ass artists in our city.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of young nniggas too, they come.
Shit, I like Doug T and Sada too. I like them too.
Right.
I like their music. You know, just in case niggas feel some type of way, like, hey, he ain't say me.
Yeah.
Because you know these niggas be feeling some type of way. So they watch. You don't believe it? Niggas watching me. Everything I'm talking about, believe that.
I mean, but these
Your
are
favorite
niggas that's
rappers.
really cold. You feel me?
Yeah.
They paved their way through the city.
Yeah,
so
they paved their way.
You gotta
through
give
their
niggas their roses. You feel me?
Yep. And GT, come on now.
Yeah, GT. That's
Come
my
on
guy.
now.
Yeah.
Shit, Lil P, D Nice. If y'all don't know who Lil P is and D Nice, that's Team Eastside. I'm just saying for the people that I'm saying this to,
for sure.
that's Team Eastside. Shit, you know, Dame hard. There's a lot of motherfuckers hard.
You keep going.
Shit, little nigga, Baby Money. Shit, I could have put him in the top 5 right now. My little nigga, big head dog. But you know, you got to put that work in. Baby Money, yeah, yep. My little crib nigga, J-Lo cousin.
So you got a clothing line, right?
Yeah, Detroit always win.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So tell me how you came up, you know, started that one.
Okay, I supposed to drop this clothing line 3 years ago.
You like that, man. Take some inspiration, you feel me?
No, it was just me. I'm like, you know, I did the tattoos. I'm an artist in both ways. I know how to draw. So it was just really coming up with the logo.
Right.
I wanted the logo a certain way, and I didn't want to just copy Wealthy. I like the Wealthy design, but I didn't want to just come with something all across the shirt. You get what I'm saying? Unless it would have been cursive or something like that. I'm gonna do a second set, and it's gonna be like for the women and the men, and it's gonna be the jogging suits, but it's gonna be the Detroit always win in cursive, sweet as hell. You know what I'm saying? All the shit come with my signature. So I was just really doing Corona. I was sitting down. I was coming up with business plans because I mean, you know.
Yeah, that shit it set all of us down.
Yeah,
if you ain't thinking shit to do during that time, man, I let the niggas slow the motherfucker.
I was really blessed around that time. A lot of money, you feel me, was floating around the city. And if it's money out here, I ain't got to do no scams to get it.
Too,
I ain't got to do no scams to get it, but if it's out here, I'm going to get it. I was up in bands, I up 20 bands, motherfuckers would be like, oh, you got that motherfucking PPP. I'm like, bitch. I'm like, motherfucker, I got new stacks, bitch. You better keep looking, because my fans know they go on my Instagram from 7 years ago up in the same type of shit when everybody was broke. When your favorite rappers was lying in their songs. You get what I'm saying? And don't take no, nigga, y'all know who the favorite rappers is, nigga, so stop jumping to conclusions, nigga.
And you had a good run, if I should say so myself.
Yeah, I've been balling a long time. You know better than a lot of motherfuckers. I was balling at a young age, Blue, you know.
For sure.
You was motherfucking 17, 18. I ain't gonna talk. I had some shit at 18. Just know I was rich at 18 for a couple months. I was
for a couple months.
Yeah.
Blew that.
Touched the Mac Ave.
Yeah, for sure.
And not this, I'm talking to him.
So, I want to go back to that bully shit, because you is a bully. And every fucking movie you play in, you a damn bully, man.
See, I'm going to tell you though. A lot of shit don't be on camera. But I have beat up a lot of people.
Man, what about these
movies? But it be self-defense. You know what I'm saying? And the movies. Then the movies, right? Like, they be trying to act like, they try to act like I'm a straight gangster. They try to,
no, but that's, if a motherfucker who know this nigga, that's really him.
It fits you.
Yeah.
It's him. I really acting like him in the movie.
Yeah, I really be being myself.
whole ass nigga. I be like, man, this guy's church. That's him.
And they don't even realize that. See,
sure.
because I really got that good heart at the same time where I want to see everybody win. Motherfuckers don't even be realizing, bro. They'll end up, it'll be a lot of niggas I fuck with, like I'll fuck them up. Sometimes it'll be, if it ain't right then and there, it'll be like they was fucking with me, egging it on. And then I had to terrorize their life for the rest of their life until they out this bitch. Yeah, it's all good. You can leave that in there for real shit, nigga. We gangsters.
Yeah, for sure.
We in the trenches.
Yeah, you right about that too.
It's that trench shit, baby.
So, yeah, man, back to the movies though. The movies, man.
Yeah.
You was a good ass actor.
They
man.
say I'm a good ass actor too.
Actor, man.
You know what, dog?
I think you should keep that
Dog,
going, man.
the guy, shout out to Maniac too, cause Maniac a motherfucker, right?
He put you in your first movie, didn't he?
No, not my first movie. That was like my third movie. But Maniac, a solid ass nigga. We supposed to did a movie with Lorenz Tate. All you wanted was $2,500 to come do the movie.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Just before he just popped.
power.
Yeah, I said, man, why niggas ain't? We'll be so motherfucking big off that movie, and we was owning that bitch. Me and Loke and all us was gonna put the money up on it. We already had started the production and everything. But Maniac, right? He the one told me that. What he tell me? He said, "You the best actor in the city. Out all these niggas, like nigga, your shit be so believable." I say, I be being myself. You know what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
You know, so one like the one that supposed to been for Kwame, King of the City, it didn't never come out, but that bitch was lit for real. I was in the motherfucking condo smacking hoes up, doing powder, all type of shit. I was tripping in that bitch. I was like, they got me tripping.
What happened? With that?
They had me fucked up. I was killing motherfuckers. I was
So
tripping.
did you shoot? You shot?
We shot a lot of all that shit I just said happened. I done smoked niggas in cars.
So why you? What happened with the movie?
It just didn't come out, man. Some shit happened between him and J-Lo. Rest in peace, J-Lo. My big homie, Big Crip. I love that nigga.
Low, man. Yeah. Rest in peace.
Something had happened with them.
Say, this bitch finna be this. Cause it was previews of it. It was showing previews.
Still on YouTube.
Yeah, man. I'm like, this bitch cold.
And it was called City of Bosses, like my fucking album. My album was City of Bosses, and that's what inspired them. You get what I'm saying? And they named the movie that. But
right. So,
Maniac so solid. Maniac like 6'3", 6'4", big ass nigga, straight gorilla, monster. Now look, he tell this young lady, you know this chick, little Instagram model. He say, you know Danny always win like that. And she just told me this 2 days ago. Yeah, 2 days ago when I was at the party. I was at my little walkthrough and things like that, you know, picking up that back end.
Right, boss shit.
And she was like, Maniac? I'm like, yeah. She was like, he said, Danny always win? She was like, yeah, I be talking to him, here and there. Right. He said, I saw him comment on your page, you feel me, on some of your music. So, people send me that shit like, come support me, show me some love. I went on there and showed her some love. And he was like, man, if you was to talk to a nigga, that's the nigga to talk to. That nigga's a monster. Right. He said, I saw that nigga knock a nigga ass out and throw the nigga up and throw his homeboy up in the air, man. He said, that motherfucker is an alien. I'm 6'4" and I'll shoot him. If he ran up on me, I had to shoot him. No, I wish that's my nigga. But if he was trying to do me harm, he real strong. This is what he tell the old girl. Like, he not what you think he is. Like, motherfuckers, he done been chilling for years now. Motherfucker just think he a fat boy. That motherfucker athletic and he strong as hell. And this is what he told her. It's so crazy. It's so crazy, man.
I remember a video I seen you.
I was
lifting a nigga like this, like, I'm like.
Yeah, I bench pressed a nigga 225 one hand
like
this.
What Cuz just told me earlier, like, man, you have an interview with Danny? Man, that's my nigga. I went to school with that nigga. He was like, nigga, I seen that nigga. That nigga always lifting niggas over his head in school.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was for money then. That was for money. I used to bench press a nigga, you 250 or something like that. Like, y'all probably would have been the niggas I've been bench pressing in school for some money. Like, that 50, nigga. See? But I'm talking about I could, though. Not that I would have.
No, I don't side of you bench pressing.
Yeah, for getting you 50. Because you ain't about to lose 50.
No.
Yeah.
Chevy always win.
God damn it, for real.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, so do you think you're going to continue to act and shit? Like, is you into that more than the music?
No, I'm into the music more than the acting, but I'd rather do the acting because I'm a homebody. I don't like being around a lot of people. I'm cool on social media, but I ain't really social. When I said that shit on that East to West song.
Yeah, I feel you on that, man. I'm the same way, man.
Mm-hmm.
I love this shit, but I don't like all that shit. You hear me? I'm like Dolph, man. I'll be by myself, man. You feel me?
Me too.
Be by my goddamn self.
Yep. Me and 21 of my friends.
For sure. Keep that motherfucker.
Yeah, 27 of my friends, I mean.
So what you working on right now as far as music? I
got so much music that I'm just dropping right now from 2000 17.
You still in the archives?
Yeah, I'm still in the archives. I got music that I ain't dropped from 16, bro. Like when I was in my peak to motherfuckers when I first really set the streets on fire. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I done dropped shit a couple years after I've been out. And motherfuckers like, you done got so sweet. I'm like, bitch, I dropped this shit. This was the next day after, bitch, I'm the chosen. Right. With me and Vez.
I'm the chosen.
So you still picking up the vault?
Yeah, but I also be working like a motherfucker and just having so much of it just put up. Like, I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit. This on some Gilly shit, man. This is exclusive.
Right.
This exclusive right here. Let me see.
Oh, yeah. Who's that on the track?
Y'all gonna have to cut this out. They ain't gonna be able to hear it all.
That's hard. So that's new, right?
Payroll on here too. Produced by Hell of a.
That's it right there.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I've been waiting on you. You feel me?
Oh, it's on the floor, and this one right here.
I remember you used to send me songs and shit like that. Like, listen to this.
Man, niggas be, I know you wouldn't, but a lot of niggas be taking my shit and trying to post it. I know that.
No, I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm with you on that, man. You man, that's the way. I mean, it sounds the same, but it sounds different. You know what I mean? The other shit, you feel me? Yeah, boy, you back?
Yeah.
You back?
I ain't never left though.
I mean,
I used to love Gatorade break, man.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, but I always still held it down for my fans. They just got to go to my YouTube page. When they go to my YouTube page and then they click on videos, they'll see all the videos I've been dropping. Like, I really ain't go nowhere. I just stopped dropping on For Show Mag, Hip Hop Lab, and then my bro, shout out to Lando Bando and Joseph McFashion.
Right, shout
You
out
know
to
what I'm saying?
Hey, so tell me this, cuz.
I just got to drop on my platform and get my shit popping.
You got, YouTube?
Yeah, I got my own YouTube. I got like 20 videos on there.
Well, how should the people,
Go get to him.
Danny Always Win.
Oh, everything.
So, yeah, when you type Danny Always Win, you gonna get that motherfucking newest videos. You gonna see like in the last couple months to the last year. You click on that, then you go to the page. You can go from the page right there. Click on the page.
Yeah, and subscribe.
And subscribe. Click subscribe and like, motherfucker.
Like everything on that motherfucker.
You ain't even gotta listen to it. Just like it.
So tell me
like that.
What hold the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
Fear.
Fear.
You want me
to elaborate?
I always say this, and it's crazy you said that. I say I love, I respect loyalty, and I kill fear.
For sure.
You get what I'm saying? Anything trying to scare me or think it's crazy, I'm not the one. You gonna get your ass hurt. I'm like a spike ball. Some shit gonna blow up and it's gonna splash all on you.
Right.
It's gonna kamikaze.
Yeah.
We both might be out of there, but it ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. You get what I'm saying? That's not even being tough. That's just being a man.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Really, I don't feel that's being tough. I feel like that's doing what I gotta do.
Right.
You know? But people respect, and the only reason I know this, right? Because I'm a tough guy. And I done came around people that knew I was tough and always heard about me. I'm like a legend to them in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
That one nigga.
Yeah, PZ said he used to hear about me in middle school.
Damn.
He's like, I always heard about you, big bro. You been a legend. You get what I'm saying? Like
Beat niggas
that.
up.
Yeah, but I was getting money too.
Yeah, I mean,
but I wasn't no
Peer
hoe.
pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, most niggas don't.
I come around people with love and give them nothing but unconditional love. And niggas don't respect that. Niggas want you to be an animal.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? When you acting all out of character and you doing, even though I really do that type of shit, I can really get like that.
You don't be want to.
I don't want to be like that, so I'd rather treat people how I would want them to treat me just to keep peace, because all that extra shit is putting more stress on your body. Nigga, you can live through all that, and then the stress from the damage right there, that done fucks you up. That'll kill you by itself. Pressure bust pipes, what it's gonna do to flesh and bones.
Right, for sure.
So I just come around with love, you get what I'm saying? And I notice that niggas will be showing a nigga that they scared of more love than they showing me.
Right.
And I be like, bitch, I'm tougher than this nigga. You pussy ass bitch. He couldn't do shit to you if you was treating me right.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm like, okay, well, I guess you feel like the streets feel. Like, okay, the streets terrified and all right, whatever. And it never fails. It always, I prove my point. I be like, see, and that something happened to a motherfucker, not even get killed, just motherfuckers just exposed that the motherfucker ain't like you thought a motherfucker was, you know? And it'd be crazy. But people respect fear more than anything. You know, they don't care about loyalty and love, because that's what I'm about, loyalty and love. Right. I ain't got my FLR chain on, but that's the name of my label. You know what I'm saying? Forever Lord Records.
Forever Lord Records?
Yeah.
You ain't got no artists?
Yeah, I got a few artists, but right now, I'm just letting them do their thing, you get what I'm saying? And I don't even want to talk about it because I got to have it where motherfuckers, we all on the same accordance, everybody listening, because you have your people out here, and when you have people out here and you know you snap them, they'll be out here doing crazy shit. It'll come back on you. You get what I'm saying? It'll come back on you.
Right.
Hell yeah. So I gotta get my guys all the way focused. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of people that I'm trying to help. You know what I'm saying?
So is you trying to go towards the younger generation?
I'm trying to help the younger. I'm trying to help the younger, the old, whoever I can help.
Especially some of these young, because I know you would be a good mentor for them too. You feel me?
I ain't gonna have no young. Since you said that, we gonna hit on that, right?
yeah. Come on.
I always say this shit. A nigga be like, man, you got that young nigga around here, he ain't like that. I'm like what? Because I'm the motherfucking animal. Right. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Why do I got to have a motherfucker around me to use him to go waste his life? You get what I'm saying? If some shit happen when we together and it go down, yeah, right there, yeah, it done just happened. But I ain't about to just send these little niggas to throw away their life. Yeah, that's selfish as hell. You feel me? That's selfish, and that's what be going on. A lot of these guys, you know, they geek these little guys up thinking they gonna get everything they got. And this the way to get it. Being a dirty ass nigga out here in the beast, and a lot of shit ain't even worth. When you think about it, a lot of shit don't even be worth hurting a motherfucker over, bro. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit worth hurting a motherfucker over. Don't get me wrong, because I'm one of them motherfuckers that be some shit the motherfucker think they done. I'm like, bitch, I step on you like a roach.
Yeah, I still got some niggas that I
step on
for sure.
Yes,
but you know I ain't on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? But don't fuck with me though. That's how. Don't fuck with me, man.
Period.
Just leave me alone.
That's how I am. I ain't got no beef with no niggas. You get what I'm saying? I ain't got no beef with no niggas. So, just stay the fuck out my way, and I'm gonna stay out yours if you don't like me. Shit, I damn sure don't like you, but I ain't tripping.
Mentor for the young niggas, though.
You
always speak positive. You feel me? About a lot of shit. Yeah, I ain't never seen you speak negative. Period.
Yeah, bro. I always try to be like that, bro. But see, you know, some niggas take your kindness for weakness and your smiles for sweet shit. But you don't even know, man. There's a lot of motherfuckers always smiling. They going through hell. Like, I done been smiling, and shit, I ain't even want to be here no more. You get what I'm saying? Sure. Like, niggas be thinking, like, no nigga don't scare me, nigga. I don't want to take myself out. How you gonna scare me?
Right.
Nigga, I done been through so much, nigga. My mama was murdered when I was 7, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I done been through way more than that, though.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Today.
You know what I'm saying? And I done been in them modes. Like, I'm just tired of being here. And that ain't a good way to be thinking. And if a nigga take themselves out, you a weak ass nigga. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, always say
you
that's
get what I'm saying?
Shit.
That's some weak shit. But every nigga who done said that also done been in that situation. Don't let them ever fool you.
Yeah, for sure.
They done been in that situation where they tired of
I
this
look
shit.
at it the other way around. Look like you too goddamn strong if you can do that.
Yeah, you too. That's what I feel like.
Yeah.
Cause you already know, bro. When niggas be going through that shit when they was younger, you would be like, I'ma do it.
Yeah.
I can't do this shit. Y'all motherfuckers know y'all done done that shit. Motherfucking had you feeling like the world against you. You get what I'm saying? You a kid.
Yeah.
You a kid. You like, they don't love me. You get what I'm saying? Look, I done did that. I went from that. See, I said this on the song I never dropped. I say my uncle sold dope all his life. The police kicked my grandma dough in. I was folding raw packs at 10, 13, caught the Mac 10. Didn't want to be a street nigga, just some shit I was born in.
Right.
Hard head, make us all behind. Little nigga take my advice. Seen niggas die for this level of life. No Illuminati sacrifice. I'm still balling in the afterlife because I took a chance like a pack of dice. You know what I'm saying? I don't pray to a God that's white. But they don't make me an antichrist. Been betrayed by the ones I love. That'll take away your appetite. It's genocide for the black man. Keep it real with your brother. Turn the cheek for the white man, but we killing each other. RP Nipsey Hussle. We all came for the struggle. Do all the good in your hood, and they still don't love you. Lost my mama at 7, and a nigga still stressing. Definition of depression. Ever since adolescent. If I ever told I love you, my loyalty never questioned. You get what I'm saying? It's real shit. But look, you hear what I said? Just need love and affection. But it turned to aggression. So I remember, and it's crazy because it's just like I had an epiphany while I'm sitting there talking to y'all. And it just came to me like that. Like I remember when it went from like, oh, they don't love me and I should just kill myself. You know when you little how motherfuckers be, to I remember by the time I was 14, I wasn't 14, I was 13, leaving out the house like, I ain't gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill somebody. You hear me? The first nigga play with me. Right, walking up the street, the first nigga play with you was on the floor. You get what I'm saying?
We all grew up angry as fuck.
Yeah, we did. And it turned to aggression. Yeah. And I always used to watch. Yeah, and depression. I said that shit. I just put all that shit in. You heard it?
Yeah, for sure.
But me watching them motherfucking. And see, this fucked me up a lot too. Me watching them racist ass motherfucking shows, seeing how they did black men. Yeah. I used to be in that bitch about to fucking have a heart attack when I was a kid. Like, they would have had to kill me. Oh, they would have had to kill me.
I see that.
He was going crazy. Like, bitch, I would have went crazy. I'm like, get him. But then my grandma like, yeah, then what your family was gonna do? What your kids was gonna do? Because nah, they even killed your ass. You done got off and killed this one nigga. Nah, all y'all fucked up. And I'm still like, grandma, we always gonna have to die together. I can't go out like that. I can't let them just do me like that. And that shit right there made me start fucking my own people up, because my own people would try to play with you like that. Your own people, these black people. That's how I be a lot of black and black. And it's be like the white man. Bitch, back in the slavery, I'm gonna let niggas deal me like that. I ain't no hoe, bitch. Why you think you gonna be able to do this to me now? Hell no, I ain't letting nobody play with me like that. And see, I ain't believe this shit that I was like that. You learn yourself the more and more you grow. You get what I'm saying? And my grandma used to say when I was like motherfucking 7 or 8, they'd be like, why his nose always sweaty?
Man.
And my grandma would be like, cause he don't take no shit.
Yeah, evil.
And see, I heard evil once I got older. I heard evil once I got older. And I said, I can't be evil because I love motherfuckers for real. I don't be want motherfuckers to really die. When motherfuckers be dying, I put myself in their shoes like, damn, that could be me. And right there, as soon as I think about that, it hurt me that bad that they did. You get what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro, people don't think like that no more. Motherfuckers be dead, they be like, yeah, bitch, ha ha. Bro, I be thinking like, damn, that could have been me that's dead. This nigga dead. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's fucked up. But don't get me wrong, bitch. You run up on me the wrong way, I'm gonna shoot you like this. And I ain't gonna think about your ass, because you was on some bullshit running up on me. Playing. Bing bong. I'm just saying I had to put it out there because some people probably think I'm heartless. Like, he don't give a fuck. No, I did. They was just playing too much.
I asked you was how you
not me like I did nothing, but I'm just saying.
How you feel about black on black crime? This shit that's going, because
I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I don't like it, bro. And we going at an alarming rate, bro. I was just saying to myself like a few weeks ago, I was like, damn, man, what? I was like, I know that this is the destroy the black man, it's genocide for the black man, what I just said in the song. Right. Keep it real with your brother, turn the cheek for the white man, but we killing each other. That mean the white man to come step on your baby, you know, R.I.P. Ayanna Smith, was that her name? Yeah. That happened in my hood. That happened in the hood.
Yeah.
On Lily Bridge. Yeah. You know, the police going there, they killed the little girl. My man beat the case. He's still out here who killed the girl. Even though he didn't kill the little girl on purpose, he came in, shot in the ceiling, because the grandma, whatever she was doing, trying to stop him from coming in, he trying to,
that was his daughter, wasn't it?
No, somebody was trying to stop him from coming in, you know, because they didn't know it's the police for real. And I guess he shot through the ceiling or whatever. But I'm just saying, after he beat his case, man, I can't even say all that, man. I can't even say all that. But I just say we supposed to stand up for real, man. You know, everybody went on with their life as they should, because that was the law. He beat it in the law, I guess. I'm going to just say that on camera, because I don't want to incite violence and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, but that would have been Pookie down the street. You would have damn near killed Pookie, your whole family.
Yeah, for sure.
You get what I'm saying? And you know you're going to get life. You getting life after this. Right. You done threw away your whole life for Pookie, but you ain't throwing your whole life away to help your people for a change. Like, we ain't trying to go to war, but just stop picking on us.
Right,
you get what I'm saying? But we picking on each other now, worse than ever. Right. You know, and I see it, bro, because when I was younger, like I said, that shit went from that to me walking down the street like, no, I'm going to kill a motherfucker. I ain't going to kill myself.
Right.
But I ain't love myself. You get what I'm saying? I ain't love myself. Because if you want to hurt yourself like that, you don't love yourself. Because you worried about other motherfuckers loving you more than you supposed to love yourself. Right. This even in relationships. When motherfuckers take themselves out, they loving that person more than they love them. Their own self. How you going to love that person? You can't even love yourself.
Right.
You don't love that person like you think you love them. You just attached. You get what I'm saying? But I'll be walking up the street mad, and I'll be looking for a nigga that look like me. You feel me? A nigga that look like me and feel like he tough. He tougher than me. And he think he tougher than me. The first nigga tried me.
In the hood, that's all you gonna see anyway.
Yeah, a bunch of tough niggas.
And then guess what? Like, I don't go through this no more because I'm Danny Always Win, and everybody in the fucking city know who I am. You get what I'm saying? Even when I'm out of town, everybody know who I am. I'm talking about this shit been going on 5-6 years. I said 7 years.
What, since 2006?
2000, no,
I mean 16?
15.
15.
Yeah, but it been like that before the rap shit. I've always been popular.
Right.
You feel me? Just being in the streets. Before I opened up the tattoo shop, me just being in the streets hustling. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting to this pape, dropping motherfucking 22s and shit when I'm motherfucking 18. Dropped the 20s was the only thing out when I was 16. I dropped them too. Grown niggas wouldn't even ride them bitches. You feel me? Every time a big rim, I was the second nigga in the city put 26s on my Chevy. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Hell yeah.
So yeah, like on that, I'm still on that same shit with the black on black shit. That's why I respect Zeke shit. You know, New Era Detroit shit, man.
That's my boy.
Niggas need to get in tune with that.
That's
shit.
my boy. You see, I be promoting the fuck out of him. I promote him. See, look, we usually do the shit, the toy giveaway together. But the last year, I was going through so much. I think it was 2019 or 2020.
That you ain't do it.
I was going through so much. I was depressed, bro. And it wasn't about no money or nothing. I was just going through life.
Right.
Going through life things. You get what I'm saying? And he reached out to me, and I told him I could do it, and I was really ready to do it. But by the time that day came, it was so much shit going on. Just like I supposed to do the interview yesterday, I was tired. You get what I'm saying? Shit happens, you know. So he had Vez do it this year because he ain't feel like I probably was gonna come from that one time and not coming. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Hell yeah, but we always did that shit together. And that's still my baby. We rock hard together.
Yeah, man, that's some stand-up shit. I remember seeing a nigga on the news years ago. I'm talking about.
Oh, and he got that heart like us.
Yeah,
he ain't no bitch ass nigga.
I mean, on some
ain't
real
no hoe.
shit,
He's a
Zeke my
real man.
cousin.
Wow.
I'm talking about my blood cousin, Williams.
Yeah, that's my baby.
That's my uncle. That's my uncle. One of my great uncles, man.
Zeke stand up.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Zeke stand for that.
My granddad brother.
All that shit I was just talking about, Zeke feel the same way.
Yeah, for sure. And I know he stand on that shit. So when I'm seeing a nigga on the news and shit, I'm like, this nigga look familiar. Not even knowing, man. I've been at family reunions with this nigga, but I can see the heart. I say, man, I always felt like that, but I never.
I always said that nigga
Zeke. I need some niggas with me that's gonna stand up.
Yeah, I always felt like that though. Like Zeke remind me of me. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
He a real nigga. I always said that, and it's so crazy, right? What you just said. We need niggas that'll stand up. You know, we need men that'll stand up. We got enough niggas.
Yeah, you right about that.
We need men. You know what I'm saying? That's just our slang anyway, niggas and bitches and shit. It don't be no harm. It's really a word of endurement in our culture. You get what I'm saying? When we saying it, you know, because you could use bitch as a bitch ass nigga to a nigga, or this my bitch, and that ain't nothing like when you talking to your one, when you this my bitch right here, this my little, you feel me, or this my little bitch, whatever. But
I done heard niggas call other niggas bitches.
Yeah, that shit be crazy. Niggas just be trying to try niggas on
I'm talking about on some friendly shit though.
Yeah, but niggas be trying to try niggas still.
Yeah,
they just slid it in there.
Yeah.
Anytime a nigga play with me and call me a bitch, it's like a smack in the face.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I turn around and call their ass a bitch too. They be like, bitch, I be like, bitch.
Right.
Well, I mean it.
Yeah, I mean it. You was a bitch, a female dog. That's cool.
But look, okay, so let me ask you this. All right, so it's a lot of shit sliding today too. So that's why I'm asking you this. You
that's more than that.
You think because niggas be snitching a lot, man. You know, it ain't no way of coming back from that, is it?
No, not from rap.
Not from rap.
But
niggas is getting away with that shit.
But can I tell you something? Yes, it is a but to it. It's a lot of shit that's snitching that niggas be saying snitching. They don't be snitching. If somebody break into your house and you make a police report because you trying to get your insurance,
that ain't snitching, man.
But niggas will say that you on paperwork talking about a motherfucker broke in your house.
That ain't snitching.
All right, bet. Yeah, we've been in this bitch talking. You know, I'm look, hey, this the longest interview I had, right? And I like it. We in here kicking it. This shit hit.
Give me give the people your social medias. Oh, you already said it, but you know, give it to them one more time.
Danny always win. All one word. I'm verified. Blue check, baby.
Blue check.
Been having blue check in real life. But,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just letting you know so you'll know when that bitch pop up.
I seen it. I was like, damn, cuz got the blue check.
Yes, sir, man. Without a deal.
Without a deal. I told you I ain't need that shit, man.
Yeah, because I'm for real without a deal.
Especially with them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna say the name, but you know.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of bad shit going on around that.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that's a wrap, man. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for tuning in. You feel me?
Thanks for coming to fuck with us in the trenches, man.
Man, y'all some solid niggas, man. Ain't nothing more a pleasure to me than coming to kick it with some real gangsters, man.
Sure, you know. And it's been like that.
It's real
for any entertainment shit, for sure.
Hell yeah. And I want to give a special shout out to, we gonna give a special shout out to my nigga NTS Nep, my little bro, Big Kung Fu, my nigga P.O.
Yeah, give a shout out
Southwest
to bro, right?
Po. Step in this camera and get off right quick, man. This shit like the Breakfast Club. We like King Von Lil Durk right now.
I'm from the number streets, man. Southwest City in this bitch, you know what I'm saying?
And the boy get his own paper.
I'm from that way, you know. When I say Southwest, I don't mean a hoe, no disrespect to the hoe, you know. We all one, but I'm from Mexican side, that way. And I'm from...
You know what you got going on, bro.
Oh, shit, man. Just music, movies, streets, whatever, shit.
Me and him got a song together, too.
You hear me? No cap. We got a dog-ass song called Two Winners. You know what I'm saying? That's out right now, you feel me? Like 56K plus views of this, you feel me?
That bitch just be splurging.
Yeah, it's doing it.
Yeah, it's doing its thing
right now.
2 winners.
Yeah, and 2 winners, you know.
I know you in that season 2, right?
I can't tell you yet.
Oh yeah, but he do play in McGraw Street. Yeah. Oh yeah, my boy an actor too. You know, he be in McGraw Ave. You know, he do his thing. You feel me?
Yeah, but
shout out to my niggas Murder Pain them. Oh, see, I didn't even put Murder Pain in that shit.
Top 5?
I mean, in the top 10. See,
because I was gonna say.
Listen, bro. I feel like I'm top 5. So look, I feel like I'm top 5. So I for sure put my nigga in top 5. The 10 that I named, right? All them niggas top 5s. Man, I can name about 15 niggas from the city right now, and they all top 5s. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, thank y'all for tuning in, man. Get with it.
All right, it's on, man. Back at man.
Do all that.
In the trenches, you feel me?
Bread Brothers, Danny always win.
Yes, sir.
I'm a B-R-E-A-D, B-R-O-V-A-Z. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Oh, should I take you on 3?
They came through on the drive-by side. pulled down the street, jumped out the car, ran back down the street to where everybody was at. It was on the ground. A couple of on the ground still shooting at them. You feel me? They ran back up on everybody that was there and assassinated. They didn't kill them. They assassinated
everybody.
Everybody that was out there still laying on the ground. They made sure everybody was dead, bro. I'm talking about niggas. One switched guns with somebody.
Man, finish him.
Man, switched guns. Gave his gun. Somebody took his gun and kept blowing. I said, damn.
Listen,
blowing
tops off, man. Their hats is flying off their head. You feel me? I'm talking about you can see the do. Like, man, this is like, I be looking at this. Wow, man.
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all in the beat.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to leave you nice missing. Little cousin to drop with them price missing. 2218, we the key.
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. Tonight, we got a special guest, you feel me? And, you know, people talk about being in the trenches, you know what I'm saying? A lot of rappers say they're in the trenches, but this guy right here really be in the trenches, man. You know what I'm saying? We want to welcome to the show, Newer Detroit Zeke, man. What's going on?
What's up, bro? Yeah,
you all right? Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate you having me, man.
Yeah, for sure, man, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to really do this for a minute, get this interview with you.
Yeah.
Because it's, you know, people need to open their eyes up, man, and really see what's going on. You feel me? But before we get into that, I want to, you know, ask the people, can you give them a background on yourself? You feel me? Where you from? How you grew up? You know what I mean?
Yeah. What up, though? So I'm Zeke, president and founder of New Era Detroit, New Era Nation, New Era World. For us, for the people that know us, we accountability organization, community organization. You know, started here in the city of Detroit. You know, our big thing is making sure that we bring back a level of a day-to-day organization, treating organization like a lifestyle, you feel me? So, you know, just as we do everything else and incorporate everything else, we can't be put in a position no more to say, well, I ain't got the time to do this.
Right.
You know, when the streets hurting, you know, we got to be able to put ourselves in a position to say, I'm going to put some time and some equity, you know, towards the growth and development of where our baby's growing up.
Yeah,
at,
for
you
sure.
feel me? So, for us, it's making sure that we got programs, initiatives, you know, making sure that we stick to the basics, man, like the ethics, code, moral, respect.
So tell me what sparked that in you, though. Like, what age did that come in you to where you like, man, something got to change, you feel me?
It wasn't really like I feel like it was more towards, you know, the end part of my 20s, man, when I would put myself in a position to turn around. I had a great, you know, early time being in the streets, running around, just doing that, you know, young black men do. I was able to, you know, do different things and move around. And, you know, I've always had a mindset and mentality of whatever it is that I was doing, I would put my all into. I don't care whatever it was. So, you know, for me, having that understanding and just looking around, you know, feeling an empty void, bro. You feel me? Sure. Like at the end of the day, we sitting around this motherfucker. I remember looking on TV, man, and the news came on one day, and it was just like, you know, a woman being raped out in the street, right? And I think I was like at a bar or something, and it just flashed up there, and I looked at all the brothers around, like nobody gave. You feel me? No, people can care less about this woman or women because it was a serial rapist. It wasn't just, you know, it was a serial rapist that was just out raping women. And
I don't mean to cut you off, but this was around 2008, 9?
No, this wasn't that early. No, I started this organization in 2014.
Oh, okay.
So 2008, 9.
Yeah, but I remember when there was a rash, like a lot of rapes going on, especially in this area. You know what I'm saying? So it was guys pulling females in garages, killing them and raping them. No, not just raping them. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I felt the same way, but I was like, man, who the hell gonna listen to me? You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how I felt. So, man, I feel that same spirit that you got. Like, somebody got to get up and do something. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And it wasn't just, you know, like, it wasn't just one of those, and being put in one of those positions to where, you know, I really had to look at myself as a man and identify, like, what is it? You know, what's our purpose? You feel me? If we looking at, you know, the way that the streets is being, you know, the direction that the streets is going and everything that's going on in our communities. You know, how we calling ourselves men, bro, and kids is being shot and killed, bro. You feel me? How we calling ourselves men when women is being snatched up off the street. And I don't care how much money I was getting, how satisfied I was in a position of where, you know, my businesses and different businesses endeavors and just figuring out life, I could be like everybody else. You feel me?
Right,
but it's just like, at the end of the day, you know, who's speaking out for the streets, bro? You know, who's speaking out for, you know, these babies? Like Black Lives Matter, you will see you know, they only come out when the police is involved. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, who's speaking out, you know, for the streets? And it's just like the voices is never being heard or represented or, you know, enforced. So, you know, for us, it was just like, you know, we want to make sure that we put ourselves in a position to let, you know, the people be heard and understood, and not just know somebody got your back at all times.
Right. So, was the church situation the first time, you know, you had an encounter with somebody doing the community wrong or something like that?
No, that came way later. No, man, a church incident, or demonstration.
But let's not get it, you know, fucked up though. That shit bogus though. Like when I seen it, I was like, Red got the ATM in the church. You feel me? Like what type of time you on, man? And for the people that was in the church to protect them, okay, he been getting y'all money for so many years. You know what I'm saying? So I respect for them to say that. But what is you doing for the people on the outside of the church? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a level of accountability, and not just, you know, in regards to him and the money that he getting. I don't know if you're familiar with Dow's Go-Kart.
Yeah.
Dow's Go-Kart, it sits directly behind Great Faith Ministry, and it's the only spot in the city. They've been around for years, but it's the only spot in the city. It's the only go-kart spot in the city. It's a black-owned go-kart spot. You know, black couple, older black couple that been entrenched over there in that community for decades. And it was a situation with them, and the stories that they told me about the things that, you know, they did to them was really one of our biggest catalysts. It's just like, you know, you're going to pull up in, you know, a double R, whatever you driving, and, you know, you got a black-owned go-kart spot right here. I mean, the least you can do, instead of causing friction, is build with them. You feel me? Like, you know, we getting X amount of dollars. Why don't we sponsor y'all some new go-karts? The go-karts is, you know, they doing what they can. You know, they basically surviving how they survive. And then the people over there in the community, the annual household income over there in that community, you know, somewhere around $10,000 a year. You know what I mean? And just, you know, what's the purpose and point? And the thing is, it's accountability. You feel me? So it's just like, you know, we have to be able to put ourselves in a position to say, okay, if these are the words that you are preaching and the stuff that's coming out your mouth, you know, you need to be held accountable, you know, for doing more for the people, you know, in the communities that you live in. That's very important.
Yeah, I believe that also.
But that wasn't the first thing. No, man, we been getting it in, man. When we first started, it was a huge culture in the city, man, with gas stations and liquor stores. You know, the amount of disrespect, you know, that they would give to us, you know, the way that they would talk to our sisters in the stores, you know, the way that they would deal and do business with our kids. You know, that's where we really, you know, got started at. We had shut down. Our first shutdown was a shutdown on demonstration, I should say. Was on 8 Mile in Southfield. And the clerk pulled the gun out on some kids, and they was like, we done went everywhere, you feel me? We went to the police, we done went, you know, to the news, we done went everywhere. And they like, well, nobody, you know, ain't nobody taking it serious. So, you know, we went up there, we demonstrated, you know what I mean, in a way, because I say I never did a protest, a rally, a march. We don't do none of that shit, bro. We demonstrate. You feel me? It ain't nothing to picket. It ain't no picket signs about it, bro. If it's a problem, we go in the store. Everybody got to leave. You feel me? We got to, until we figure the situation out. And that's the way we got to be in our community in order for others to respect us. We got to put a level of respect for ourselves to say that that's where code come from. You feel me? We not on code. We don't have a code. We not living by a code. You know, the rest of these cultures, they on code. You feel me? They come in, they get their bag. You feel me? Even all the way down to medical marijuana. Ashamed and embarrassed. If you've been in the business for decades prior to this, and you've been selling and growing out these same, you know, neighborhoods, and then we got these people who come in once again, just like they did with the liquor stores and gas station, and then buy up all, like they done set up shop on every corner in the hood, and that's just acceptable to this. Right. Like, what other community could you go to? What other race of people would let you in their hood set up shops in their hood to sell to their kids?
Yeah, they kill you, especially in other countries. You wouldn't dare get away with that shit.
You feel me? So it's about respect, bro. But we got to be able to stand up and grab our necks. Everybody want to be tough on that don't mean nothing. You feel me? Like, we got to put ourselves in a position to say, you know, I don't like nothing about what's going on with the marijuana and dispensary business in the city of Detroit. I feel like every person that's on file that's either incarcerated due to marijuana or a record is affected due to marijuana should their record should be wiped clean immediately. Yeah. Immediately. I mean, immediately. The day that y'all set up shops in our hood, the same hoods that people went to jail for, bro, got records, got little BS on their records. Now they can't conceal carrying. It's just a lot to that. But that goes back to respect. You know, what type of respect do we have for ourselves to set a standard in our hood to dictate the business and the things that go on in our communities? From that, so you got that aspect, the economics, and then you got, you know, we killing kids and allowing that. You know, don't nobody want to gangbang on the niggas that shot the kid in the head and killed the babies. Right. Don't nobody want to cause a national rally for all the kids that get killed in Detroit, Chicago, and all the rest of these black cities. Nobody cares, but everybody's gangster.
Right, but it was a code to where it wasn't nothing really happening to kids back in the time. I know when we came up, it was rarely you seen a little kid got shot. This happened to a kid, because it was a code. Everybody went back. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially, I think the community was more tighter back then. I just think the internet came and just
big problem.
It fucked up everything, especially for our culture. Because now you got, it's just crazy. Everybody smoking on something. Everybody just want attention. Mm-hmm. It's all for likes, man. Yeah, so that's crazy, man.
So it's just, being able to establish what, reality is in a fictional world. You feel me? So, but that's on us, man. Reality is what we deal with every single day, man. When we walk out here, where we at, in our environment, that's reality. And, because we don't face it or, put it in the back burner or don't think it's important is the reason that our reality ain't the best reality and haven't been.
Right, for sure. Correct. You got something?
Yeah, just from listening, man, I wanted to know just offhand, what impact has the city of Detroit had? Like, supporting the movement or going against you? Like, what stance have they taken with you?
So, we always been the problem child to the D since we done, since we stepped in. We were a different look. Like, nobody haven't seen nothing like what we were doing in our area and the manner that we were doing it. So like I said, when we would have issues with certain establishments and, the way that we would be boldly, we just stood on what we said, you know what I mean? And you didn't see that, like, even when it comes to a lot of the leadership, the elder leadership, people would just go with the flow. They'd get out here, jump on camera, say a little speech, and then that'd be it. It wouldn't be no accountability. It'd be picket signs. We gonna march, we gonna politely ask, and that'd be what it is. For us, we never said protest, we said demonstration, So for us, it was about, and it still is about being able to, make sure that people understand that there is a level of respect for us and our people, and it can't be bought, and it can't be something that we gonna take lightly. So as far as the establishment, we never had a relationship with the mayor. As soon as we started, we got word from him. The last thing we need in the city right now is a black power group, and it's just been on since then with them down to City Hall. We had a very rough patch with the Detroit Police Department, especially in 2016. There was a lot of back and forth between us and them because, we had to stand our ground on that too. You feel me? Like, we took a lot of hits, but, we had to make sure that people understood, like, when we talk about we ain't fearing nobody, it's from, politicians, it's from the police, it's from in the street. It's the same thing. I mean, it's across the board when it comes to it. So, for us, the people who really is real people and understand, like, what we doing and the need for what we doing, we get along with great. But, the truth is, the establishment never like people like me because it's getting our people to think and move a different type of way opposed to what's on display. I can't be out here telling people to organize in their community and understand that, we got to get back to a code, a respect code and morals. It's a big economic base around our ignorance. Once again, there's no race of people who's going to allow the amount of businesses that are not part of that community to come in and make all the money, all of it. You feel me? Like, we got black people, and I will say this, in Detroit, we are seeing we seeing more black entrepreneurs and more black people opening up businesses, and I salute this era of my brothers and sisters because we are putting a dent in that. But for the most part, it is what it is. We are one of the largest populated black cities in the country per capita. You won't go nowhere in America and drive this many miles from east to west and see all of our culture. A lot of people in Detroit don't understand how special we are. You can go from deep east to deep west and you still in the hood. You can drive hood to hood. These other hoods, I don't care. Midwest, East Coast, West Coast, down south, they got their hoods and they got to drive 20 miles to the next hood, or the next hood. It's all one city. And it's such a unique place with such great black heritage and history. And I feel like we fucking it up. You know what I mean? When you got brothers like Coleman Young to come in here and put his foot down unapologetically, in a 20-year span, completely turn the shift of the city, giving black people on all levels a level of a place. You feel me? Something that we can do, we can build here. We as a black city from there on. And now we didn't do nothing with all of this time. We wasn't holding it down. We let these politicians come in and pimp us and siphon the resources and all the rest of that stuff. And look where we at. Now we a predominantly black city with a predominantly black downtown with no resources. We done sold everything. We sold the water. Man. We sold the loud. We don't own everything. Riverfront, Riverwalk Conservancy. All of this is privately owned. The city of Detroit, I don't believe the city of Detroit owned but the police department. And, you know, any city that you live in, a black city, any city that you live in where the number one employer of a city is the city, that shows a huge problem too, because they control just about all of the resources in the entire city. The city of Detroit is the number one employer in the city. So it's for us, we got to be able to, with all the people that we got, roughly 600,000 people in the city, you know, roughly 80% of that 600,000 is our people, and we not out here just showing off. You feel me? How we let a place like Atlanta bubble before we bubble?
Right, for sure.
Atlanta ain't blacker than Detroit, and I love Atlanta, and I feel like the stuff that they doing in Atlanta, I admire that. You know, and I admire the way that they building, and you know how they building down there, how they have a certain level of control, just like T.I. For the last election, you know, he helped that situation because he utilized his voice to say, okay, well, this situation ain't right, and he made a change on the local level. In local politics, same thing with that. I'm not trying to veer off too, but it all ties together. You know, we politically ignorant. You ask anybody in the city of Detroit, I can ask anybody, majority of people. If you name all the city council people, I throw you $100 right now. I wouldn't know that. I still have my $100.
For sure. Yeah, you're right.
You don't even know who control the money and resources in your hood.
Yeah, because you touched on a lot in there. They had a lot to do with a lot of my questions I was asking as far as, you know, how far do it, you know, I see you got New Air, Chicago, you feel me? And, you know, in other places. But I seen a video in Chicago, and like you say, the police, man, they just don't respect it, you feel me? Mm-hmm. So, what happened with that situation where they really running around trying to arrest black people for sticking up for the community, cleaning up the community, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that was just something that we had to deal with. That was carefully orchestrated. You know, like I said, man, us doing the work that we do, and it's not what you do. You know, I hear a lot of people say, yeah, we do kind of what y'all do. Yeah. Ain't on the planet do that we do. No, I'm gonna be very clear with that, because the way that we move and the structure that we move and the way that we stick to our organization, that day in Chicago. So to understand the Chicago situation, you got to understand the climate of how we were moving in Detroit and the way that other people was looking at that and being influenced by that. Chicago was our first chapter that we opened up, and there's a whole backstory behind that. But so us being in Chicago, we were over in the Inglewood area. Anybody who know anything about Chicago? Yeah. So a pretty rough, you know, a pretty rough neighborhood. But the police always feel a level of dominance over there in that community, right? So you got all these white police officers. They always riding around. They always showing that slave catcher, military. You know, that's the type of vibes that Chicago give off. Yeah, and sure. You know, for us, we was out there with our program. So it was our hood to hood program. We go through the community, we clean up, you know, we pass out resources. You know, we was doing our thing, but we was super deep. So, you know, they already had in their mind, they was following us all day. So they already had in their mind that they were gonna try to pull something on us, and, you know, try to put something on us. So, you know, that was the whole play from the start. So they followed us, they trailed us. And when we got super deep, they called out like half the force, antagonizing us. This was earlier in my years of organizing. So, you know, I kind of look back at stuff, and I'm my biggest critic. Right. So I see, like, now understanding, you know, some of the tactics and some of the things that, you know, they do and have historically done. And, you know, they just went in, you feel me? It was one of those things, man. It was a big old fallout out there. And, you know, our thing was we had all of these kids and all of these babies, and a lot of people talk about, you know, when you are dealing with the police in a hostile situation like that, you know, you could go hella hard and we had a lot of brothers out there. We could go hella in, and they start shooting, right. And then a kid gets shot and killed. That's on me. I'm done. I put the kids in a situation where, you know, they were in harm's way and it caused a life or something like that. It wasn't that time for us to do all that, but they provoked us into that. They put cases on us. So I think we had 5 felonies and a few misdemeanors. So
felonies,
like assault on police officers. They gave 4 of us that.
But I ain't see no assault on no police officer. The police was doing
right.
all the assault.
There was no, so they had no case out there. But what they did was, so these are the tactics: is the wear down, is the resources, the drainage of resources is the first tactic that they do. So they felt like that we got them in a whole nother state. So you want to know what they did? They made us drive to every single court date. All of it. So imagine having to organize 7 people to go out to Chicago. We tied under the same case. I got to get these people here, drive there, be on time for the, rent, get the van, be on time, rent, hire 7 different lawyers, and that rent went on for a year. They made us. They did that for a year. So it was a huge hit, bro. It was like it was a very hard time, man. It was very stressful, bro. You feel me? So. But it was the greatest. It was a really great learning process, though, because after that, you get to see who real, who around, who wasn't there no more after that, who is scared, who is spooked, who it made feel a certain type of way, who, all of that, bro, because they say all they want to say. You feel me? That's why a lot of people talk from behind the phones. Oh, I would have. Y'all, man, y'all did that. I would have. You feel me? It's easy to do that, but, man, I've been locked up. I didn't have a record. Anything I've done, that didn't make it. It didn't make it. But I didn't start getting the records. I started doing this. And, it was just like every chance they got, especially in the early stages, they would do that. So my thing was, be a martyr for this type of work and this type of energy, or put ourselves in a position where we able to, grow a legacy and be around long term. So, and then I looked around, man, we was hurting off of that. Wasn't nobody around like, man, well, let me help out with y'all court fees, and let me help out with this. You feel me? Like you can do all of this for the streets, but when it come down to it, it'd be like, and then I gotta see flash money, and we be in the same hoods, probably walking your brothers or your sisters to school, probably helping out one of your relatives who on the street or feeding them, and can do this and go to the strip club and throw all this money, but can't donate our way, and we be in your hood, the same hoods that these rap about. We be in the hoods holding that shit down. And it felt like, when Martin Luther King and the Civil Rights Movement, the church had his back. You feel me? When Malcolm was doing his thing, the FOI, they had his back. When the Panthers was doing their thing, it was the whole Black Power movement is the people. And I feel like we don't get that same respect in those regards. It's like, always want to hit me with, bro, I love the work you doing, bro. Like, keep doing that. It's like, no, I'm doing it for us. You feel me? For these babies that's growing up in the community can stand on something. And I feel like everybody ain't got to be out here frontline with us, but you feel me? You can find a way to help. If it's not donate, what resources you got? Let's build. You feel me? This is about building up us, our people, Detroit, the blackest city in America. Respect, morals, code, ethics. We need to be all of that. We are that. That's where we come from.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. I know you got something else, bro. One more for him.
Oh, man, I got a few, though.
But you see, I told you, cuz passionate as fuck about this. It make me want to come front line with that. You feel me? Like, I'm tired of this too, man. I'm tired of niggas talking. I'm tired of thinking they tough, but won't fight for it. You feel me? But go good like on the news the other day. Man, the young dude.
15-year-old? Come on, man. Come on.
And my daughter went to school with the guy the young dog who passed away. You feel me? And he trying to fight, but this man come up in there and gun him down in the green light gas station, man. I mean, man, the young fella went in there and killed the boy, man.
Over some internet, it was some stuff that the beef happened earlier in the school. They had gotten into some sort of fight, and then the fight ended up on the internet because this is that we never had this. So we can't even relate. I feel like we have a hard. I know I do. I have a hard time relating to how things, transpire. And I don't say, I'm not one to say if all of this was at our disposal back then, what it would have been like, because it's a cold beast, bro. You feel me? When your mind not developed, all our minds wasn't developed back in the day, how we would have been utilizing this. But the kids, they don't have it no more, bro. They can't throw no hands. All they know is pulling straps because they can't fight. They ain't never fought before. And then even when they fight, the pride is so much pride there to where now if I lost, I gotta kill you. Right. And I don't know the full extent of that situation, but opposed for them, I guess they were supposed to meet up to fight or something happened, whatever the case may be. The guy caught him at the gas station and shot him down. 15 years old.
Yeah, man. The news is damn near like the internet too, because they ain't showing it, but they showing it. You feel me? And I'm just like, wow, this is what we come to, man. Yeah. It wasn't never in a lifetime where we could see a fucking dead body. Yeah. It's crazy. I'll be like, man, what the f is this? Like, all down the timeline, it's the devil, man. For real.
You save lives. As far as what I've been looking at what you do for a short period of time, I'm just not getting up on you. And to me, it seems like you save lives. Now, with that being said, is there such thing as a lost cause? Have you ran across people who just ain't no saving? Is that a real thing, or everybody can come back to the fold?
Brother, hell yeah! We got a slew of lost causes out here, and we gotta have an understanding that that's the case, right? Yeah. It has to be the case because of where we at right now. Once again, go back to the blackest city in America, bro. How many lost causes do you have to have for us to be down and taking this many L's? For us not to be up, and and I say a lot of lost cause. My lost cause is somebody who just don't give a fuck. Right. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about nobody else but myself. Why the fuck should I care? Just made. You feel me? I made a 100 million, 100,000, whatever. Why the fuck should I care about anybody else but myself? That's a lost cause. You feel me? It ain't necessarily got to be people in bad positions. It can be people with bad mindsets, and there's a lot of that shit going on. There's more people with bad mindsets than it is in bad positions. So a lost cause is somebody that is if you're not for the movement, you against it. If you're not for progress, you against it. If you're not part of the problem. If you're not a part of the solution, you're part of the problem. So, it's a lot of lost causes out here. And I feel like for us, we don't worry about lost causes. We just got to, we don't worry about the L's on the left. You feel me? We just worry about what's on the right and figure out, how we can utilize people who do have an understanding and people who do want to get involved and who do want to help, and hold ourselves accountable. Like I tell people all the time, it's just like anything we want to do. We gain too much weight. We want to lose weight, so you're gonna have to make space to go to the gym and work out, right? You have to make that space, So it's the same thing. It's like I don't understand how somebody can go work for a company, a corporation, white man, the wealthy, rich, white or black, I don't care. Go work for somebody wealthy who don't have to do with your community or nothing that you got going on, that you about to go make rich, and you give 8 to 10 hours a day to that, and you ain't got an hour a day to give towards bettering your hood and your community. The biggest lie you can tell me is I ain't got the time, because I know it's a lie. I know it's a lie, because we got time to do whatever we want to do. Right. So just say you don't want to do it and cut the bullshit. So, as far as a lost cause, yeah, bro, there's lost causes everywhere. You probably talked to a few today.
Man, for sure. I know I had. I know I had, for sure. Like, you just ain't gonna do nothing. You
just hang up and look at the phone like one of those conversations.
Man. But yeah, man, I want to go back to that Chicago. So how do you feel about, I know it's fucked up down there, man, and I think a lot of these kids now, all this violence that's going on come from that, you know what I'm saying? I think it's the rappers and, you know what I'm saying, they just, man, it's bad in Chicago, man. Not only here, it's fucked up here. This the first step is to get our city together, but Chicago need help too, man, bad.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Our Chicago chapter out there doing a damn good job, man. They work frontline out there just like we here in Detroit. They work frontline out there just like that. You feel me? We all move on the same accord. We all follow the same black print. Right. So they doing the work out there, but it is, we have to really check the culture. It's like that's an issue. You know what I mean? So that's why I have a lot of respect for people like a Nipsey Hussle. You know what I mean? Who understood like we have to respect the culture and in a way to where, I'm gonna rap about this, but I'm gonna show you what we really own. You feel me? I'm gonna show you what we really doing in the hood. Like the first thing in a position like that to tell you is, oh man, I do a lot of good, but I don't never show it. I hear that shit so much. I be like, so you show everything else. Right. You done show your watch, your chain, how much money you got in your pocket, your car, your house. You feel me? How many plates you got in your cabinet, but you can't show you doing no real shit. That's because you ain't doing it. Once again, don't lie to me. You feel me? You keep it funky. And it's just like, for us, we big on that, man. Our people, we got to have an understanding, man, when it comes to, the community, man, and artists, having an understanding of being even connected, what I mean, with people that's doing something for the streets. That's the thing that get me. It's just like, dog, I look at people weird when you saying that that you're doing something for the people or for the streets and you ain't even connected with, you feel me, to what's going on, you know what I mean? So when it comes to a lot of the entertainment in the city of Detroit, man, it's just, they just got to do a better job, man, at showing, you know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of these brothers, man, and a lot of these brothers I've met, and they are good brothers. Right. You know what I mean? They ain't no reckless niggas that's just out here doing a lot of the stuff that they rapping about. And I feel like they, they got a lot to give back to the community where they ain't got to you know, switch up nothing that they doing. It's just, but it's time to tap in, man. If you know you got that power and that influence over kids and society, I'm only gonna use it to get money.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
You can change lives, but you only gonna use it to get money, and it ain't all about the money. So
that's a big part of us having you on. I mean to cut you off, but that's a big part of us having you on the show because you know we want to show people we have a lot of rappers on here, but at the same time y'all need to see something else. You know what I'm saying? Hear the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Respect. And
you know.
I don't want to cut you off, bro.
Go ahead.
I don't want to cut you off, but I just want to say this, bro. I appreciate that. You feel me? I really do, dog, because I feel like when it comes to a lot of these podcasts in the city of Detroit and a lot of people who do podcast work, especially culture podcast work geared towards, you know, culture in the street and the rap industry, you know, it's never, we a part of the culture too. Everything that we do is a part of the culture. So you even having an understanding that, you know, to see that, man, I appreciate that, to put you on your platform. And I want to be on your platform to let people know, like, it's what it is, man. This ain't never been no soft, it ain't never been no corny. It's all about respect. We want to build with people that's trying to build. You know what I mean? And I feel like we all should be trying to build. And from that culture is so much power. So, you know, let's put ourselves at a table to where we able to do something because we have the power too. You feel me? If all the rappers came together in the city of Detroit, not all of them, but, you know, if we get a nice coalition of rappers and then, you know, really put something in play for codes about killing kids, you know, like that, bro. It's just like, if you don't stand on not killing kids, bro, I don't want to do with you anyway. You feel me? I don't give a fuck. If you soft, if you ain't standing for kids, you soft as fuck. I don't give a fuck what you rapping about.
Right.
So let's be men. You know, we've been real. Let's be kings and gods in our communities when we got that ability to be a god. A guy has followers, right? A guy has influence. When you have followers, influence, and financial status, you got power. How do you utilize your power, black man? How do you utilize your power, black woman? The same thing. So, you know, we can do a lot of good because these kids, a lot of these kids don't have to look up to. But what's on the palm of their hand? They see it and they want to be it and become it. And that's cool. Like that's entertainment. That's entertainment. But reality is what we got to be able to show, you know, as well and make it known. Like, you know, this is you know, real life, and these are real issues that we got. I just want to see Detroit beast, bro. With everything that's going on, all the success, you know, from music to all of the movies to the comedians, you know, everything that's going on in Detroit is beastie. I just want to see it move the city and the true culture forward through unified organization. You feel me? And that's just making tables, having seats, checking balances, you know, organized. Shouldn't no dispensaries be in our city without coming through our people. Ain't no way these other nationalities should be setting up in our city like that when it comes to that.
And they on every corner too.
Every corner, bro. Every corner. It don't make no sense, man. Like this.
And like you say, they do be kids reckless. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, since y'all right on that topic, every corner, that was one of my questions right there. On a scale of 1 to 10, rate the power of boycotts.
No, that's cool.
Okay, the power of boycotts, and do you implement them in New Era?
You said the power of boycotts.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how powerful is it? How powerful of a tool is it?
Go ahead.
So let's get this straight, bro. It's only really been one true successful boycott in the history of boycott. That's the bus boycott. A boycott is something that all of our people, like if one person do it, then it's done. We ain't been that organized since. It ain't been nothing that all of our people said, okay, we not gonna do this and be successful. You know, boycotts are only as strong as its participation. So, give you an example. So, some years back, we had a big issue out in Dearborn. They had shot an unarmed black man and turned around a week later, shot an unarmed black woman. It was just, you know, just no accountability out there. And I remember Christmas Day, I believe it was 2015, Christmas Day, and we pulled up at the police department. We was deep as hell. We was about 200 deep. We straight line formation, boom, in front of the police department. You know, we did our thing that day. The very next day, we went to Fairlane, same thing, pulled up in numbers. So we go to Fairlane, right? We super deep outside Fairlane. They got all of the whole Dearborn Police Department up there. It's around the holiday season, so people shopping, right? So we got a long line stretch with the police sitting out here, and it's us, right? We telling people we not going in the mall today. You know, this is what we on, yada. Some people turned around, said, respect, right. I'm not going today. But you had other people who would not only go in, but question what we were doing. Black people. You know, it's a clip of mine that's been going around for years when I turn around and tell a gentleman to shut the fuck up because he asked us in the middle of a demonstration, why don't we protest, do the same thing that we do right now with black on black crime in front of an all white police force, for us being out there because they done shot and killed 2 unarmed black people. So I'm saying all that to say, true boycott in this day and age would never ever work. It's just too much. It's just our mindset is too. You know, that coon mindset is very bad, very, very bad. So you're gonna always have one of, you know, a group of our people or a portion of our people go against the grain to where they gonna mess it up. You know, same stuff. I mean, look at all the stuff people say that they boycott. Let's boycott Gucci. Floyd Mayweather come out. Well, I don't wear Gucci every motherfucking day. You feel me? So it's just that's strong. Yeah, that's blue. You feel me? Let's boycott Starbucks. And then, you know, somebody else come, well, I don't get mine. I don't care. I've been getting Starbucks. So it's just like, for a true boycott to happen, you know, I don't think that a boycott in this day and age could ever be successful. But what we have to do is think deeper than a boycott. So if more of us make not supporting a certain thing a lifestyle, that's just as effective. So me, for instance, with the Starbucks thing, like, I've never been back to Starbucks since then. You know, I never shopped at the Gap since then. I never did. You know, I never went back. Like, if I hear it wrong, then I was just a part of my culture to not fuck with y'all. But our people don't have that mindset and mentality. But because I'm able to make it a lifestyle, you know, I'm able to put myself in a position of where, you know, and others who think like that, and if we can get more of our people to think like that and make it a lifestyle, it'll become more effective. But man, once again, man, it just go back to that mentality of a lot of people just think for themselves right now. They don't really care. It's just about the money. It's about the shine. You know, it's about the clicks, the likes, the views. You know, so you know, it's a challenge, man. And doing this work in this era of time, it really is.
Yeah, don't nobody stand no more. It was just terrible, man. But that goes to this question I was going to ask you. How you feel about you know, people, you know, our people spending their money on businesses, like, you know what I'm saying, versus material. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got a nice car, this, and this, but you don't own it, bro. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Even a lot of rappers, famous rappers, you know what I'm saying? It's just, that's terrible, man. You say you doing this, you say you doing that, but you don't own nothing, bro. What is you doing for real? Yeah. It's just, that's terrible, man. So how you know, what's your input on that? Like, how could people do better with their bread? You know what I'm saying?
You gotta put yourself. People gotta put themselves in an environment, bro, to where people are doing stuff different. You feel me? And it's just, for me, I feel like, do what you want. As far as, like, you know, if you want to look good, go make yourself look good. If you want jewelry, get your jewelry, whatever the case may be. But have an understanding, man, that we got to put ourselves in a position of wealth build. We got to put ourselves in an understanding to where, you know, we able to not only support black businesses, but build black businesses. I tell people all the time, the number one supporter of black business, the number one hire of black people is who? Black businesses. Black businesses are the number one employer of black people. Yes. So, you know, when people be talking about, like, you get your mayor to come on TV talking about he bringing this building project down and it's going to bring so many jobs. Oh, we building Little Caesars Arena. He sold in Detroit, so cold on that. It's going to bring so many jobs. The whole city be working. It's going to be great. You feel me? Man, they knew exactly what game they was going to play. They get all of our people, they get in there and say, oh, well, he can't pass a drug test. The same people down with all these motherfuckers who opening up dispensaries in the hood. So you opening up dispensaries in the hood, allowing all of our people to have weed at their disposal, smoking weed, and they trying to go get a job to build Little Caesars Arena. They qualify, but can't pass a drug test. Man. Meanwhile, you hiring all of these white folks from all of these neighboring cities, and they doing the same shit, but they popping pills, doing snorting, and shooting.
Smoking meth.
So it's always been a play. We can't believe people when they say that they're going to employ us. That's the key thing. When you see people that want black votes, listen to key words. They don't say jobs. They love saying it. We don't want to work for y'all motherfuckers no more. We straight, bro. We trying to build. Say you going to bring some resources. Some resources. Ain't nobody trying to work in a plant for 40 years like they parents and give, 40, 50, 60 hours of my week to somebody. Trade time for money like that. That's why, even when you talk about two-parent households and stuff like that, people think that, oh, well, you lived in a two-parent household, it would be so much better, but your parents working. You feel me? You ain't getting the love from your father because your father providing. Right. You know what I mean? So, we put in a position of where we've given our lives to the wealth of this country, our lives, first with the free labor, And then with paid labor, because that's all it is, plantation. You feel me? And they don't give a fuck about you. You can feel like your hair about to explode, or you can die tomorrow. Your job will be posted, the next day. Yeah. It's the same thing. I've seen people give years to jobs and they piss on them. You feel me? And it's just like, that's time, man. We can't get back. This is the most precious thing that we have is time. We look up, we were just talking about back in the day, like, damn, that gone. Yeah, it ain't never coming back. It ain't coming never. I don't give a fuck how rich you is. I don't care how much money Jeff Bezos got. He can't buy his time back. You feel me? So we got to be able to understand that, understand what that means to the growth and development of young black babies, young black men. You feel me? Young black women. In our generation, everybody getting money and leaving the babies to fend for themselves. You ain't teaching because you hustling or get money or doing this or got your life locked up in a 9-to-5. So, I understand that these are things that we have to do, but we also have to be conscious of those things so that we can make better decisions in planning out our future. Because anybody, for the most part that's in a job, I feel like even if you were working to get in a higher position, okay, you don't want your own business. It ain't everybody own businesses and work for them. It ain't their thing. But you should be still wanting to climb a ladder, or you feel me? You shouldn't want to just work to work. Yeah. Just because I'm comfortable with this check that I'm getting. It's the check syndrome. Like once you got it, it's gonna hold you back from your dreams, because everything that you say that you want to do, everything that you say that you believe in yourself. But you got to go get that bag, because I can't put myself in a position to say, well, if this shit start coming in, I'm going to be up and I'm going to get nervous and I'm going to stop believing in myself. We got to believe in ourselves during all times, and whatever position that we in, prepare for those things. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. It's just like we bigger than jobs. We bigger than, just throwing out, pennies and crumbs and, not understanding politics. It's very disappointing for us to be the blackest city in America, and less than 20% of the city come out and vote.
Yeah, for sure.
Less than 20% of the city. And I used to be one of them brothers before I had an understanding of politics and, understanding of resources, how money is, distributed, how it affects everything that has to do with black communities and the games they run from Detroit to the East Coast, down South, to the West Coast. And, a lot of these places, they don't have a shot. They gentrified because they numbers ain't there with their people. Their city isn't predominantly black. They don't have the numbers to pull off certain things, but less than 20% of the people vote on the mayor's race. The mayor of the city of Detroit, the blackest city, this is the only city. He runs the blackest city in America is being ran by a white man from Livonia. The blackest city in America is being ran 3 terms by a white man from Livonia. The blackest city in America. So he's winning in his seats by 70,000 votes. 70,000 votes. It's 600,000 people in this city, bro. 70,000 votes got a mayor in that ain't connected to us, ain't fighting for us, ain't fighting for the babies. You ain't never heard this mayor say about no one black kid that done died in the city of Detroit. Maybe he did come out and say, I think I'll take that back, because I think he did something recently and I was like, I can't use that bar no more. He did maybe once or twice. You feel me? But he don't put nothing around these issues. He's not focusing on that. He's focusing on the money. He's focusing on the wealth. He's focusing on coming over to places like predominantly black business structures, like the black business development on Livernois, and whitewashing it. Building all of these fake black business districts and whitewashing it. Bike lanes. We ain't. I ain't never seen a black person riding a bike lane, bro. Never. On a bike. Never see our people.
But you do see people turn at them, no. And
because they remember it being a damn lane. We've been here all these years. This is a lane. What you doing? You know what I mean? So it's like, but these are the things that's more important. Like, who asked for a bike lane on East Warren and Connor? I don't think nobody asked for that. Nobody. So, them the things, man, when it comes to, politics and all that, we got to just be, conscious of everything that go on. I feel like we all play a role, and, whatever we could do to help each other out, but man, just play a role, man. Stop. My thing is I just hate when people know what the issue is. Like, not knowing is one thing, right? So when we don't understand an issue, we got to pass. But the day that we understand, the day that we know, the day that we say, damn, it's a problem, and do nothing about it, we accountable for that. And we have to hold ourselves accountable for that. And it ain't no excuse to not do something, man. I treat all these kids like they your kids. You feel me?
Right, for sure.
Like that's how I feel. You got to. If your kid got shot, killed, was in danger, you know, you would want people to step up, you know, and be there for your babies. You know what I mean? And I treat all kids like they my kids. I've been doing that, and you know, more of us start doing that. You know, because I'm always go back to the kids, man. Because the kids, women, and elders, they number one.
Right.
You feel me? The responsibility of black women, black kids, and elders is the responsibility of the black man. Period.
That's how we is, like, where we at. That's how we is over here. Like, don't nobody mess with the older folks over here.
Yeah.
Don't nobody mess with nobody over here. You feel me? We all protect each other. You know what I'm saying? If something happen, it's gonna get handled. You know what I'm saying? In the legal way though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's gonna get handled. You know what I'm saying? So if people start doing that more, every block, all the communities start holding it down, man.
Being visible.
Yeah,
that's all.
sure.
Like just a little from a lot of people go a long way. You feel me? So all we gotta do is just play our role, man. Everybody ain't gotta run. I don't be out here for everybody to run and be a part of New Era Detroit and do the shit that we do. But you know, do what you do in your space, but make it count and organize. You know, you should want to be able to tap in with an organization like ours who do so much in the community. Why would you not? You know what I mean? Like if I wasn't doing this and I was doing something else and I seen brothers and sisters doing this work, I would tap in with them. I just would. I would feel accountable to do that. And, you know, I would want to do that. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. We got to want to reach out. We got to want to be involved with real shit. And New Era Detroit's real shit.
Yeah, I definitely support the movement. You feel me? Off the top. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I hit bro to you, you know, to the whole movement. I was sending them videos like, hey, check this out. Check this out. You know what I'm saying? And bro, he's like, I want to ask him a question, but I don't know if I want to. You know what I'm saying? So, you want to ask him the question, bro?
No, I mean, it was really based on your happiness, man. And some of the videos I see, you blessing people, man, that you know they didn't have no way to be blessed. And you making that happen, but at the same time, you got a straight face the whole time. You know, so where does your true happiness come from, when, you know, with this movement and when you out there like that?
Man, I be happy, bro. I be happy out there. You know what I mean? When I'm in the community, you know, I definitely always have a certain level of poise, but you know, anybody that been out in the hood with me and do our hood to hood programs, man, we have fun. Like, we be out every single week. We be deep going to these different hoods. Well, I done been in every hood in the city of Detroit. May not been on your block, but I've been in your hood. You feel me? I've been around the corner. I done been somewhere around there. And we run our programs, you know, through all of these different communities. So we got the DJ in the back of the U-Haul. So we slapping up the street. You know, we passing out resources. We got food. The past few years, we fill up a U-Haul full of water guns and, you know, water toys. We pass them out to the kids. We hooping. You know, I get my joy in that. You know what I mean? It is a lot of times, especially when I'm dealing with serious stuff. You know what I mean? When I'm talking about these kids and the murders of babies and the women being murdered, snatched up, and raped, and you know, we not getting our respect in the community in a way that, you know, politics, and you know, there's a lot of stuff to not smile about. But doing this work, I get my happiness from it. You know, I get my love from every day-to-day people. You know what I mean? I tell people all the time, like, I get real life likes. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people don't know what that is or what it feel like. You feel me? But you know, when I step out, I go to a gas station or a liquor store, or I'm out to eat or whatever the case may be, you know, we always get love from people in the community. Like, oh man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all did this for my folk. Or, you know, I love what y'all did with this. And, you know, we support, we sent a little bit over, and, you know, just keep going, brother. You know, the love that we get from the babies when we be inside these schools, you feel me? They treat us, we get rapper treatment in the schools. You feel me? Like, the kids, man, they love us and they respect, you know, the way that we move and how we hold it down for them. You know, and how we so relatable. You feel me? Like it, and that's another reason I wanted to do this. It's like ain't nothing square about this, bro. I'm from Detroit, man. I represent for us. You know, I go to all of these different cities, and I'm Detroit. You feel me? I always got a D hat on. You feel me? I always move in a certain type of way. You know, I had the sticks on before I started doing the black owns, and that's another thing, supporting our own people.
So where you get them
these
from?
Justin Lamones, great company, man. They make great quality. The frames is quality. The sticks is quality. And I always tell people, I feel like people from Detroit, you know, we fall in love, not so much with the name Cardi, but the style, like the frameless style. Yeah. And, you know, for them to kind of duplicate a similar vibe, you know, and it's black owned, I support that. I sold mine immediately.
I've been looking at them like, damn, them ain't.
No, but people always say something.
You feel me?
People always think, I live this black. Bro, my glasses black on, my watch Italian twine, you feel me? You know, I get majority of all my clothes from black owned, you know, clothing stores. And, you know, I got an 80-20 rule where I like to spend 80% of my dollars every single day with my people. And the 20 is what it is. I'm going to go to the gas station. I'm going to go, you know, to certain places. I might go to, you know, somewhere out to the movie or whatever. But, you know, we got to really live it. It got to be a lifestyle. It can't just be, no, okay, today we're going to support black businesses. That we're gonna support black businesses every day, and we're gonna make it a lifestyle, and we're gonna put our people on it. It's just so much to life, man. There's so much to life, and then now we live in the technology age where it's so many. It ain't never been this many ways to get money. It ain't never been this many ways to, you know, many different lifestyles in which you can be involved in legally. You feel me? It used to feel like we couldn't do but go to a plant or a hustle, but now the hustles are so legit to where, you know, man, it's endless, and we just want to free up time. I be telling my brothers and my sisters that, man, the goal should always be for us to put ourselves in a position that we're not trading time for money, and you know, be able to free up time. We're gonna always hustle, we're gonna always grind, but you know, don't take for granted those times that you spend with your kids. You know, when you first have babies at a young age, you know, spend those first, you know, 3 to 4 years is important. You know what I mean? Like, you spending time with our kids, and just in every age, you know, and family too, bro, and being able to see the world. Make sure that you putting travel dates in your schedule. You know what I mean? Don't just get sucked into, you know, the normalcy of life, because that's what's sold. That's what's always been sold. That's the first thing, that when we go to school to get a job. That's it. If you'll be a damn lie you told me that your people ain't tell you that. Go to school, man. Go to school to get a job, and that was it.
Well, you know, I watched, you know, all my life, all I seen was my granddad working, you feel me? Then he retired. But he also had other things he was doing, you feel me? But he was working. And I was looking like, man, growing up like that, you know, if I would have started working back then, I feel like I'd be done with working, you feel me? I'm 37 now, so I feel like, man, that work. I started working for real, like 3-4 years ago, you feel me? Right. So I'm like, damn, I wish I would have did this earlier in my life, you know what I'm saying? But at this point, we trying to build, man. We not. I'm tired of working. I had to tell my boss. I had to tell him, like, listen. I say, man, I'm a boss, man. For real, I'm a boss. You know what I'm saying? I run my own program. I can respect you, but you're gonna have to respect me and know that I come here to do what I'm gonna do, and I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Don't come to me telling me nothing. You know what I'm saying about nothing. You feel me? Period. So yeah, man. Like I need that.
Let me vent real quick.
He
said, "Now you mind if I smoke?"
That job had me. So much flash in my head. I say, oh man. Yeah, but that job, man, I feel like our people could do much better, man. But during this COVID season, like you said, a lot of people did get on top of that and start coming up with, even, we came up with a brand, it was just our logo, you know what I'm saying? But it was something that we put on. We put on t-shirts, sweatsuits, whatever, hats, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And we got love, but some people love you, some people hate you, man.
That's a part of the plan. That's life.
Yeah, man. It kind of discouraged me. I'm like, you know what, man, I ain't showing us no love, man. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What do New Era Detroit got towards the future? What's the future plan, and like, what's the next level? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So next level, man, is just so we have our own black print, what we call it. So with our black print of community organization, I always tell people that it's thousands upon thousands of black organizations out there, but until we came around, nobody could ever define what organization looks like in black communities. Right, so you would hear all these black organizations. Oh, my organization, but what does organization look like in black communities? Organization, organize. That's a big word. It's a powerful word. Organization is one of the most active words, in vocabulary. So to have an organization and to be organized, you got to be consistent. There got to be a level of power and effectiveness behind that, and we have to be able to see it. You have to have something to show for that. And if our community is getting worse, you know what I mean, like. And it's no code, then we can't say that we organizing, man, and we putting ourselves in a position to win. So for us, we just want to put ourselves in a position to win, grow our programs. We got plenty of national safety initiatives that we coming out. We got a lot of stuff that I really can't talk about right now, but we coming out with a huge safety app that's gonna change the game when it comes to the safety of women and kids. So we working on that. We also are really heavily working on conflict resolution, so that's big with us now. And building resolution centers, not the first of its kind will be built here in the city of Detroit. And we want to be able to place them all around the country too as well, because the basis of everything that goes wrong for the most part in our community is because of poor conflict resolution skills. The ability to not be able to resolve conflicts is one of the key factors in deaths. One of the key factors to us not being able to grow, as a people, in all ages, from kids in schools to adults. We have to be able to resolve conflict better in order to grow as people. And I feel like everything that we do fall up under that. So we working on an actual conflict resolution center, as well as perfecting the program, and just making sure that we are implementing a consistent code for organizing in our community. So day to day, like, we big on making sure that, before I came here, I had 3 or 4 conference calls, from talking to people here in Detroit about our programs and chapters, in different cities. But, we talking every day. We working every day. Programs are being run weekly, and we all mirror them off of each other. And for us is to be able to provide a platform to truly define what organization look like in Black communities worldwide, not only here in the States, but before COVID, and we still are working with brothers and sisters in Nigeria, and also in the UK. In the UK, I was on my way to fly out to the UK that year to build a chapter out there too as well. So people look at what we do, and people who have the heart to organize and want for our people, they look at it and they want to be involved, and they want to figure out how how they can implement some of the things that we're doing in the communities that they live in. So just be a catalyst in that, be able to get to a level to where we're able to affect change politically, as well, utilizing our powers to affect and change some of these laws. We have to be able to organize that power too, as well, especially when we talk about the criminal justice system and the family of the courts.
For sure.
It's a lot of things that need to be adjusted. You know what I mean? Systematically in our communities. But being able to affect that change, it's power in people. I tell people all the time, I take 100 people, a million people over $1 million every single day. You feel me? Because there's more power in the people than there ever could be in that $1 million worth of currency. So, it's just getting the people in our community to understand power, how to utilize it, and how to organize that power.
And that's what's up. Yeah, that FOC, man, that tears up a lot of families, bro.
Yeah. We had a huge conversation about that at our last brother bill when we was building. And that's something too, man. We working on different ways to build with brothers, man. Like, so I've always been a big critic, and people see me every year after year get on brothers, where y'all ass at? Y'all had blase. So I come high energy because I feel like we do have accountability. But this year in the next couple of years, I really want to just put us in a space so we can talk about some of the things that we deal with and some of the issues, what's holding us back from getting involved, and what are some of the things that we deal with in our day-to-day lives. That Black men deal with, man. We the most attacked body of people next to the Black woman. But the Black man still, we get it, and we get it hard. So, and have been, for years and years to come. I mean, in the past. So, putting ourselves in a position, I just want to have a better understanding why I can get in front of camera and say that I shot up an 81-year-old woman house and put over 100 bullets in that. All the G's, everybody, and nobody come out.
Yeah, that's terrible.
But the people that rock with us, you feel me? I want to know why. What's holding us back? Like, what's not going? If that don't make you mad, if a kid, senseless, a kid being shot in a drive-by don't make you mad, you know what I mean? Little baby riding in the car getting shot on his way to a party don't make you mad. Like, I want to know. So, I'm not going off. You feel me? Like, I don't want to, because people will look at me like, he got an aggressive approach, but I be mad as. You feel me?
Yeah,
I be mad.
Yeah, I feel
because this real life for me.
And if you don't get mad, then there's something wrong with you.
It is. There's something wrong with you. So I don't apologize, for my aggression, but I do want to try a different approach and just asking my brothers, like, what the fuck is it that's holding us back? Like, let's have an honest conversation about that. But, I don't know. I may have got sidetracked. But I know we was talking about the family.
We were talking about
the court system.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, we got problems, man. It's that's been utilized to once that has been put into place, it's destroyed more Black families than anybody. Anything or any entity that has destroyed more Black families. The government way of running, our families just has always been to put us at a disparity and take the man out of the household. So it's always the system. Whether Black women understand it or not, has always been the designed to do that. And I feel like we just need to work on better ways. And I'm not saying that to take away accountability. Like, should be taking care of their kids flat. You know what I mean? If you're not taking care of your kid, you a sucker. But those fathers that's out there that's wanting to take care of their kids, trying to take care of their kids, and it's being denied by the court. Like, who the fuck is you? This is this baby came out of my. You feel me? So, I feel like there's not enough that goes, not enough energy behind that, and the number one reason because it happens to predominantly black men. So society can give a fuck less, about that issue. But brothers, that's another thing that we should be coming together and organizing that. And that goes hand in hand with weed dispensaries to me. This has been the strangest shit. This is like, if we can't organize off of it, I know that we can sit in a room full of brothers and they gonna have an issue with the family. Yeah, FOC. And I know that we can be in a room full of brothers and they done either been involved with selling weed or got something on their record for smoking weed or in possession or whatever. And it's just like they making that legal and they continue to do what they do at the FOC. So once again, I don't know what's gonna move brothers. I haven't figured that out yet. It's just like if it be simple stuff to where like if that don't move, you don't want to do more, man, and get involved and put your foot down. I don't know, but it's that's our culture and just people so caught up in other stuff. In the big picture, is really wounding us, and it's gonna continue to wound the next generation.
Yeah, we gonna try to wake them up though. That's why I say again, we got you on the platform so we can wake that up. We got some ignorant people that watch this, that don't know better, you feel me? Yeah. And hopefully we catch a few people that open their eyes up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we trying to build though, you feel me? It's just like, and I say all this because we trying to build with our brothers, you know what I mean? It's not, I don't say this to attack our brothers, but I just really, I believe in us to the point to where I know that we can do it if we organize, come together, unify, and get our shit together. I know we can do it. That's what irritates me so much, because I believe in us and I know we can do it, and we have the ability and the power to do so. We just gotta tap in with that, like we tap in with everything else, and we gonna be able to see the change that we want to see in our communities and gain the power that we need and deserve, from the infrastructure, and dealing with our community.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So Crack, how you feel about this, bro?
Man, this is magnificent. Go ahead.
You told me real happy, man.
Yeah, man, it's magnificent, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a learning process, but at the same time, I'm getting the edge of the front lines right here. A lot of people, man, do what he do at home. You know what I'm saying? They're on the internet with all that he talking about, but he actually out in the grease. And that's the difference. You can't do nothing but respect that. Bro.
That's another reason why I say he fit for this, because he be in the trenches for real. You feel me? Yeah. I see him in the streets more than I see these rapping on songs talking about what they doing. You feel me? In dangerous neighborhoods though. You feel me? Ain't no sunshine and people dancing around. You know what I'm saying? It's dangerous around here, man. I'm like that. Cuz putting his life on the line for real. For the people, man. And if people understand that, man, it'll get better, man.
It's a process, man. We still waiting.
Now, I do got a final question for you. We didn't talk about a lot of bad, because it's a lot of bad out there. It's a lot of bad to be fighting against, which makes you, in my opinion, good. So what improvements or results have you seen, with your own eyes since you started the movements? What's good that's kind of came out of it that you could tell the people about?
So I always say, culture-wise, in the city of Detroit, we don't deal with a lot of things now, especially the first thing that I feel culture has changed when we talk about the gas stations and liquor stores. I believe us coming out and shutting down so many of them originally, played a huge role in the way that, a lot of them move now. And it's not perfect. You're going to still get gas station incidents and liquor store incidents, but it was a huge culture when we first started. And we really opened people's eyes up here in the city of Detroit to, have an understanding of the respect that we, deserve when it comes to our establishment. And if we didn't do that for everyday regular people, the people that run these businesses, they got it enough to say, okay, well, I'm not going to let that affect my money, so I got to watch how I treat, people in this community, in this neighborhood. And also just, the culture politically too, people don't really understand that we've been able to affect and change. The pressure that we put on the establishment and demanding respect in certain things in our community, the respect that we demand from, downtown and City Hall and within DPD too as well. It's a certain level of respect that, they have for us and the culture and how they treat our people, because they don't want to hear from us. Nobody want to hear from us when it comes to not being able to do our people in the right format. So a level of accountability, that's in place right now that people don't understand that we have here in Detroit that a lot of other cities don't have, because of the work that we do and, the kids that we see who have an understanding of so much of the stuff that I talk about now when we go to these classrooms, the kids that we've been able to mentor and put on to so many different things, a different visual, the way that we come down the streets and come down the block, You know, people say from all ages, you know, I've never seen nothing like this, you know, come down my hood. The kids, you should see them, they be in complete bliss. They just can't understand what the hell is happening. You know, when they see all of these brothers and sisters come down and we got a U-Haul full of groceries and, you know, a U-Haul with a whole DJ in the back and, you know, we passing out toys, but we organizing, so we passing out resources, we getting people involved. You know, the community engagement, that culture, you know, we've been able to help and change. And also, you know, just defining what organization look like once again in our community. You know, before then, yeah, we'll see a bunch of organizations, we'll hear about them, but you know, it'll be on a reactionary front. Most of the time that you hear about some of these organizations after something happened, like after a kid gets shot or after something happened, you will hear about somebody or see about somebody. And it's just the proactive approach of our organization and being able to be in people's face year round. You know, and not just after something happened or, you know, when the news cameras are around and things of that nature. So I feel like more people will understand later. Like, I'm one of them brothers that people going to look at, you know, 10, 20 years from now and be like, dang, you know, New Era Detroit, they really did their thing in this era. I almost feel like people in Detroit kind of, you know, spoiled at some time, you know, because it's just like what they expect from us, you know, and when things happen, it's just, you know, I feel like that people will really have a true understanding and appreciation for us once they, you know, our whole story get out and all the things that we've been able to do and accomplish. I'm working on a book right now. You know, we pushing our 10-year anniversary, so you know we looking at a documentary too, because I believe if people really seen this, and that's another thing, like we've been able to record our whole entire journey. So we got trigs on top of trigs of footage, every shutdown, every program, everything we've ever done is all documented. So, you know, it's gonna really be dope when people actually get a real understanding, because I don't get the opportunity to come on a lot of podcasts, and because I don't know what people think. Like, you know, the people that's too square think that I'm too rough, and the people that too rough, they think like, well, I don't know what, you know what I mean? They think I'm too square. Like, oh, he ain't gonna be able to, you know, be fun or be relatable. And I'm from the culture. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is, and we can talk about, you know, the Pistons and the rest of that too, and you know what music we listen, all that too. But you know, for us, it's just the thing I like about myself and I appreciate about me is that, you know, I never have to sugarcoat myself. The way that I am right now talking to y'all, I'm going to talk like this in the boardroom. I'm going to talk like this in the streets. I get a lot of flack from the you know, people in the community because I cuss a lot. So when I be out in the community, oh, why you cuss so much? And, you know, because I'm on East 7 Mile shit. Right. This is what they understand. Like, right. I'm talking to my people. I'm not, you know, in the bourgeoisie state. You know, we talking the language of the culture, and you know, and I say what's on my mind, and I never hold back stuff, but I'm who I am. Like, this is the same person, you know, all the time, and I appreciate that about me, you know, and being able to even be out here, man. So, you know, that's something I always stand on, and I ain't never sold out, I ain't never folded, you know, and I ain't never quit on my people. I started this organization August 17th, 2014, and I've been working ever since in the hoods and hoods all across the country. You know, I got a family, I gotta be able to eat, I gotta grind, I got businesses, you know, I have that go on inside of my life, but I never stopped working, you know, for the people, and I never made an excuse for it, you feel me? And I feel like, you know, anybody who's standing on that type, you know, that's real for me, man. Like, being able to do something for other people that's bigger than yourself, you know, and not want nothing back from it. Like, there's nothing nobody could ever do to repay me for all the work that I put in this community. It doesn't have a price tag on it. Man, nobody got enough money for all the energy, love, time, you know, and passion that I put out here in the street. So, you know, for me, it's just being able to understand what we're doing and building a legacy, and passing down something that'll be able to, you know, withstand the test of time. And that's what I'm on. That's what our movement on. I always like to shout out to my whole team, bro, because it ain't never a Zeke thing. Right. You know, it's people that don't even know my name but know New Era. Like, oh yeah, most people, right. New Era. You feel me? Because like, it ain't Zeke. It's like a New Era, and I appreciate that, man, because it's about the movement. It's about the work. It ain't about me. You feel me? I ain't no singular name person. This ain't no singular job. You feel me? It's the team. I got a fantastic team of people all across the country that handle their motherfucking business and you know, in the right way, and we building from that. It's a process, but we trusting in it, and we are definitely making strides and being effective. But you know, it's just a process.
Hey, bro, he just answered like 3 questions that I was gonna ask him. You feel me? All at once. I'm sitting here like, damn, I ain't gotta ask that. I ain't gotta ask that either. You feel me?
I'm gonna say this because I got one, man. On the last episode, we had a local superstar, Danny Always Win, and he spoke highly of it. Yeah, and then I see you on the video. Yes, sir. And I see you on the video, man. You know, doing your thing, showing love with Vezo. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, man, is any of these athletes or other rappers or these stars kind of reaching into the movement for you? Are they reaching out? Do they see what you're doing?
Few, bro. I'm keep it funky. You know what I mean? Few, very few. You know, I got a great connection with very few great people, bro. But they good. They great people. You know, the connection. I always feel like, you know, it could be more. You know what I mean? I definitely feel like that. You know, when you got big, like, mega rappers come back to the city of Detroit and be more interested to work with, like, Dan Gilbert and, you know, build with the establishment and not, you know, look to build relationships with, you know, people who really be in the trenches, man. So, you know, for the people who mess with us, I just appreciate it. You know what I mean? I just appreciate anybody who reach out. For real, bro. That be meaning a lot. But, you know, some of these rappers, bro, they know exactly who he is. They don't show no love. You know, ain't never tried to, you know, build no relationship. You know, and I don't look for all of that. But, you know, I just appreciate the people that do. So I don't really pay too much attention to who don't. But, you know, it's always dope because, like I said, we be in everybody hood. You feel me? So, you know, and seeing that and building, you know, it's always dope when, you know, other rappers are able to tap into that. You know, and big shout out to, you know, the homie Trick. That's somebody who with us from, you know, the jump. You know what I mean? And he's, you know, always had open arms for us, man, and just always been a real dope influence. You know, in the movement. I have a great relationship with Big Hurt. That's my G. You know, and, you know, really with the OG rappers, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Vez, man. Vez, I've been rocking with Vez. He, you know, since before he went in and did his time, and you know, I want to make sure that in those tough times, man, that we supported. You know, we showed the establishment, like, you know, this brother, you know, he got a connection to the people. He got a good heart, man. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie. You know, Vez got a real good heart, bro, and he really care about his people. So it's easy for us to build. You know what I mean? Some people don't really give a about the people or the streets for real, man. And, you know, we have no connection, but, you know, the people that do and really know and really connected in with, you know, what's going on this side, man. They reach out and I appreciate them for it. So, you know, I'm hoping that other rappers and artists who don't know, you know, will see this and, you know, tap into that too as well. So
I got one for you, one more, man. So what hold the most weight? Fear, love, or loyalty? Well, today is how we live today. You know what I'm saying?
I think love holds the most weight. And the reason that I say love hold the most weight, and I'm not saying that it's in a great way. Love holds the most weight because I feel like everybody looking and trying to get love. You feel me? I feel like love is trying to get love, and not the real love. When I say love, I just equate it to, you know, the like process, the views, the right. You know, the attention. You know, that holds the most weight. They don't give a fuck about how loyal you are. They don't give a fuck about how much of a respected individual you are. It's just that the love and the likes, and that's really why, you know, in this time, in this era, everything's so up because everybody looking for love in all the wrong places, and all the wrong type of love and energy is taking over and dominating. You know, people love to. The first thing a lot of people do is wake up and they going right on the gram. You feel me? Brush his teeth or nothing. You know what I mean? You ain't took your one or nothing because you jump right on the gram, and it's just because that you love. You know, you are infatuated with the love that you get from people that you don't even know, people that don't give a fuck about you, and, you know, because we in a culture that's built on that right now. You know, respect don't hold as much weight as it should. Right. You know, loyalty, which is the most important thing, which should hold, you know, most of the weight, you know, don't get the respect that it should. And real love, true love, don't get the respect that it should because, you know, you got all this fake love and fake energy and simulated, you know, on these phones. So I feel like in this era, the fortunate thing, I feel like the fake love holds the most weight because everybody chasing it. Everybody want to get all the views. You want to be the person with the most views. You want to be the person with the most likes, and, you know, that's artificial, and that's running the world right now. So, you know, why would you care about respect or loyalty when that's head of what's being pushed on?
Yeah, I think that's the best answer that we got from anybody we asked that to.
That was nice. You always get a different answer.
Every time, you feel me?
That was nice.
Yeah, man. Respect. It was the realest one, you feel me? I mean, it's the truth, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's searching for love in the wrong places. Yeah, it's just like, ain't nobody got no respect or loyalty, you know, towards the next man or woman, you feel me? Not even the kids, you feel me?
Those things are out the window because you just want to be, people want to be the coolest. Everybody want to be the coolest. Everybody want to have the biggest bag, you feel me? Everybody want to have, you know, the most influence, So, you know, it's just, that's like a cloud, you know, blocking the sun, which is loyalty and respect.
So I want to ask you, is it any way like we could sponsor, you know, the movement, like run a little, you know, like a mind or something? Let these motherfuckers, we gonna keep it in their face, you feel me?
Yeah,
At all times, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can always build, bro. I feel like it's a lot of stuff that we'll be able to do, you know, in the future, man. You know, 110%. You know, like I said, I just appreciate y'all for having me, man.
Oh yeah, man, I appreciate
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, dog. The first interview I get on CNN on the Breakfast Club, you can tell the rest of these that do podcasts that kick rocks. None of you. I'm coming right back to cousin, and we're gonna be in the basement.
Right.
You feel me? Like, yeah, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I just feel like you fit it, man. You fit the whole platform. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just for rappers. It's for people.
Culture.
Yeah, you know, people, black businesses. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All that. You know, got to be no rapper to come up here. There could be a lady. You know, she do hair, she do nails, or you know, anything. You know what I'm saying? As long as a black person trying to prosper in life, I feel like we right here for them. You know, to push it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. That's.
I for sure appreciate you because you know you ain't have to come over here. You know what I mean?
Man, you know, sure, man. I pull up. You feel me?
Yeah.
That ain't nothing, man. Like.
Yeah, the pull-up game was on point, man.
Yeah,
I was telling you, like, I'm outside. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, man, I'm familiar. I'm familiar with the area, bro.
Yeah, because I have seen you in this area, and it might have been on the news, you know what I'm saying? Something happened, and I was like, damn, that's right around the corner, you feel me?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you definitely be in the trenches for sure.
Yeah, no, that's love, bro. Respect.
All right, well, yeah, we about to end the show, you know what I'm saying? That's our time for the night, you know what I'm saying? Thanks for our guest for showing through, you know, popping up like he did, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we taught y'all something tonight, put something on that brain, you feel me?
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all brothers for having me out. You already know what it is, Zeke, with the movement. If it ain't moving, it ain't no movement. And you already know if we moving, we gonna be in the trenches with it. So all power to the people, you feel me?
I'm a BREAD, BROVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Oh, should I hit you on
Man, that verse on that, boy, I'm telling you, when I could have been like 18, I was wild, just the verse alone, the lyrics. Man, that boy said, man, I don't give a fool in the way. I'm gonna go out shooting prison. I ain't doing the day. I'm a sick poet. Every cat in my clique know it. I keep my heat like I got a permit for it.
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all in the beat.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to leave you lights missing. Little cousin to drop with them brights missing. 2218, we the
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. Welcome to the show, you feel me? Tonight, we got a real legend in this motherfucker, man, you feel me? Got your back ENT. And if y'all been up under a rock, you feel me, somewhere, and don't know, you a fool, man. We got Big Kirk in this thing, you feel me?
What up, though?
What's the deal? What's the deal? What you want, baby, you feel me? How things going for you?
You know, one day at a time, nephew. I had to bury a couple of my guys last week, man. Rest in peace to Thrust. Rest in peace to NFL Tail, man. So that was a rough week last week. But you know, we gotta keep it moving, man. So basically, I'm just working on different. I'm doing stuff with on the movie side, a little more now. I got an EP though I'm working on too. That's coming out. Eventually, we still working on that, and a couple of my sons. Really, that's when I'm more on the CEO side than rapping every day. You know what I'm saying? But I did a lot of features. Some ain't came out yet, so I've been doing a lot of features with other cats. But you know, just staying busy. You know what I mean? Working on different. Man.
So yeah, first of all, I want to say we appreciate you for sliding through this thing. You feel me? Under the circumstances that you know what I'm saying, what happened to your homeboys. You feel me?
Right.
So I want to go back and ask you what inspired you even get into music. And what year did you start?
You know, I'm a little older than a lot of these cats, man. We started like in the 80s, mid 80s. And you know, I grew up like everybody else from that time. We was listening to like Run DMC, LL Cool J, Airbnb Rakim, you know what I mean, Big Daddy Kane, and NWA after that. You know what I'm saying? That's when it started, the gangster thing started coming more into it. Ice-T, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just grew up on all the original cats, you know what I'm saying? I started doing it. You know, kept working at it, getting better and better. First, my name was MC Hurt. Now, you know that's old school. You know that's old school.
Right, for sure.
Everybody was MC something. MC Light, MC Hammer, MC Search, MC this, MC 8. So, you know, and then as I got older, he turned to Big Hurt.
Right.
Pounds, the weight, whatever. You know, and I just kept progressing with it, took it serious. Like I say, took the craft serious. And, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Hard work pay off.
Yeah, for sure. So tell me about, I want to get it right, Motor Living?
Motor Living was when that's our first company. Me and my cousin Mo, My man Thrusted just passed. I was just talking about Jay Nutty and my man Charlie Picasso. We was a group. Just before Rock Bottom, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that was Motor Living. Did a CD over there, project on the Motor Living.
You spoke on your son. You said what you been doing lately. How it feel to work with him?
Well, both of them rap, low key. Yeah, y'all better go listen to Wild Weezy, Baby Hurt.
Cole, Baby Hurt.
He go crazy too, both of them. But Young Hurt been around the longest, and you know his little brother picked up from him, so they both going crazy. But Young Hurt, you know, he done put a lot of work in low key. He just got back from Africa. He was over there in a festival, music festival over there. Then he stayed for like another 2 weeks and went to all kind of islands and visited different. He got videos walking with lions and all kind of shit. So he went over and got a real good taste of the culture and you know, and seeing how the independence is when you ain't living under a lot of these different restrictions we got in America. You know what I'm saying? It's a little more. Everybody can liberate and kind of move as they want. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it's a good experience. And there's a lot of people getting money over there too, man. They try to make Africa look like it's some kind of like the commercials you see. Can you feed a kid for 30 cents a day and all that? That shit looks good. Man. Certain part of Africa is beautiful, man. Yeah, man. Took a lot of footage and all that stuff. And besides that, you know what I mean? They working on a project together. Him and my youngest son, Baby Hurt, called Sibling Rivalry. Plus, they got projects out. Y'all need to go cop them, man. Young Hurt got a project already out on all the streams and all that called Old Soul. And Wild Weezy, Baby Hurt, got one out called I Feel Like Rapping. It's streaming on everything. So they working, man. You know what I'm saying? Go check them videos out. Check their page out, too, on Instagram, at It's Young Hurt and at Baby Hurt 95, Wild Weezy. So check them out, man. Go check out their stuff.
So you said Young Hurt, and I'm hip to Baby Hurt. I ain't even
Baby Hurt, the youngest one. That's
right,
my youngest son.
We hip to Young Hurt.
Wild Weezy, a.k.a. Baby Hurt.
Right.
But Young Hurt, my oldest son, he came up young, 15, 16, up in the clubs doing, performing and trying to do stuff with me then.
Because I remember Club Status. He was definitely in that mother.
He was in there, no question.
So I'm going to jump around a little bit. So to remind me of that night at Club Status, I got a picture of that night too, of all of us, me, you, and bro. I was in that mother and I was asking you about this song, man, with Tough Tone. And you was like, I don't even know, but I just tagged you in it, 5150.
Yeah, I know you're talking about now.
Yeah,
that's my should, man. That was the CEO of 5150. He got killed out of town, man. You know what I'm saying? That was a few years back. Blade was on that project too. Blade was on that project. Yeah.
Man, that verse on that, boy, I'm telling you, when I could have been like 18, I was a wild. Just the verse alone, the lyrics. Man, that boy said, man, I don't give a going away. I'm going to go out shooting prison. I ain't doing the day. I'm a sick poet. Every cat in my clique know it. I keep my heat like I got a permit for it. Man, so just think about how we was back at that time, how that shit was resonating to a, you feel me? Yeah. Man, I swear, my pride clique, man.
So that was the one.
Yeah, man, that was the one for me. I mean, even though I always with you feel me? Like, I could go back to Rock Bottom. And I'm going to ask you about, well, first let me ask you, how did that even come about, Rock Bottom?
Rock Bottom came like right after we did Motor Living. You know what I'm saying? We, like I just told you, we had our own little thing on Woodrow. Me, my cousin Mo, cousin Tone, me, Jay Nutty, my man Thrust, rest in peace, baby, and Charlie Picasso. So we had done that. We was working on that, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, I knew Rock from high school. Right. And from junior high school, him and his sisters and all. We all from the same hood, really. They from Dexter, I'm from Woodrow Wilson. You got 12th Street, Linwood, all that's right next to each other. So like 6 miles, 7 miles, all that's right next to each other. So everybody knew each other from school and shit like that anyway. He knew what he was doing, so what he did was he put together a compilation. And he got like a lot of different cats he thought, you know, that was how he wanted to do it. We all got on different from all over the city too, you know what I'm saying? Bright Mode, Blackface and them, and my man Chris Bud and Black Bill, rest in peace to both of them from out 12th Street. You know what I'm saying? Smith's, of course, out Dexter, Linwood, all them over there. Yeah, and us, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, T-Dot wasn't really on a lot of stuff though, starting out. He was still a little young buck at the time, but T-Dot Cole. You know what I mean? T-Dot Cole, man. T-Dot, you know, he definitely hold his own. But yeah, that's how I started the first project. You know what I'm saying? That's from the bottom up. That's what started.
Damn, so that wasn't Alligator City?
No, Alligator City, the second project. A lot of people don't be knowing that either. They get confused. Everything that's the second project. First project was bought from the bottom up with $50.
Right, okay, right.
That's on that.
Yeah,
you know right. And then the second one was Gated Up. That's Alligator City, you know, they Gated Up and all them other hits on there, man. So
Gated Up was a class. It still is a class. It was a hit.
That's a Detroit anthem.
Yeah, for sure.
If you know about Gators, you know that's
straight. There was one song, you know, I always look for the songs on the album that everybody don't go to. So it's a song on that one, the second album. Who Can You Trust? Who Can I Trust?
Yeah, Who Can I Trust?
A young Moscow, you feel me, bro? We ran. I'm a young, and I keep hearing this song, this lady singing, and I'm like, this another one. That was another one, man. For real, that's another classic. You feel me? So
much love, Brody. Yeah.
So from a fan, he asked me to ask you this: where is all the Rock Bottom music at? Because I done tried to find it
It got took down for a minute. Rock took it down, He got the rights to everything.
Okay.
Just taking it and burning it and putting it in the prison system. And selling shit unauthorized. They did the same thing to me in my first album. You know what I'm saying? To get these charges was killing me. And it was, so he took it down, period, till he get all the paperwork, legitimate shit right, to show he the owner, he got the rights to everything. So it should be coming back out soon. Actually, this year is the 25th anniversary. We put out From the Bottom Up in '97. So this is the 25th anniversary. So we both getting together doing some shit. So we'll see how that work out. And he should be putting that material back up soon. So just keep checking.
You need that. Every time I be riding and sliding, I be wanting to hear them old school classes.
Yeah, me too. Even beyond that, you know what I'm saying? Always, bro.
I know you got your back, right?
Yeah, but let me say something. Got your back. That was my company, me and my cousin. But I'm finna start a new company called No Cut Incorporated. So be looking for No Cut Incorporated soon. But right now, you can still hit me at the same thing on Instagram. Big Early, got your back. And all that right now. It's part of my legacy, just like Rob Bounce. So I ain't nothing. But we finna start something new, fresh. Right. And let's go with something different in a second. But right now, I still got your back.
Okay. Well, I seen on the video, man, you had Got Your Back / Too Blue. Where Too Blue come in there? Was that a deal, another side deal you had?
What video was that?
Was something you were working
on that was we did off a soundtrack. I think that was Kid or something had something to do with that too.
Right. I know I seen it and I was wondering like that.
No, that's something, and that's old. That was old. That's when they did that one. Yeah, that was from our soundtrack, so it was like a slash thing. Because I did my part and they did their music from the production side. Right. I think that was Kids. He had it at the time.
Right. So now I know what you're talking about. Project 313 soundtrack to that. That's what that's off.
I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was the first time I seen you actually on camera. That was your first movie?
Yeah.
Hey, I swear to God, man.
Yeah, Doula, man.
Doula, man.
Doula don't play, man.
Man, you ain't got my money. I'm talking about dropping them up, man. You hear me? Hey, get your dumb ass out here.
Yeah. Man, you still got touch too. Kevin.
Yeah, that's it, man. At first I was like, man, bro, he really liked this because the acting is.
But see, you know why I picked him to play that part? Because the part supposed to be somebody that was retarded. A retarded little brother I had. He not retarded, dog. Actually do stand up. That was so funny, but he got a handicap. He got something happened to him, so that's why he walked like that. So you can still play it just off how he walked. Like
so he really was.
He do stand up comedy and all that. If you talk about this and how he walked like that. Yeah, we still keep in touch.
So he was acting like that.
Yeah, matter of fact, he in what's that comedy? It's on
Toby.
Yeah, it's on the Detroit comedies. I'm getting to it there. He playing police in there.
Yeah.
They shot somebody or something. He was talking crazy. My man was doing script.
Right. Yeah, I'm with you.
That's him. That's who played that in that.
Damn, that's crazy. He's came a long way, man. For real. That's crazy. I didn't even know he was acting on that neither. Like I thought, somebody really brought somebody in that was up for real. You feel me?
He was up for us as walking.
Yeah.
He ain't returned. It fit perfect.
I thought he was really.
Yeah, a lot of people did that because he didn't say nothing. Ain't like he had to talk on the scene or nothing. So when he walk in, you just see him walk.
But that's just like you. In your roles, it'll make him think you like that. You feel me?
I can be, but I'm good. Right. No problem. No mess with you.
But that's the energy I got from that. Like,
yeah,
he can really get like that.
Yeah. Especially when he was younger, bro. Older than that, things wild. You know what I mean? But we from the hood. Don't get twisted.
Yeah. So how many films have you starred in?
I've been in 4 films. That same Project 313 that you just said, 5K1.
Yeah.
With Clifton Powell and 40 the Great, Yuck Mouth, AJ Johnson, rest in peace to him. A few other people too, man. That was, I like Clifton Powell solid too, man. Yeah, I like Clifton Powell, man. He's thorough, man. He dropped us a lot of nuggets off camera though. You know what I mean? About this Hollywood stuff, all that. You know what I mean? But then I did another movie called Chasing Normality. They changed it to something else. We just did another movie out here on 8 Mile at the Bel-Air. They had a grand opening or premiere.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the damn movie though. But it's under Great Lakes Films. If you go to Great Lakes Films, you'll see it.
It seemed like it, don't it?
Yeah, because I done seen them in so much stuff like
that. Then I did little stuff like I did a part in what's the first one they came out with? Murder Plane on the project. 211. I got to shoot in the projects. That's why I changed the vessel. I'm 211. There's another movie too, but it ain't out yet. And some of they ain't finished the name and shit. Still working on it, changed it. I did about probably 6 movies just in general, but it might seem like more because they spaced out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I did a whole lot back to back. I don't know. I just been, I started working on that music and I was focusing on that for me, but now I'm more ready to do more with the film and all that and show my range on that too. And I wrote a film and I wrote a sitcom that we trying to finish up, see how that come out. Cause,
that was my next question. Any documentaries or movies like biopics of you, you know what I'm saying, your life?
I'm working on a documentary. That's coming up too. I don't know when. I'm gonna take my time with, so I ain't got no time frame on that. That's gonna be like a lifetime achievement type thing. It's gonna be all the way from the ground, all the way to not. So that's gonna be a man. I'm taking my time with that. I'm definitely doing a documentary, but other than that, people offering stuff and presenting stuff. Some of it you gotta turn down. Some stuff ain't really you can't always take. You know what I mean? But you're gonna see a lot more films. We just shot one last year too with Al Newton, the Detroit Dreams film. That should be coming out soon. I'm in that too. Everybody in the city in that one. You know what I'm saying? So that's coming out.
That boy Al Newton,
and then,
another one.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff coming. So
yeah, you wasn't in that. Did I see you in that? The one Al Newton made a long time ago. I forgot the name of that.
You got a few 17,000 blocks.
Yeah, 17,000 blocks.
No, I wasn't in the movie, but I was on the soundtrack.
Okay, yeah.
Because that's when Mike was still with Cosa Nostra. Shout out to man, Baby Ray.
Yeah,
and all them. Big ups to Cuzzos, man. Go spend some money up there in Chicken and Waffles, man. Shout out to them. And yeah, I was on soundtrack. I wasn't in the movie on that though.
And, tell us about the Detroit OG Awards.
Oh yeah, man. That was nice, man. Much respect to it. You know what I'm saying? Let you know that your work being recognized. And people really rock with you, you know what I'm saying? So much respect on that. I got a lot of different awards, but sometimes the little things like that be kind of special.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, that's what's up with that. Definitely. Shout out to them, man. Appreciate it.
And that leads to my next question. Because whether you know it or not, you a legend. You feel me?
Much respect, fam.
You a legend for sure. Don't nobody else think so. We think so right here in the trenches, for sure.
Can't tell me about her, man.
Hell no.
Arguing me up and down about the best rappers, this, and this. He in my top 3. I ain't even gonna say that.
Circles around you, boy.
I just rapped you to you.
Yeah.
And I was just a part of it.
Yeah, we do this for real, bro. Yeah. Honestly. You know what I'm saying? And I don't put out a whole lot of albums like some cats got 10 and 12 albums. I be real funny with my lyrics, bro. Not knocking nobody. Sometimes it's just be putting out. They have a wave already, so it don't even matter. They're gonna copy it. Right. You still they got hits, but then they might do 4, 5 songs that's okay. I don't really be trying to write like I don't do my songs like that. So I try to top every song, even if you can't top it. Right. So we don't put out a lot. It's almost like it's quality over quantity sometimes as far as us. I ain't not we got a lot of music out, that's cool. They got a hell of a catalog and all that, but as far as me, that's just how I write. I don't rush to just put everything out every year, 2, 3 albums. No, I don't write like that. Plus I'm doing more on the other side, the CO side, because it's my son I'm here, really, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to help them with whatever they want to do, and they not really into this, like, whole drill rap type of thing and all that. They ain't out here like that, you know what I'm saying? They from the streets. They definitely ain't saying they positive. They nothing like that. I kept them from even being in that kind of activity, you know what I mean? But they're around it, but they know the game on how to dance around that, keep it moving and do what they need to do out here. They ain't beefing. They ain't out here running around into it with the ops and all that shit. Now. They just, do their thing, you know what I'm saying? And, I'm proud of it. They never got caught up in that. They more into the lyrical thing, street with lyrical, like Young Hurt. And then, Baby Hurt same way, man. They on that vibe for the flows. They don't really be into braggadocious stuff all the time, pulling out their money in every video. And I ain't knocking nobody who do it. Everybody do what they want to do, but they kind of a throwback, like the way we did it. We just kind of want to let the music speak for itself, the lyrics speak for themselves, and the people rock with that, rock with it. You know what I mean? Everybody, it's something for everybody, but that's they own. They don't sibling, they don't pop pill, they don't do nothing.
They follow the blueprint you set for them.
Yeah, but I ain't knocking everybody do what they want. I got niggas that do it.
Right.
That's on them. Each his own, but they ain't on that.
And they ain't the type of rappers that go in the studio and all right, punch me, and they reckon they own.
They really spit, man. I tell you, man, it'd be great. I be looking at these little. I'm a critic. I don't be just because they my son and everything is great. I be like, I hired on them when they wanted to do it. Because first of all, I didn't never make them rap. A lot of people probably like, no, he probably was teaching them. No, I didn't teach them how. They played football. You know what I'm saying? Both of them. You know what I'm saying? My youngest son, Baby, he won 2 state titles at Cass Tech when he played. So they wasn't into that. They was in playing sports. I kept them doing stuff. So they wouldn't be out there doing some stuff I did and, some of us in the hood had to do. So, they cut from that spitting cloth. My Young Hurt like people like Big L and like that we respect, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And, same thing with Baby Hurt. He like the J. Cole's and he like the street too, because like I say, we listen to everything. Don't get twisted. I still all that. I'm a street. And they from the street too, but he never got caught up in all the beefing and the gang and none of that. You know what I mean? So, but we like everything, but we focus on the lyrical, man, and making sure that it's still street, but with some bars.
Yeah, that's good though, because I feel like we losing that. You feel me? Like, you can say anything. As long as the beat hot, go say anything. And like you said, if you got a following, they gonna with it. You feel me? And I feel like people ain't. Their attention span is so short now. They can't take a full 16. Right. That's hot all bar. Yeah,
Like you say, it's a room for everything, bro. I feel like rap supposed to be some of everything. Yeah. That's how we grew up on. We grew up in the street, like I just said earlier. You had NWAs and Ice-T's and you know, that street shit like that, but then you have like Tribe Called Quest, and if you a backpack type, just like the original hip hop, then we had like in between, you can rap and steal streets like Rakim, and you know what I'm saying? That Cash One, the Knowledge, Public Enemy kicking out. It was just different. Everything now like one lane.
Yeah,
you know, I ain't knocking it, but like I say, versatility is always good to be like, you know, dig into a different bag sometimes when you want to hear something else. Let me check out this, let me check out that. Like a buffet. You know what I'm saying? You want a little bit of everything sometimes, you know, so.
It's definitely like one big ass lane. If you ain't in it, you just ain't on the side.
Yeah, for the most part.
I like that. What's your favorite era, you think? Because you done been through a few eras. What's your favorite era in time?
Yeah, that 90s, early 2000s, bro. That's cold era to me. Hell yeah, man. You dig back and figure and watch that, man. That's the, you got away from NWA, the Tupac, the Big, some everybody, the little, everybody that was before this era, they came out in the 90s. So the 80s had started it. Like I said, I grew up Run DMC, Rock Temper. But the 90s, man, the music got to another level. It was a lot of still versatility, but it was dope, man. The 90s era it was a grind, man. You know what I'm saying? I miss the 90s, man. For us, everything, not just rap, R&B, all of that. Ain't none of that the original R&B like that was back then, man.
Like
you know what I'm saying?
Listen to that.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
You could really listen to that 90s music and put goosebumps on your skin. Like,
90s,
even now.
Yeah, even now. You go back and listen to it. You feel me?
90s, early 2000s, like I say, that's to me. You know what I'm saying? So,
I'd say that's the era for me too, man. All that Pac, Biggie, you know, Mobb Deep, all them boys.
It was a
and
lot
then
of shit.
it switched to Master P, Cash Money for me. You feel me?
And they used to have like Outkast.
Outkast,
that's what I'm saying. It was everybody had something.
Yeah,
Texas. Now they came get the Ghetto Boys and and all them boys, and it was a lot, man.
So that first album, that was Guilty as Charged, right?
Yeah, my first solo album. Yeah.
Like, how do you feel like that was? How was that? That's like your baby. Like you put a lot into that, didn't you? Compared to these.
I put a lot into it, but I had so many songs, bro. It actually wasn't as hard to put it together. It was just I was just waiting to do it. I had been doing it, like I told you. So when it came out, I was just ready to go. Let's work. I had songs like Confessions. I wrote that 7 years before I put that on.
Confessions.
You know what I mean? Doing like that. I wrote that 7 years before I put it on Get It Charged. That was my man old favorite song. He died of cancer. You know what I'm saying? I think I say something about him on that same album too. Him, Twine, all them that was around when we first were doing them songs and all that. But yeah, man, that album was just time. I was ready. I had a lot I had to get off my chest. I needed to hear it, so let's go.
Yeah, Confessions is it, man.
Anxious Only. I mean, you keep going that one, man. Living the life.
Game Don't Change.
Game Don't Change.
Yeah, you feel me?
Notice, I mean, yeah, man.
Game Don't Change was that one where
Get Up Town. Just a lot of songs, man. It was and Heat. You know what I'm saying? It didn't nothing sound the same. It was different. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's definitely my baby. Started on. People always remember the first one anyway because that's what started it. Yeah. Especially if it was dope. You know what I'm saying? But Overdose is a sleeper, man. They sleep on that. It took me so long to put it out. That was like Detox. Man, I kept on that motherfucker so long. Like, man, you bullshit.
That was my next question.
I finally got it out. Yeah. But Overdose, go back and listen to it. Like I didn't settle a little and go back. Man. It's hard too.
So if you was to do a versus battle, who would it be with? Who would you want to do one with? Who would be a worthy?
I mean, everybody over the summer, last summer, everybody was going buzzing my Rock on the Street Lords. So that's what everybody wanted to see. Yeah. But I don't know if it's going to ever happen, man. It seems like it's too many things that's going to keep it from happening. And, I don't know if it's going to ever happen, but that's the one that we really wanted because that's what the city wanted. I'm doing it for the city, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we was going to do. I ain't really interested in nothing else, you know what I'm saying? That's the one, and I wouldn't do one now. Then we turn around and decide to go ahead and do that one. And I done did one already now. So if it don't be that, I probably won't do one. And then, like I said, we want to do that big. We ain't trying to just do nothing in the club. We want to really stream it, try to make it big at a big venue, you know what I'm saying? But take a lot of money to do all that kind of. And everybody got to can get what they think they're coming, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
You know, so then it's fucked up, like I say, Fat Mike Blade ain't here, but still want to do it, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't know if it's going to even happen right now. So that's kind of like,
that's kind of what's stopping it for real. Blade and Fat Mike ain't here.
Not even so much that. I just wish they was, though. They don't let everybody be. That's what I was saying about sometimes life ain't guaranteed, bro. You here to do something, do it, man. Because, like I say, with the Rock Bottom, it's our 25th year. Everybody here. Everybody that was on Rock Bottom either free and alive. Nobody ain't dead, nobody ain't. So that's a miracle almost, man, in times we're living in. So we need to go ahead and really get on that to me, you know what I mean? So we'll see what happens with that. But that was the version everybody wanted to see, and I like to get people what they want. So if we don't do that, I probably won't be doing nothing. I'm trying to do too much of it, and that ain't really nothing that's really on my mind right now to be going against nobody, you know what I mean? Yeah, I feel they got to have a catalog if they do it.
They got to have a catalog.
But like I say, and then people don't know how many features I got. Because, all that, everything go into that, you know what I mean? The features you own and all that. So the remixes ain't heard and all kind of. So, I'd rather do the way we said, but if it can't happen, then, you know, I ain't really interested right now. Maybe down the line, you know.
Yeah, man, that would be a good one, man.
Yeah, the city would love to see it.
Hopefully, it can, you know, get put together for sure. I'm front and center in that, bro. Wherever it's at, I don't even want to see it on live stream. Man, I gotta be there. I gotta be up in there. But yeah, so all right. Top 5 in the city. You got one? You got 5 of them? Or 3?
I mean,
even from, you know, the back in the 90s.
It's just a thing I had to break down like the eras or something. It's I respect that I think cold as hell. They ain't never heard of it. They're gonna be like, who's that? You know, people go by the name game a lot of times. You know what I'm saying? But we talking about just bars. I'm saying 2 or 3 people just from my camp alone. You know what I'm saying? Me, Young, RJ, Nutty. Better start listening, man. What niggas really been saying, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? Juan Weezy on CEOs too. But that's, you know, be like he picked all his own people, you know, but I'm serious, man, from some rap, just rap. But then you got
that's what we talking about.
But then you got people like Mr. Wrong, like I said, my man Beretta, who been putting on for years, man. You know what I'm saying? Wrote for a syndicated show. You know what I'm saying? They only got to play his music here. You know what I'm saying? Born and raised in the D, you know what I'm saying? He wrote for the Lyricist Lounge. I don't know if y'all familiar with that. Came out a while back with Tracy Ross, Diana Ross, you know, she blew up with the girlfriends. Like, he wrote for that show. You know what I'm saying? Right here in the city. You don't even know his music like that. So, you know, my list would be different. Royce, he definitely can spit. But I like street shit too. I like the Vezes, different people like that. Shout out to Nephew. And, you know, it's a lot of that spitting, man. Like I said, sometimes I get lost. My son had to put me up a lot of cats. I don't listen to everybody all the time. Doing some other stuff, but when I get a win or something, I listen to it and be okay, doggone. You know what I'm saying? My man Devious Code. That's another thing they ain't really even got a whiff of yet. So, you know, it's a lot of things that I think different what I think and that's the thing about this music. Some people like apples, some people like oranges. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it really is an opinion, but I like stuff that made me ooh and ah when I hear it. For sure. I ain't really oohing and ah. You know, it's cool. I ain't knocking nobody, get your money and all that, but far from the raps and bars, there's not a lot of people, you know.
Gotta have the bars, man. Gotta have the bars, man. Like I say, the way how your rap pattern is, man, that just be having me fucked up. I be like, man, how the hell he come up with these many combos? And then, you know, it'd be like, man, them punchlines, and they ain't just them some hard punchlines, and they all come together, man. Like
on top of the cadence,
yeah, you feel me?
The cadence,
man. Like
that's what did it for me as a young. That's what did it for me. You feel me? The cadences
and the delivery,
like you said, the combos.
Yeah, the combos, right?
Yeah, that's one thing about rap, man. We, especially back in the day when we write and we was recording, man, it was almost like competition with each other. Really be trying to push their pen, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, there's only so many people that be pushing their pen like that to me. You know what I'm saying? But they still making good music. I'm getting twisted. Music song be banging, the song be dope. But I'm just saying from a rap and rhyming standpoint. You know what I'm saying? And it was a contest. It wasn't right. You had to go rewrite that like that. You know, we really push it like that. And now it's kind of like you can get by with that. Why don't you, like you said, the beat code, nice hook, and all that, which is cool because music ain't just raps. It's the raps, but can't make good music. Right. So I ain't saying everybody, because they got bars, their music be good. We try to bridge the gap and do both, you know what I mean? Push the bars on that, but still the same thing, get people that music they love in the club, and we did that, as we did. Sure. You know, and that's what we do, so.
All right, so being an MC and a lyricist, if you could, at this time, you feel me, Biggie or Pac, who would you rather be on the track with? Who would fit your, you know what I mean? I know you were saying both of them, probably.
Yeah, it's two different things. Like Biggie's more of the wordplay, rap, lyrical. And so, you know, I do that. But then Pop, that soul, that fire, that energy,
substance.
You know, so all of that too. I actually got a song that I didn't lay for. It's a Pop verse. It's just an empty verse, and I ain't never put it together. It's funny you said that. I had this about like 9 years and never did nothing with it. So I might put that on there too.
You say
it's
Pop verse?
It's a verse from Pop. And we never used it. My manager had got it. Years ago, and we ain't never used it. It was after he passed though. But it's a verse. He got some stuff he recorded and didn't use. And my manager was plus somebody that got it and they gave it to us, but we ain't never used it yet. I'm gonna use it though. You know what I'm saying? I try to put it out the right way. That stuff like that, you don't just throw on something. You want it. So when I figure out how I want to present that, then I'm gonna go ahead and do something with it.
But it's yours to use though.
Yeah, it's ours. It is. Like I say, both of them two different things. Biggie more of the wordplay, so I would come more on that tip with him. And Pop more of the street, so I give him some of that. You know what I'm saying? With that heart and fire. And, you know. That's what I would do with both of them. And that was young, man. A lot of times we forget how young they was. I wasn't 25, man. Biggie 24. Right. It was young, man.
Yeah. I forget sometimes.
Yeah, they did a lot, bro. But
he was young. They was older than us.
Yeah, I did a lot, man. Only 25, bro.
Yeah, Pac did a lot, for sure. And then still put out albums.
Yeah.
2000. And you know what I'm saying? So he definitely put out a lot of work.
Oh, no, so you've been focusing on, not just switch the subject, but you were talking about the movies. Yeah. Is there any movies that you're working on right now that you're doing that you were talking about?
Yeah, the Detroit Dreams is one. Like I said, and my man put out one. Oh, it's called Jealous. Great Lake Films and Great Lake Motion Pictures, I mean. And I forget my other young cats, they young cats in the city doing their thing. Got a lot of movies on Tubi and all that. So check them out, man. Look for Great Lakes Motion Pictures. It's like a movie reel for the 2 little reels. GR, there's 2 little reels, Great Lakes Motion Pictures. Check them out. And it should be on YouTube too. They on Tubi though. So if you type it in, something should pop up. And like I said, Al Newton, and I'm working on stuff and writing and working on my own stuff. You know, there's some people that presented some stuff, but it ain't solid yet. So, you know, the pandemic kind of slowed up a lot of stuff, too, that was going on the last couple of years we were trying to do. So some stuff just bellied up, you know what I mean? I had to take money and leave. I ain't making no money, stay spending them. Everybody wasn't getting that PP, baby. Everybody wasn't getting it. So a lot of things that fell off that I was trying to do. So that's the most current that's on the flow, you know what I'm saying? That's they doing for sure. So.
Let me know when the casting calls come. I'm coming.
Oh, yeah, I got one for you. I'm telling you, man. Like I wrote WrestleMania. If you pay attention to my videos, they like movies, bro. I wrote that. I wrote Trap Going Ham and on the block. I ain't just going there throwing. I wrote a script for that. And T from Moolah Films helped me too on Trap Going Ham. He gave everybody like a number, a system he had. Like you number 1, you number 4. And I call y'all both numbers. Y'all go in, you come out, you go. So we bumping into each other. Because everybody going in the trap bang. If you pay attention to those videos, it's just movement the whole time. I don't like doing video. Everybody just standing there, holding money and all that. That's cool, bro. But I want to catch like a glimpse of how we can create too. You know what I'm saying? So Trap Going Ham, like I said, that's one of the ones I wrote too. And on the block.
Yeah, I see you had Pen in one of your videos.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, man. That's my man. Rest in peace, Big Pen.
Funny, man.
Silly as hell, man. I miss you all the time, bro. Solid.
It's like we way in another state. He ain't changed about it. He joking.
Yeah, he gonna
cracking jokes on us. He running to the rooms, banging on the doors. He doing all type of crazy, man.
Right.
Man, I love that boy, man. For real, that's my dog, man. For the time that you know, I knew him.
Always been my man, man. I need anything he did for me. Like when I did Trap Going Ham video, we shot that like for 6 days. People don't know how much work we had to put to get that motherfucker. We shot part of it in Chicago. If you pay attention, it'd be like quick edits. You see Harold's Chicken and what's the name, then you see the Chicago police car. We shot down the south side, some of that. And then we shot the rest of the city. Like I said, he drove us down there. That's what we rode. I rode with Penn down there. He drove me down. Like, let's go down there. All right, come on. Called up a couple of from down there, like Big T. I don't know if y'all follow Battle Rap.
Oh, that was one of my questions. That's crazy.
That's Big T and Trap Going Ham.
Is it?
When I walk in the backyard, give him a play and all. That's Big T.
That's Big T.
That's crazy. I was gonna ask you, did you follow the Battle Rap?
That's where I'm from. That's the whole vibe we own, like bars.
Right.
What's your favorite battle rapper? Hold your top 3, because I fuck battle rap too, so I want to know.
So many guys, man, now. I don't like Geechee going crazy right now.
Geechee go nuts.
Yeah, he been going on the test. I got ran check on every year. Geechee, I got to put my nephew in there, Calico, man. Calico, man, that's nephew. That's another stitch around my son.
Cal number 1. Cal talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you been talking about Cal for years.
It's so funny. I really don't got a top 3, but I'll just say like I'm Nitty. I fuck with Nitty too.
You like Nitty?
Yeah, like when he on, when he serious, boy dangerous, man. I was twerk for a while, but he done got, since he got an accident, so like he done lost his man or something, man. Boy can't remember it. But there's so many things I can keep going from there and say to other people, you know what I'm saying? But I write them the 3 off the top, I can just name right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Danny Myers though is coming in on strong. These young easy block captain me. Like that ain't really all out here yet, but they named them like this now. Yeah, a lot of things, my favorite battle rap culture period, man. A lot of them is fire, man.
Yeah, that's a
yeah. I ain't tried it.
Yeah, I mean, Devious do that. I just mentioned when I was talking about, I think, lyricists, but he go with it. Devious right there staying with Calico when he battled Arsenal. Devious standing right next to Calico. They got songs together now. Like I say, that's my little bro, too. He got a podcast, too. But, you know, I ain't going to get all on that, but,
right.
You know, when I go in there, I'll holler at them. But, yeah, man, it's a lot you ain't going to hear about, but I'm talking about cold this shit, bro. Super cold. But that'll be coming soon, you know, for those who want what they doing. So, let me give a shout out to my little bro, too, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Mr. Kush 313, man. You know what I'm saying? For that pack. Tap in, man.
Tap in, grab
Mr. Kush 313, same thing on Instagram.
Go ahead and scroll it right below, you feel me?
For sure.
Tap in. Get yourself together.
All right, so let me ask you this. What holds the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
I think loyalty holds the most weight.
Right.
Love be up and down sometimes. You love my father, I hate this. Loyalty, man, no matter what, I'm 100 with you.
Right, for sure.
Do the mud. And in fear, be loyal because he's scared.
Yeah.
But sometimes like that, that's how you get set up. Like that.
Sure.
We tired of this, you know what I'm saying? That's like that's about it. Get them out. Yeah, so loyalty over everything. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel about it.
Yeah, I feel the same way, man. Because I'm scared of nobody for real no more. This ain't the time where a lot of is really scared. We know, because these young be carrying these things. The young really don't give a
Right.
I see. I don't know if they scared or not. You know what I'm saying? If the half of it they be doing be off of fear or what, but or just ignorance. But you know whatever. Right. So how do you feel about that that's going on in the city? Not even just the city, just everywhere.
I think it's crazy.
Just for our community though.
It's crazy, bro. Because there be a lot of senseless bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, there's always been murders in Detroit, in different cities like Chicago, different place, LA. Always been murders and homicides because of the culture and the streets like that. But New York, you keep going, but it's just now starting to be stupid, bro. He killed the 5-year-old, and shot the baby in the head, shooting in houses with little kids in there. That's lame to me. You know what I'm saying? Back when area we was from, man, when you killing it, it's about something.
Yeah,
we about to kill this. But you gotta go to that point, it's about something serious. It's something, you know, like when it happened, like, yeah, no, this, you know. We gotta get out to the street, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's the type of killing was going on. We was really want kids, though. You know what I'm saying? But now I be like, you see, they going like, what? Over what? Damn, like, seriously? Like, wow. You know what I'm saying? Just like my man Thrust now, they killed some bullshit. Now they got killed. You know what I'm saying? It's about nothing, bro. Bullshit, crumbs. You know what I'm saying? But that's what the world, that's the world we live in. Kill you for you don't know about, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, huh? And for nothing. Like I said in another song, I said, a boat, he's the key for man. So I said, something to that degree. And it is, man. You'd be surprised. You think they want to kill you for this little shit, man. So, you know, it's just wild as hell now without even thinking. Back then, it was still killing and murdering the streets of the streets. That ain't gonna never change. It's politics to it and rules. But now it's like little babies and kids, more of them getting shot and getting killed over nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? So that type of just goofy to me.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Killed over a quarter pound. I was like, damn, whole life gone on 4 hours.
Yeah, they split that. Some of these niggas. They split that. They split that. Think about when they go into a store, a 7-Eleven, or wherever you might rob or shoot, kill the cashier or something. There don't be no money in that till like that. No, that'd be less than what you just said. That's in the quarter QP worth it. Yeah. So I'm just saying, it's killing for nothing. That's why I'm saying a lot of it be thrill kills. I think. These wouldn't be running around talking about demon time and all this shit. It'd be like thrill kills. Man. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't about no money in that. So it's wild as hell right now. Hopefully we get it under control, man. At some point we got all come together, man. Yeah. A lot of people that got voices and, you know, got some kind of respect in their communities and like that, man, to come together and try to at least curb some of it. Yeah, never stop violence, but some of it retarded, bro.
A lot of it retarded, man. It just don't make no sense.
A lot of
you know what I'm saying? Especially the 5-year-old boy. I just don't get that for nothing.
And it's the second time I heard that. Remember it was like last year, the other guy got killed like that. Him and his girl, and they killed the baby too. Yeah. It's the second time you heard something similar like that. So
there's just been a lot of that going on, man. Since after they let people off of COVID, man. Yeah. All right. So, tell me what's more fulfilling, being in a group or being solo? You was in 2 groups, wasn't you?
No, I was in one group. That's me, J Nutty.
Okay, Rock Bottom.
Rock Bottom was a crew.
Okay, right.
Rock Bottom. Always was just Big Erg over there.
So Rock Bottom was basically a compilation album, just that.
I mean, the first one was. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to do. So, but after that, you know, it's all the progress. We just kept working. It's just like everybody in Death Row. They ain't all one group. You got Salute by yourself. Daz and Corrupt or Dog Pound. That's their group. Rage, you know what I mean? But they ain't like all be on songs together, so it looked like it's just one big group or something. But no, I was always been a solo artist. Except when I was with my group with J Nutty and Motor Living. We was the Rats, which ain't got nothing to do with snitching. Let's get that clear. Right. Yeah, that's back when everybody had acronyms for their name. NWA,
right. So what's that name mean?
Rebels Against the System.
Okay,
Rebels Against the System. Sure. So like I say, that's the only time I've been in a group, man. Other than that, we just, you know, my cap.
Damn. Rebels Against the System. That was strong right there, man.
That's like Public Enemy.
Yeah,
that's all that was out of that time. Plus, we was on the street like WA, but had messages too on certain songs. I always have done songs where some messages too. We talk the street. We from the street, but you gotta show some sense too on certain. That's like Who Can I Trust? Why we always do songs like that. You know what I'm saying? So you know, so Guilty. What else was Usual Suspects? Songs like that on rap. I always do songs like that. You know what I'm saying? To wake your conscience up a little bit.
So at this point in your career, would you sign a record label or a distribution deal, or you know, something like that? Partner up with a label to launch up.
Anything that makes sense is worth talking about. You know, I'm not really looking at that at my age. I think it's more oriented for youngsters, for all these labels and all that, but if anybody came with something that makes sense, I mean, we can talk about independent. You know, to me, that's more what my lane is right now. But yeah, anything that's negotiable. You don't say no to nothing if it makes sense.
Yeah, I think the independent lane is more. I think a lot of dudes should have started off independent. You know what I'm saying?
Especially now. Back when we was rock bottom, and in them days, it wasn't as lucrative to do that like it is now. because you don't need to go sit down and fly nowhere. You can just email.
Right.
Back then, we had to really go get CDs pressed up and wax made records and go carry them as boxes to all the mom and pop stores. That's why I'm trying to tell you, we had to really grind, bro. With no YouTube, with no social media, with none of this shit. There's so many ways to market and promote yourself. Videos is really costing like $30,000, $40,000 and all that. You know what I'm saying? Now you can do a video $100. Your man got the right phone, camera, for real. It's a whole other world. It's so much easier to promote and get your seen and get heard and all that. And you know, back then it wasn't. The only thing we had was the box. So as far as videos, you had to shoot a video and get it to somebody. Mail it to somebody.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Put the on DVD, sell that with the album.
Now you can just email something and send it. Boop, check this out. Whoop, whoop. Which is cool because technology's supposed to get better. So you know, that's the way I see it right now. Though, independent is the best game for somebody. You know, where I'm at in my career. Unless it makes some super sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it got to be about some nice check.
Because they only giving out really like 360 deals. That for most of these young guys, you know what I'm saying? So they in your pocket for a boy forever down there. So
right, because ain't getting them the Master P deals
like that. You know what I'm saying? Master P and Cash Money. Nah, them days over.
Yeah, that's the deal.
There's some money though because look at that, these boys eating, they're getting a lot of bread because the labels is making sure they get a lot of shows. See, back then they wasn't really trying to get you on paid shows because that ain't how it worked. But now they're getting 360, getting everything you do. I mean, they eating everything you do. So they're going to get you shows and gigs and all that too because they're eating with it. Right. So it's a give and take. You can't really knock it to a degree because they make sure you eat. That's why I say it's for younger. That type of thing. They're young, they got time to do what they got to do and learn it. And year after year, I ain't got that kind of time like that. So that's for young type of deals, stuff like that. Independent might be the best route. You know, when you get older, you still doing this. Doesn't make super sense, like I said.
Gotta make sense.
You know?
What you like doing better? Making the music or performing the music?
They both straight, but I think making is better for me. I mean, I perform it for the fans. That's when it's time for them to hear. But when you making it, see it coming, man, it's cold-blooded thing to see, man. Especially something that's fire, like, whoa. You be knowing, too, like, oh, you making it and it's hot. That's how I feel.
That's part, I think, man.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know you got one. You got one. And then usually you got one if you know what got one mean, baby. So, but I love them both. Like I say, performing is the icing on the cake. That's the presentation. Check this out, live. But you making it, this is it. This is what you about to give to the people.
Yeah, I think that's the most special part of the whole process.
Yeah, making music, putting it together, creating it, and going in the booth. And
you get them up in that booth, they do some, you like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? It's
in the mixing and mastering of it and seeing how they get sitting there. Yeah, definitely.
So what's your writing process like? You know, when you go in, you already had your written before you go in the studio? Or?
Yeah, I don't go in writing because I don't got my own studio. That's something you do when you got your own.
Right.
You can sit there, but you're in the studio on that clock. Anybody got time to be doing it? I've done it. I mean, we did it with Rock Bottom a lot of times. Because we was young. Money, they ain't paying no attention to that. You spend a lot of money doing that, especially in a high-quality studio. Studio $75, $100 an hour, and shit like that. You're in there writing that, smoking, taking breaks, this and that, ticket be a month.
Yeah,
so now, you know what I'm saying, if I got some tracks, I just do it at home. Go in there and let's knock out some songs. I ain't in there to be trying to write, let's get it done. You know what I mean? But in your own studio, it's more easy to just take your time, you're in your own, you know, no clock, and you can do it right there, and you can record and all that at the same time and create. So.
Yeah, that shit, especially back in the days, going in the studio, that was an arm and a leg, you going that, yeah, man, like,
back then.
Yeah.
People got a lot of stuff now, technology, you can do something around their laptop and make music, so it ain't as hard to do it at home. But yeah, back then, especially, you know what I'm saying, you know, in the Rock Bottom days and all that, I tell you, videos are still 30, 40,000 real videos. Yeah, sure. You know, you go in the studio, Studio 8, place like that, like $100 an hour. You know what I'm saying? That's what we recording, so. You know, you got to go in there ready to work, man. But we did it, though. Like you said, we wasted a lot of money. We wasted money, too, Rock. But, you buy that right then and there. Then break, chilling, eating, doing different drinking. You know what I'm saying? Partying with other niggas. Next thing you know, man, 4 or 5 hours went past quick. So, but yeah, right at home is better, especially from an economic standpoint. You know what I mean? Especially if you're a young cat trying to get this shit out here, you ain't got a lot of money, you ain't got your own studio. Don't go in the studio, right in the studio, right at home. Try to get the track you can. Email to you with your son. We didn't have all this. Then burn the CD and give it to you. Tell them to email you the track right at home. Go in there and knock it out.
Yeah, them times though, man. You gotta be going back because you know we do music too. So
right,
them times man should be a month. Because one of my dogs used to stay in Denver somewhere, and I'd be like, bro, I need you to mix these tracks, man. So I had to burn data this, send that off in the mail. You feel me?
Work.
Yeah, like that used to be crazy. I was like, damn, man. So I get it back. It's a whole month we done been doing it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was a crazy process. I remember that process, man.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
But back to the technology. I done heard make songs in the joint though.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
will, it's a way, baby.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Jordan, he coming out with songs every day on his Instagram page, man. I'm like, this is good. This is really rapping in the joint. You feel me? Yeah, he got one with Vezo right now. From the joint.
I ain't never heard it, man. Check it out.
Yeah, man. I said, damn, okay, this boy ain't know how he doing it.
Right.
But it is what it is, man. Keep doing it. You feel me? Because they definitely trying to hold it down.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to rap, you go ahead and rap, man, dog. Put it out.
Right.
You know, probably take off and take care of yourself up in that mug while you're in there. And probably take care of your family. Blood right here, so yeah, I ain't mad at it.
Hey, as far as the city, to patch the city up, what you think, you know what I'm saying? Like to save us, basically, you know, some steps we could take to make it a little better, you feel me?
I mean, to have some type of dialogue, for one. Besides New Era Detroit and the twos and fews and, you know, that's talking and trying to come amongst the people and say stuff. We got to come together to all the known. We got respect to this music because that's what the kids listen to. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I think we need to get together, maybe hold some kind of like stop the violence seminars and do it like every so often, not just once and then, okay, whatever. Yeah, so, follow back and double back and see what it's looking like now, what's the numbers, and kind of keep letting the kids know that we is here for y'all. Y'all ain't got to be out wilding, man. It's time to stop the negative, man. You know what I'm saying? They're already trying to kill us as much as they can with the food and water. Yeah. That's a whole other story, you know what I'm saying? But you know what it is. So we going through all that, and then we steady killing each other, too. You know what I'm saying? About bullshit. So that's, you know, one thing. Then to get together and, you know, have the kids at some kind of forum or something where we can talk to the public and let them know how we feel, that we do care about what's going on. And, you know, reach out to the people, go to the schools, and, you know, do for the kid. Like back years ago, it was like Stop the Violence tours in the city. Yeah, it was. You know how they see them. I was on a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? Tone, a few of us back in the day. Tone was young then. And, you know, just more of that. You know, so I think KD's was on there. You know, we need more of that community stuff. Stay in touch with the community so they can see we are there with y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it may stop so, you know what I'm saying? Like I said before, it may never just stop, period, of course, but it can make some change to somebody. Might be somebody right on the brink and ready to go do something crazy. And they hear some encouraging words from one of us or somebody they respect and look up to.
I think that's all they need, man. You feel me? Like, there ain't a lot of that going on. And most of them don't let you, like, I ain't got no big homie like that. Yeah. Right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I applaud Zeke and them, like I said, man. Nephew in New Era Detroit, because they do it all the time. He don't talk, he walk it.
Yeah, for sure.
And, you know, a lot of us, we done been part of that. I done seen Vez and some of the stuff he done did, Trick. I done did stuff with him. You know what I'm saying? Marched on Color Cajuns, gave out water and Flint, different stuff. We done did that together. So I see he's serious. And we need to kind of take, you know what I'm saying, take note of how he going about it and everybody join in, man, and kind of piggyback off that movement and, you know, come together, man, and try to encourage these young cats, man, to go a different way, man. You know, because it's getting crazy, like you say, it's ridiculous. Then when I found out the young dog, like 16 or 17 or something like that, they were saying, I believe, like, bro, you're going to throw your life away, man, on something for nothing, man.
Nothing. Yeah. I ain't never got that part, because, you know, everybody was young before. Yeah. But in our day, we used to think before you act. You know what I'm saying? Always think, man.
And if you didn't think, I mean, it was probably something that you could take that. Okay, well, I go sit down for this 5 or 10 bucks. I had to go out to the bank. But I'm saying that ain't nothing you had to do. You know what I mean? From what you know, these kids and these babies, man. You know what I'm saying? Killing with babies and like that. And like I said, it's the second time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what it was all about, but that something like that, man, they're going to look at you like an animal, man. You know what I mean? And, you know, you're probably just a troubled kid that needs somebody to talk to him. But that was heinous, man. So, you know, some stuff, it shook me. Like, damn, what? So, you know, we got to talk to these kids, man, and try to curse some of the violence with these kids, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. Shout out to Zeke, New Era Detroit.
Shout out, what up, nephew? Zeke, New Era Detroit, baby.
They're definitely doing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, if you got anything you dropping, can you let the people know what you got coming out? Like, what you got going on, movies, music, Baby Hurt, Young Hurt, you know?
Well, y'all said earlier, Young Hurt, Baby Hurt, go get their music, man. You know what I'm saying? Young Hurt got Old Soul streaming, go get it. Baby Hurt, on Wheezy. Got I Feel Like Rapping. You know what I'm saying? All the platforms, y'all can go copy, man. Support them, man. Fire. They got another project they working on that's going to come out soon. Sibling Rivalry. So be expecting to see that soon. And I'm working on an EP, but I ain't got a title, nothing like that, because I'm still doing this movie stuff. I'm writing some film, and I'm writing a sitcom. And I've been in a few movies that ain't out yet, like I said, the Detroit Dreams, that's coming soon. Like I said, another movie, I forgot the title. They still putting it together and everything. So you'll be hearing about the promotion. And my man Moles, I'm in that too. He did a comedy with everybody in that. What's the name of that? Your man in that too, the Caesar guy. What's the name of that movie? It's a comedy. No, not Luke. That's my man Mose.
That's how you know he got so much on his plate.
Mose and this.
Remember that. But
Hold on. I gotta give him some promo, man. Yeah, Mose and them. That's their movie.
hell yeah, but it was definitely an honor having you up in this. You know what I mean?
Much respect, fam. Much love. Much love, both of
y'all. Make sure we promote everything that you got, because that's basically what this is. You feel me? We promoting whatever people doing. You know what I'm saying? We promoting. You feel me? Movies, films, music. I mean, I said film. Yeah, clothes, whatever. You know what I mean?
Whatever you doing.
we promoting that. You feel me?
Right.
So we definitely whenever you drop, you know, your EP and the movies, just tag me or send me a link and I'll repost it. You feel me?
Right.
And yeah, that's what it is. So
and get at me on my gram too, man. At big_Herc_ got your back ENT.
Right. For sure. And don't forget, you feel me?
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Go on.
Tap in with my bro, Mr. Kush.
Mr. Kush, you know what I'm saying? You got an IG?
That is the IG.
Oh, Mr. Kush.
As I said earlier.
Oh, okay.
This is IG.
Okay.
Mr. Kush 313.
For sure. Thanks for coming through this. You feel me?
What up, though?
In the trenches.
In the trenches, you feel me?
Trenches,
like, comment, subscribe, share, all that old good. You feel me?
And tell somebody else to do the same thing.
You feel me? We out this month in the trenches.
Right.
For sure.
Pop up, that's the name of it.
Oh, man.
That's crazy. Yeah. I'm like, pop, drop, stop. I'm like, pop up.
Yeah. Give me that beat, fool. Big Hurt. Y'all know what I do, how I do it. Every time. Check it out. Big Hurt finna murder this track. A lot of y'all still never heard of this cat. Every day I'm on the cocaine scene, dropping hot shit, trying to go mainstream. Hoes like how the gold chain bling. Used to be broke wearing no name jeans. Back then it was hard trying to get by. Now I'm large, I be first, then I spit fly. All the hoes wanna jump on the dick guy, cause I got game plus cane when it get dry. Stay home when you call, used to pay phone. On the ground every day till the yay gone. You ain't know I made moves like that. Back on the track with the cool hype cats. It's the B-O-T-T-O-M. With the rock in the front, y'all know them. Money, hoes, drugs, power, birds, pounds, crack, powder. Every day is the same old thing. Get hot, get loose, slang cocaine. Birds, pounds, crack, powder, money, hoes, drugs, power. Every day is the same old thing. Still on the ground cause the game don't change. I'ma cop me a house with a lake. I'm the one that
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all meant to be.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to eat, when you might miss it. Little cousin to drop with them brights missing. 2218, we the
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. Tonight we got a special guest, Big Gov. You feel me? A legend.
Son of Southwest.
Son of Southwest. You feel me? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm chilling, man. Just happy to be here, man.
Man, thanks for having you. You know, we appreciate you for sliding through this thing. Coming in the trenches. You feel me?
It's all love.
Before we get started in the things you got going on right now, could you give us a little background on yourself? You feel me?
Man, I'm from Southwest Detroit. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Detroit, bro. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm in Detroit, man. I'm here, man. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? But nah, man. I grew up Southwest Detroit. Spent some time in LA, growing up. You know what I'm saying? And you know, with the music heavy. My pops was a singer, so you know, music ran heavy. My cousins used to rap, so just always around. So, you know, outside of all the other, picked up on the music and just really stuck with it. You know what I'm saying? So. You got me, man. I'm just a real guy, man. I'm here, just you know, I'm here.
Right. So only the real ones come through the trenches. You feel me?
For sure. So tell me this: how long you been rapping when you started?
Recorded my first record at 85.
85?
Yeah, 85. I was 5 years old. My pops put me in the studio, and you know, matter of fact, I was there one of his sessions that they was doing as a group, and the drummer stayed over, the bassist stayed over, the bass player stayed over, and they was in there having a jam session, and my pops heard me rapping. Was like, oh no, I go get on the mic. So I rap for about a good 6-7 minutes straight with just the music, the drummer and the bass line. You know what I'm saying?
So did you record it?
Yeah, it was recorded. It's I don't know what they did with it, but you know, back then they was using the 2-inch reels. So you know what I'm saying? Like he recorded that though back in the day.
So I was really one influence you then.
Pretty much, you know what I'm saying? Like outside of the fact that I had like my mom had bought me like the Fat Boys and the Run DMC records. You know, back in the day, so I always used to like change their lyrics and put my own words in place of theirs.
That's how I started.
So that's how I started. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I started. Right. Well, what advantage you think you got, man? Being that you started so young, you feel me?
I really don't think I have any advantages. I just think, you know, I've advanced in a lot of places, musically. You know,
it was a point in time where I was getting beats from a certain producer, and I didn't like them. So I learned how to make my own beats. You know what I'm saying? I started doing that when I was like 11, 12. My mom went out and grabbed me a keyboard, and I started around with the keys, and that's how I learned how to with the keyboard. I just on it every day. Like,
that's crazy.
You know
that was my next question.
Yeah.
You know, how you get into producing and what influenced you to start making beats. But 9 times out of 10, that's how it happened, because that's what made us be like, man, these beats whack as hell.
You know
what I'm saying? We just need to come up and
And it wasn't even that, you know, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't even that the beats was whack. It was just that I wasn't feeling it. It wasn't for me, you know what I'm saying? They used to make some hard beats, but they just wasn't hard for me. They was for somebody else. And the shit I wanted to rap on, I already knew what I wanted to rap on in my head, so I just started playing, like I said, playing around on the keys and started playing by ear. And then too, like, you know, this one dude I was rocking with, an independent record label I was rocking with at one point, you know, he had the studio open. So when I was like 12, 13, I go down there and learn how to work the first sequence I learned how to work was the ASR10, and Sonic ASR10. So once I got that motherfucker packed, I moved over to the 2000 XL, the MPC. And once I got that down packed, I went back and started the SP12. So like it was just, you know, I had a want to learn that. Like I really wanted to with it, you know what I'm saying?
Right, I ain't take that serious. I've seen you a few times on the gram. I think recently.
Yeah. I just posted a video that motherfucker viral. I'm like, I wasn't expecting that. I was just showing I know how to make beats.
And like years ago, man, I was seeing you on the gram making the beat laugh. I was like, man, that's hard. You inspired me to like, let me go make me some beats, man.
Hey man, I appreciate that, bro. Like that's all I really want to do, man. I just want to be here to motivate and inspire to do better than whatever they doing. You feel me? Like that's my whole character. You feel me?
So tell me, about you know, your brand.
Oh, so basically, Speak No Evil, you know, something I wanted to start for my sons. You know, they it's really their brand. I'm just the financier behind it, but you know, I wanted to have something for them. You know, in the event something happened to me, they got something that they can carry on. So, you know, my little man over there, and then my oldest son, he lives in San Antonio. You know, so I started that for them. You know what I'm saying?
Cold, man. I watched the process too.
Yeah, appreciate
you know, the stitching and okay.
Nah, man, I ain't playing, man. You know, it's something that, like I say, man, you know, instead of me going and spending, you know, thousands of dollars and making other motherfuckers rich, it hit me like, you know, I sat them down and I asked them what they wanted to do, and they was like, well, we want our own brand, we want to wear our own stuff. So I said, let me go ahead and get on my design game. You know
that's just like this, you know what I'm saying? It ain't, you know what I'm saying, like that, but
it's a start. It's still clean. It's dope. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm just peeping that too. That's dope as hell.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah. So like, you know, the whole idea of Speak No Evil is like, you know, they say money is the root of all evil, but it don't become evil until you start talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That's one way you can look at it. In the streets, speak no evil. You know, Then, you know what I'm saying? Then, truth be told, like, you ain't got good to say, don't say nothing at all. So it's a lot of ways, you know, it can correlate with whatever you put it with. You know what I'm saying? So,
Speaking of kids, right? How many kids you got?
Altogether, I got 8. 8 biological and then 3 that I, you know what I'm saying?
So, you got kids. What's up with you on FOC, man?
I don't Hey, listen, I used to have beef with them back in the day, and that's before I knew what I know today.
Right.
Like now, I got a fatherhood campaign that I'm starting. It's a non-profit, you know what I'm saying, called Involved by Nature, where I'm finna be actually going across from city to city, state to state, and showing us how to fill out paperwork and file motions and like that. The shit that run from, because that's the problem. Like a lot of run from it, and that's how they end up with all them arrears and like that. Man, we finna eliminate all that. Finna show what to do. Because once I learned it, bro, I hired a lawyer one time. Once I learned that shit, I was down there filing. I didn't even need them looking at me like I was crazy. But I did what I had to do. You know what I'm saying?
We coming
on my ass for
Yeah.
I had to get that because I was getting locked up for that shit. I'm like, man, how am I getting locked up for my own kids? And I'm in the house with them.
Yeah.
Them.
See,
come out the womb.
See, that's the thing. Like, but see, if you don't go down there and you don't file your motion and let it be known that they're in the house, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother. And then too, like a lot of dudes get mad at women, but a lot of women be filing for aid. That automatically puts you in the, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of times it don't even, I can't even say a lot of times, some of the times it don't even be the woman being on no bid, but then you got the women who just be on some, like, you know.
FOC was mad at me, man. I came down there, I'm like, yeah, we live together, like, they was like, so you're gonna write him off? Like, yeah.
Oh no, they be against that shit, because you know, they really be wanting a woman to stick it to it down there. It ain't no room for a man to win down there.
No, I told him, I said, man, the same money y'all took from me, I opened the check. I went to the mailbox. I took it out, opened it, and seen it. I said, y'all giving me my money back, bro. You know what I mean?
They don't like that. They don't like, especially when you tell them that. They don't like that.
Y'all give me my money back, man.
I
So
like that.
Going through this whole thing for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. I got stories, but I ain't gonna even put them back. But all I know is when they see me now, they know me when they see me. That's how much I was down there. I was down there like 2-3 times a week doing just in them off because I'm filing. Like I said, I was down there filing. I want this motion, this motion, this motion. I'm filing this paperwork. I don't even need this. You know what I'm saying? I was just down there doing so I could get on their nerves enough to make them listen to what I had to say. And once I did that, it was over.
Got to stand up for the fellas.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. So yeah.
I'm gonna just say how I got hip to you. You feel me? Like we was I've been hip to you before then, but actually seeing you perform and do your thing. It was a show in Jackson.
Oh okay, yeah.
You remember that?
It was a while ago.
Yeah, it was like you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
You don't remember? It was the polo party, I think.
Yeah, I had one of my young dogs was actually performing, and he put me on there with him. I rocked the set with him.
The polo down party.
Yeah, we performed that night. Yeah. You performed, and it was shaking. You feel me? It was. Once everybody performed, we all showed each other the mutual respect. But we was also performing at Club Status.
That's why I got hit to.
Yeah.
I was a little too polo down.
Right.
I barely remember ours.
Yeah. No, I remember that baby, like because like I said, my little young dog, it was his show, but he got up there. What really happened was he got up there because I was just coming up there to support, but he got up there and it wasn't working, so he can only do like 2 songs. He had like a 20-minute set. He can only do 2 songs, and I stayed prepared. So go ahead, let's do it.
Yeah, here go the thumb drive.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I think that's how we was too, man. A lot of the DJs used to be happy because our show would be like set.
You know what I'm saying? Put it in. You put it in and let it roll. There's a show on there.
Yeah, so okay, that's how I got hip to you. So then I start, always be seeing you a lot.
Yeah. Likewise,
so I see you doing movies. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I see you in a couple movies, but one I seen you in, it's a comedy. It's like
I
see you as a
police
officer.
Yeah,
the Spot.
One where I'm a police officer. That's Asbury Park, and then the Spot. That's the one. That's the comedy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that. Like, I know, bro. I be proud of that. Like, damn, from where we came from, the club status shows, all that, working your way up for you to be there. I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. You feel me?
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been putting in my work, man. I've been really grinding hard, like trying to just, I really just want to open up the lane, man, and just do to pull people in and make motherfuckers be like, you know what, if he could do that, I can do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that ain't even like that's like half. That ain't even half of the shit that I've done. You know what I'm saying? Like if it just go back, like I shot the Envy movie with Ray J, Lisa Ray, ZZ, Chico the Bars, Ian Campbell. Like I was in that motherfucker. That was years ago.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like as a matter of fact, they're doing a 20-year anniversary release on that motherfucker. So
that's over 10 years ago.
That was 20 years ago. You feel me? So it's like been moving, bro. It's just a matter of where you at. Like, and one thing about it, like people get mad at me when I say it, but you just being from Detroit, you have to leave to make. You can't do it from here. I don't care how much money you got. It's no market here. It's no machine here. So you got to go with a machine that, then you bring it back. And that's what Big Sean did. Big Sean did. He brought that back. Now look, he got a big position with the Pistons. Right. He about to open up his own movie theater on Wayne State campus, and he got a lot of going on. So he wouldn't have been able to do that from here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's just too many politics, and then everybody just clicked up. It like ain't nobody showing no real love. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm trying to break the monotony and just get in position where I can kick the door in, hold that myself, and say, come on, let's get it while we got it. You know
that's what you need, man. Because like you say, it's a lot of guys that's clicked up.
Yeah.
And they ain't opening the door.
Nah.
A lot of other guys.
If you ain't them,
it's
not.
over.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's crazy. But we really shouldn't be like that.
Not
like we had Danny on here. He was talking about, why brothers just can't work together. Why we always got to be beefing and hating on each other. It's messed up.
There's too many egos, bro. That's the thing. Like the egotistical part of it is just crazy. And then I look at it like, dog, ain't none of us sold 1 million records. I don't give a what we done did, what the accolades are, but ain't none of us sold 1 million records. So why is we walking around like we done went triple, double, quadruple? You know what I'm saying? Like I need to stop that shit. Realize nowadays it's so fucked up to where I can't even do a record with certain because of the beef they got going on in the streets. I ain't trying to I got them to raise and a bunch of other ones. Right. So pull up on me talking crazy because I done did a record with the wrong. I'm shooting.
You got to.
You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple, bro. So it's like, with this rap in the D, I stay low key, bro. I fuck with who I fuck with. But my main source and my main income and following is LA. Like the whole West Coast.
I seen that.
West Coast, you Coast heavy.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I used to live out there at one point, you know what I'm saying? And then, actually twice I lived out there. Came home and caught a case and ended up stuck back in this month. I've still been in LA right now, but
is that where the love for the lowrider bikes came from?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that because I built my first one out there. Yeah, so you could say that.
You got something going with that too, right?
Yeah. I got a company called Low Business Bike Club. So basically, it's a bike club, but I also got the business where if somebody wanted to get a bike made custom, I have them order their parts, or I order them for them, and then I'll put the bike together for them. And, that's that.
Hey, Crack, you there, bro?
Hell yeah, I'm here, bro.
So you got a question?
Man, absolutely, man. I was looking at how you did that for your kids, man. You set them up with a business and all that. So with this question, I want you to tell Detroit, from your opinion, how important is legacy when it comes to you passing something to your kids?
Oh, it's very important. There's no other reason to live. You know what I'm saying? Like once you have children, everything is the focus on them. You know what I'm saying? Like the focus is totally them. So of course you will want to make sure, if something happened to you, because you ain't gonna be here forever. We all was born to die. So at the end of the day, man, you want to make sure if something happened to you, your kid's gonna be smooth regardless. Then you want to teach them how to be bosses. You don't want them going and punching the clock, working for another, making another rich when they got the ability to make themselves wealthy, or however you want to slice the pie. You know what I'm saying? You want to make sure them kids is on point and they got that mindset. Like, I'm working for me. You know what I'm saying?
Because we was talking about that too on the last show, man. You trading time for money. You feel me?
Yeah.
So you spending all these hours at work. Your kids at home, they ain't getting the proper love from their pops. You feel me?
Getting raised by social media. You know what I'm saying?
So this is a bad time, man.
Yeah. Is that why what you just said? Is that why you left a $30 hour job, man?
Hell yeah. I mean,
$30 an hour,
bro. Listen. It was actually 33. But I dipped because, for one, like when the pandemic struck, it fucked a lot of people up, man. And I ended up catching it in March of 2020. So when I went back to work, once they lifted up all and sent everybody back to work, I seen that they were still working on top of each other. They're still out here. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Working on top of each other. Ain't nobody got no bad skull. They no shields blocking it. I say, nah, I'm out. So they the first time they made me, they talked me out of quitting. Like, just take a leave of absence for the month, and then by the time you come back, everything should be cool. I said, all right, bet. So then I did. Took the leave of absence. I came back a month later. Still, I'm like, nah, I ain't taking this shit home to my kids. I'm straight. I'm walking out. So I walked out doing the George Jefferson on
Right.
Yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I did. And the thing is like, I went back to work. I went back. And when I went back, they was pissed because I resigned, but they tried to play me on some, well, we going to start you over as a day one employee. The 8 years, the 8 years of hard work I put in, the fact that I was a union rep, the fact that I changed the culture of that plant.
You was a union rep?
Yeah. So the motherfuckers had to stay. They wanted to start me back at day one, make it $15.78. I say, no, I'm not doing that. So I left again. So it was just a sign for me to just get on my and do what I love to do and the things that make me happy that can make money in the process. You know what I'm saying? That job, bro. Really.
I feel you, dog. I'm about got 1 foot in and 1 foot out on what I'm doing, man. Like I can't.
Hey, bro, listen, man. If you got a plan and your set and you know you can make money from it, yo, get the fuck out of here. Cause like I said, bro, I'm gonna tell you, it took me one night to go in that motherfucker, bro. One night, I was already on my way out anyway, cause I was building my studio. So when I walked in that motherfucker, dog, I stood in the middle of the aisle and I just looked around. I'm looking at this motherfucker. He doing the same job over and over. This motherfucker, everybody in there looking like robots, bro. And it just hit me like, man, what the fuck am I doing? I done made near $500,000 in the streets doing street back in the day, and I'm in this motherfucker busting my body up. Man. You know what I'm saying? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. And that's
being like robots.
Yeah,
man. I seen it on skates, man, last night, man.
See what I'm saying?
I said, what? And he be running through this motherfucker.
Yeah, but because they see now they done took away the bikes. You can't ride bikes in that motherfucker. They don't want you driving carts if you ain't licensed to drive the cart. Right. So that he a smart man. He put them skates on.
Yeah, he put them skates on. I said, you smart. I said, you smart, my boy. But before the skates, he was running. I said, man, they couldn't pay me enough to be running through this motherfucker on the football field, bro. Yeah. Oh, I just be trying to, man. I say, bro, listen, don't get sucked into that, bro. You ain't got to kiss their. Do what your job require, my dog.
And they understand how expendable they are.
Yeah, you got tomorrow, man.
This was probably when I first started working there, bro. I'm on the line doing door fitting, and this older cat, man, passed out on the line and ultimately ended up having a heart attack and died right there. Wow. You know what the motherfucker did? They scooted that body to the side, waited on medical to come get him, and kept the line rolling. I said, this man dead. We gonna keep working? I said, oh no, this company don't give a fuck about me.
Right, for sure.
$42,000 per car.
They trying to make production.
Yeah. So every minute they not moving, they losing. I say, yeah, fuck that. I go do my own thing. If I can make that much money in the streets, I can make it doing what I love to do. You know what I'm saying? So
So we usually do 5, but you know some people can't decide. So you give me your top 3 in the city if you know.
My top 3 in the city.
Yeah, here, not here. You feel me? It don't even matter.
I'm gonna do my top 3 in the city first.
Right.
So I'm gonna go with Courtney Bell.
I ain't even hit.
You ain't hit?
No.
Oh man, get hit, bro. Courtney Cole.
Me neither.
Courtney Cole used to be Young Godbody, but he changed his name. He using his government name now.
Okay.
Cole though. I'm gonna go with
Courtney Bell.
Yeah, Courtney Bell. Yeah, who else I like listening to, man, from here, man? Of course, Royce. That's
Royce the guy.
Matter of fact, he don't even count.
I was gonna say you gotta give another one.
Yeah. Let me see.
See, now you being biased.
Let me see who I'm gonna go with, man. Oh, my little young dog, man. Catch a Body Boy Do It, man. That yeah.
So
man.
you really giving all the. You ain't really saying that, you know, the guys that's up in the, you know what I'm saying?
I mean,
You hear it?
I hear you.
Do you ever hear them do interviews and speak on me?
No, hell no.
And I'm basically going off the that I like, that I would listen to on a regular basis, you know what I'm saying? And some of these come to my studio and even record their studio. So you got Courtney Bell, Duda from Catch a Body Boy. And rest in peace to my nigga Trilly, man. Trilly, he was from Southwest Detroit. He just got killed a couple months back, man. So, you know, I fuck with Trilly too, though. You know what I'm saying? Them my top 3, you know, that I fuck with, that I listen to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get hip to all them, man. But you're right. You know, they don't give love like they supposed to, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way in the world. I don't want to make it sound like I'm complaining, because I really don't care, but it's really no way in the world that I put in the work that I put in for the city of Detroit, the hip hop community, and it's act like they forgot.
Right.
Because a lot of these that's really popping didn't have help from Gov in some type of way. You get what I'm saying?
That's why I say you're a legend, because I know. I've did my homework years ago and seen, you know, what you done. So that's why I say you a legend. You feel me? And that's another reason why we have, you know, guys like you and, you know, some other guys like Mel. And they don't give people the roses.
Yeah. No, they don't gotta give me my flowers. Planting my own botanical. I'm straight. Hey, it is what it is. I'm just to the point now where when you even ask me about the whole Detroit shit, don't even speak on it no more because it don't make sense.
Right, give me 3 in the industry there.
3 in the industry. Nas, of course, number 1. That's my favorite. Let me see, man. See, y'all be hitting me with this. Because I got love for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like I love a lot of music.
So I know Nip was one of them.
Of course, Nip was, but you know, G Perico. Let me see, man. Benji Stone.
Yeah, you. I don't mean to cut you off, but you naming guys that really sound like they can rap.
Oh no, these go. Like, listen, bro. Listen. Pull up. Whenever you get an opportunity, man. Pull up G Perico. Pull up Benji Stone. Pull up Gander YO. Like these who, to me, I feel like they not getting what they deserve on the West Coast. You get what I'm saying? But I fuck with them heavy.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, shout out to them boys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they sound like they can rap. All the names you named, I'm like, especially the Corey.
Courtney Bell.
Courtney
Bell. No, see, that's I'm telling you right now. Like when you listen to him, you're gonna love his music, and you're gonna want to go back and go retro and listen to all his older Cole. Like I wouldn't even be putting my stamp on him if I didn't feel like he was, you know, one of them.
Right. Hey, Crack, you there, bro? You be popping right back in that thing. I know you got another one, my dog. Here's one of them, man.
Man, being a young dude in '85 with your first studio session at 5 years old, that's a pride that a lot of people can't say they got. So since you've seen so much of the game and seen decades in this hip hop rap, what's your favorite era?
80s off rip. Like the 80s was the era I feel like was the best era for hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Or just for rap, period. I feel like the 80s was the greatest era. It'd never be another 80s.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like it'd never be like that again, man. Never.
I was born in '84, but the music from the '80s carried on into the '90s. So I was listening to, my pops had me listening to Too Short. You feel me? Yeah. My uncle listened to Public Enemy. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I was getting
Public Enemy crazy.
Man, who I'm telling you? Yeah. He thought he was Chuck D. You feel me?
Yeah, but that's that era, bro. Like that's when everything was real. Even in the streets, it was just it was love. Like you know, had they occasional beefs in the streets, but it wasn't like it is today. Like today, it's just it's terrible, bro. And that's why I say the '80s is always gonna be the best era on every aspect.
You beef with them, you put it on wax and leave it on wax. They come back with a song, they come back and shoot you.
Yeah,
they come back with something. This songs.
That's why I kind of laid off I've been trying to get my mind together. Like, what do I want to really talk about this time? I'm tired of doing the same. You know, I don't want to sound like these. Right?
You don't have to. I think that's what I get tripped on about the most because I don't sound like they want me to sound so like caught up with this Detroit. Yeah, I'm just not. I'm not, bro. Like, and I don't have nothing against it. That's their lane. They figured it out. It's working for them. I know I just do what's good for me. Like whatever feels good to me is what I do, bro. And it ain't got nothing to do with wanting to sound different from Detroit or wanting to be from here or be from there. It's strictly about I get a beat, whatever that motherfucker feel like is what I do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right about that. That's how I tell people sometimes. Man, the beat be talking to me. They might think I sound crazy.
Nah, you ain't crazy, bro. That's how you respond. If the beat talk to you, your lyrics is your response. You know what I'm saying? You talking back to that motherfucker.
So I'm glad somebody else knows.
Nah, man. You gotta be a real artist to know this. You're not a real artist if you don't feel this way.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, a lot of these just man, they just get in the studio and say some slick lines, and you know the way these young record now, you know, this they wave, this they thing. But 1 bar, 2 bar punch in, 3 bar punch in. Like I remember. Go to the studio, pay for studio time, but they had their raps ready to go. Yeah. They done went over the record 4 or 5 times before they even got to the studio, so that way the time don't be wasted. Now it used to be, hey, punch me in. Went to the store, punch me in. I met me up, punch me in. She stepped on my toe, punch me in. She gave me some dope, punch me in. Like, damn, my buttons on the keyboard gonna be up by the time I get done punching in, man. So yeah, that's where we at, bro. That's where we at.
All right.
Yeah, of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Oh, man, that's crazy, bro. Man, so that's wild. So, as far as music go, what you got going on like right now? You know, coming up,
bro. I'm dropping my single called February 10th. I'm dropping it on February 10th, which is my birthday.
Oh, okay.
So I felt like I wanted to do something slick with that. You know what I'm saying? And the record just basically, you know, about feeling like every day my birthday. My shit don't roll around one time a year.
Right. So it's an album or
no, it's just a single, but the album's gonna be Sun and Southwest 2. I'm dropping that in May. I'm releasing that in May. But the single come out, like I said, I'm dropping that February 10th.
Right. So as far as I'm gonna jump around. As far as the beats go again, you sell beats, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Only to that's willing to buy.
Right.
That's really trying to buy. Like I ain't selling no like I didn't heard some crazy numbers, $25 beats, $100 beats. It just be weird because it's like when I look at how technology then took over, like anybody can be a producer now.
Yeah.
My son got an app on his phone right now where this be around the house making beats on his phone.
Yeah.
And I say, and then you can actually record them and save them as files. And So it's like it done got to the point now where the era of being a real producer like Warren G, DJ Quick. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to put myself in that type of bracket based on the work that I've actually put in the studio, working on keyboards and you know what I'm saying, all that. Playing the music, bro. Like that over with. That don't even like if you're not already established in the industry as a big name producer, you know, trying to get in the game is gonna be crazy. Right. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I had a question about that, man. Y'all tapped on it. What's your favorite program or device to do beats on? Like right now, after all these years, man, what's your favorite, bro?
Hey, I'm gonna be real. People sleeping on Reason, but Reason kicking ass.
Oh man, that's when we first started off with.
Oh man, I love Reason. Reason kicking ass. And now they even got it to where you can get the SSL plugins in that motherfucker now. So, oh my God. Yeah, Reason is it.
Man, we started producing, well, he was producing before I was, but I kind of started getting, you know, because I was feeling like, man, dog, beats ain't, I'm hearing what I'm hearing in my head, you feel me? Yeah. And that's how I started even doing it. And then bro gave me this computer, and I'm like, I started with it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was all off of Reasons. But, you know, the average person who work with Fruity Loops will look at Reasons and be like, man, I can't even.
Man,
flip that tab button, flip around on you, you see all the wires.
That's it, bro. Like, and I had so much fun with Reason, bro. Like, it was a point in time where I was making like 6 beats a day. You know what I'm saying? And then like coming back the next day doing another 6 and another 6 and another 6. And it's all because I was having fun with the program. Because I learned something new every time you know what I'm saying? And that's how Reason is. It's unlimited. With Fruity Loops, it's like it's just you know what you finna do. It's finna be the same old thing. And nah, man, they got the Moog on that motherfucker. Got all of it that you really, really want to with synthesizer wise, drum. Man, I probably got over 140,000 sounds in my computer.
Man,
you know what I'm saying? So everything else is dope. Don't get me wrong. I probably need to step up and learn that new shit, but I know how to work. I'm a wizard with that 5. I'm dangerous on 5.
Yeah, I can hear it. I'm heat, you feel me?
Man, I got some going on that 5.
And the beat sound large. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like
it's the only way, bro. It's the only way, man. I like to layer my.
So you don't think about like teaching, like producing classes?
I
like
do.
Get on YouTube and teach a class.
Well, I don't do it on YouTube. I do it.
What
I do because I really be trying to make like community efforts. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is I open the studio up on Saturdays from like 12 to 4 and have pull some young the streets that's trying to the music, you know, and bring them in and show them how to Pro Tools, showing how to reason like that. Right. You know, I feel like even though it's from 12 to 4, that's some hours that they ain't on the streets doing them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, and that's the hours that.
Yeah. So I try to teach them as much as I can. You know, some of them come, some of them say they coming and don't show up. Then you hear about them next week. Oh, I was locked up, like that type. So I just be trying to get the young to come in, man, and learn something that they can really fuck with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I don't want to keep. You got something, Chevy? I know I'm talking about.
Oh, it's all good, bro.
Hey, you know you got to roll with the punches, man.
I'm in here.
Been doing performances lately?
Yeah, even though COVID has been, you know, a hater. I had a couple shows recently and shut them down. I got another show coming up February 10th on my birthday in Chicago. And so I'm gonna go out there and rock out.
We got a show in Chicago.
In Chicago on my birthday, bro. Yeah.
That's hot. Man, Chicago's month. That's what you said. Yeah. So where is this gonna be at the show?
Man, I gotta get the information because really it's one of them. I got booked to do it about a year ago, and they didn't. Every time it was time for us to do it, because they kept canceling because of COVID. So every time it was time for us to do it, they canceled. So this time it's actually going on for show. Because it was one time we had actually geared up, headed down there. They called us like the show canceled, so we had to hit a U-turn and go back on. But yeah, it's going down for show at this one. It's one of them. What's that called? Coast to Coast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been seeing them a lot. A lot of people performing on them. Yeah, man.
They reached out to me, man, and wanted me to do it. I said, fuck it, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't cost me nothing, so.
So tell me this, what holds the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
Man, I'm going through the process of elimination. Loyalty don't exist no more for real. Not really.
Right about that, man.
Fear is I just don't believe in. So love to me will hold the most weight because I feel like it's necessary on every level. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna go with love for sure.
Yeah, you gotta show love.
Got to, bro.
Love will come back to you.
Yeah.
And these days, ain't nobody scared of nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
You know, a lot of them scared to throw the things, but they ain't scared to pull the thing out. You feel me?
Hey man, that's the we can attribute that to lack of fatherhood. You know what I'm saying? We can attribute that to mama not paying no attention, not keeping the kids busy, but she on Instagram twerking, this hungry trying to figure out how he gonna get his next meal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, that's just the days and times we living in. Babies is raising babies and not really raising them. Social media is raising the babies. It's a fight trying to take that ball out of his hand, bro. He be on that mother. Like if he not doing that's the reason why I keep him busy. He box, he rap.
Yeah, that's what's up.
He doing all kind of. You know what I'm
saying?
So
you got a recording yet?
Oh, he got a single out. He got a video and a single out. Top Flight of Prince called Dripped Out.
Top Flight of Prince, Dripped Out.
Yeah, Dripped Out. That's his single. You know, he wanted. I asked him what he wanted for his 7th birthday, and he was like, "I want to do a song." So I took him in the studio, and he came with his lyrics. I probably helped him change a few lines or whatever, but for the most part, he knew what he wanted to say. Had his together. He got in there and recorded. He's a natural.
Yeah, so he started like you.
Yeah, he started like me.
Fast.
Yeah.
Man. That just being blood, man. That's
Yeah, that's definitely DNA for sure.
So I did want to ask you this too, man, because I seen a few interviews. It ain't got nothing to do, it ain't nothing against the interviewers and nothing. But how do you feel about, the interviewers asking you more about, Detroit than yourself? You feel me?
I don't like it, but at the same time, I get it. I understand the politics of it. So, I ain't never took a media class in my life, but I know how to dance around certain and get back to me. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't be tripping, man. A lot of just doing a podcast is a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
Podcasts ain't never been this popular, so a lot of these just jumping in it for views and likes and the real podcasters like such as yourself. Y'all got questions, bro. Y'all got real questions. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, because we want to know. We want the people to know. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of this whole thing for anybody who didn't know you were. You know what I'm saying? Who blinded to what you're doing. Yeah, they know.
So that's what I like. I like them thorough interviews, man.
And we ain't gonna ask no goofy over here like some criminal.
No. See, I listen, bro. I pay attention. That's the reason why I agreed. That's the reason why I agreed to come, man. Because I watched y'all. I did my due diligence, man. Y'all is on point, bro. Like this is on point, man. We can actually do this again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, man. Because there be a lot of people be chasing clout, and I feel like just it's a different time. The time we came up. Wasn't no internet, it was so hard to find a computer with internet on there. You feel me? So, it's crazy now, but yeah, this is why we do this, man, to show, what the people got, like yourself, what you got going on. Because some people, like you say, they be hating out here. want to give the shine that they deserve. Even though you don't care, but you deserve it.
Yeah, I used to care though. That used to fuck with me, bro. That used to hurt my feelings. I used to be in my feelings about that a lot, man. And once I really like learned what I needed to learn about the politics and how these move in the city, it was just like, it ain't. You know, because truth be told, like even if these think about it like this, bro. Half of the in the city, even if they was to give you your flowers and give you your props, what can they do for you to get you in a different situation than what you need? That's what the ultimate question is. Like, can these put you in position to feed your family better than what you feed them now? No, they cannot. So does it matter if they show you love or not? No, it really don't. Because guess what's going to happen? When LA do it, when Atlanta do it, when New York do it, Philly do it, all these different places start showing you love, and that's when they jump on the bandwagon. That's how it go. That's how it always been.
That's why I said, man, once we start really elevating this shit, man, I don't want to be talking about, hey, let's get on the show. No, bro, because I was
that's what they gonna do.
I was in your DM,
no,
bro.
You know that's what they gonna do, though, right?
Yeah.
See, forget, man, you gotta start. Everybody start from somewhere.
Yeah,
Didn't nobody just jump off the porch and hit the ground running. To build and constantly grow and evolve. You know what I'm saying? And put in the work in the process. Like if you really wasn't grinding, yo, it'll show. Like a lot of these be perping, bro. Like a lot of these putting no work in.
Right, for sure.
For real.
And this is how to work, though.
Man, come on, bro. This man, it's heartbreaking. This is a sacrifice. This everything bad about this is what we love. It's the reason why we do.
Right, for sure.
Man.
For sure.
Brett, where you at, my dog?
Yes, sir. I'm up in here, man. Hey, Gov, I done seen you move on the west. I done seen you move on the east. I know it's different on both coasts. Yeah. Can you give the Detroit folks 3 rules when you go to NY and then flip it on the other side for the west side?
Oh, so 3 rules when you go to NY: catch an Uber, catch a Uber, don't drive, and don't ride with nobody. That's one rule for sure. For 2, don't go places you ain't got no business going. Don't have on hella jewelry. Don't have that Detroit mentality like I'm good everywhere, because you're really not good out there. Unless you with a mother, you gotta be with a mother there.
Gotcha.
And rule number 3. Don't man, if you can get you a Airbnb or you can get you a room that got a stove, cook your own food out there. Don't go to restaurants and eat out there because that's unsafe, unsanitary. You know what I'm saying?
It's $1 million worth of rats.
Man, I'm talking about, man, listen, I never do it again, dog. The last time I went to NY, man, I had an interview on Shade 4-5 on This Is 50, and I ate, bro, and it felt like I had COVID all over. Yeah, that bad. So I'm gonna go to the West Coast. Check this out. Know what hood you in.
Right.
Know what hood you in. Colors is not even important like it used to be. I mean, of course, still, fly their flag. But for the most part, know what hood you in. Know what to say, what not to say when you out that month. It's a war zone right now because a lot of people getting killed, and it's really turned back up. The youngsters got it turned back up out there. Don't get on the 405 until after 7 o'clock. In the evening, and then another thing is, if you out there, you a man, and you plan on hitting something, make sure you strapped up. For sure.
It's going down.
Yeah. I mean, do that everywhere, but especially there. You know what I'm saying?
That New York though, I ain't been to Cali, but man, we went to New York, man. Like you say,
got to be with them.
Got to be with them.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
But that traffic, man, I think when we got there, man, it took us, I think we was passing like a New Jersey sign or something, but we was in New York though, you feel me? But it took us so long to get to Queens, like.
Oh yeah.
We was on that bridge for forever.
Hey, man.
We was on that bridge so long, I'm looking around like, man, we gotta get up off this motherfucker.
You see how motherfuckers shake out there too? The bridges be shaking this shit. Hey, but look though, you feel like that about NY, get on the 405 in Cali.
Oh yeah.
It's worse than that.
Man.
I was at a standstill on the freeway out there for 2 hours, bro. Didn't move for 2 hours. On the freeway.
I think that might have happened to us in New York. It might have been about an hour.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it was like we was on, Jamaica Ave, and we all mobbed up. You know what I'm saying? Because we was with, the BMF homies, and
family.
Yeah, and man, they just ruled, man. You remember, dog? He come.
We got this book, yo. Buy this book,
man,
kid.
Look, we finna fight 2 guys trying to sell. They trying to press us like, yo.
No, it's aggressive to them.
Super aggressive, man.
Let me tell you, I bought a mixtape, bro. Went back, tried to play that. Was a blank CD. Oh, to get you out there, cuz it's a day there, yeah. Get you on hood. It's terrible with that, bro. Like they be in the middle of Times Square. Hey, support it, man. I got my new album, my new mixtape. Man, here, man. What you want for it? Give me $20. $20, man. Here, man. You know what I'm saying? You get back, listen to it, see if it's like, it's a blank CD.
Oh man.
Go back to Times Square the next day, that ain't in there no more.
That's crazy. So they definitely be finessing.
Oh man.
I don't know. Saturday Queen Coliseum, they was trying to make us buy that book. I'm talking about, we good, baby. You know what I'm saying? No, this is what I'm saying, son. Yo, you got to read the chapter 2, kid.
You got the BMS shirts on. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the hell? They got anybody with y'all selling books? We out here hustling too, man. We on the show run. We doing the show. We ain't got time for that.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And y'all being super aggressive, bro. If y'all came with more respect, then yeah.
The female is aggressive too.
Oh, that's their whole mentality out there. But what I learned about a lot of them NY people, man, like once you get to know them, they're actually cool.
Cool, right?
Like that's just they culture out there. Like they have to be that way in order to survive out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. Like in the deep up, but they ain't like that. Like we ain't waking up mad. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like them be pissed every day.
I can tell because we was walking out the boulevard. There was with a white beater on. I'm talking about it's about 50 of us. Like, how is you that disrespectful, bro? You gonna walk through?
Oh no, they ain't tripping.
I'm talking about he got a tank top on.
They not tripping. Man, they above 50 off to death. You play with that.
You don't even know that.
On. They was like, nah. Kev, he like, nah, son, just leave it alone, kid. You know,
just be on out there, man. Like you gotta really watch.
Yeah, that was for the time that the police followed us around the whole time that day. As soon as we touched down, you know, we all had to be in shirts on. We was around there. You know, we was looking like it. So they following us. It really.
That shit happened to me in Blue. When he dropped the World's BMF CD.
Yeah.
You know, the release party for that, I was out there for that. Me, him, Fab, Scott Waller, DJ Black, a bunch of motherfuckers there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we got followed the whole time. They actually came in the party and was taking pictures.
Oh man, we went to Radcliffe, Kentucky. Showdown in Kentucky. Undercovers was all in the thing, in the bar.
Yeah, it's 3 letters, man. You gotta really. That's why I tell them, like, bro, that's my family. Don't get me wrong. Everybody don't love niggas like that. They a lot of niggas love us, but a lot of niggas hate us. You know what I'm saying?
We did rock the shows though, but it was definitely a lot of police presence. That the people love it.
It's gonna be that. It's gonna be that. Even now, even to today. That's why I'm still tripping on the TV show being out because it's like still got cases. They doing TV shows.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah, man. But you know, hopefully, you know, everything they show that was in the beginning, you know, the time they already did for the stuff they did in the past.
Man.
He said, hey man, do what you do.
Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it, bro.
So as far as snitching, is there any coming back from that?
Speak no evil.
Right. Speak no evil.
Like I don't really understand the concept of it. You know, I feel like,
or should I say telling?
Tell it, because this is the thing, right? Everybody know what they get into when they get into it. They know what come with it. You know what I'm saying? So when you get involved and it get good for you and then it go left, you got to be able to take your punches on the chin, bro.
Right.
You know, you can't. I just never understood the concept of telling on it, especially when you knew what you was into from the jump. You know what I'm saying? So off the dribble, like I ain't with it. I don't even like to talk to the man. I don't even like to talk to the police.
Yeah, hell no.
Feel me? I don't even want to have no. We ain't gotta talk about it, bro. Just keep going. Do what the taxpayers pay you for. Go do your job.
You know, I don't with them. I let them do their job. Like police over here, them just ride past. They be like, "What up?"
Oh no, he's over here. I don't even look at them as a football. Hey, listen, bro. I'll be in the front yard chilling with them, or just out there on my porch. They pull over like, "What's up, bro? You good? I see you in the movie." They be kicking it with me over here. I'm like, hey, the east side ain't bad. Y'all talking about these love niggas over here.
Yeah, man, that's why I love the east. I love the east side because they ain't really. If you over here doing just some
dumb shit, yeah, of course. You know what I'm saying?
Like, the police is listen, dog. Keep your head up, keep your eyes open, and keep that shit up off you, and you'll be all right.
Man, I had a officer stop in front of the crib and ask me, did I mind if they put some speed bumps down? I said, do I mind? Hell no, I got kids.
Right.
Yeah, put the motherfuckers down. I ain't tripping.
But you know what's so crazy with that speed bump situation? Man, be flying over them, man. Man, I see niggas come like flying down this high speed chase with the police. I'm talking about going over them.
Tearing it up. Me personally, I just look at it like, you know, where I stay at over here, they kind of like slowed a lot of that shit down because it was everyday challenges and charges.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, I gotta make the kids go in the backyard because I'm scared one of these gonna jump a curve or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm kind of happy they went on and did what they did, but at the same time, like, man, I just feel like, man, we gotta go further than just being ignorant, bro. We gotta really start, you know, we gotta be smarter than what we are as a people, bro. We doing a lot of dumb, man, and we making ourselves targets out here.
Yeah, like a mother told me, you know, my granddad, y'all here doing this, y'all giving them a reason to talk about it. You feel me? I ain't gonna say who, but we know who. You know, y'all giving them a reason. They killing y'all, sagging your pants, you're doing this. Look at you, tighten up. I used to listen to him, but also, you know, I'm young. I'm like, granddad tripping, man, but he wasn't. You know what I mean?
See, what we gotta realize, he was young once. He was probably doing back in his day. That older motherfucker was looking at him crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, everybody got their own era, man, where they, you know, they go through what they go through. But the main thing is, can you come out of that? You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us didn't make it.
Yeah.
So, you know, God bless the ones who didn't, but salute the ones who did, because we live in a fucked up world.
Yeah, that was another one of my questions. How you feel about, you know, the violence, man, that's going on today with, and it's really just the young guys. You feel me? It's women, kids. You feel me?
Yeah. I just think now, man, it done got to a point where it's like, you know, ain't no rules, ain't no parameters, ain't no morals. Everything is just out the window.
Morals definitely.
Yeah, it's the morale in the world is at an all time low, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about nothing. You see what they did when they ran through the Capitol.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And look at what's going on in the streets every day. Like, man, crazy. I said, get shot on grass shit. Like, I had to bag my car up and take a side street to go the other way to keep from one motherfucker looking at me and dumping on my.
Yeah,
it's just it's stupid, bro. Like, we living in a stupid time, man. And it's not even. I can't even blame these young man, because I gotta blame their daddies. I gotta blame that's older that was around these could have taught them better. Because nowadays it's some of the older in with the kids on the stoop.
For sure.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
a lot of my little, I don't mean to cut you off, but a lot of my little homies, like, that I, you know, watch grow up and they've been around me, they straight. They act like they old as hell. You feel me?
That's wisdom.
Yeah.
They had somebody here
Yeah.
coaching them. You know what I'm saying? I mean, think about it. If you got 5 in the court that ain't never played basketball and they ain't got no coach, what you think gonna happen in the game?
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Throwing air balls.
And that's the whole thing. You gotta coach your team. These kids is our team. Like, that's the reason why I say I open them. I'm taking a risk opening my doors to these young. I don't know if they coming in with dicks or whatever they come in with and rob, get out on the floor, take the whole studio. I mean, but I got God with me, bro. So I don't really be. I'm strapped to, but I don't really be tripping. It's like I'm giving you an opportunity, man, to save yourself in a way. Right. You know, I can't save you 24/7, but give you some hours out of my day, show you something that can stick with you, and you can use this for a career or something. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man.
I mean, you just keep doing that, bro. You know, don't let the ignorance of the young fellas.
Oh no,
you know, you know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't letting that shit me, bro. I'm gonna reach who I can reach, and all the ones I can't, I'm gonna just pray for them, bro. But you know, it's funny because my bro, you got Zeke on here, man. Yeah, it's crazy because me and him had this conversation a while back, and we was just saying, man, we can only save the ones that want to be saved. The other ones, man, is, you know, we gotta let them.
Lost cause.
Because everybody gonna come. Everybody gonna go.
Yeah.
So do you go to Clubhouse?
I'm on Clubhouse, man. I actually got a club on there called Detroit to LA. And I was gonna mention that later on when y'all asked me, but you know, I'm actually doing a single release party on Clubhouse that day on February 10th.
Okay.
So yeah, man, I want y'all to tap in.
What's the
Detroit to LA.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm about to go in there now and do it just so I won't forget.
Yeah, then you will see, like, when you go in the club, you'll see it scheduled.
It's the whole page. That's your page, Detroit to LA.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I got a couple people like the administrators. They I got one from North Carolina, one from Ontario, Canada.
Is it the number 2?
Let me see.
I mean, what do I type?
No, Detroit to LA, like the word 2.
Oh, 2?
Yeah, Detroit to LA.
Oh, there you go. Boom.
Yep, that's it right there.
Yep. Yeah, man. I've been, you know, getting into the Clubhouse, man.
Yo, stay out the bullshit rooms.
Yeah.
When you go on there, go to the rooms where you know you finna come up some type of way. You get knowledge. You know, they get motherfucking, man. Crazy part is I just sit in there, invest in people, put money up for them to do certain, like, they have conversations like, what you like to do? Oh, well, I got a clothing line going on. Oh, for real? Tell me more about it. It's like damn near like Shark Tank, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But those the type of rooms I would suggest go in, or rooms where it's substance involved, because it'd be a lot of messy rooms,
man.
A lot of wicked going on.
I just in the room, man. Whack, he's talking crazy. They in there talking crazy, man.
Whack, my guy, though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, a lot of people, they feel a way about him. You know, I know Whack on a whole nother level. Like, outside of the clubhouse and the entertainment, like, Whack really a good guy, man.
Whack crazy.
Yeah, crazy. He crazy. He do a lot of. I'll be raising my eyebrows sometimes, like, but it's a method to his madness, bro. You feel me? And he do what he do. It work for him. You know, everybody can't do what Whack 100 do, but you know, he do it. And on top of that, it's like, and what? You ain't gonna whoop me, so what's happening?
Right. He be talking.
Oh no, he be slick with his shit, but at the same time, man, I feel like this: the people that he done helped, he's done outside of what people know. Motherfuckers who he done put in positions to make millions and this, that, and the third. I feel like that overrides the bullshit that he do. You know, like I said, it's a bag. It's all about a bag. It's entertainment for him. But the real Cash Jones is the who, you know, he putting up money for his homies. He bringing his homies up. He doing this. He doing that. And it's like, well, what can I say? What you doing on Clubhouse? I can't really trip because you
do what
just
you're supposed to do.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he running the bag up on that, man.
Yeah.
You know, you can't complain about that. And
I really want him to tone it down a little bit though, because I feel like a lot of times, man, he get into it with certain he don't have to get into it with. You know, speaking on certain just you know, all right, let it go, bro. Just let it go. You know what I'm saying? But you know, once again, man, what worked for him don't work for everybody.
Right. So. But I listen to it and I be like, man, I be feeling like I wish he was around here, man. We had to tune him up back there. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie, you feel me? He might run across this one day and see it, you feel me?
Well, I honestly, I know what I do know about bro is he know how to move.
Yeah,
he know how to move. He know how to get around, and that's why he good everywhere he go. Like, even when he getting into it with them NY, he be in NY more than, to me, I'm seeing him out there more than he be at home.
He be there.
Yeah, you feel me? So, like, I just think that, you know, a lot of people just taking a certain way what's on the surface, you know. But me personally, like I say, I know Cousin. How I met Cousin was on some, we was barking at each other. We was barking at each other when we first met. It was about to get nasty because a chick from here that I'm cool with, she was looking to get Ray J to host her birthday party. And at the time, you know, Ray had kind of stepped away from his mom as his manager and had Wack as his manager, right? So I'm knowing who Wack is. I know Wack. You know, I know the name. Right. I don't know him personally at the time, but I knew the name. So I knew that whoever needed to get in touch with Ray J needed to go through Wack. So when the girl called me back, like, I don't know, something named Cash Jones called it. So at the time, I didn't know that was that government name. You feel me? I'm like, no, I don't know about no Cash Jones. I'm sending up no money I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You either dealing with Ray or you dealing with Wack. And so she was like, all right, bet. Well, I'm going to just call them back and let them know if I ain't talking to Wack or Ray J, I can't do it. So next thing you know, my phone going off. It's Wack on the other end. Like, I'm like, hello? He like, hey, I don't know who the f you is, bro, but you need to stay on my motherfucking business, bro. I say, man, I don't know who the f you is, but you need to get off my other end of my phone with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't the one. We going back and forth on Pyro, on Crip, on Pyro, on Crip. I say, oh, shit, gotta stop.
Right.
So we get to talking, and he like, and I was like, first of all, you know, when she called, mentioned the name Cash Jones, I only know it in Wack. I don't know no Cash Jones. I am Cash Jones. I say, oh, my bad, bro. My bus. I ain't even know. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's how we met and we got cool. We've been cool over the years, man. And they supported the movie, the Asbury Park movie. That took near 30 minutes talking about that movie on Clubhouse. We was on the stage with near 5,000-6,000 people in that motherfucker. So when he got talking about the movie, everybody went and tapped in and seen the movie. And so he definitely he show love, bro. He show love for sure.
But he had to come through the line like that.
Yeah, no.
Well, I mean, listen, bro. Listen, first of all, it's understood because first of all, he a Cali, he a gang member, ex-gang banger. You know, he hot off the Pyro. So yeah, of course, you know what I'm saying. Like, gonna do that. They gonna, and the same way I barked back at him on the crib. It was just, it is what it is, my nigga. Now what? We gonna figure it out, or we gonna have dessert, or we gonna have disaster. Which one? You know what I'm saying? And at that point, you know, we got to talking, and I found out who he was and what his real name was. And as a man, I was talking like, my bad, I ain't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Keep the peace, man.
Yeah. But he knew that I knew he knew. So we both was doing our research on each other. And when he bounced back, it was like, okay, yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying?
Crack, you there, bro?
No, man. See, I was mad a little bit because he was just answering the question I was about to ask next right now. I was about to say, outside the D, like, you know what I'm saying? Because you were saying earlier that you really got to go out to make it. Outside of the D, where you get the most love at, like the most momentum, the most traction with your music.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. Like, why wouldn't you want to go where you get the most love at? See, what a nigga do, they go broke and be hella disappointed and hurt by this, and they want to get it up if you keep trying to do insane shit, like do the same shit and expect different results in your city. It don't work like that. That's some insanity. Like, dog, I can spend, because if I tallied up how much money I done already spent trying to get Detroit behind me, you would be like, you crazy. But I'm not spending that much money again or putting that energy into trying to get Detroit behind me again. I'm going to take that same money and that same energy and apply it to places where, you know, I'm going to allocate that places where I know I'm going to get the return. You know what I'm saying? And the West Coast is just what happens to be where it's at. For me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about everybody else, but think about it. Look at everybody, bro. Sada, LA, he be out there hella much. Ricardo and Payroll did. That's Bay Area type. Feel me? So it's like you gotta. I mean, come on, man. Look at it. It only makes sense. I'm gonna tell you like this, bro, and I don't want to take up too much time talking, man, because we already. The thing is, bro, you gotta really like understand when you need a manager.
Right.
You know, I say you don't really need no manager until phone calls is constantly coming in. It's getting tired of dealing with handling business on their own because you got other shit going on. You trying to record, you trying to do this, you trying to do that, and motherfuckers keep calling your phone trying to book you, blah 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 blah. When your demand is high, that's when you need a manager. Outside of that, manage your motherfucking self, because right now you will be paying a nigga 20% for nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like, bro, that's what I try to tell all the time, man. Like my manager, she from Long Beach, and she do her motherfucking thing, right? But the whole thing about it is, it's not at that point where, you know, Gov is in high demand. I was at one point, but once COVID hit, it kind of slowed it up. So now it's like you gotta I gotta start back over. Not so much start back over, but I just gotta build that momentum back up to where my demand is back where it needs to be, and then she can really do her job. Because as of right now, it's like trying to get me booked for shows or do different. She like everybody talking about, man, it's just hard. It's fucked up. Like if you ain't really like a little baby or a dub baby and all the rest of it that's cracking right now, it's just hard. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. I get it. If I told you have been through, bro, you would be like, you still wanting to do this? And it ain't got nothing to do with wanting to be famous or wanting to be the biggest artist in the world. It's just on the strength of the love that I got for the music, because I love music and I feel like it would be my therapy. Because if it wasn't for music, it'd be a lot of laid down. It'd be me in prison. I'll probably even be laid down. So, you know, it kept me afloat and it kept me alive, man. So, you know, outside of my kids wanting to be here for my kids, like, it kept me alive. So, yeah, I would definitely love to see you back at it, though.
I appreciate it, man. So what's that question before we go? What's that question you was going to ask, man?
I know one thing I want to know before we get up out of here. I want to know where can we find this at the See No Evil.
Oh, yeah. Speak No Evil, bro. It's, well, I mean, y'all locally in the city with me, so really it's just a matter of you talking to me, hit me up. I'll pull up, you know what I'm saying? But as far as like out of town people, they can go to Speak No Evil apparel.online, and that's the site, the official website for it. Or reach out to me because they got it now where, thank God for Instagram, they got it to where, you know, you can put your products up on your page. Yeah. So y'all can either tap right into the website or y'all can go to my Instagram and click on it and it'll take you to the website to order it. But if you in the city, man, I would advise them just DM me, because instead of you paying shipping and you right here, I can just drive to you. But, you know, for my out of town people though, that's really what it's like.
Next time you know, you slide through, man, we're gonna have some merch for you, some little gifts.
Yeah, bro.
I'm mad that I couldn't get now, but next time.
Nah, it's all good, man. The biggest gift was being able to be on y'all platform, bro. So I'm cool with that, man.
That's love, man. That's love, bro. Yeah. But I did have one more question, though, man. We're gonna get up out of here. So back in the days, man. Your cousins, they was rapping or singing or something. They told you they was gonna let you get in the booth. So you made this track over, man. Tell me about that.
Hey, man, listen, man, Jermaine gonna kill me for this. I love you, cuz. I gotta tell it though. So, Jermaine, my older cousin, aka KBD, that was his rap name. Him and the homie Kendrick. These niggas was like, I just knew these was finna go. They was finna take it there, bro. Cause them was dope back in the day. Like I've never, like I used to listen to Run DMC, the Fat Boys, and all that. And I used to compare. And my cousin and Kendrick was lyrically insane back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And even to this day, in his 50s, he can still rap. Though he choose not to, but he can still go. But anyway, make a long story short, bro. These used to be so artistic with they used to sit there and draw their outfits, take them to the tailor, get the outfits made. So once he seen that I was interested in wanting to do music, he started, when he drew their outfits out, he'd draw me a little one out. So I'm thinking, I'm in. I'm like, oh, it's on cracking, I'm in. It's draw me out an outfit. I'm about to get me an outfit. They go to the studio. Oh, cuz, I'll take you next time, man. You can't go this time. I'll just take you next time. Next time come, they go to the studio. Oh, man, I got to take you next time, man, next time. So after so many next times, they started doing shows. They getting dressed. They got on the outfits he was drawing. I'm like, where my outfit at? You know what I mean? No, cuz, you know, when you get a little older, you can get in the spots we going to. I said, okay, I got one for y'all. So then, you know, it just so happened, man, I was in the studio again with my pops. And after the studio session was over, they had a jam session. I jumped right back in the booth and I went crazy. I got the same name and all that shit talking about you a sucker MC. And, I was going in. I was like 7, that was 87. I was like 7 years old. I was going in. Yeah, sucker MC, I was going in on him. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I love Cuz because Cuz really
But hurt as a little cousin.
Yeah. No, but you know what though? I ain't gonna lie, bro. It made me tough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because
for sure.
like for me to even have the idea to do a diss record back then, like I didn't know what that was back then. You know what I'm saying? But like for me to do a diss record on my own cousin, it was like, oh, this little got me. You know what I'm saying? So when I did it, you know, it just made him wake up and be like, he can really rap. At this age, he can really rap. Like he knew it, but he didn't. Once he seen me going at him, he like, oh. Hold on. He took me serious. So, you know, after that, man, Cuz really got involved with my career, man. He was always there. Like, he'd invest in certain that I had going on with my career. So he really was like, you know, he really was there, even though he couldn't do what he wanted to do back in the day. But, you know, he made up for it years later. So shout out to my cousin, man. I love you, boy, for real. Because if it wasn't for him, man, a lot of times I probably wouldn't be in certain positions with this music. You know what I'm saying?
That's what you put the battery in your back.
Yeah, for sure.
You still never got the outfit.
No, I still ain't get. Hey, on my outfit too.
Man, so you got you know, any links, you know, your internet, social media, whatever, shout outs, you feel me?
Yeah, man, just shout out everybody in the city, man. That's making something happen, man. That ain't on no. Shout out to all the stand up people in the city, man. Shout out to my children, all of them, all of my kids, all of them. Shout out to all of them. You know, shout out to my family, man. Just, bro, I ain't know.
Right. Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody, man. But you know, y'all can find me on Instagram, BIG_GOV. It's the same thing on Twitter too. Like I say, you know, the Speak No Evil is out. Son of Southwest 2 coming in May. February 10th, dropping on February 10th. So, you know, y'all tap in with me, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We might just drop this episode on February 10th. You know
That'd be
hard.
That'd be hard.
Just for that.
Yeah. That'll be hard because I'm dropping a video for the single that day. So, yeah, that'll be loaded. That'll be loaded for it.
Hell yeah, so thanks for coming through, bro.
Man,
you know
thank you for having me, man. Man, for real.
You know what I'm saying? All right, that's the end of the show. We're going to get with y'all. You
Crack, man. I'll holler at you, bro.
You sit back watching like it's on TV. You feel
Right. Yeah, man. It's hot.
That's what's happening.
Hell yeah, man. So, yeah, that's the end of the show, man. We're going to get with y'all, man. Y'all tune in with us, like, comment, subscribe, all that old good shit. You feel me?
In the trenches.
We out.
I'm a BREADBROVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Oh, should I take you on $3
million record deal to do a gospel album. Would you do it?
Definitely.
You would?
Definitely.
What would you rap about? What would you?
A lot. Like I got a real testimony.
Right. So, because you said you wanted to be a preacher, so I believe that you could pull that off. Damn, that was a wild one right there. I believe.
I do that with no effort for sure.
Damn. No effort. Rap album. Kurt Franklin.
Definitely. Especially Kurt. What?
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all meant to be.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to be when you might miss it. Little cousin to drop with them brains missing. 2218, we the
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. Welcome to the show. You feel me? We got a special guest tonight, AD Hussein. You feel me? Young legend. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Get people a little background on yourself, my dog. You feel me?
What's up, man? I'm AD Hussein. Feel me? From the East Side, East Warren to be exact. Copland Street, Newport, all that. Feel me? You know I'm big on music. Take care of your family. Young.
Right, young. Right. So tell me what inspired you to start doing music.
All my big cousins, especially my big cousin Nemo, really.
Nemo. Man, that was one of my questions too. So tell me, don't just give me something like, you know, how did he inspire you? And like, was you around him in the studio? Like that?
No, because to be honest, they never let me come to the studio with them. They used to always just tell me, write 2 songs, write 3 songs, you will be ready. Then when I look up, they keep telling me the same thing. I'm never in the studio. I got an album done. You feel me?
Yeah. So they was basically, you know, they was doing the Jewel Santana to you.
Yeah.
You feel me? That's how
basically.
family did. Yeah. Keep you in the crib, keep you away from everything. Just write that. You feel me?
Basically.
So what was your first song that you did that you felt like this shit, or you went viral? You feel me?
That's Scotty Too Hot.
For
sure.
Right. So tell me about that. What was the process behind that? Did you make that like when your cousin? Did you write that in the bunch of songs that you wrote when they told you, you know, just write that?
Nope. I made that. I made that really. I thought really got to middle school for real. Just that whole little experience. I grew up so early, and I don't know. I don't know what made it. It just came naturally. For real.
So what year was that?
Only though I had to look it up. I don't know what year that was.
Because that went viral, didn't that was really doing numbers, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was straight. It did okay. Yeah.
It didn't do nothing like that.
Yeah, it ain't go crazy.
So that's the blue and red diamonds make what is it called?
See, I ain't even get the.
Oh, that's a totally different
that's
song.
A whole different song.
Oh, okay.
The Scotty Too Hotty had me acting like, oh yeah, that's little. Yeah. He know how to make a song. He can make a hook. He actually know how to. You feel me? That's what that song was.
Right, but that song did gain you a little bit of stardom and momentum as far as rap. So
for sure.
How that feel? And how old was you at that time?
Around there, I was definitely like 15, 14. It made me feel like, oh yeah, it's on. That's all I need.
Right.
None more, none less. It's on.
Man, Scotty Too Hotty, man. So did it feel overwhelming, or did it just feel like this is it right here? You feel me?
It ain't really. No, it ain't feel too overwhelming. No.
I thought it did. You feel me? Because y'all was doing shows. You did a show, didn't you? Okay, that's all right. So where was the show at?
School.
Right?
In the night to bus, no school. I dropped out. I'm moving blower. Since been pulling knots right now.
That's school. Turned to school up.
Literally in the kitchen to be exact, the lunchroom.
What school was that?
Fisher,
right. You did a lot of turning up in school, man. It's a video. I got this video, man, of you doing the Dougie on stage at Fisher, man.
Yeah,
I didn't know that boy was a dancer before he was a rapper.
No, yeah, I had a couple little moves. I won't really not dancer, you feel me? I had that Dougie down packed.
Yeah, you had that down packed. The tallest kid on stage, you feel me? So tell me, what was your first album, like a solid album you did?
Product of America.
What year that dropped?
I dropped that in like 2019. 2019. Yep, the summer, 2019.
So what you was like, 16, 17?
17.
So tell me the process behind that. What gave you the motivation to put that whole album together?
That's what was going on in my life at that time. Like heavy. And I wanted to tell people, like the whole meaning of it was to tell people how America put the drugs out here. How you sell it, then take everything back.
Right.
So that's what was the whole
at this age, you knowing that shit gangster, you feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so you was definitely on your, because that's what they doing to us, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference who shoot and who kill. Ain't got no point to prove. I done caught one in the field.
I mean, we got boats now, but we definitely ain't driving to work to America, you feel me?
Man.
And we definitely ain't bringing the guns over here.
Hell.
So I'm going to ask you this, you feel me, just being a young, I'm going to ask you this. How you feel about, the violence and that's going on? And you can keep it 100, all right, no judge, you feel me?
Honestly, I feel like, some certain things, it depends on what it is. Because certain people, they was raised certain ways, and certain things is all they know, you feel me?
Right, for sure.
And then certain people who never was raised like that and just chose to do that, that's the people I don't get and be weird to me and all that, you feel me? But I don't know. I guess I ain't with violence. Unless you got to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was raised like that. I'm a defense type, you feel me? So I ain't going around when you feel me, just don't for me. And I ain't gonna you, bro. And I ain't trying to be violent, man. When we was young, older, we be like, oh, but some of the older homies, we respect them to this day. You know what I'm saying? You show your big homies respect. What we gotta do is we gotta change the game up on these. You feel me?
Yeah.
If a mother could do something to you, the get back is for sure. You feel me? You got to.
Sure.
But man, that I've been seeing, you get punched in your face. Oh, now you want to kill me because you was talking. And I punched you in your. Like, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? But if 10 niggas jump on me, yeah. You feel me?
Exactly.
You feel me? So, yeah, man. I'm glad you ain't on none of that shit. We about to paper. You feel me?
For sure.
Like where your blood, put up your phone if you want us. On the road, just me and mom, but
the album, man, it's a song on there, man. But before I get to that song, I want to ask you, your style. You feel me? Like, from then and now. Like, your style, how you, because you ain't rap the same. From Scotty Too Hotty to this album, what is it called again?
Product of America.
Right. From these two albums, your rap style was totally different. So, do you think you was more polished by that time, or
definitely,
or you was just like, okay, I'm a little polished, but I'm just working still.
Really, a little bit of both. For real.
Right.
For sure.
For sure.
Never too much work. There's always some room for some more work.
Right, because you was dropping shit, man. Because I can remember we could go back to the time when you was recording here. And you stayed on that, and I still got some of them songs too. So around that time, tell me the songs that you really thought that was it, that you was recording here. Because I'm gonna tell you one after you tell me.
That one song I said, she my Beyonce. I'm Jay-Z.
Yeah, okay.
That one song for sure.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So your style right there, you don't even rap nowhere near like that no more. Yeah, you still have that kid phase in you. You feel me? But okay, so the song I'm thinking about, you got your cousin on there, man. Sing.
Dario.
Man,
Nemo little brother. That's my big cousin Nemo little brother.
Right, for sure. So, like, you don't plan on doing more songs like that?
Oh yeah, definitely. I plan on bringing Big Cuz on because I'm trying to start a label, get a label going.
Okay, what's plan? Tell me about that.
Yeah, I plan on the label LBM, Loyalty Before Money, not no gang, none of that. Strictly label, turn to a clothing line and a family. You feel me? Sure. But I plan on bringing my big cousin aboard to that for sure. He one of the hardest singers in the city.
Man, that boy could blow, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Just got to build his confidence up somewhere.
Yeah, because, of course, because we had to build him up down here. Man. And he had to get up out of him. But, you know what I'm saying?
Literally.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, man, so you ain't did no songs with him or nothing?
Since then, we probably dropped like once or twice since then, but he don't really be in it. I don't know why. He don't really care about going to the studio for real. I be in the studio every day or every other day. I done made the studio my life.
His all love, but from a distance, how I gotta be. Very Glocky got a switchy, stay a white tee.
Everybody around me, what I'm doing, I'm in the studio.
So
I'm going to the studio after I leave here.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you on live. You feel me? I'll be like, boy, this boy don't be bull.
Sure.
And that's what I like, man. I like to see that hunger out there. You feel me? Like,
for sure.
You ain't even, you strictly on that. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
So, the record label, how many artists, do you got any artists now? Or you know?
Yeah, I got some artists right now.
Name a few up.
One of them is my brother, BBG Tez. You feel me? And another one was my little cousin, RJ. FBG RJ. Feel me?
So them the only two?
Yeah, right now. As of right now.
Don't none of y'all rap? You rap, bro?
Time to time.
Hey, look, I got a surprise.
Surprise with this?
No, listen, I got a surprise. I got a surprise for everybody.
Yeah,
who they'll never expect to rap. I'm dropping the whole tape with him. That's what I'm dropping with.
Who? Your brother?
40.
40?
Yeah, over here. 40.
Right. So this is free 40.
Yeah,
that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, 40
okay,
right
yeah, because that was one of my questions I was going to ask you, man.
Yeah.
Who is 40? Don't tell me who is 40 is, because I see you always, repping your dog. You feel me?
Yeah, like, I'm going to be 100. Like, I was already, like, out here a little bit, but my big bro, 40, he really, like, helped me, like, showed me around with the streets, everything. On the hustling tip, the females, just everything for real. That's my main man.
Yeah, man. I really don't. I want to ask you this. And I want you to tell me about this and let me know if this was like a change in your life. Did this change you? Kari, that changed you?
Yeah, all the way. I wasn't about to do none of this.
So he was rapping too?
No.
Mm-mm. Man, I thought
my cousin that passed with him, Nemo, who made me want to rap, that's who was rapping. Kari ain't rap.
So he was just a fresh, getting money. He wasn't even no rapper.
Bingo, take care of family.
Right, but he had the rapper look though.
For sure.
Yeah.
All the way.
Damn, that was why I thought you got that from him. You feel me? No, so it was really Nemo.
Yeah, I got my swag from my big brother though.
Yeah, for sure. So tell me about this right here, because I see you with that on all the time.
Oh yeah, this is my extended family. My big brothers, BBE, Bag Brothers Entertainment.
Right.
Another record label.
Right. So is this a record label that you started with after you dropped? Because I see who is bro? One Love.
Oh yeah, that's my uncle. He be helping me. He be coaching me in the studio a lot with me.
So that ain't who that is?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought, because I was like, damn, bro that came out with a clothing line. So this is, you getting basically help from all your big homies too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
This is my baby Marco Skeezy and mom. Feel me? Shout out my baby
Marco. Right, for sure.
Family.
Right, for sure. I'm here. So the OGs in the rap game, have you met any of them, and do they show you any love? Like, do they respect your craft, and do they?
Yeah. On the OG, I be with like older guy in the rap game. I've been with kicking with is like my big bro Danny.
Oh, Danny.
Yeah. I be with Danny on the regular every day. Shout out Danny. Feel me? I be with bro on every other day. Just on some big bro, little bro tip. But besides that, no, I don't really be with rap. Oh yeah, I'm tripping. Dot too, Dame Dot. Shout out RGS, my baby. He showed me mad love. He took me on a sprinter with him to the shows with him, all that.
Yeah, games.
And I'm tripping. My big cousin, my blood, my family, Tay-B, you feel me? Because took me through a lot of places in the A, showed me a good time, showed me the life. So besides them three
boys, man. So tell me this: what holds the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
Loyalty.
Elaborate on that for me if you can.
That's what I stand on. For real.
For sure.
LBM, loyalty, like everything else you said, all it can be like, it just ain't right. The only one you can't come back from or go over or skip or none of that is loyalty. You feel me?
Because fear really ain't. Because ain't scared. You feel me?
Definitely.
And if it is, it's something to handle. Take care of that. You feel me?
And you don't really want that because you kill a lot of fear.
Right, for sure. Hell yeah, I know this. You feel me? I didn't see this. I didn't see this happening because I was scared. You feel me? So,
definitely.
And then the respect part, that kind of ties into loyalty. You feel me? Because if you
Especially if that person that you admire or look up to or even just got love for is older than you, that's automatically, like, that's without question. That's like coming to somebody's house after some snow. Take your shoes off. You feel me?
Right. You better take your shoes off.
Sure.
You feel me? So, all right. So, this album, is this your second album? Let me go to it real quick. And I'm going to tell you my favorite song on here. I don't got the name of it. Kentucky, my favorite song on this one, though. Kentucky Blue.
I'm driving through Kentucky. Whatever. That's on you if you trust me. They gon' judge. Is they gonna stay if it get ugly? I'm driving through Kentucky. That's on you if you.
Actually, it's more songs than that, but, you know, that's the one where I'm like, okay, this getting creative. You feel me? Damn, on the whisper side of things. That's your shit.
Yeah. And I got that from Big Bro. RGS, Doc. No cap. Doc was the first guy I heard in the city whispering. I told him, like, I ain't gonna lie, Big Bro, that's crazy. Tripping with that.
Yeah, I said, damn, man, my dog, he really on it, man. And I could tell that you put a lot of work. Like, you put this mean more to you than the first album.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure.
So tell me the process behind that, because this one you was with, you say it's your uncle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I see you a lot online. Tell me the process.
Because, like, I was handling my business. I was back and forth, you feel me? And every time I was in town, it don't matter if it's 4, 5, 6 in the morning, got me in the studio with a hot cocoa, just making me rap. I'm halfway asleep, all that like this. This was my first, like, almost real project that I really put time into. Sat there and listened, had little listening parties, put money into all that.
Yeah. So you put your own money into this project?
Yeah, with the help of my uncles. Like 1,000%. And my big brothers for a couple videos.
So what other projects did you put out besides them too? Because I know you put out more than that, and them was years apart.
I had a project called a project, I think it was like Blowtails or something, with my one of my homeboys from named Don. Feel me, from the hood. Had a little project with him. Dropped that on YouTube or whatever.
Oh man,
that ain't go too crazy though.
It was
too much trap talk. You feel me?
That supposed to be
it wasn't no strip club dance. Just all trap talk.
I mean, Blowtails, man, that's that I would want to listen to. You feel me?
Definitely.
I ain't really, I'm fucking with the new that's going on now. But,
yeah, me too. Besides all that person and dress, the internet.
Yeah, no, man. I'll laugh at you. You feel me? I was already on your ass though about when you start transforming into the tight pants. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you, man?
That's a style, man. Yeah, you gotta have the pants a little.
So you know that was years
tight,
you're not too tight, man. But you gotta have a little room. You feel me? So okay, growing up, man, because when you was growing up, I see you was into ball a lot.
Yeah, basketball, definitely.
That was like you was really hooping, man. Like what happened with that?
Yeah,
you just
hoop dreams. You feel me? That goes back to Carr. You feel me? My big brother. Like that changed my life drastically. Because before the hooping, I wanted to be a preacher. I stayed in the churches.
Damn, I didn't know that.
But my brother Dev just changed all that. All that was put to the side.
Yeah, man. So after bro passed, you just said the hooping, right?
Yeah.
Strictly rapping. You wasn't trapping though, that's for sure. Was you?
Nope.
Right. No, you was around me like 70% of the time.
No, for sure.
Yeah. So that's why I'm like, what happened to the hoop? Because I'm like, this look cold, man. You kicking all the little on the block. I don't think you gave up around that time. Mm-mm. And I know he was gone, but you ain't give up.
No.
Yeah,
it was really once I saw that little peek like through the door outside, and I saw my big cousin doing. He ain't got no food and all.
Yeah. Yeah, we ain't gonna get all that.
Yeah,
you feel me? Yeah.
No, for real.
Yeah, this ain't that. Not over here. We don't do that, man. So I didn't even mean to ask you that last question. You feel me?
No, for sure.
Yeah, you feel me? You know how it is. So, all right, I got another one for you. Answer this truthfully. $1 million record deal to do a gospel album. Would you do it?
Definitely.
You would?
Definitely.
What would you rap about? What would you cook?
A lot. Like I got a real testimony.
Right. So because you said you wanted to be a preacher, so I believe that you could pull that off. Damn, that was a wild one right there. I believe.
I do that with no effort for sure.
Damn. No effort. Rap album. Kirk Franklin.
Definitely. Especially Kirk.
What? Your guys gonna be in that with you? Y'all boys gonna?
Yeah, they do whatever I'm with. They're my brothers.
Gospel album.
Yeah.
In the video.
Yeah.
Ain't no wrong with that, man. And that's good, man. That's how you know if they really your guys. You feel me?
For sure.
Scared to rap my life cause they gon' judge me. Saying wonder is they gonna stay and figure ugly. Meanwhile, babe, I'm driving through Kentucky. Can see it in my eyes. That's on you if you trust me.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't know no funny like that. We ain't on no goofy. You feel me? Y'all with me. We finna do this gospel album. So we gonna get these bands. What's up?
They know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you gonna turn up. You feel me? But I don't feel like that's a bad thing neither, because you ain't gotta be who a mother want you to be.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. That's what I
album.
stand on though. Like my whole message in my music is for all the young to really embrace just like being them. Like you don't gotta be no gang banger. You ain't gotta be the top killer, the dope dealer. Like just be you. Feel me? For real.
For sure.
Be comfortable like being you. Yeah. They can't accept it. Change your crowd. You around the wrong people.
Right, for sure. Because everybody ain't come up no killer, no hustler. You feel me? Everybody had a fresh start. You
For
feel
sure.
me? Yeah, it's just
It was good for a minute for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, for some people, you feel me? But some of them did have it hard as you feel me? Like from coming out, you feel
Definitely,
me?
but the ones who did, they ain't even know where around. They too busy making it right. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. So give me the ingredients of a real.
All right, that take care of home first.
Right.
Feel me? Make sure home good, such as your family, responsibilities. You feel me? That's a real man. You feel me? That's a real man.
Yeah, for sure. I'm with that. I tried to, I show niggas that like I ain't the best in the world, but I at least try to.
Yeah, as long as I know
man
you
straight.
definitely stand on family business. Big, for sure. And
sure.
all of them well raised, respect. All
And I'm coming. If they call me, I'm coming.
For sure.
I'm talking about choppers on deck. We ain't playing. You feel me?
Already.
Me and all my guys. I don't need no guy. I'm by myself. I'm riding by myself. So I'm gonna go down by myself because I'm going down.
You know
what I'm saying? I'm going down. You feel me? Behind man, I'm gonna go stand up tall, sit in that bitch, and live the rest of my days out eating good. Want smoke? I got the banger in that for him too. So tell me this, and I know what the answer gonna be, and it's like a 2-part question. All right, so if a snitch, is there any coming back from that? And all right, answer that first. Say caught up with his mans. Go down, but one of them out. You feel me? But he just like he ain't go to court testify no like that. He just said it wasn't his. Is he a snitch?
Mm-hmm. He still talk. You want to say nothing?
Right.
Like they not about to do nothing to you.
You know that.
You know that. Your mama tell you that when you a baby. Your grandma, your auntie, everybody. That's just how we was raised.
We had Danny on here. We asked him the same question, and he kind of changed the narrative on that to make you think about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, is that snitching? You feel me? So that's why I wanted to ask you that question. You feel me? Like,
I definitely think that's snitching. Yeah, for sure.
Talking period.
Yeah.
What y'all intake on that? Come on in with it.
It had me fucked up for a minute though.
Huh?
It had me fucked up for a minute.
What?
Is it snitching?
Is it?
I mean,
I
look at it, you feel me? It is snitching, you feel me? Because I done been told on, so I done been in that shoe.
Yeah,
you
right,
feel me?
right.
So, if it's only 2 and you say it ain't mine, so
See,
who
now,
you
yeah,
think
okay.
you
Right,
gonna
who's it is?
Okay, now
Right.
when you put it like that, you
Bingo.
don't fuck to say nothing. You keep them out.
Right,
That's
right.
what
But
it
what was your aspect on it though?
I ain't know that you say it was 2 people, but you.
I mean, it could be
when
2,
you
3,
first-
4 months. It don't
when you
matter.
first step
You
out,
feel-
it ain't mine. Everybody gonna say it ain't mine.
Right. So you with your mans, y'all don't say. Y'all just shut the fuck
It's
up.
like
You feel me?
I done took a pistol
Right,
case.
right.
A gun charge, you feel me? We all ain't say who gun it was, so they took us all, you feel me? Ain't nobody tell you.
Right, right. But what was the outcome of that?
We all got locked up.
They charge everybody for the gun.
Ain't nobody
Ain't
said
that?
nothing.
That's some though,
See,
man.
but look. I was in a little like that. So we got pulled over, and there was 2 guns in the car, and it was me and somebody else. We went to jail. They charged me with it, and they charged him with it. And said it. But they charged me because I guess it was on my side. But it was.
Who was the driver?
He was the driver, but it was tucked under the floor.
See, I would have been mad about that. Don't tuck your gun by me. Don't tuck your nowhere. Where you gonna tuck? Throw the bitch out. Throw the bitch out if you don't tuck nowhere or keep it on you.
Behind us, but it wasn't, it wasn't his shit. So.
I mean, but no matter the situation, this why how all that. So niggas is really out here risking their freedom. Don't got no gun license. Ain't never had a felony in their life, or if they did, whatever, risking their freedom instead of waiting. Like, yeah, bro, I ain't even gonna hop in this shit. I'm gonna just wait, go get my gun license. I know a lot of young niggas right now that's old enough to go get a gun license. And they walk around with a fucked up strap. You feel me? I don't get that. Y'all can't help me on that. You know, what was you gonna say?
No, I about to say on that topic, I feel like, man, I don't feel me. I feel like just protect the brand.
Yeah, that's a good way to spend that. Yeah, you gotta protect the brand.
Hit the club, grab some ones and let them just get over. You will never know she plugged in Mexico. I never know the stretch, put some extra blow. Let me, I know not to never break the code.
Coming up, I did a lot of stuff myself. You feel me? Not up towards other. You feel me? Because I always play the game like a gangster. I don't never disrespect no man. Like I say, I'm a defense type. So, you know, I always had, I ain't gonna say good karma, it went bad for me, but it ain't always been sweet, basically. And I had to, you know, get in the mud a few times behind the brand. You feel me? Don't always be easy. You might be in the club having a show. You might have to crack your head in the bottle with a bottle. You might have to do a lot of shit, bro. You feel me?
Sure.
So you ain't never had none of that at none of the shows or nothing?
No, because look, this, like, I ain't never had none of that because the image I'm putting out here ain't that. Like, I'm trying to tell these niggas on the low, for real, between the lines, man. Come on, I got the best on everything. For real, really, the message, feel me, get some money. I'm not about to scuffle, none of that. We come to the club, pop some bottles, have fun.
I'm not fit to scuffle, none of that.
None of that.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you, dog. That's the key to bread, man.
For sure.
Got to get to that bag, man, by all means, man, no matter how you doing it, you feel me?
For sure.
Make sure the brand is protected, man, because, yeah, who the going off the scuffle, you feel me? That's the goofiest ever. But that used to go down when I was coming up.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, you always just got to be ready, you feel me? Definitely.
Yeah. I came up in the time of, you know, when all that Atlanta music was coming out, it was really fighting in the bar when the tough old boy and them two getting their ass kicked, you feel me? For no games.
Tripping.
Yeah, but you can't do that no more. Drop. Think you gonna
Everybody got a good, even the old little females, they put a little profile off their hip. Man, they shirt you ready with all they had.
They're the main ones with them, man. You feel me? What don't know, you feel me? They the main ones with them, man. Because it's dangerous out here, man. And it's a lot of, I don't want to get all, you know, preaching it. Because I've been doing a lot of that, my bad, fellas, you feel me? But it's a lot of
the game.
Women, it's a lot of women and children out here losing their life behind a lot of dumb that's going on, you feel me? And it used to be a code to the no women or children, you feel me? You give a pass, you feel me, on certain, like, on some real, when I was coming up Sunday, man, wasn't no niggas doing no shooting, no nothing. We chilling. That was like the rule niggas had, and it just ain't no structure no more. You feel me? So that's the
key. That's perfect how you put that. That's what it is. Ain't no structure.
Yeah, ain't no structure. Ain't no big
niggas
homies.
Ain't got no big homies or nothing. And the ones they do, they trying to belittle the little niggas that's around them. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, ain't no structure, man. It's just fucked up, man. And I feel like a lot of the, the old niggas is just scared, man. They scared as hell. I ain't getting in that. Like, that's what you need to do. That's what you need to do, bro. Get in the middle of this. You feel me? Try to save these, man. You feel me? I hate to see young niggas dying. You feel me? Like, come on, man. I was listening. Man, I'm gonna say this. I was listening to Pac, man. Said, and it's the first time I realized he said, I'm straight. This is the first time he said, I realized he said this as a man. You feel me? Yeah. I was just rapping the words as a young, but said, they tell me it's the white man that I should fear, but it's my own kind doing all the killing here. You feel me? And this was years. This was, y'all, you was probably a baby. You feel me? When it got dropped. And I was like, damn, that's deep as hell, man. You feel me? Like, that's the truth. You feel me? So tell me what you got going on now.
Right now I'm working on a project with my big brother. I just told y'all about Cal. Feel me? Ain't no more free for you. He free. I'm working on a project with him. About to drop a tape. I have a couple of my artists on there too with me that I want y'all to hear that I'm debuting. They coming out. You feel me?
Right.
I ain't really, everything I do always gonna be with somebody, with my cat with me. I don't really like doing it by myself.
Right. So I see that, man. You've been having the same group of guys around you. Your boys been rolling. So tell me, man, the Aaliyah boys, man.
Yeah.
Give me some insight on that, man.
They're my boys.
Yeah.
My brothers.
I mean, I know, what's behind, the cause of that, the name, you feel me? And rest in peace to her.
Actually today, her birthday today. She turned 20 years old today.
Damn, that's crazy, man. Damn. Rest in peace to little mama, man. I remember that. That was my daughter's friend.
You already know. We was all going to the same school.
Yeah, man. So around that time, man, y'all boys was tarped up, man. Tell me about them times and, like, how long did that roll go for? Like, how consistent did it roll? Like, was it a year, 2 years?
It was I'll say about a good 2 years. Strong, heavy.
Strong.
No cap. I'm talking about every day, doing something. Parties, backyard parties, shows, something. I'm doing something every day for sure. Then besides that, you know how I go. Just grow up. Some of us had kids, got older. Some of us, feel me, some people we used to be with passed, some locked up.
Right.
That's all it is for real, but everybody's still around though. We plan on dropping again together too.
Yeah, I think you should, man. That was a hot group. Because I was going to ask you, you already answered it. But I was going to ask you what happened, like what made y'all boys stop making music? Or have y'all made any music, just ain't dropped?
Yeah, we made music together, ain't dropped nothing, but really what it was, everybody branched off, you feel me? Like, really, it was me first. I left, I went solo. Started up a whole nother little music group.
But you were solo from the jump, though.
Yeah, for a minute. Then I got to rapping with them. You know, we was a group. But it's just like the paperwork, none of that was right.
Right.
And I had to, feel me, the streets behind me, you feel me?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So I went. So I just did it like that.
Yeah, man, y'all boys was turned, man. But I also think you going solo was a good look for you. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because man, you give me this, like, I'll be like, man, check this look, man. Hey, this little cold, man. You got this different style. It's like, man, I can't even name it. You feel me? You just on some cool, laid back, kind of like on Wiz Khalifa style, but not, laid back though. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say check my dog out, man. He doing this shit, man. I'm proud of you. You feel me?
Appreciate you, my man.
Yeah, keep doing it, man.
For sure. No, I ain't stopping.
Yeah, all gas, no brakes on it. You feel me?
I really love it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I know you do, man, because you ain't gave up. So how many years you been in this, like, strong? Like
about 5.
5.
For sure.
So Scotty Too Hotty from then
all that.
Straight. Yeah.
About 5. Hard.
Damn.
This year for sure made it about 5.
Yeah, 5 years strong. So how many videos you be dropping, like, because I see you got a lot of bitches, you feel me? Yeah, we got to get your up. So this what this purpose is for, if you didn't know, you know what I'm saying? This is for the legends, you feel me, of the city, the young doing it, but, we trying to bring light to you, you feel me, and let people know what you do, you know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Get the people your social media, man, and where they can find your videos, and you know what I'm saying?
Y'all can find me on the gram at Kari Hussein, QARIHUSSEIN_. Y'all can find me on Tool, AD Hussein. Subscribe to the channel too. Subscribe to too. Subscribe
where your music at?
Oh yeah, I got some music on Spotify, iTunes, all.
Yeah, AD Hussein, you feel me? Go look the boy up. He hot, you feel me?
Yeah, I'm rolling right now.
Get some love, you feel me? So any new videos you finna drop? I just seen you doing something. This a song you got coming out? Was this a freestyle last night? What was that?
Yeah, I ran all the way through. Like, I'm really about to start vlogging my life from now until I'm like 50, so y'all can see this. So y'all think I'm playing. No cap. Already got some months in it. Vlogs. I ain't even saying nothing. This is my first time speaking on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Real vlog. I'm talking about nights I'm in the studio with Doc. I'm on the road at shows with him. I got some real vlogs. It ain't time yet, because I'm going to wait a minute, then I'm selling it to HBO.
Yeah, that was another one of my questions, though. Documentaries. You want to document your life?
Yeah,
you like a genius when you saying all.
I'm already on it.
Before I even can ask you. So tell me some more about that vlog. What you really gonna do with it? No, I know you ain't, because that's gonna be a lot of footage. You feel me?
Yeah, really, what I'm gonna do with it though, I'm gonna watch it, all of it. Some of the clip, all of it's gonna get saved, but I'm gonna turn it into a little movie or whatever. Feel me? Or reuse that some parts for the movie that I'm making.
Yeah. So you plan on making a movie?
Yeah, definitely.
You ain't came up with a name?
Nope. I ain't came up with the plot twist, none of that yet.
Yeah,
I want all that to be natural. You got to. This is a part of the story.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't like all that cat.
Yeah, because I plan on. I got one coming. You feel me? But right now, I got a book I'm doing. I'm doing it in audio right now. You feel me?
Oh yeah, that's it.
So I could just get it down. You know what I mean? Then I'll write it out. But right now, I got an audio book coming. You feel me? I'm just working on that. So that's something I've been doing, man. I ain't all the way out. You know what I'm saying? I know you've been like, damn. When you gonna do something?
For real though.
No, man. I'm kind of
past
past
that. I came and sat back and looked around like what you is doing something.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still locked in. You feel me? Sure. I could do whenever I want to.
I actually think you more locked in than ever now.
For sure. You know it. For sure. See, with that comes with competition and motherfuckers. You fighting for who like you and who don't. You know what I'm saying? That this, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
You watch it, whatever. 9 times out of 10, you gonna watch it. You feel me? But we ain't got no competition with because this ain't that. This might feel some type of way or these do a podcast now, but it ain't. It's just something I've been planning for a minute. I've been had all to do it. Right. I just been doing nothing. You feel me? Life. Life. So now I got time to sit down and talk. So you know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You feel me?
340.
Movie, new album.
Besides that, oh yeah, I got a little clothing line I got coming.
What's the name?
It's gonna be like Slime Forever.
Slime Forever.
Yeah.
Give me some.
It's a whole story behind it. That's what the SFE be standing for. That's just a clothing line. You feel me? Right. Making that a clothing line.
Like you really gonna do this? Like you got a logo, a patent already? Make that happen, man. Whenever you came and asked me whatever you needed, I had it for you. You feel me? Sure, I ain't talking about on no like that. I'm talking about this type.
No, I already know. What's understood, and you gotta, you feel me?
You know, some of them might get it twisted, man. You just gotta let them, you feel me? That's all the time I got for the night, man. You know what I'm saying? One more time, run that social media back by him again.
QARIHUSSEIN, Kari Hussein on the gram and on the YouTube, AD Hussein. Subscribe to the channel, and I'm on Spotify, iTunes, all that.
Yeah, be looking out for his clothing line too. Slime forever, you feel me? Yeah. That's the show, you know what I'm saying? Get with your boy, like, comment, subscribe, you feel me? You out this shit.
I'm a BREADBROVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Oh, should I say 3
Move like a genie, move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta lead and we all in the street and we all meant to be.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to be interested, then you might miss it. Little cuz in the drop with them brights missing. 2218, we the
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. Tonight, this is some different shit we got going on, you feel me? Man, super legend, you feel me, from where we from.
Super legend.
Oh, you fucking the mic up, cuz.
I know, I got it.
You fucking my intro up, nigga.
Run that back. We on no jumper. Run it back.
We on in the trenches, you feel me? We got a special guest in this motherfucker, super legend from our area where we from. You
Super
feel me?
legend.
And you know what I'm saying? I would let him introduce himself, but I must give him some names, you feel me?
My baby.
Twink, a.k.a. Alexander the Great.
I'll be there.
AKA
Al Neon.
I'll be all that.
You feel me?
Most motherfuckers don't want to be themselves. No
right. I'll be on them. You know what I'm saying? Deal with you, bro.
Sure,
you feel me?
I'm geek, bro. I'm down here with my bros.
Man, so he super checked me, Chevy. You feel me? Like, he super checked me, bro. Like, like damn, nigga. So I ain't worthy enough.
No, I said no. I said, damn, Danny, cool as hell, ain't he?
So he shared the shit, right? I'm like, damn, he just shared Danny's shit. I'm like, damn, bro, you want to get up? He like, I'm just saying, no, but I you know, I'm a little guy. You feel me?
I mean, I know I'm chilling and shit lately.
Hey, no. What's crazy is,
Man, go ahead.
I was just looking at your live the other day. You know what I'm saying? I said something, you feel me? What up, though? You said something back and shit.
Yeah.
But as soon as I said it, I said, damn, man, we need Twink on the goddamn in the trenches, you feel me?
You was doing it.
Before I had a chance to call this nigga, he called me like, hey, man, what you think about Twink being on
I
there?
was probably talking shit as you was.
Ain't nothing to say about it.
I was giving you flowers.
Yeah.
I was talking shit to his ass. Probably at the same
time.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely, I called him like, man, what you think about bro getting on? He like, shit, man, you know, I was thinking that same shit. You feel me?
Yeah, because I was just with Jay and he was like, man, Danny, and I was like, yeah, they was just.
Damn, I like how you just did that.
That was some real MacGyver shit.
Man, you feel me? I like how you just did that, my nigga.
I was like, I do it. So I came really, I was like, damn, Danny, he was like, yeah, I just got some shit from Danny, over at Iced Up Records, and I was like, damn, and I'm like, that's what's up. He was just on my boy's podcast. He's like, oh, yeah, I think I did see some stuff pop up he put up and posted. Then I was like, then his ass took the picture of all that damn money. Then fuck everything before that, I got hundreds, 300, 400, 500, 600 likes on it. I said, so yeah. And I said, no, but I'm going to have to do that podcast. And he said, yeah. So maybe we get some Iced Up cats on here next, soon or something,
Man, come on.
Yeah.
Give us some, give the people some, some background on you, cause to let them know who you.
Yeah. Okay. So I grew up in Jacktown. I'm from New York originally. Grew up in Jackson. Moved up here.
Jackson, Prison City, 517 for those who don't know.
Yeah. So Jackson. I was wrong side of the tracks, all the sides of the tracks. I was blessed enough to be everywhere at the same time. You know what I mean? Doing a lot, way too much in some aspects, and. Then I became some cool DJ or something, in my head, and always did music. So I started out doing a record label like everybody, independent record label, no money.
All right, so hold on, pause. I don't mean to cut you off.
Of course.
But, all right, we got to go back because you went fast through that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You went fast through it.
Yeah, okay.
All right, so, boom. When did you first start getting into the music? Like, what was your first thing? Was a DJ?
I was experienced music the day I got brought home from the hospital in New York. My mom was an engineer on the boards, and she had a session with her man, who's a drummer, Dom Umar, percussionist. Boom. Dizzy Gillespie, Miles Davis was the session. So every day of my life, I've almost been in the studio.
in some retrospects.
It was crazy. It sounded like I heard that name before. Doomer,
Dom, yeah, D-O-M-U-M, Ramau, R-M-A-U.
It sounded like I heard that before.
Because he, the girl from Ipanema, Weather Report, he was a percussionist, he was a drummer back in the jazz, when jazz was as big as rock and roll.
Yeah.
So, you know, my being around that,
Hey,
I was blessed.
cool as hell. I mean,
You know Miles direct. So
cool as hell.
you know, I was DJing at 16 at the teen club that I wasn't old enough to get into.
Right.
With Mike Holiday. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Mike Holiday.
So when did you come to Jackson?
7th grade from New York.
To what school?
Parkside, baby.
Parkside.
Just fighting in the what you call it, pitching quarters. I came out ahead like 50 ball the first day. Just cause, you know, I brought the Kool-Aid, you know, with the whoop, I brought the Jolly Ranchers for the wham. And then, I mean, I'm not from here. I seen like, what is it?
Right.
It's open.
I'm not even telling y'all my name. I'm Twink. Yeah, Twink. Sounds great.
So tell me
Jim,
this.
like, yeah, it sounds great. Yeah, that's him.
So tell me this, bro. Where did the name Twink come from?
Matt DuBois, 7th grade.
Matt DuBois. That name sounds familiar.
Eastside, remember Pretty Ass Matt with the curveball, Matt?
I don't know if I
That's like 85% of motherfuckers gonna know. Oh, Eastside Matt with the curve. Oh, see, come here. Say less. Okay, so that motherfucker, we was, you know, I'm from, so in New York where I'm from is right between Manhattan and Harlem. So all I heard was wildness, you know, a long time. So when we started playing hoop, I'm just talking crazy. And I'm, you know, all types of mix. So I have this weird ass complexion, yellow as hell, tan, not white, not, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, this man looks like a Twinkie. Next day, Randy, y'all, Aaron, 50, Big Fifth, everybody.
Randy,
Reddick. Every direct he sends to your cousin.
Shout out Cuz, man.
So Aaron, you know, we was in that circle. There's Mitch, Mark, you know what I mean, Kiefer, boom.
Bunch of cool niggas.
There's Twink. All right.
You was in the circle with a bunch of cool niggas.
Boom, no, just boom, everybody. This Twink. I never got to be me the first day, bro. I'm Twink. Because that shit happened in the summer. So the rest of the summer, boom, first day of school, boom, I'm Twink. So it was like I said, I had already the pack on the track. I was already pitching quarters and all that. I was already going to McDonald's after party. You feel me? I was
on Prospect.
Yeah, I'm already.
That was the spot niggas used to go box there too. What's the dog name?
Yeah. Big 50 mom worked there too. Yeah, Carmen. Shouts out to Carmen. So yeah, come on now. So then I'm going all the way back to the east. You know what I'm saying? Trekking. Then it was hoop. And it was, I had 5 cars, got the pack, and I'd pull them all up. Remember the Capris. And
so you had the pack back then?
I mean, America.
All right, so
I didn't, you know, it wasn't the biggest known deal, but you remember I was a little bit off the, you know what I'm saying?
So you say the music, you say the music shit, bro, like.
That was my wash, that was my laundromat, so.
Well,
the music, so I throw them shows down at the Whoop and Wham, get the big artists to come.
Yeah, but I don't want you to skip to there yet, though. You're going too fast still, bro.
Y'all don't know it.
Yeah, you're going too fast, man. I'm still trying to get to, was you a DJ first, or what did you start first?
Well, I mean, like I said, I was always a producer. Like I was in the studio. I watched it all. I heard the song before it was done because I'm sitting next to my mom's. I'm watching him be the percussion. You know what I mean? I'm watching all little itty bitty pieces. So now, fast forward, boom, I'm in the studio, y'all. Like,
so who's the first motherfucker you produced?
Shadow, Jeff Taylor. Shout out to Shadow, and Mikey Hagmeyer. He was in his basement on shrooms, and I grabbed the microphone, and Mikey was doing. He had these little loops loaded off the beat machine. You know, the little Roland 909 or something. He's all like, all this little random ass white people shit. And I'm like, man, come here. I was like, yeah, and then we in that person said, I'm like, oh, we got something here.
Right. So that's when Mid Status Music.
And then it was Johnny, and then it was the Tuts. It was like, oh, and then everybody Runaway, his young ass 16, doing tracks with Randall that Universal Records stole from us.
Damn, you talking about Randall Hurst?
Your cousin. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so look.
I mean, he was hot at one time too.
Randall.
He was hot at one time.
Man, are you gonna tell me that? You gonna tell me that?
I'm still kind of porn model right now, man.
That is your house. What Kanye said?
I never hated it.
Yeah, we was 19. What was this? 19 and a half.
I don't know if he rapping now, but I'm pretty sure any nigga who used to know how to rap
can still rap. So the kicker is, we put out 4 records with DU, Pat, all them. 2 of those, and 2 Randalls got took by Universal because I submitted everything.
Yeah, Randall was hot.
Randall had a track called "Fuck Like Porn Stars" and "Party Like a Rock Star," and then 3. You know how Randall used to dress.
Yeah.
3 months later, guess what came on the radio? Near. Guess what our beat was? Near. Fucking like a porn star, fucking like a rock star, and they just stretched it. Party like a rock star, party. Yeah. First we pop shots and then pop models. That's the use line. Remember?
I think I might have
Remember that from the Skrilla Boy shit? That was a song before that came out.
I mean, you know, I wasn't following.
No, I'm just saying
like that. But
when
I have
that
heard
shit came out in Jackson, everybody peeped because that's what we had to do back then. It was Emerge to Poe to everybody shout out to do the real shit that did real shit. Because out of the reality basis of Jackson, guess what? Guess what? Jackson got more talent per capita than most.
Yeah.
Say they don't.
Yeah, I realize.
Like how everybody catching up to the D now, where the D, they just like, give me anybody from the D. I just want all that shit. And, you know, Jackson got just as much, if not aligned talent as that right now. You know, still.
Yeah,
Still. I heard when I did that boxing event down there for Young Dog and them, I was trying to do that shit for the city. I DJ'd here and all that. Yeah, all that shit. I was like, damn.
What was that? What was that event?
It was a, say for instance, U.S., you know.
I mean, to stop the violence.
Yeah, so they would say, put the guns down, pick the gloves up, and come out and fight. And it went real well. You know, I was getting a geek, and I played like some random shit.
Niggas make their face punched off too. I seen.
I'll tell you this. I'll show y'all some videos.
Who?
Chris.
Yeah. Tall
No,
Chris.
short, light skin.
Oh,
Chris who?
Yeah,
Chris.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
Punching niggas' face off.
So look, he didn't start doing it. Now you want to do it for real.
Well, so he was the last fight or the one of the second to last one? When it was dark?
It was getting dark.
Yeah, because when they had the dark and everybody's phone lights, that shit looked like a movie. I said, that's the hardest shit out. But anyway, that was really dope what the city did, these Young Dogs did. They put the thing up. I came out ripped for the love, and came out, played whatever, got them on geek and them play some Baby Shark or, you know what I'm saying? They're like, oh, so when you're too lit, where anybody else want to do something, I just kept all that in there, and it really did a real good turnout, and everybody came out, no squabbles, no issues, and everybody went away happy. And about, 8, 9, 10 fights all happened that night. It was great. Great. Shout out to A&M.
Yeah, man, so we're going to take it back. Tell me about Miss Status.
Okay, so boom. Right at that same time, when me and Jeff had the, you know, in the basement and all that, we had something to go, boom. Jeff, we got the cool Edit Pro, and we, and we went lit, and, you know, we get closet with the big thick blanket, and we were soundproofing, and we were learning all this crap and practice, and then boom, it was like, I got everybody combined, you know what I'm saying, the Kinos, the everybody, the Soldier Squads, and I said, okay, well, boom, I'll go out to this one studio out in Coldwater that had the $10,000 mic, had a homeboy to the board, had the real compressors and everything. I said, let's hear it. And that shit is the coldest stuff that Jackson came through. That's where I learned. That's where I met Mo Dirty, Hostile, Proof, that side of it. Then when I started working with them, it opened up to me being a part of Detroit culture by accident, instantly. And then bringing that Detroit culture back to Detroit from Jackson, and then going to Jackson with it, the straight hip hop part. Boom. Sending it straight over to now. No, to now that, you know, it showed to come back to that, to say, boom, they had their record label. Boom, there wasn't a problem with artists doing art and putting it out as a label and trying to gain a fan base and working together to grow a bigger one. There was only a few of us that got that, and our shit was lit. So at Miss Status Music, at Bread Brother Architects, you know, certain situations, Typo, T-Lou, Big Tut, you know what I'm saying, like.
Little Tut?
Big Tut.
Big Tut?
Big Tut. Shout out to Tut.
Shout out to Tut, man.
Tut, man, yeah, Tut is BBR, man. You can ask him, he'll tell you. Official BBR member.
So yeah, real Tut, real Big Tut. So, I mean, the talent level, you just go art for art, track to track, and you just put it in a playlist with everybody else. Ain't nobody gonna be like, what the fuck is this? To any of it.
Right.
You put y'all shit way all the way down the line, and when I heard that and I saw it, I was just starting to show it off. And that's when we started going to do the shows with Seven the General. Shout out Nick Speed. I bring artists to Detroit, and nobody would know that these wasn't artists
from Jack
that doing anything around anywhere. They didn't have, oh, Jackson? They'd be like, Jackson?
Niggas know from Jackson.
From Jackson? Cold! That's what it was instead of, oh, yeah, I did like 16 niggas down there. Yeah, okay. No, it wasn't that. It was like, y'all motherfuckers came out of Jackson. Like, y'all, you even got down 94? Shit, well, fuck, come on, look at these. That's when I met Trick. That's when I got these relationships. By accident, just being 100. And that's what people ain't getting nowadays with this clout world is.
Yeah.
They giving 3% and pretending 100% of 3% is 100%.
Yeah, you definitely heavy clout chasing out here for sure.
Yeah, so I'd just rather be 100. If I'm in a video, I'm in there like, bleep, bleep. I'm not in there like.
Yeah, so that's what niggas be about, and that's what we ain't about on this motherfucker. Like, you know, I could ask you a whole bunch of crazy shit. You feel me?
You can ask me the cool thing that people would be thinking cool. I'd rather keep it 100.
Yeah, real players, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Niggas that don't know.
Even if it was, I'd be like, all right, this was this size interview. I'll call you. I'll call. You know,
right.
That's what people. So, what's your relationship with? All right,
because I just seen an interview on a certain platform, and they was interviewing Alpo's son.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you feel me? And
that was weird.
And the whole interview was about Alpo. You feel me?
They want to know about him.
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm like, he got all types of stuff going on. It's positive and all this stuff.
Yeah, because I want to know what Dog got going on. I already know about Alpo. Yeah, there's been stories going on about that shit.
They got an interview. Go check out go check out DZ interview right now off the porch. My bros, that's my term, baby. You know it. But yeah, so that I feel that, and that's why I love when I'm talking about y'all too in my interview about us instead of just being like, well, I had the biggest record label in Jackson.
I think
I had the biggest shows. I was cool as fuck, and yeah.
All right, yeah, so let's talk about them, man.
The shows, man.
Hold on. I just want to bring up one show for sure. Tell me about this night, epic night.
Tell me.
It was like niggas was superstars. You hear me? I know. I felt like one. You feel me? And I just came from the hood.
Down the street.
You feel me? Right down the street. Literally. Right down the street from that motherfucker. You feel me? And man, we had party buses, man. We was on that, bro. I got fucked up before the show even started. Nigga. We was like plaster. You feel me?
I shot so many dope videos that the style that I created then is used today still.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like my videos with Elpo, Die Famous, started about, and then Elpo came along with the
Die Famous.
So Die Famous.
Man, that's another one. Yeah.
Did you remember that?
Yeah. No,
it's me.
Die Famous.
I remember that.
You remember that?
I remember Die Famous.
Yeah, so that's me and Elpo shot all those Die Famous videos.
So what was Die Famous?
DIE stands for Do It Every Day. The algorithm. You know how I know? Because it says DIEFAMAOUS right there.
Yeah.
Die Famous. You see what I'm saying? If you ain't got it on you forever, then I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
So how many people got that on?
Nobody. It's not just me. Yeah. And just me and what's his name got this.
I was really hearing a lot of the Die
Skis got
Famous.
that.
Who?
Dave Skis got this one too.
Dave Skis?
Dave Skis got this one. The Skrilla Boys, Daddy.
Oh yeah? You a Skrilla boy?
America. That shit right there.
America. Skrilla boy. So tell me the run with that. Tell me the run with that.
When I got after everything else, I was
come on, man,
turning into just an engineer, just dealing with the first rap stuff, having my shit stole. I came and saw a bigger vision because I bumped into a bunch of random ass PD crack, straight thorough, randomized, you know what I'm saying, half cousins and shit, that we came out with a complete epic creation, one of those one magical type things, you know, that happens. And right when it was done, it all fell apart. Like all, you know what I mean? That had literally opportunity. It was one phone call that I got from Todd before he passed was, Gucci and Bootsy, what do you think? What do you think? Gucci, Bootsy, Skrilla Boys, whoever else you want.
I know you were on that bill.
Right? No doubt. So I said, he said, what do you think? I said, shit, let me talk to Pat. How much is it? I can't remember now. It was just not enough to give a big deal about when you know that our shows were already like that without them.
Yeah,
and them at the Michigan Theater, then at the Rocket would have been a close the door. So I also, in that deal, called him back and said, I need a Bootsy feature, and I want a Gucci, but I don't know if we can coordinate it. We had both if we would have inked it. You know what I mean? And that was right there at the studio. That was right there with all the big whips. There was obviously the money. I didn't have it. And it was what it was. What it was. And that, I think, would have been the left turn because the music was there. With the Skrilla Boys. The music was there. I was trying my hardest to just get us all to just coordinate on that. And I think if we would have, with Dre, TP, DU, Pat, everybody going as hard as they were going at that time, with an actual label at that time only, I think it would actually pick, because they already stole two of the songs when they were on the mixtape before the album came out. So I already knew that if we did it right and did exactly back to the algorithm shit, do all these videos, do a little movie, the same shit I be talking to the artists I be working with today. If you don't do what Jay-Z did, how are you going to be Jay-Z? We had it, man. We had it. We had all the cars. And the other call was I was talking to my jeweler about getting the Skrilla status changed back then. The biggest lie they ever told us is that magic is fake. Now the hocus pocus that they say magic, the magic that they talking about, like the hocus pocus and shit, definitely like isn't what they're saying. But like language is spellcast because we got taught spelling, and there is broadcast radio, and there is Hollywood, And all magic is broadcast through a what?
What?
And what is every magical wand made out of? Hollywood.
Hey, so look, check the move, right? Let's get back to that Skrilla Status shit.
So Skrilla Status, we came out with the hardest mixtape ever, got it really pressed, had all the merch.
Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, so let's be real though. So you my bro, and you been my bro, you feel me? So you was fucking with the ops, you feel me? And I can't even cap about that. I mean, you fucking with the ops, but I was still fucking with it. Telling him like, man, you fucking with that.
Look, you just said it was your own cut. We were
no, Skeezy ain't no op.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Though. Like the exact difference of that is me and Skeezy are 2 of the 3 people that have the tattoo. You feel me? It's like so.
I ain't even gonna say them niggas used to be ops.
And there you go. That's what I'm saying. Like in that time category of that was none of my ideas.
No
that was none of my ideas.
It was ops. It was just niggas that we didn't like.
Yeah, and that's my point. That has nothing to do with my idea as who I am.
I think we pretty much squared all them situations away.
Because we was on the stage at the same times. We was on, you know what I mean? There was none of that. Now, did we all squat up with all them city cats? Did we squat up with them city cats, though? And throw the chairs and shit? Oh, yeah, at the Rock. You don't remember that?
Nah, I don't remember that. I remember them niggas.
Shouts out to
I remember them niggas doing some bullshit, though. And my baby had to...
Yeah.
They was throwing chairs then for one motherfucker.
Is that at the Rocket?
They threw some chairs at me at one point in time in the Rocket.
At the Rocket?
Yeah.
See, that is a whole...
They like throwing chairs.
What day was that? And who
Can't stop the tank, though.
You wasn't there. I was
about to say, I was down slope and run. I was after
you got out anyway. I just did the math like, wait a second.
Yeah, that came on.
I was all the way up here.
Yeah.
But no, the Rocket did turn into not what we wanted it to start out to for a while. And even with the shit going on nowadays.
About it. I came home and looked at what the fuck is this?
Yeah, and you went into a different... Yeah. Oh, man, that must have been heartfelt.
It was terrible.
Because we had that bitch so on another tip.
I thought I was going to come straight to the stage.
We talked about it enough that...
we did turn up at the Rocket. We did. But it was done. It was real mid up in that motherfucker.
It was not the same. Let's just say it like it is. And shouts out to everybody that had a part of that because there was a lot of people that had a part of that, like Mike Holiday's, the DJ Elements from Lansing. I mean, there's cats that was pulling strings and bringing equipment and, oh, this ain't enough of that, and running to the stores, and, man.
Yeah, I don't really know nothing about that process. I just know we came to that bitch, we turned up.
No, 100%.
We pop bottles. I'm going to say this, we doing this like on some Soulja Boy shit. Me and my niggas was the first niggas that got the VIP in the Rocket, you feel me? The bitch wasn't even built fully. We was in that bitch popping bottles, you feel me?
If it was for T
Please believe it. It was for my birthday.
Oh, that's what it was. I knew it was somebody's birthday.
Oh, no. It was for T-Dirt's birthday.
I knew it was. Come on now.
Yeah, you right.
You know, I did a lot, and I just want to give.
And I appreciate you for that, man. That's why we giving you your flowers now because I don't know if nobody giving your flowers down the way. You feel me?
Oh, they all gonna give it to me down the way. They can't do it. They're gonna get haunted. You see, the kicker is when you give it to me now, we can all be up that bitch partying where the next wave is. You feel me?
Oh, you gonna take a shot?
Yeah, I thought you said you didn't drink.
You just gave my flowers.
You got to, man.
I don't drink no more. I don't get 3 bottles of Tito's on my rider and put it in the bag when I'm leaving. Like, so yeah, no, I'll take a shot for celebration and success. Yes, that is what this is for. But you give your spirit with spirits. That's more than one. You know, the time when they say food and spirits. You're not talking about having a good old time. You're talking about that shit you get too lit. It's taking over your spirit. You black out. You are still awake, but you're not. That's some weird psychokinetic ideal. So, I don't drink anymore because I'm not very good at it.
All right, so the Skrilla Status. How far was that time span that you had that little, what was it, a label or just?
It was a record label that we had the intentions on doing correctly, and it did not fall through with the full intentions. I mean, we had the car shop. I mean, we had, you remember we had that studio with the tennis racket. We had a nightclub in there. I mean, we almost could have did it right all the way. And when that didn't work out the way that I planned it,
then why didn't it work out though? What happened? Like, what fucked all that up?
I mean, Jackson
to make you say, fuck it, I'm gonna start shooting music videos.
Well, the music videos had to be a part of it because I saw the world star. I saw how the YouTube was going to work. I saw the next level that you don't have to be on BET to make any money off of your rap videos. I saw it before it was a cool thing to see. I saw that. Being a super dope director of super dope art, I'm an artist. And at the end of all of it, you know what I'm saying? I only do any of it is because I have to get it out. You know what I mean? I didn't think like, you know what's going to get me the bitches is a chain. You know what I mean? No, I wrote the shit as my logos. You know what I mean? This one's for Johnny Boy. Like, that's it. That's his logo. He has to write that off. That's bro. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not that, then well, I don't know. You know what I mean? But yeah, so that was the all things. You know what I mean? Most people don't have those things. They're trying to chase somebody else's thing to be. So when I saw the camera, and the 4K of it. It was the 4K. You know what I mean? That's what it really was. It was behind the scenes. It was all that. Like, I saw where it was going to go. I am just really good at seeing it and then saying, oh, that's dope. We're showing somebody. I showed my mans, right, after all this videography, like, hey, man, I'm about to be the star for once. I'm Al Neon. You know
But you wasn't El Neon back then, though.
Well, that's my point, because I was ATG behind the scenes being Suge, Russ, Ruben.
What you say that name one more time?
I was being Suge, Russ.
No, ATG.
Oh, yeah, ATG. Alexander the Great. Yes, sir. So, at that point, you know, I was fine behind the curtain. I was fine looking at y'all on stage, hosting, handing y'all the mic, walking off back to DJ, or go make sure the door's right. I was doing, like you said, all of it. Why I can tell you don't do all of it is because it doesn't work. Without collaboration, there is no wavelengths amplifying off each other. Right. And that's why you gotta be so selective. That's why you don't put no random junk in your computer. You put the dope stuff that works together real good, and you make sure it works, and then it works real good. You know, the world we live in is just slap together, slap together. You slap together people at work. You were slap together people at school. There was no roundabout organization except for what we were just talking about. We had to go fight other people, and we were around each other. We hung out. We got lit. We trapped. We studioed to get that organ. You know, like you rolled down the river and then wound up at the end down there together.
Yeah, I used to hate. Used to fuck with the ops. I used to be like, man.
But I was over here
too
just
cool for that shit, bro.
Yeah, but, and like you got to remember, ops to me at that time, the hipness of my ops was, oh yeah, I'll have evaporated. It wasn't like. Because that was really happening already. Rest in peace, D-Guy. Rest in peace, D. Yeah, for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? There was that already happening.
No,
so
like, them wasn't no ops. Like, them was
No. I'm just talking about it was already happening from that young.
Evaporation was going on.
And the same situations was going on to go on. If we had to have them go on, it was like, we already know that's what it is. So let's just, this is the way out. Is what how I looked at it.
Yeah, for sure.
I looked exactly how when Tretch came to me and said, bro.
You wanted to be the RZA.
You just the motherfucker. No, I want to be the Rick Rubin, the Russ. The same thing I said. No. Same thing. Rick Rubin and Russell Simmons sat in New York and was like, bro, look at all this. This is amazing. Look at this talent. You know what we should do? We should show the world this shit. That's it. That's it.
I feel you.
I saw this shit. I saw y'all. I saw my guys. I saw everybody from here. I knew because of my life in the studio how to make hit records. Still do. Holler at me. We made a bunch of hit records so that when Trench was in town, he's like, man, what the, come here, man. Whoa, my bro.
They always said that you was ahead of your time on shit. You feel me?
And now
niggas wasn't shooting videos down the way.
And having storylines, doing this and doing that, and having a real studio with real
Stacks said, it was so funny because it was so random and put together randomly. Like, it wasn't planned. Like, that shit wasn't planned. You feel me? We was just at the trap and shit. Doing our work too. You feel me? He pulled up with the camera. We getting
the stands, the tripod, the disc. Okay, pull the whoop. All right, yeah, pull the wham. Homeboy on top. Okay, here's the story. Okay, we're gonna be day and night. This motherfucker be in the kitchen. Watch how I do the edit. Ha! I'm already seeing it though. You see, because I'm a visionary. I'm a technologist. I already know we had a 4K. I rented that bitch from Rent Center. Like, I can get a 4K. Oh, bitch.
Where it starts at?
Yeah, that was in the trap. That was in the real whoop where we had the in the back where me and him was just cooking. And I was showing him like dope ass edited like little mixing shit to be like, that's good, but watch this. Bro, what? Oh shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh fuck, alright, bet, watch this. And it made him better. Because I'm learning shit off his shit to go and make the shit to re-recordings and I got shit on his computer I wish I could hear right now. I wish I could show my kid.
I still got that computer.
Yeah, I know you do. I know how you do.
I got to get the hard drive taken care of and get the shit off
my
of it.
My point is, we got all the blockchain data. That's what people don't get, and that's what they're not seeing yet, is that the Rolex that's worth the most, right, isn't the one with the shiniest diamonds.
Right.
It's the one with the receipt.
And the one diamond where the 12 is at.
Box, and it's got every little detail because that guy bought it in 1953. It says right here, from Sterling Jewelers. And here's the bag, and here's the receipt. And Rolex sent him back his auth, and he got the fucking hammer fixed on the 17th of 1973. Right. I'll give you 70,000 more for those pieces of paper that go with it. Mm-hmm. That's the blockchain. We can go back and see Fat Twink. You know nobody got pictures of Fat Twink?
I got
footage.
I got footage of Fat Twink.
Who else can say they got hours of footage of themselves?
With 2 tattoos right here. Fat Twink.
You know what I mean?
What's these tattoos say right here?
This is the meaning of life.
It wasn't. No, it was just this.
It was just that. Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
And I was young.
That was Fat Twink, man. He ain't have none of this shit, man.
Yeah,
bald head. I mean, I told you he a rock star, so he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna grow my hair back." He said, "Fuck it."
It's just like that. Like I had to get it. It's really like that.
Okay, it's really like this.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Remember, tempted the arrow. This is the arrow. This is the wing. It turned into a wing now.
Damn, you told me Come
really like
fuck with you. Yeah, I ain't see. That's a new piece right there,
No,
right?
It's new. I ain't, you know, I buy buildings now. And yeah, I gotta pay off these mortgages and these taxes now.
Hell yeah.
But these
That's
assets
where it's at.
nonetheless, you know what I'm saying? These are write-offs.
Yeah,
These are write-offs. I wrote off my logo, and every time you took a picture of me, I didn't have to go. I kept on buying clothes. I'm like, I keep buying clothes to take pictures in, to write off, that are worth nothing, that I ash on. Why don't I just buy my own clothes with my own logo on it, buy my chains with my logo on it, and write off all that, and sell some of those. And now I just chill. I got all the clothes still. That's
time is up? No.
It's midnight. That's all.
Yeah, so okay, boom. Photographer, videographer.
Yep.
But okay, let's slide into
the division of the 4K. That led into the algorithm and doing all that stuff we talked about, the unboxing, the behind the scenes, the shows, the videos, like you said, and then boom.
Marijuana.
Michigan got its legalities for it.
And you took full advantage of that.
Fast.
Yeah.
I was first out of the first.
Man, I had the paperwork, and he told me how to do it.
I had my doctor's office first.
Yeah.
I had the dispensary. It was a patient.
I was on the run.
Yeah.
You hear me? I ain't going through no legal troubles, nah.
At the time, he was younger, had a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, but I still was like, shit, bro,
I remember the conversation. I said, look, you look goofy, being on the run for all this shit right here, and catching, I need to smoke weed to not be stressed out about this case I'm running from. I said, how about we just bring your ass in here on Thursday, and we'll just get you out of here with paperwork that'll just not allow you to catch another backpack case for your Fed shit you running from now, goofy. Thanks.
I was like, man, I ain't coming in there to see no damn doctor.
I said, fuck you ain't. I'll bring you in the back door.
I went in right? You can't sleep through the door, you got a goddamn suit on.
Yeah, that's my office, yeah.
You was dressed like you dressed like a lawyer, like a Jewish lawyer.
And I want to cut y'all off, but let's say he had the building on Killer Shake and Go Barbershop.
Yeah, that was my first one. See how that went down, right?
That was the dispensary.
Watch. Yeah. So I'm sitting at the grocery store with Tyler. Shout out to Tyler. You know what I'm saying, with the dreads. And I'm sitting there, and boom. I get a call from my homegirl who works down she works at the court office, remember? So, boom.
Didn't nobody see that.
Homegirl works at the court office. She's like, hey, they're about to put a moratorium on any dispensary, provision center, anything, if it doesn't have an address today. Yeah. It was 9 in the morning, bro. I had a spot by 2 in the afternoon. And I was up at the courthouse by 3 o'clock, and I had my shit in. By the next morning, they put the provision out, and I was open the next day. I had my guy come and paint the window, everything the same night. Took the last 10 I had on me, got this, had to do tables, got the whoop and wham in there, had the whole cannoli in there. The next day, boing. Yeah, so I just saw a way to break the code because Michigan doesn't have a word, and it didn't at the time, to say they can help the patients with the medical, with the whole shit back there. They couldn't tell you how to get your car. They couldn't tell you how to get nothing. There wasn't even damn near enough grow stores to get shit to grow it. Right. Yeah. So when that shifted, it downshifted to say, I read the law, I kept reading this bitch, like, this bitch going to crack to me. You know, I feel like being a futurist and a technologist that I be seeing the code before most people, like you said, I'm ahead of myself. So I see the code.
Yeah, he definitely had his time.
So I said, boom. We will put a word in our name that is in the bill that they don't have, but we have. That's how Latin works. It's an on and off switch. That's how laws work. If you plinko, ding 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 ding, you know, or ding 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 ding. That's it. You know, there's no middle in court. You know what I mean? It's like money time. That's it, or nothing, and you walk. So I looked at that and said, resource. It said the state of Michigan does not have the resource to help Michigan medical patients with marijuana seeds, cuts, information. I said, well, that's what I got then. Paradise Patient Resource Center. Boom.
Yeah, but before he had the center, he was just popping up on me with all type of different bud. And I'd be like, man, where the fuck you getting this shit from? You feel me? He like you said, he the original backpack boy. Right. He'll roll up with a backpack full of these, you feel me? Jars.
Big jars.
Here, popping them bitches up. Check this out. I'm like, damn, crazy looking shit that I never seen before. You feel me? So I give you props on that, man. You the first motherfucker that I know that brought exotic weed to Michigan. So I ain't talking about Gan. I ain't talking about Larry.
Because I knew
I'm talking about exotic different weed.
We knew the guys bringing the Habibis bringing in the Gan. So when I got into the Michigan medical, I fell right into the whole entire culture of
out west, Switzerland, Netherlands, Jamaican, Afghanistan, all these different strains, where they really came from. The same way I did music. The same way I completely have all of the information of how every song got to be popular and why and what we could do to make our own popular songs. That's all I ever do.
Some type of RZA.
Any of those. We're all sitting, we all go in a room and be like, people be like, what the fuck is that in there? What is that noise? We'd all be talking about the shit that nobody's even like that much in music. Like, oh no, the resonance and oh yeah, well if you do the
frequencies and all that shit.
Oh yeah, well if you tune up your guitar and you slow it down, you'll be able to. People like, what the fuck are these guys talking? So if you get all of us, the Kanye's, the RZA's, all in a room like that, Stat Storage, all of us, we'd be like, oh yeah. Now I took that and was like, okay, where did all the weed come from? And then what is this right here?
So you was looking at the weed shit like music, like the music.
It's all, everything's the same. Colors, it's all numbers. So once I do that, once I'm just math and mathematician and frequencies, like you said, boom. We had the development of Gorilla Glue. That was that was the first symphony opus of we're gonna really sock it to California.
So Gorilla Glue was a Michigan strain?
It was a seed pack sent out from Josie Wales that had all of our testers that were us that test the seeds. I did genetics for multiple people, and back in the day there was these forums that you could get on, that all the gardeners would be on, and we'd be showing little pics, and you had to pay your little whatever in a little website, and boom, we all got to know each other. Well, Josie Wales sent out to my boy and myself, GG number 4, GG number 5, and GG number 6 packs of seeds.
Way back then?
This is 13, 14, 15 years ago. Okay, so GG number 4, number 5, and number 6. And then we back crossed them to each other, but number 4 was in the forums and sent back to Colorado, and that is the GG number 4 came from actual Jackson, Michigan. The cut of GG4, that is the keeper that they kept, and was $1,000 per cut that they were pimping out, and then everybody got it down to 20, and then nobody grows it right, and cuts it early, and it just degenerated the entirety of it, so that there was no standard. The dominant indica, and that's it. Shout out to John. So I mean, then we made, the crazy thing is there's like some fire Gorilla Glue cuts that because all that happened, the world might not even know as lit as they are. We have like Thor's Hammer before the Marvel movies came out, and we have like...
So what was the first strain that you got a hold to? It wasn't Gorilla Glue?
No, I spent maybe this one on seeds, like when you had to order them from another country and they came in like a coffee cup or wrapped up in a t-shirt in the pocket and shit. So I had like every strain.
This right here?
Yeah, sure, yep. Sounds great. Yeah, sure, yeah.
That's why I said, man, we gotta have him on, man, because it's not the usual what we usually do, but he is a legend for the motherfuckers that we know.
And we're gonna do all that music shit and all this shit I got since that these guys might not even know about, because when, I just turned all this on.
I know about everything you do, man. I'm like the oracle in this shit. I know shit.
100%. So they might not know that I do. That off the stuff we just said, they might not know that.
Yeah, they didn't give us those 12:30.
Just keep going off, because at 12 o'clock, I just want to stay focused, because that's when most of the people that aren't as intelligent as they should be start going to bed, and they start, I got to go to work tomorrow for somebody else. And they go to bed and shit. So I'm like, yes, and I can start thinking. That's why I get up so early, before all those people are awake, because they want to sleep as long as they can, because they hate going to work. And remember, they was the first ones to bed because they hate going to work, and I'm still up and awake already, because I love...
Right, these are real nigga hours. You feel me? Let's just say that, because I be up these hours.
Yeah, so that's
I might not go to sleep till 4, 5.
Yeah, them kids
even if I'm working or not working.
And the kids at work still come.
I've been cleaning 7, 8 o'clock for the last week.
Yeah.
You said you been what?
Cleaning 7, 8 o'clock for the last week. And the boy told me I was sleep 7, 8 in the morning.
I called you the other morning. The other day. So I'm like, damn, bro, what's up? Man, shit, I ain't go to sleep till 8 o'clock.
Right.
Fuck. Like, I ain't pushing it to that. You feel me?
Right.
But yeah, man, so okay. Boom, where was we at?
So we had the dispensary, had the shop,
okay,
did the strains, had the office.
So what happened in between the time? Because I know you started DJing.
No, I just
not start DJing, because you was already DJing.
I was DJing,
but you got more into technique.
I'll just get all the way to it. So all the videos overlapped with the dispensary, overlapped with the DJ equipment being in my actual office in the lobby at the dispensary. So I would actually go out, and my receptionist, Angel, she would, hear me and my boy Sean Key, shouts out to Sean Key, and when I was just going crazy one day, she's like, you're better than Bass Nectar. And like that's like one of the biggest at the time DJs that was underground that just electronic, but like all types, like hip hop thrown in, all like it was just lit. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't like a box around it. So her saying that to me was like, oh,
how many beats per minute was it?
I mean, he just goes wherever he wants. That's the dope thing. That's the same thing I do. I don't do a box. You know what I mean? I'll play the wildest shit ever. I'll play Pina Colada and Today Was a Good Day to anything because I don't care because I'm just lit. And be lit, and if you're here, I'm gonna make you litter, and I'll cut the shit. Like hey, shut up, man! I'll turn the whole shit. I'm like, hey, what the fuck is this shit? You ain't having a good time? Get the fuck up. Everyone's like, oh, you ain't having a good time? Hey, I'm like, make her have a good time. Smile, everybody smile at her, hug her, and there's fucking 1,000 people. All right, so just turn, oh my god! I mean, I went to Louisville back when I used to have my shit died and crazy shit. The long story short of it was when I started DJing. Was because Angel said that, and then she died of an overdose. Nobody even knew she was on the shits back before it was cool. And when she died, I was like, well, if you can not let nobody see, and you can be as dope of a person as Angel was, receptionist at the shop, you might remember the little short girl with the hair and the tattoos and shit? So she was receptionist at my shop. She was kicking my kids every day. She was babysitting, running around in my office, whatever, the whole time. My friend was pregnant, the whole thing. If you can be that dope and not let nobody know you're in that much pain inside, well, if you bump into me, I'm going to hopefully turn that around. Right. So that's when I got the haircut. That's when it started growing. That's when the DJing, that's when Jackson basically told me if I don't shut my shit down, they're going to Danny Trevino me.
Yeah.
Like literally, I used to get so lit and just drive to watch them follow my Range Rover when I leave that bitch at like 3 in the morning from right there next to Kroger. There'd be one right across the whoop and one right there at the Kroger watching me like a right angle. And I'd be like, they hear that bitch go boom, boom, boom. They heard that bitch going. They seen everybody coming in with beer. They seen all of it. And I'd leave like, fuck it. I'd go right to Lansing to the crib, right to my crib at Lansing. I'd be like, they just pull. And I pull away. I'm like, all right, that's it. Mo Dirty came down to the video at my shop. The other one I coached. Mo
Dirty.
Right?
Yeah, shout
out Mo Dirty. He did a shot. He had Secret.
You remember Mo Dirty?
He had Nicole's Secret. Shout out to Nicole's Secret.
Yeah, shout out to Nicole.
He had her in the video. They had to shoot, like basically how I shot it was her daydream and his daydream, right? And hers was in the white room back in the back, and it was just blue out white overshot, and she was in, and he's sitting there. And then his was dirty, like, oh, we in the back of the whip, like, oh yeah, like dark, you know what I mean? Man, we was not out there this song. 3 minutes some. Came back inside. Things like there's porno being shown outside. I said, oh yeah, big porno. I showed him the video. He's like, where's everybody at? Everybody gone. I came around the building in the front. He's like, he's knocking at the window, so I come walking up. Hey, how you doing, officer? He's like, look. I'm like, all right, that's it. That's the one. Yes, so then it was, boom. Homegirl I was dating at the time, I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Like, what, and finally they're coming for it. Okay, great. I ain't at the whoop. Rest in peace, Franny. We split up at the same. It was all exactly at the same time. So I'm like, this is the universe, bro. Yeah. This is the universe saying, if you do anything other than whatever this thing is that's calling you, I don't know if I can, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, gather Ruby up, grab all the kids up, get the fuck on, and rebuild your life. You feel me?
Yeah, and it was like, okay, so who, boom, oh girl, I dated. That was like two different. Now you jumping. Now you jumping. Hold on.
Yeah, jump.
Hold on. So now you jumping. So I start the thing because I don't want nothing bad to happen. Yeah. And I'm like, look, I was up a little bit and I went around and I studied, back to studying, the algorithm of the electronic dance music shit. You see what I'm saying? The DJ shit in a whole. How can DJ Jazzy Jeff play right before or after the electronic DJ dude or whoever at the pool party in Miami? Because when you're lit, you're lit. You see what I'm saying? Right. It don't matter. I'll go to the Phi Beta Kappa or I'll go to the Phi Sigs, bro, and I am lit. Right. And I'm going to have the party lit. You see what I'm saying? So as a DJ, I'm like, okay, well, I got that. Okay, now what? The business part. So I went EDC, Miami, and I saw these millions and millions of dollars being made by this shit. So I went and said, bet. Say, let's bet. Say, let's bet. So I went and I said, boom, what am I going to call myself? Algorithm? You know what I mean?
Oh, so that's how you...
So that's my first name. So I'm like, boom, what am I going to call him? There's Avicii, there's fucking Aoki, there's these Carnage, there's Tiesto, there's Skrillex, you know what I mean? Like, what am I going to call myself? Algorithm? I look it up, there's Algorithm. I'm like, well, fuck. You know, my new little girl, my rebound girl, or whatever you want to call it, she's like, boom. She goes, and I'm sitting out freaking, I got my iPad, and I move, you know. She comes down a piece of paper that says A-L space, capital N, little E, capital O, with a face in the O, capital, and the little N, Al Neon.
Damn.
I said, All love, nothing else, always on.
Say it again.
All love, nothing else,
Always
on. The capital O.
Yeah. So, you not with her still?
No. That was like right after me and Francis split. And then there's like the transition. So I literally drove from Jackson to Detroit, to anywhere, to Battle Creek, to Pennsylvania, to wherever, to get on to the Lansing to down there at the Avenue, to the pop-up. Oh yeah, I'll throw wherever I could get a little spot in the corner. Let me just bang that bitch real quick and see if I can get it lit. 5, 10, 15, 20. Turn into 500, 1,500, 15,000, 30,000. I'm like, okay, well, I guess they do think I get it lit. And boom, I did all that through the transition of after Francis got murdered. I found out Al Neon, the Al Love Nothing Else, was bigger than just some dude getting a party lit.
Right.
When the parents of some 16-year-old kids, who they showed their mom and dad my videos of how I got my kids and this and that and the other and why, and those parents came up to me as I'm rolling a blunt outside of Grand Rapids, fucking DeVos Theater, this big ass fucking, there was like 7,000 kids in there. And these 6 boys come running out, 16-year-old, some kids from God knows where. I'm like, what the fuck, Mom? You're kicking it out. Yeah. I'm like, we took pictures, fucking loved it.
Man.
They left before the headliner.
But ain't that a good feeling though, man?
Oh my God. I mean, I can show, I'm gonna send you some shit, Blue, that like, fucking dub, bro. Like, blows my fucking mind that the impact that you have of doing something that is the blast and like the most dope, like that thing, like I'm sure people bumped into you like, man, Blue, you remember that night the Rocket when you don't even pull over that van and you know that like this, man, what's up with that?
It was hyper than that.
But you see what I'm saying? People still come up to you.
I was in Jamaica, Queens, New York, one night, walking the back entrance of the bar, going out the back door, and the motherfucker was like, hey, Blue! And I'm like, who the fuck is that? You feel me?
How about this? I'm real close with Vezo's brother, and Vezo's brother brought an artist to my warehouse. I was just sitting there with his son. They was just together, like he was just with the boys was with him. They came in, you know what I'm saying? He trying to show his boys what's up, you know, all that other shit. Their dad was, you know, he went over there, they started rapping. I'm like, Jay, we come back, and I'm like, oh, that motherfucker, that's long, fucked up it. Yeah. He looked good. He is cold. All right, bet. Boom, he about to go away. He come in, go out. He come in, go out.
I should have got 2 of them boys.
This motherfucker comes, hey man, remember what you said about Peasy, right? I'm like, yeah. They're offering him it. I'm like, what? The real one? I said, who? He said Atlantic, Universal, and 300. At the same time. I said, what do you mean at the same time? They don't even care. They just all will work together. They won't work. They just want him, man. I said, so look, if that's what's really going on, it's because they know that they're gonna miss out. I already cracked the algorithm. There's not another one like me after the beard trend went away. That's why Snapchat gave me my own. Rick Rubin.
Young Rick
That's
Rubin.
probably my dad. Shout out to my dad.
Yeah, man, young Rick Rubin.
Shout out to Danny G, his other son.
Hey, that motherfucker cold. Remy hit. That motherfucker hit the algorithm different. You feel me?
Shouts out to the new drink champs, the Midwest drink champs.
You feel me, man? In the trenches.
In the
You
trenches
feel me? Podcast.
Yeah. So look, we got Brother Digital. Shouts on the shout out. Ready? So here's where it gets weird. The metaverse. They've been lying to you about that word. The metaverse.
Yeah, man, you go right there, Twin.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a
Shout
good
out
one.
to 20.
Yeah, that was a good one. I had fun at that one.
We got high. It was a lot of smoke in the air.
There was a lot of smoke. So the metaverse is not a real place. It's a company, okay? They're trying to like literally displace, right, all of it to just change the equity to bait you in to keep using their shit because we have the option to not use it no more. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So record labels, they don't need to exist anymore. Any of the things, the way that it works, a movie theater, a book deal, any of that shit, a contract, a lawyer, a lot of that shit doesn't exist if the meta contract and the metadata work the way that they were invented to. You feel me? Okay, so itemized defense budget, right? Trillions of dollars just go missing every year from the government, right? Well, wherever that money started, if it went through a meta contract, it would have to show every dollar where it went.
So it sounds like you heavy into the Bitcoin shit and all that type of shit.
I may or may not be one of them for sure.
Right. Right.
I may or may not be one of them for sure.
But not one
But
of them.
not.
Them.
One of them.
Not one of them. I'm him for sure.
Right, so you definitely into it.
Yeah, I have my own NFTs. I release my music NFTs. I'm a developer.
So did you bring back any shit from back then, like
no? I wish I had.
status
No,
or,
I wish I had that. Mid status.
Mid status.
I didn't have the luxury of having any of that metadata, the actual carbon
metadata.
Yeah, because actually metadata, right? If you look up the words, right, is material data. Okay. Metaverse wants us to inverse all of our material data into this new place as his business. That's it. So the metaverse is Instagram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Oculus Rift. That is the metaverse. It is not one company. And they all work intermingling through each other when it's time to go into the metaverse, but it's not a place. So now they're going to talk about NFTs. They're going to talk about Bitcoins, right? Every one of those is a token. So a Bitcoin is a token, okay? An NFT is a token, okay? This is an NFT.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
What's up?
So this comes with something inside of it, but you're buying this package for $60.
Right, just this.
Yeah. You're buying this package as a collector's item, the nostalgia, the time and space. You're there, they're not, post it, all that.
So y'all ain't seen Waka Flocka NFT, huh?
No, I don't really look at NFTs. I create them. So
that's cool. I ain't in that space yet, but I be looking at them. And Waka got a cold ass NFT. Man.
What is it?
It's just, it's like 3D. It's like him. Is
he supporting it or is it his? That's a whole different thing. So
I mean, I really don't know. I just know.
Send it to me. Well, okay.
It's on his page.
Waka. I know Waka's a lit boy, so I hope it's just what. I hope he's actually creating it. You know what I'm saying?
He said he sold such and such. I don't know how many.
I know Snoop shit, man. You got down what 4.4 million.
Yeah, but see, that's where it gets weird. Okay, because it gets crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I told you this was gonna be a different show, though.
This is where it gets crazy. See,
this might be our best one.
See, you know what I'm saying? Yes. Okay. So this is what he did. Yeah, that's the same company. This is INE. I know who did that.
Right.
I already know who did this, and I hope it's not a rug pull. But yeah, well, spiritual lens. Okay, no, so it's not. Anyway, it's beautiful, and he did a great job. Hopefully, where it gets weird because these artists get attached to this shit. Somebody has a meeting with them. I'll give you this much money. You say this. This is gonna happen. They do it. They get paid, and then they don't deliver on what they promised.
So they don't actually own the NFT.
Yeah, NFT is a real hard thing to own because it's just a contract.
Yeah, I'm talking about when you make your own NFT.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's a contract.
Oh, it's a contract.
Okay, so everybody's talking about the apes and this thing Waka Flocka is showing us. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's talking about that as the art, right? But the backdoor of all of these, right, is that there's a contract that you sign to acquire it, okay? And that's what you're buying. So, in all cases, this is a link on the internet somewhere to a picture.
Yeah.
This image, right?
But what is the purpose of NFTs?
To not be, okay, $100 bill.
Yeah.
It can be...
NFT.
Yes, but no. It's actually a fungible token. Because I can take 100 and you can give me 20s. You can give me 10s. I can take a 20 and give you 10s, and we can all fudge this dollar out of 100, and it can go in all of our pockets or back into mine, out of your pockets, right? Right?
Yeah.
If I buy the Bread Brothers NFT, okay, it's exactly what I buy it for. It's done.
Yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Now, if me and you come up, okay, you are the first, your guys' wallet has the first Bread Brothers NFT in it, right? I buy it from you, right? You ready? My deal and contract is mine and ours. I acquire it for whatever it is. Boom. It's on the blockchain. Da-da-da-da. Bread Brothers minted their NFT to Al Neon. Okay? Al Neon says, I'm going to sell it to Atlantic Records. Right? Ready? It's on the blockchain. I sell the Bread Brothers record I bought to them $50,000. I bought it off you $5,000.
Right.
Ready? Guess how much money you get?
Right.
For me selling it to Atlantic.
Yeah.
$5,000, not 10%.
Oh,
now, in the contract, here we go, ready? We just talked about selling NFTs. That's what you just said, right? You want to sell me the Bread Brothers NFT, $5,000. Boom, okay, bet. That's what you got. 1 ETH, whatever you want to look at it, right? I sell it to Atlantic for 10 ETH. Guess how much money you get in the contract? How we write it? 10%.
Right.
Okay? Say less. But guess what else we write in the contract? If sold to a record label, Bread Brothers gets X amount. Oh, if Al, let's not get into specifics because that's get into anywhere though. Because it depends on what your clout is. It depends on what your real fans are. Because now, guess what it means instantly? No more industry plans.
you know, our fans is a bunch of hating ass motherfuckers. No,
We're talking about the fans that you don't even got yet.
Well,
Because the kicker we just said was they're only in hatred because they haven't got the ridicule or respect yet.
So tell me this.
Yes,
what's your top 5, just period, right now in 2022?
Okay,
even if you was to go back, and you know, whoever you listening to right now, who is your top 5?
Well, we got to do 2 because it's the top 5 artists I'm working with directly right now.
Oh, man.
And then the top 5 artists that because I don't really listen to music. Isn't that weird? So
Isn't
I
that
listen,
weird?
Like, yeah, because I don't listen to music. I like only listen to when I'm creating it or when I'm working on it.
You gonna take another shot with us, man? You know what I'm saying? To the go.
Just for the
El Nino, twin,
time for the drink champs. I ain't drinking no silver
in the
top.
trenches. You
I
feel
ain't
me?
drinking no silver top like Game Day.
No, this is nothing but player drink. 1738, get the
Get the label out so they get us a check.
You hear me?
Get the label out so we get that check.
1738, get
We
the
made,
check.
hey, listen, we made a song, boy.
About it.
Yeah, Remy Martin.
Remy Martin.
Way before
Remy Martin.
Way before it was
Way. Listen, man, we used to be in the projects drinking Remy. If a motherfucker was taking pictures and had like a phone, and it was that back then,
it was this.
We had Remy bottles lined up in the projects, green bottles. We was the original Remy boys.
This before this was even out. Like that.
This wasn't even talking about
Yeah, we talking about the green bottle.
Green bottle.
Yeah,
this wasn't even out.
we was the original Remy boys.
They didn't even get hip. Like,
For
it
real.
wasn't like,
And the
oh,
motherfucker can't say that we wasn't, because every event, anything we popped
They
up
had to
at
get Ty to
from
bring
any
it in.
time,
Remember Ty had to bring it in?
2000, 99 and 2000, and up to now, you know it was Remy.
So now there's still that. So shout out to Remy, get the check. Okay, so
Right.
top 5. Top 5.
Top 5, yeah.
Top 5 that when I do listen to music.
All right, tell us the top 5 that you
Music.
listen to right now.
Right now, I listen to DZ.
Yeah, for sure.
Off top when I actually listen to music. I go all the way out and man, it's such a hard one. Money Man, no matter what. Cause
Money Man?
Money Man.
He the nigga that be putting all them quotes on the internet and shit.
Well, yeah, but before that, like, okay, so Money Man.
He rich as hell.
Yeah, well, he did it like Kane got a light, got a cut, wham, got knowing what our other life is, you know what I mean, in the garden, and then did and talked about that shit, and then at the route and talked about that, then had the so Money Man. Sueno is a top 5 artist I'm working with and top 5 artist I'm listening to because he makes some of the most dynamic music that is getting put out at all right now.
Sueno.
Yeah, Sueno, look him up, fire. I'll send you some shit. It's crazy. And California, what the fuck? My boy Aries in California, Merc is killing it because he's out like on straight bars again. But doing it so
yeah, that's what Herc was talking about. Like bars.
Yeah, every one of the people I just said is just bars. Like
yeah, and niggas ain't really throwing bars out no more. It's not no bar type of rap. It's all what they say, nah, put it in your face type of rap now.
Yeah,
like, I got more than you. You old nigga and I'm rich.
And
Fuck
my
you.
girl, I'm gonna fuck your girl and such and such. It's like it's like you can put every single song that is in.
Don't start yelling, nigga. And by the way, we gotta finish that, and then you know. But yeah, it's like the music ain't like you remember you could listen to music and the shit'll make you feel like like say it'll just make you feel like you want to go out and do some shit. You feel me?
It's emotion still.
Not
still emotional.
Or it'll put goosebumps on you.
That's
You listen
emotional
to Pop,
connection.
you listen to Master P, you listen to Hot Boys, you listen to
connection.
Wu-Tang, whatever niggas listen to back in them times. You feel me? But that shit don't hit me like that no more. Now you got a couple songs I say from like PZT, me sound like niggas. Like that even though Boy Cash out back in them times, that'll grab you like, okay, man, because motherfuckers used to compare us to them. Like,
right, no.
Blue, you made them beats? I'd be like, no, I didn't make them beats.
No,
but
it sounds just like it though, right?
It sounds just like it. But a motherfucker wouldn't know that, and motherfuckers don't give a nigga they roses, man. No. Like, we was really the first niggas making beats like that. I could prove it because I could go to the YouTube channel on the Bread Brothers Throwbacks, and all them beats sound like how the early niggas shit, you know, yeah.
So my point being, now that it's actually coming in full circle, like Blue saying, to where the beats didn't change, but now
they're more slower now.
But now you got our bars because you can't be all off and you can't just be talking.
All right, so we don't want to get off subject, bro.
So my last
my
last one is tied between Z Looper and I had Louis Ray. Yeah, Louis Ray is who I listen to. So, and I don't, like I said, it's hard because I'm listening to like popular shit because I just don't listen to enough music to popular.
That's all right.
Those are my people that are dope enough for me to just fuck with them in real life and in music. That is fire, because that boy Louis Ray is really putting out some dope music right now, to say the least.
All right, so tell me this. What hold the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
That's complacent on time, because long-term love will always win. Fear is short-term, and loyalty is the middle one, because it balances the two out. You know what I'm saying? The same motherfucker that's loyal to you has the same fear of losing you, has the same fear of you doing something to him, has the same fear of you telling his mama or him telling you. The same fear is connected to loyalty as it is to love, because the loss of love is the teeter-totter of fear and loyalty the other way. So long-term is always love, you know, because you're always going to win with that. You can lose by being loyal to somebody that's not under, and you can lose by either fearing or trying to provide fear in a situation that it should be love. So
you can lose by loving the motherfucker.
You can always lose by loving everything, because that's all love is complete open-endedness. Complete loss is love. You know what I'm saying? That's what that statement that says, if you lost something, let it go, come back. That's kind of true. It doesn't have to come back, because I love a lot of shit that might never ever bump into again. I can't not be the person I am to give that love out. Do I have to be the person to like or hang out with or talk to ever again? No.
Right, but that love is like, that love is like memories and moments. You feel me?
It's connected to the things that is that person.
So even if you don't fuck with that shit, but you still love it, but from a distance. It's like memories and moments. Like the shit with us with Chips, you feel me? All that home run we went through with that, it's memories and moments for me.
If it wasn't for that, you wouldn't be.
No.
I'm talking about you right now. Let me say it. You, without that,
the certain shit that we did and the connections we made,
you wouldn't be you right now.
Because we made hella. It wasn't about the paper with that.
You wouldn't be you right now.
It was about us meeting motherfuckers and going places.
You wouldn't be you right now. You wouldn't be you right now.
Yeah, that definitely got us ready for a lot of shit.
Now you see what I'm saying is, like, that's where I be now. My big shit is, you've seen me flip the fuck out before. A lot of people haven't. But like really flip out to where it's crazy. And
yeah, I done seen you flip out and put zigzags in your hair that you don't have. Chill.
Well, that, but I was talking about like shit about to go and this about to happen, flip out. So my swing is, when you start looking at situations on like, is it the worst thing? Okay, that Chips run. Is it a bad thing?
You know Chips?
Big Chips?
Yeah, Big Chip Rex.
Yeah, and the BMF and Switch Gang. And
yeah. So
my point is, with that happening,
okay,
you know what I mean? Because I don't know how deep y'all got to this, but it goes behooving, because it doesn't matter except for the situation I'm trying to lead to. It said is this: the maybe is right at that moment. If it's a bad at that moment, it's going to continue on a rotation of bad. Then it can always change, because it's the same thing of energy, like we said. Yeah. When you was loyal, you loved the fear of whatever. You said then it got into a weird like Rochambeau. My point is that's everything.
No fear and nothing.
I'm not talking about isn't your implied. I'm talking the situation.
We was more of the fear niggas to fear.
That's my point. That's my point. Is it's still implicated in the arrangement somewhere. It's Rochambeau. That's what I mean. It's in there somewhere. Yeah, it's in there. Is it yours? Is it this? Is it that?
Is it going live right now, bro?
You see what I'm saying? So my swing of it all is that when it goes in a circle, it says that the statement.
Over there and tip it up and go live.
The situation the statement perceives, it says that happened in the idea of where it went.
Stitch a cord over there.
And since it happened, the situation is not going to change because it happened.
The top dogs in the game in the industry. Who is your top 5 in the industry right now?
The one that's killing the hardest. The one that's killing the hardest in the industry right now is Lil Baby.
For sure.
He is going crazy, and that's as like consistency, his work ethic, and his end result.
On the side note, we really in the trenches. We got the cards, niggas getting high,
Newports,
drinking Remy, Newports, Backwoods,
different kinds, right?
You feel me? It's really going on.
NFTs.
You feel me?
Hella NFTs.
Yeah. Like, comment, subscribe, all that old shit.
Yeah. Yeah. And like Kanye is gonna kill everything always, because he's just like I said. He's
already Kanye.
As an artist, well, he's not even a rapper. He's an artist.
He's the whole entity.
He's an artist. He's an artist.
He's NFT. Yeah. He can stand right there. We can take a picture of him. He's NFT.
No, he can't.
I believe one day we could get gay on In the Trenches.
I'm not saying you can't. I'm saying
you know why? Because he's a real nigga though. I'm telling you, he's a real nigga, man.
Yeah,
he's a real nigga. And I think if he ever bumped across us, he'd be like, man, I like them niggas right there. I'm gonna go on their show.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fuck with him. And he gonna do that. You know who remind me of Ye?
And he gonna have them boots on.
Yeah. You know who remind me of Ye?
Who?
Bubby. Ye and Bubby is just alike. Bubby, they look alike. They look alike. And they mask. Bubby get to that paper on a different level.
Yeah, for sure.
You never know what he doing. You feel me? Same with Ye. And the arguments. The arguments, you feel me?
Big thought process.
Man, you hear me? Nigga argue you down on what he believe in. You feel me?
Put a picture right here, though. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. Yeah, like Dr. Bubby.
Yeah, we gonna put his picture on there.
You ain't gonna do that, bro.
Hey, Bubby, we gonna put your picture on there, brother. Get your consent. You can sign the form. You feel me?
You gotta do that type of shit, I'm telling you.
But it's gonna be an NFT, you know?
Now we working.
Yeah, now we're gonna make some paper off of this. You get it?
Now you're getting it.
But yeah, though, man, the whole shit, like, yeah, but bro, remind me of that. They whole shit.
You put it like that, you ain't bullshit.
So hold on, you want me to just put some real spiel on Kanye?
Yeah, come on.
All right, here we go. So Kanye, like one of my biggest, you know what I'm saying, inspirations, like Rick Rubin, you know, but different.
Yeah,
so
yeah, mine too, bro.
Kanye did like one of these. Ready? Kanye said, "I ain't putting out no NFT. I'm for the real world." Right?
You gonna put out a little box the size of this ashtray?
Guess what it is?
a fucking Bluetooth.
And it's an NFT. Because look,
it's an NFT.
So here's where it gets weird, right? We can put all the Bread Brothers music on Kanye's stem player. Ready?
Wow.
You got all the stems right in that.
Yeah.
Right? Ready? It's gonna fuck you up. Ready? Guess what he gives you?
What?
100% of royalties.
Wow.
Guess what he don't give you?
What?
Any of the metaverse royalties.
And the metaverse royalties is really going. It's gonna pop.
Yeah. Because there ain't no more real first royalties anymore, bro.
Right.
There ain't no more. If they do it the way they're gonna do it, because they're gonna do it if that's in the contract.
Right.
That's crazy.
So who's the goofy now? Me talking about what I just said out loud, or Kanye talking about?
I see you still there slicing up the motherfucking foxes.
Yeah, you see that? I do it on there so don't cut to the table and move and away. Yeah, it's about process.
You got
when I talk about therapies, you know, when I talk about therapists, a long time ago.
What's that thing?
Whatever, nigga.
You said
no. So look, all right. So okay, we want to go back to this though. What made you start doing the rave DJing, bro? Like, what really made you go into that?
Because I know that doing it. I started doing it.
No,
so
but listen, because you took like a pause to music, period.
No, see, like yes, but no, because when I was in college up at Ipsy in Ann Arbor, I got my boys took me to movement, and I was a fan of all of it, and the artistry and the DJing and the music production. And then I started making music and producing it and sitting there and being like, oh, this is dope. And then now it's a whole other math problem, not just a boom or a sample or us using the same kit. Boom, 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 boom. Grab that Bread Brothers 808.
Because you could definitely grab that
and it's fine. And that's math and art too. And that's a huge part of it. I love it. Now I went back to it.
Can you give motherfuckers a time to where Bread Brothers, boom, when we was performing, how was the Bread Brothers back in them times?
What was the music and the stage presence in the shows? And like you said, we was bumming up in fucking the party bus with the lasers coming out the bitch, people falling out with that bitch and shit.
Yeah, we drank plenty of Patron. I wasn't even hip to that. Like drinking, I wasn't drinking white liquor like that.
We were just in a different realm. I had France shoes and my shit was all different, like gold grills back before like the song came out and. Like no, like so that the brain of all this thought process is okay.
Like motherfuckers don't.
We was already doing the exact same shit. We was doing the same. You could put Jeezy, Gucci, Bootsy, because we did. I tried to put all of them on the stage, and I put all my artists right before them. So that
niggas,
you had to show me the difference.
Us our credit for what movement we put down in Jackson. And they don't. So I used to see posts on the internet like who this and who that.
Here's the kicker. You know what? You don't have to, because are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. No, I ain't done.
No, I'm saying you're done with music?
No.
Okay, so then what the fuck do they have to talk to you is that we're all done doing music? Right or wrong? That they was comparing you to.
Right.
All worked at 4 and they're chilling, right?
I don't know what them niggas doing.
No,
they ain't doing what we doing.
They're not doing music right now or having a podcast right now, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So why the fuck do you need to be in their senses? You see
They
what
was
I'm
in our
trying to get you?
senses.
No, they're not. They have to yeah, because you're not done getting your. It goes ridicule, hatred, respect. You'll get your respect after they're done hating on you, bro. Just chill.
They've been hating on.
That's my point.
They ain't gonna never stop hating on.
Yes, they will. I promise. Look at me. I promise.
I was gonna goddamn case down there at the fucking rocket.
You could say that. That's public record.
Yeah, I know, man, but I don't even be my lawyer advised me. I don't even be talking about that right now.
Yeah, just don't. I mean, like,
all right, so we ain't gonna elaborate on that. But yeah, it's a fucked up place.
Yeah.
But niggas don't pay attention because the same shit they doing now, they did it back then.
If a motherfucker was to take the rocket and do what you was trying to do with it, right now, back then, man, that bitch would go.
I had $20,000
But even if we took the rocket right now and did what we was doing back then, right now,
yeah, $20,000 bars again instantly. Come on now.
Like we kill that
buy
shit.
the bottles to leave. They'd be like, all right, you guys are gonna leave if you just buy it. If we sell you a bottle, you get the fuck out. Okay. Here, get these fucking give them a box and pretend.
Look, I done had whole fights.
Hey, remember
beating
this?
niggas up in the rocket.
You take
Security.
this out, right? Boom. Remember me? You was talking on the phone, and I know I seen it too. Because at the time I was looking for a crib. You feel me? But you seen it. I don't know how you seen it. I don't even know if you seen it. I might have mentioned it to you because I seen it while I was looking for a crib. You feel me? But I seen the McThirsties was for rent for $650 a month.
Yeah, and we was trying to get on that.
And we was, boom.
I was waiting for y'all niggas to put the
liquor license and everything.
I don't think it had
It didn't have a liquor license.
Oh, well then it's worth it.
This is downstairs for
But
rent.
still, BYOB.
Nah, cops are gonna kick your ass.
Hell no, cops can't fuck with you if you bring your own liquor. We not selling liquor.
Yes, they will because you know.
Man, listen,
I'm just saying, here you can do that. In Jackson, McThirsties, fuck.
You can always bring your own liquor. It's like you bring your own liquor in the motherfucking house. You can't tell the motherfucker, you can't bring your bottle in here. We party and bring your liquor in, but we not selling liquor.
I mean, listen to what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying it wouldn't be theoretically feasible. I'm saying it would never work in Jackson at McThirsties. Bring your own bottle and get lit on the east side and not do anything stupid. It just never doesn't work like that. Me being an east sider, me being an east sider, and y'all still having to go 15 minutes.
Keep going back and forth.
Because we was on the south. Wild. I know that. I'm trying to explain.
Boom. This is my point. This is my point. They used to shows at McThirsties.
Right.
Boom. Me performing at McThirsties when I came home was made you say shit. We finna get back at it.
Yeah.
You see how I had McThirsties rock? You like, oh shit.
And that's my point.
McThirsties. Got some juices going.
Put me back in the game, man.
Boom. I'm saying that to say. You got the opportunity to do.
But if niggas mad, if our business partners,
no, I'm saying you might not want to touch it, but I'm saying he got the opportunity to do now.
Right. But what I'm saying is we don't want to touch nothing in Jackson.
It's not gonna work.
I understand.
What we can go and do is rent out the entire King Center and do a motherfucking whoop wham day,
a book bag giveaway or
anything like that. I can go talk to Mahoney and we can go bring Sada down to the event
shout out to Mahoney, man,
and do some dope shit.
Mahoney, shout out to Mahoney.
You can't hear Mahoney regular old shit.
Mahoney Mayor of Jacktown.
Mayor Mahoney. No, my point is you can't do any regular shit anymore. Because
so we can't talk about the old Mahoney?
Yeah, I mean all his shit.
I'm pretty sure they know about Mahoney. Was been an upstanding guy from.
No, listen, the song.
He never been no dirty.
Listen, the song
I shot. Mahoney always been a 100 guy. Man,
always. The 9 famous videos I shot for him was talking the same shit that could have literally been his campaign theme songs because it was talking about uplifting. He's walking around Jackson like.
I never heard Mahoney on no violent shit. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna sell and dump Mahoney. That ain't you know what I'm saying? That's the end of the show. You feel me? We had the trenches, we had El Neon, Alexander the Great up in this motherfucker. We done chopped it up with y'all, you feel me? We want y'all to like, comment, subscribe, all that old good shit.
Just comment.
Or just comment, you feel me? If it's negative or positive, just comment.
Yeah, just say something.
But
it for now.
we got El Nino on this motherfucker. He just spit a lot of game for y'all tonight. You feel me? In the trenches.
In the trenches, bro.
I'm a BREADBOOVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Or should I say you're a three?
I personally say you my best barber, goddamn. You my only barber. I don't fuck with nobody else, man. Only other barber I fuck with was AT. Was Freeze AT.
Yeah, Freeze AT.
Yeah. I was a slight inspiration for him too.
You feel me?
He's scared to say it. I love it.
It's almost 1-1. You feel me?
Everything.
Yeah, because you taught Zay Tiggity a lot of shit that he brought. You know what I'm saying? When he was on the X. Yeah. That's what I was finna say. Yeah.
Hold on, one question. Y'all hit y'all cook it?
You know I did.
Nah, man, we gonna take a toast because I ain't seen my nigga in so long, man.
Yeah, man.
Real nigga, you feel me?
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we own in the street and we own in the beat.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to eat, then you might miss it. Little cousin, the drop with them brights missing. 2218, we the
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches.
Hey, we got a special guest in this motherfucker tonight, you know what I mean? Killer, one and only. AKA Shake. Shake and go. And what's one more? What's one more we can hit him with?
Killer, Shake.
Chi-Town.
Chi-Town.
So what's the word, bro? Give the people a little background on you, you feel me? Where you from, how you come?
Look like, you know how I'm coming. We put it straight like this, straight from the go, you know. Yeah, I'm from the South, man. Brought my talents to Michigan. Fucking around. That's how I met you boys. You feel me?
Your talents?
My talents, like LeBron.
What is your talents? Hold on. Okay, yeah. What is your talents?
My talents.
I'm
a jack of all trades, but you know, I go for
your main talent.
Man, that's that crispy cut.
You know, check and go cut.
Oh,
you
yeah.
see it.
You hear me?
You feel me?
Done right here in the trenches. Fuck you, man.
In the real trenches, though. You know, that's where niggas be having shit fucked up at. They be like, they don't think we in the trenches. We really in the trenches. No, we in here. We ain't out on 13 Mile. None of that shit talking about we in the trenches.
What I say the other day?
Hey, the man, you got to do it.
No, I hit him. I'm like, River Rouge. I fuck around become there, River Rouge. Folks say, nah, man, that's not the D. That's not the D.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me in the trenches.
You know, shout out to River Rouge, though. You feel me?
No bad ill will.
No, I just saying. It's River Rouge. It's not Detroit. You feel me? But, yeah, so, all right, so,
yeah, like, no, back to what you said, my talent. You know, I think I cut great, yeah. You feel me? I charge outrageous prices, I've been heard, but
you charge like you supposed to charge.
When you came to Michigan, I think Smoke was one of the first niggas that you cut, you know, where we was at, because Smoke put me on Killer. Yeah, so shout out Smoke for that plug.
Everything.
And this was 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, just about, what that, 04?
Yeah, 04.
17, 18.
Yeah, so get the people like your motivation behind cutting hair. When did you start cutting hair?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I started probably like I was 11. But I started making money at 13. But you know, my motivation.
Fucking niggas up at 11?
Fucking them up, though.
I know you was.
Fucking myself up, you know what I'm saying?
So you learned on yourself?
On myself and my little cousin. Shout out to JG.
JG, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to JG. Free
JG. On everything free because of my little cousin Boski. You know, all my little cousins, shit, my aunties used to be like, shit, come on, cut the hair. Shit, they gotta take them to the barber shop. Fucking them up.
You give a nigga chili bowl.
I started off not even bad. I mean, it wasn't the greatest haircut, but shit. My start-up game wasn't even as bogus. You feel me? I was inspired. Like, you asked me what inspired me. Low key, my mama used to cut our hair. Like, a fat guy mama cutting our hair. And she was decent.
Yeah. Oh, so moms used to.
On everything. My mama was a
So that's where you got it. That's your inspiration.
Yeah. For starters, but I'm going to keep it real gangster. My oldest brother, Trick, and Blunt, call him Blunt. Free that nigga, too. He got a little barbershop down in Chicago.
Free Blunt? Where?
On everything. On 82nd and Stony Island. What it was called, Next Generation. On everything. Check him out.
That's still on the south side?
Yeah, that's still on the south side, yeah. Southeast.
Yeah, out from the
southeast.
Yeah.
Stony Island, like that in the east.
So where did you grow up at in the Shire? Like, what's that?
I originally came from, as far as I can remember, I know I was born on the west side, where I was raised in Cabrini Green.
Projects.
Cabrini Green, yeah.
Over there with
Candyman. That's the only reason I went to go see
So the niggas used to be scared, like when Candyman came out, after they filmed the movie, like, was it kind of like, nigga, don't go over there, you feel me?
Hell yeah. Motherfucker, man, I look in the mirror and say, kid.
Because he here for real.
Yeah. You know, we were shorties back then, too, though, so.
Damn, man, that's wild as hell, man.
That was real life.
That you would grow. What about the movie? Damn, man. With Lil Young Dog, man, when he got shot, man. They was playing baseball.
Little baby G Nut. What's his name? What's his name? G Baby Nut.
Yeah. From the shot?
Yeah. Hardball.
Okay.
Yeah, Hardball.
Yeah, man. So that was filmed in Cabrini Green?
Yeah,
right man. Green. Hell yeah, so you say mom's inspired you to cut,
She inspired me. She made me, you know, like, she went with mama to see him cut all that hair. So one of us might as well pick up the tray, which Big Bro was doing it.
Right.
And it was just so loose.
So, you would say so, who the best out of y'all?
Me.
Even better than mom's now.
Like, moms, I got you now.
Right.
Hell yeah.
I personally say you my best barber, goddamn. You my only barber. I don't fuck with nobody else, man. Only other barber I fuck with was ATV, but Freeze ATV.
Yeah, Freeze ATV.
Yeah. I was a slight inspiration for him too.
You feel me? So
he's scared to say it. I love it.
It's almost 1-1. You feel me?
On everything.
Yeah, because
you taught Zay Tiggity a lot of shit that he brought. You know what I'm saying when he was on the X. Yeah. That's what I was finna say. Yeah.
Hold on, one question. Y'all hit y'all cook it?
You know I did.
Nah, man, we gonna take a toast because I ain't seen my nigga in so long, man.
Yeah,
family, real niggas. You feel me? Yeah, man. So, how was your upbringing coming up?
I put it like this. I was in a rough neighborhood, but my dad was together.
Where though?
In the Greens, but you know what I'm saying?
Before y'all moved out the project.
When we moved out the projects, that's what it was. We was on the south side, 64. But we fuck with 63rd. Let that be known on everything. But
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
We get back to that.
Yeah.
But my upbringing, was pretty fair. You know what I'm saying? What I want to say is your environment.
Yeah,
I grew up
product of your environment.
Yeah, but it's up to you. It's up to you to choose what you want to do. If you want to be like that, it's pushed on you. Gangs everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in a well-known area where the gangster disciples from all day long.
Right.
Free Larry, the old man, on everything. But on everything, Rudy. But like I say, I grew up in a pretty rough neighborhood. Going to school, you had to fight all the time. You approach with the shit.
What school? You ain't go to Hyde? What is it called? Hyde Park?
Hyde Park? Nah, I ain't go to Hyde. Ooh, no. What that Kells at Hyde Park? What Kells went to school? Kenwood?
Oh, yeah? Where he still used to pull up at?
Kells.
So how you feel about that, man?
My man Kells?
Yeah, how you feel about that?
That's the nigga uncle.
That's my cousin.
I know that's your man.
I'm calling his uncle.
I used to call him Kells. He's like,
Killer, why are you playing this? That's what we rock, baby.
Listen, bro. It's me and we just came through thugging. Probably just came, beat some niggas or whatever. He hopped straight in the truck, put some Kells in.
12
Fiesta.
Hop back on dude's
phone. And it's just him. You feel me?
Hop back on dude's phone like that shit happen.
Hey, look though, and that's just him. You feel me? Like, he don't give no fuck.
I ain't changing for not a soul, not a body, boy.
And he really ain't listening to that rap shit like that for real.
I fuck with it. I'm versatile. I prefer to listen to that.
Preferably?
Yes, I do. You know me. You know me.
I don't know, like change the song. Gangsta shit on, cuz.
Gonna be the same nigga call me back later on.
What's the name of the song?
On everything.
That nigga with that, what's the name of that song, cuz? No, that one shit.
But you don't feel no way about that.
As what I listen to, I rock.
Kells, man.
Oh, no, yeah. I feel like...
You stupid motherfucker.
I can't say that. Let me answer. I'm gonna say straight like this. Kells a beast. And it ain't too many niggas probably want to be in his shoes before the conspiracy type shit. You feel me? I know women, I ain't gonna call y'all bitches, but I know women right now who still want to fuck with the man. You feel me? I think it's a conspiracy on the strength of extorting the man out of his little cash or whatever the case may be. Of course, he tell you right now today he ain't the smartest, he ain't book smart, he can barely read, you know what I'm saying? Signing bogus contract. Right. It's all about a money scheme. And once he, as high as he is and the peak he is, they controlling him. So when he trying to take over and get his money now that he's smart enough or he got the right person in his ear, they ain't buying it. Now they throw that on him.
All right, well, I don't think his question was what you think about how the system is playing him. I think the question was what you think about him doing what he did to make the system start playing him.
Oh, do you think he did it or?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm torn. I wasn't in the room with the man. You feel me?
We all seen the
wasn't in the room with the man.
I'm just saying. I'm torn between the two on the strength of. I don't see how you got to do that. Why? You know what I'm saying?
I just feel like
I feel like to the man concerts. He on the concerts. They can't concerts.
I feel like
the kid wiping me, baby. They can't wait. They can't wait.
Conspiracy. And what parent gonna let their fucking? I'm not letting my daughter go in the fucking earth.
Especially if he doing for that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I feel like
it's both ways.
Some bogus shit going on with that. You know what I mean?
It is.
With parents,
regardless of what he did, I still love the man music. But if he is a pedophile, boy, you bogus, folks. He is bogus, folks. On everything. He bogus on everything. He bogus for that. I ain't rocking. I ain't agreeing to all that. But I think it's minimized. They blowing it up on my dog. You feel?
Yeah, man.
That's how I feel about that. That's my take on it.
My shit sound like rapper jury.
Kills.
Oh, this shit heavy.
No, I'm saying.
No, you can hear it. I told you I'm saying. I told you my little shit.
That shit heavy right there. Yeah, but okay. So I want to ask this. Because I remember back in the days, it wasn't like phone never. I think he was the first nigga I heard say that. Because it was
just popular.
Folks. What up, folks? That's it.
Yeah, folks.
Yeah.
That's folks from over there.
Yeah. But niggas still say that. You feel me?
Yeah. Because you got the BDs and then you got the folks and they BD folks, we GD folks.
Without getting too deep into that shit, because I know it's politics behind that shit, when did the BD and GD shit really start? Because when we was coming up, the niggas was a BD.
Crack might mute his name out, but you know what I'm saying? The nigga was a BD, you know. What y'all call him now? Oh, okay, yeah. So he was a BD. Have you ever told you he was a BD?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
okay.
still claim BD to this day. That's
Yeah.
crazy, cause.
But I forgot he was a BD for so many years. I started thinking he was a GD because he always shook up folks with us. You feel me? He always shook up folks. He just be like,
He always shook up BD me.
He ain't never shook up BD with me.
Me and my old lady, me and this bitch playing this little game. We beefing with each other. I'm dancing with her, and she dancing with some niggas. But these niggas start getting out of control. You feel me? It's a gang of these African niggas too. You feel me? There's more than one of them.
The whole
Like
tribe.
Man, you hear me? It's probably me, B-Mo, Dobies. You know, it's only a couple of us. I wasn't rolling with a whole bunch of niggas. But Killer was in that bitch though. But so Killer was in there. So we was straight. It only take a few of us to beat a nigga up. And
beat the club up.
You hear me? Yeah. So, man, something happened. I flip out. It go down. Now I'm wearing this nigga chain. You feel me? Somehow this motherfucker done popped off my neck. I don't even know how. And this bitch was nice. Yeah. Hit me up one more time, man.
One more time?
One more time.
You gotta start it.
Yeah.
Gotta start it.
So, boom. It's ruckus going on in this motherfucker. It's like pandemonium. Niggas is fighting. People grabbing me. Come on, let's go. Where the chain at? I looked at all this shit happening. It's so fast. You feel me? And then I'm like, nigga, I grabbed the motherfucking beer bottle, nigga, and was like,
and African niggas.
Man, I don't know who it hit. He threw that bitch. Man, it was us. I don't even think them niggas came out the bar. You feel me?
They didn't nobody come.
We stood outside the front of that bitch arguing about the chain. You feel me? Man, I'm talking about these stories. They used to go down in that bitch, bro. Like, what's another time we was in that bitch? Well, I know a time. I don't know if Killer was in there, but yeah, we used to beat niggas up. This might have been the same night that I punched the security guard. Was it this night? Man, it was going down, man.
Boy, your ass, boy.
I used to be tweaking back then.
Everything.
Yeah,
right word.
For sure.
Niggas always get
True man can, admit his flaws.
Yeah. I used to be tweaking back then, man. But I was coming off of that.
Everybody say that.
What?
Niggas be tweaking. I wasn't around, so I don't know. You feel me? I know how niggas tweak off when we was young.
I'm gonna say actually, shit.
I seen that. Everybody
My school life, I ain't started shit, but I'm ready to finish.
You with the shit?
I ain't started shit. I come have a good time, boy. Step in the name of no, it was a real shit. I come to chill, boy. Yeah. But you come with that bullshit, motherfucker on your ass, boy, on everything.
Hey, so you say what you say about the question you asked him? How you hear that I used to be tweaking?
I hear that you be tripping. Everybody say they be tweaking, man. Everybody say that shit, but
Yeah,
I know you tweak. I just don't.
I mean, about time you came home, my tweak level was kind of down a couple notches. You feel me?
That's why you ready to get the fuck on from down there anyway.
Yeah, it was time. Yeah.
You invited me, bro.
Yeah, by the time I moved on at the Blue House on Biddle, it was over with. Like I was tired of that shit.
That's the first house I got paid $100 for my first house.
Chuck.
Everything. I ain't had the second name.
Yeah.
Look, Chuck. First got $100. First $100 house call.
Yeah, man.
I say these skills worth something. Fuck you mean? Let me up the scope.
So you just said, fuck it, I'm here. It's it. I'm turning this into whatever I can.
Yeah, I found my little lane and then I ran with it. And it not was, but it is successful with it.
Still successful.
Yeah, for sure.
So as far as your business go, like as you expanding, you got a shop now, right?
Yeah, I know.
Is you going to expand the brand?
Eventually. Put some more niggas out my wing, show them how to do this shit.
Did you gonna move the shop, nigga?
Hell yeah, you gotta crawl before you walk. You know what I'm saying? But I've been crawling long enough. I see what you're saying. I see what you're getting at.
But
I procrastinate, but
I feel like you deserve better because you definitely upgraded a hell of a lot, and I think it's time for you to elevate. Like
on some real business
appointments.
On some real business.
Yeah, you need to set an appointment, nigga.
We had the appointment system at one point in time.
What killed it? Tell me what killed it, gang.
What killed it is, I was doing it too.
And got mad too when he got done to you. But
when he got done to me, I was pissed because I wasn't doing it every single time. Go ahead. You feel me? It was a point for about a year strong. Goddamn, I was calling that bitch, and I dropped the VIP price to cut in line.
Right.
You feel me? Because you got a standard price. You come in there, goddamn it, you pay standard price for your haircut. But then you got a nigga like me that come to that bitch, like, hey man, what I gotta do to be next? Yeah. I don't wanna wait for these 5, 6, 7 people sitting out here on these
Man, I don't mean to cut you off, but you know who the first nigga who did that to me?
Who?
The nigga Rick. Rick Dempsey.
Jumped in front of you?
Yeah, rest in peace, Rick.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, man. He was the first nigga that was like, look, man, bro, man, come on, man, let me go, man. I'm paying for mine and yours.
Go ahead.
I'm like, cool.
You
feel me? I ain't got something to do anyway. Yeah.
Bro, definitely easy.
This one he was on Francis at.
He's paying.
Yeah, for sure.
I give him that. Shit like that made me see my worth though, bro. On everything.
That's my first got my cup.
Yeah, but don't ever change up on your niggas, man, and forget where you came from.
Never have.
And start trying to the niggas that you love $1,000.
This is what I try to tell you. The niggas that I love,
I don't know that you
want
neither. From here on out, man, like when we do shit like this, you got to be like, hey, killer, how much you want, nigga? All right, just give me this, fuck. We family. All right, then rip you off.
And you know what? I'm gonna say it. Because I get my haircut every week by the nigga.
Right. On the record.
Man, sometimes he come out here, I dig in my pocket, he's like, straight up.
Yeah.
You feel me?
That's
you don't even charge me
shit.
sometimes.
Yeah.
And that's because that's family.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
But on the flip side, family support family. So
For sure.
whatever I'm
For
telling
sure.
you, and pay you some more.
And I was about to sign this motherfucker coming in and do that. You feel me? So it work both ways.
All the time. Because motherfuckers get fucked up. You feel me?
Now, what he will do sometimes, he'll make a nigga wait. Sometimes I don't fuck if a nigga want to pay the $100 to be next or not. But come on, gang, just chill for a minute. Get the bottle out the freezer real quick.
That's when he trying
You just want some company. You feel me? Chill.
That's that shit. That's that bullshit, man.
Yeah, but you do it though, because you know nigga chill.
My bro.
Yeah, you chill.
So tell me about what you got on.
Man, boy, I can't wait till you got to this, man.
How you stay humble?
How you stay humble?
Oh, how you stay humble?
How you stay humble?
Right. Yeah, hush.
How you stay humble?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, no. Can I stand up?
Yeah.
What you want to do?
Show a little something. You know, see?
Okay.
Am I in the camera?
Yeah, you in the camera. You ain't got to bend down or nothing. You in the frame.
Everything.
All right, so what is this? Because I'm really not.
The hand right there.
All right, come back around.
See the hand? Then the finger?
This the hand?
The pinky, ring finger,
Oh,
middle
okay,
finger, index. The
Oh,
left,
okay.
face up there.
Yeah, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
So that's the actual symbol of it, then it's the wording of it. And it stands for how you stay humble. My son, cool as Junior.
Right.
Cool,
Give him
let's check out Lil Lowski. Check him out on
information.
Instagram, Lowski Do It Mo. The boy going crazy, Loski. Lowski, Do It Mo. But the boy going crazy on TikTok.
Oh, yeah?
Boy got
nigga, TikTok is out of control.
For real?
So he nasty. He promoting, he did that shit in every video. At the H dot hush. It's my son, the clothing line, man. He sat there high as hell one day. He came over with.
High as hell one day.
High as hell. You know that.
I think,
well, Lil Wayne said,
episode 2,
come back up.
episode 2, episode 3, something like that. I got one on.
On everything. You definitely got one on. On everything. Support. That's that love we talking about right there. Support your family. And you pay the $8 action.
Why would that's nephew.
Put your people on.
But yeah, Shorty got his own brand, man.
Shout out to them.
I got an exclusive shape on that
Oh, yeah, that's
He ain't trying to see that.
on everything. He put me in there.
Damn. I gotta have him put that there.
Show me
You feel
On everything. Yeah, that's what I got on though. Just little nephew shit, little clothing, man. Y'all go check him out. Lowski Do It
So
Mo.
they can get in touch with him and find it and buy it on there.
On everything.
Right, so he got a website, shit like that?
He ain't got the website for the inventory yet. He just got a whole bunch of pictures and everything on his Instagram.
Yeah.
Like you said earlier, we got a crowd for you all.
For sure.
But we down there.
But hit that DM, you get
You
your
get
number.
everything. Get his number. Whatever.
I mean, when I was in the clothing shit, that's what I'm like, I ain't really with all the website shit right now.
But that's low-key,
I'm rolling like it's a bag, like we in the hood trapping.
That's how
Just
you
hit my line, hit my deal.
And that's how you doing it.
If you in Nebraska, I'll get that shit to you.
I just had the box on the passenger seat pulling up on the motherfucker. They just had the baby fuck with me.
Yeah, you feel me? So,
yeah, I appreciate that though. Y'all take the time out to acknowledge this, man.
Yeah, for sure. That's what we do it for.
Shorty gonna do his thing. I think
like if it's on one of them episodes, I explain it like that's what we do this for. You got a business, you a barber, you do shit for the kids. I know you done cut, the kids' hair for free and
every year.
So tell us about that. How did you get involved in that?
Actually, I got the idea from my brother Blunt. Like I told you, he got the little barbershop in Chicago, Next Generation. Free Blunt, aka and but I thought that was unique. You know what I'm saying? He had us come down there, help him out. He had probably about 6 barbers. We in there getting free haircuts. They coming in. I brought that to the jack. Fuck it, I'm gonna do this on my own. First year I did it by myself. I say shit.
How many barbers you had?
First year I did it by myself. Second year, me and Louis Smokescreen. That's Cuzzo too. Under my wing.
Lou?
Dude, I don't know if you remember Lou. He was down here for a minute. He was cutting Tony's for me.
Yeah, I know Lou. He from up here?
He from Chicago.
Oh, he from
Yeah,
Chicago?
that was my cousin. He lived down here with me.
Oh, Lou?
Yeah, Louis. No, that wasn't y'all fucking with Lou. That was him and fooling him. But anyway, that was after you left. But yeah, he came on the second year, just me and him. And then I got in tune with my man Champ the barber. Shout out Champ Barber Lounge, my dog, over there on 125th and Ash. I was working at that shop when I was going back and forth. I working at the shop down there in the shop, and I convinced them they came on down, showed love. Like 40 heads from the shop came down here with on everything. Bless the jack with free haircuts, food. But you know, the only thing we didn't do is back to school giveaways for the book bags and shit. But other than that, free haircuts on everything. Give back.
Last year, I think I came last year. For free, because you ain't just do free cuts for the kids, you did free cuts for everybody.
So what I was
too,
doing,
you know what I'm
so
saying?
yeah, every year was for everybody.
Yeah, okay.
Real talk. But what I had did that time, you came this last episode. My cousin Red, shout out last episode.
I was outside too.
Yeah, I was outside. They was on the inside.
Yeah,
my cousin Lou and my cousin Red.
Oh yeah, I met him.
Yeah,
you and their cousin.
Yeah, free Red. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. What on everything. But most of them came down. Did their thing, helped me up, you know what I'm saying? I'll never do it again by myself. The first year was like, ooh, when I first ever did, I said, nah, I can't do that.
You took my phone off charge and had to.
Shit, your phone when I won't charge it, girls.
It wasn't?
No, then you got something else for phone.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. Thank you.
Hell yeah, your boy gave back tremendously. I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed with this talent, you know what I'm saying? I give and take.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
That's some real gangster shit. Gangster like shit.
Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure the mamas appreciate you for looking out for the babies. You feel me?
I appreciate them.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man. Oh, everything. Y'all boys ain't right. Y'all boys ain't right.
Tell them niggas R. Kelly was that nigga.
Look, I appreciate I set myself up forever.
Yeah, you did. You should have chose your words.
I hoop like a motherfucker.
Wasn't it? Straight fuzz.
Man.
Cause that nigga a bitch. At the end of the day, he ain't even deserve to be talking about right now. Rest in peace.
All right. So you got shot. You shot right now. Bullet still in you right now.
Right now. I got a bullet in my leg, man.
So how does the barber get shot, man?
You tell me.
The barber.
Yeah.
You just said when you first got to the jack, you wasn't on that shit. Hey, no, I'm straight. I'm cool. I
ain't with none of that.
I ain't with none of that.
I had no problem. I had to beat up a couple of put my hands on a couple of motherfuckers. On some other shit, but you know, never to this extent. You know what I'm saying?
I ended up shot.
I ended up shot. I got a bullet in my leg, man.
Damn, man, like, how do the barber get shot, man? I'm like confused.
So where was you at?
I was at the shop.
It's the same nigga who cut the kid's hair and
you feel
me? Look out for the community.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How do you shoot the barber, bro? Do you got that much hate for the barber? What you do to that and whoever, the individual
basically
who allegedly shot you?
I tell a man like this, you hear me? He's speaking on causing great bodily harm to another one of my comrades. To one of the guys, you feel me? He talking about how, you know, causing great bodily harm to him. I tell him how you tweaking. And when it's over, come on, bro, this ain't even over.
Yeah, you tweaking. But let's not get it twisted. This was your man's.
I ain't gonna say my man's. You know what
I mean, shit, it was your man's.
I can't say that. Because, yeah, cool. If motherfucker come through with a bottle, get a haircut.
So I might have got it misconstrued because I always see you hanging around niggas. I be like,
you never saw me hanging around no nigga. You probably saw a nigga at my shop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's a difference. You just explained not too long ago how we was at the bar together. That's my man.
Right.
I ain't never went to nowhere with this man.
To nowhere.
Like, on everything. You feel me? Nigga come through, get his hair cut, get that crispy cut, bless me, pay me. You feel me? That type of
relationship. But you also drunk a little liquor, talk some shit.
See, in Chicago, so what it is in Chicago slang, buddy was fake cool. But it was fake cool, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I know what it is. Buddy on the other side of the stars anyway, you feel me? At the end of the day. Which, you know, to me, I'm a man for a minute.
That's why I didn't understand the closeness to where he could infiltrate the whole shit like that.
Nah, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, though. On the up and up, how you infiltrate across the street shooting at a building, you feel me? A real gangster, moving silence for one. And for two, you don't even know where I'm at or who in there. That buddy called me the leg on luck. I call that pure luck. You feel me?
So a motherfucker was across the street from the shop.
So let's let it be known. No laws was called on your behalf.
Man, come on, son.
We just clear the air. You feel me? On your behalf, what no laws called.
No. And I ain't the streetest nigga.
I read the article.
You did? Those are articles?
Was it? I'm live.
Boy, I jumped right on that bitch. As soon as I got called, I jumped right on that bitch and shoot. They talking about this motherfucker.
They don't even talk about
that. No, I knew, because I called you, but I couldn't, your phone. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't goddamn get to you, because your phone wasn't going through at the time. So, you know what I'm saying? I read it though. It said the victim is non-cooperative with authorities. It said, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I knew I was going to say that anyway, but my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Because at the end of the day, you never know till you know.
Yeah, so
when
them
shit go down,
motherfuckers,
you find
so
out
them
who you
motherfuckers
really
really
fucking with.
still
On everything.
You ain't bullshit.
So them
On
motherfuckers really
everything.
still sleep to the game. As far as that go.
The people?
Yeah.
Hell no.
Because motherfuckers talking.
It's a small town, baby. You know how I go. You know how I go.
That's what I'm finna say. They wouldn't even put that shit in no article around this bitch. You know, for real. Like, seriously. Like, certain shit, and you know about the nigga that got his...
Too much of...
Yeah, nigga got his top blew clean off. And you be
heard
looking
about
for... You didn't seen it, and you going to the news, like, I want to see if it's... And it's
Yeah,
not...
don't be there.
No, don't be there. Like, damn.
Yeah, I know a lot of seen that shit, man.
But on the up and up and the down and down. How the fuck you say, how the Bible get shot?
Yeah, how the Bible
That's a
get
good
shot,
question,
man.
man. Ooh, I ain't bothering nobody. You know
How
what
the
I'm
Bible
saying?
get shot.
I ain't bothering nobody, church. You know what I'm saying? I stay in my lane and do what I do, how I do it.
So tell me this. What would you tell, like, the youth? Like, you know, how to... Because it's fucked up, and there's a lot of bullshit going on. And I don't think it's enough, you know, G's like us to tell these young niggas,
Mentor.
like, y'all niggas don't
Yeah,
even know.
fathers.
Yeah, you feel me?
I would say that.
I think a lot of old niggas are scared of these young niggas for real.
Hey, they pretty sure they ain't think without shoot. Motherfucker, hell yeah. A lot of older niggas got it.
Yeah, I ain't
Shoot
sure.
without thinking.
It's like
I fuck
you
with
can't
young
even get
niggas,
into
I
an
ain't
altercation
scared
with a
of
little
them,
nigga.
Hey, hold on,
No, I don't even want to get into an altercation with a little niggas. He
ain't even on your level.
Nori. I just seen Nori say this.
What?
He be wanting to, he was talking about, he said, was telling little baby some shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he was saying that he be wanting to reach out to the younger rappers and goddamn, you know, be their voice of reason,
Yeah.
or be like a, you know, big brother, a mentor to them, you know what I'm saying? But he like, shit, I know how I was thinking when I was young,
Yeah.
and these little young niggas is worse than what we was, and they got money.
Yeah.
Niggas don't want to listen
Ain't
to me.
talking
They
shit.
don't look at me like I'm an old washed up ass nigga,
That's
you know what I'm saying,
true.
talking about shit. And that's how, that be the mentality that, like, even me, if I see a young nigga out there going, you know, going crazy, but I like the little nigga, I see something in him, you feel me? I might want to say something to him, but I ain't, because I'm be like, nigga ain't gonna get no fuck, you know what I'm saying? Depending on how close I am to him, if I'm close, I'll slice it to him, but...
Even, see, with me being a barber, I come across a lot of people I don't know sometimes.
Yeah.
You feel me? I hear a lot of shit sitting in my chair. But to answer your question, what me, as in my position that I hold, doing what I do, what can I reach out and say to these young
brothers
going wild out here? I can say, honestly, I can say this to you, man. People not gonna like you for certain things that you do. Don't switch up who you truly are. Stay yourself.
Yeah.
And it's God's plan already off rip. Just stay sucker free and not a man. You feel me?
Yeah, try to
Ain't even no
like,
try, just do it.
just mature
Like
in
Nike,
life,
just,
you feel me?
You ain't gotta be with the rah-rah. If you with the rah-rah, that's how you is. Cool. But be humble about it.
Yeah.
Be humble about it. You ain't gotta put everything on the internet. We know that's the new age thing.
That way been going on for a lot of years.
Yeah. You said some cold shit though. Be yourself. I think if more motherfuckers was they self, it'd be a lot less.
You trying to fit in, you trying to be accepted. Y'all just started in the beginning of this interview, boy, I like slow music. I don't give a fuck who don't like it.
True.
That's me. I ain't finna change up and listen to some rah-rah. Although I do. But if I'm feeling like listening to this,
that's
what the fuck I'm listening to, bro.
And that's like 85.7.
That's crazy. I just went back in the circle. Like, that's cool.
Right.
Yeah.
See, motherfucking clown, I ain't getting mad about it.
I talk shit about it, but I'm the one who talk about it.
I ain't gonna Chris Rock him.
I'm the one.
I ain't gonna Will Smith him.
You see it right.
So let's jump on that, man. How do you feel about that? Like,
that's a hot topic.
Because
That's
you was married, you feel me?
Yeah.
And in that
That's good,
situation,
that's good.
how would you feel? Because I see a lot of people say, "Oh, Will sucker, Will this, Will shouldn't have did this, Will shouldn't have did that." When you
Will sucker,
all right, how?
For his wife?
I'm gonna tell you how.
All right, how?
I'm gonna tell you how. This is
All right, go ahead.
my opinion.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it like this. Pops told me a long time ago, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it.
Right.
Man, how that man, he embarrassed himself, he embarrassed us. He representing us by being in the stage. You slapped another black brother in front of all these people for what?
Yeah.
And look how viral it is.
Yeah.
That's attention, that's some shit, you know.
Yeah, you definitely hit one. You hit that on the head.
I'm gonna tell you straight like this.
And that's the most gangster shit that I heard, because I heard people say shit about all this, that. Nobody
it's
never
like
touched on that.
No. I don't got nothing to do with that's a whole different something else.
Exactly.
Right.
But I'm a firm believer. I hear what you're saying, my nigga. But I'm a firm believer in
when it's up, it's up.
It ain't start right there. It ain't start backstage. It ain't start somewhere else. We did talk
And
about
this ain't the first time.
Listen.
That's why you said keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
This ain't the first time he did.
The first time he did it. He always going on fucking.
You just embarrassed my wife publicly. Look at the look on her face.
But
publicly.
and she got a disease to where she can't grow her hair back.
Yeah,
and she feel a way about
yeah,
this. You feel
yeah.
me? That's why. And the joke was real distasteful. I'm gonna just say that the joke was distasteful as fuck.
I don't know for one, the man didn't know.
How? I didn't even know. You ain't seen the interview. But she didn't see the interview. She would have. You don't know that, bro. That's why he part of that world. He part of that world, bro. But you knew. He's a celebrity. You don't know. I'm almost a celebrity. I ain't saying you were part of that. You know, look, he's at the round table with the boys. He's a celebrity. He is at the round table, so he knows that she got whatever going on with her. You feel me? Assume. Just like our table that we got. We don't know what's going on in our world. Yeah. That's their world. He knows what's going on.
Yeah, and the woman went on national TV, internet, all that, and
but like how small,
talking about it.
How small Jackson is, people calling me the next day and 2 days after me getting shot for a haircut. I'm assuming. Damn, I know you heard that. I'm assuming. I know you heard that. Motherfucker, I can't even stand the fuck up.
Right.
You feel me?
But some motherfuckers might not heard. You right. I feel you.
That's what I'm saying. You know,
but ain't at the table.
But look, at the end of the day, it can start backstage or in the streets. But that goes back to like I said, bro. It's not what you do, bro. It's like that one.
He have to slap me. He just said what he said right from the seat.
He said, keep my wife's name out your motherfucking mouth.
He could have did that.
Because at the end of the day, the nigga was laughing too.
He was like,
he laughed at the joke. She smirked it off and like.
No, she instantly rolled her ass.
No,
he smirked like.
I saw it, bro.
No, fuck that. He laughed.
He was ha ha ha. Now you want to get up and go slap it. Oh, yeah,
the camera cut.
He was Scummy D with it.
He must have looked over and seen her face.
She was looking like that.
How the conversation going in full
But I'm gonna just say this: motherfuckers is
crazy.
only human,
I ain't gonna say that's his wife. But niggas do crazy things in these hoes, bro. On everything.
Listen, no, and not only that, a nigga only human, bro. He been dealing with a lot, bro.
Yeah, with a lot. Yeah. Okay, you fed up now with a jalapeno joke. Now you fed up, you wanna get up and slap a motherfucker.
All right, listen. Let's put it like this, hypothetically speaking. Boom, you still married, right?
Right.
You somewhere, your wife. Fuck jalapeno, we don't know what jalapeno is.
Okay.
So we're gonna use something that's more common that everybody know, that everybody more familiar with.
Talk about it.
Motherfucker got cancer. You married to a motherfucker. And her hair fell out because she got stage whatever cancer. The motherfucker make a joke about it in front of everybody.
Right. How would you take it?
How you gonna respond, bro?
You at a comedy show and the nigga on stage.
Like, oh shit,
look at that motherfucker head. You a predator head or some shit like that. How would you?
No, you can't say a comedy show. We gotta go to the motherfucker that knows what's going on with it.
That too, because that's my first thing. How he supposed to know?
A motherfucker, because Chris Rock knew. So a motherfucker that knows what's going on with it.
You know he knew.
Yeah, he knew. That's why he made the joke.
Now, let me be the podcast host. How you know he knew? Let me ask you.
Because he sit at the table.
Yeah,
that's why he's an entertainer. He knows what's going on with entertainment.
Yeah, those people got a lot of
shit. She went on national.
Real life.
She went on national.
So you telling me
I didn't know.
So you.
But I ain't never seen the world.
So you telling me that Chris Rock didn't know that this woman had alopecia?
Okay, I don't know if he did. Let's just say he did.
Everybody in the building knew she did.
Let's just say
everybody in the building was looking like this.
They was laughing too.
No, they wasn't, man. You gotta look
through the crowd. Everybody was laughing.
Roll it back on the footage.
He laughed. Damn near everybody had a little chuckle until they ripped to the joke really hit him. If you look at the baby girl, the black female behind Will Smith, she was looking like
she had a stale face.
Jennifer Aniston was over in the corner behind. Kind of back a little bit.
You knew who was there?
She looking like, damn, you hear me? Motherfuckers like that.
I'm damn near playing.
I told you I almost am, big.
Hey, so look, right, how would you feel though?
If that happened to me?
Yeah, fuck what she done did and all that shit because motherfuckers go through shit and he probably was fucking around on her and they probably fucking around on each other.
But
right, that's what
and you don't smack no other nigga for smashing your buns. You
no, that ain't no, hell no.
How they sort
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you ain't gonna let no nigga disrespect a woman you with, because that shows you.
And I don't give a fuck where we at.
And you try to disrespect her, bitch, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you saying the dog shit,
yeah, everything. So he was
all comedians jumping over hill. He was wrong. He only did this, only did that.
He was wrong.
I don't give no fuck, man.
For the place it happened at,
so
it's the time and the place for everything. What would I have did in that situation?
Okay, I got a flip side.
I saw my baby over there looking mad as hell. I said, I gotta see Buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see Buddy backstage.
I ain't gotta see Buddy right now. Buddy liable for charges and everything right now.
No, he ain't. He press charges on
I say he liable for it. If he did go that far, shit, it's all on camera. You assaulted them.
I'm going to the flip side of shit.
Motherfuckers can say whatever the fuck they want. That's my mouth.
We gonna go to the flip side of shit.
But you also have to
think it was staged?
No. I don't. And like in that world, you don't know. We ain't at the table.
You're right.
So we don't know. That brought the ratings. Everybody talking about it.
You ain't see them niggas' face.
We ain't talking about it right here.
You ain't see the face poke out.
Oh, everything.
Slap.
Who is this slap?
You ain't see the face. Like he pushed his face out like, slap me, nigga.
No.
Will turned around and smiled.
Yeah, I smile when I slap shit out niggas too. Hell yeah. Shit. You see me smile doing some bullshit like, what the fuck wrong with that? What the fuck is he smiling for? It be like that sometimes. Shit, he felt like he won. And he knew Chris Rock wasn't gonna do shit.
I do want to say too, man. I appreciate you boys for having me, man. And with my favorite drink.
It's our favorite drink.
Paper straight.
That's our favorite drink.
We the real Remy boys. If you know, you know. If you don't, you slow.
I got the whole video with the shop full of 17.
Hell yeah. So if, you know what I'm saying, y'all want to get with Killer, you know what I'm saying, if you got real important events, you want to fly him out, whatever, you know what I'm saying,
I'm available.
Get with that boy Shake and Go. On Instagram, what is it?
Shake and Go Cuts.
Snapchat, what is it?
Underscore Shake and Go Cuts underscore. Instagram.
Same thing, Snapchat?
Snapchat, Shake and Go Cuts.
Facebook,
no
Shake and Go Cuts.
Everything Shake and Go Cuts, baby. It's a brand, baby. Just like you said, what I'm trying to do to expand, I'm going to keep that on the rock and roll.
And like, on some real shit, like with the motherfuckers flying you out, you cut niggas' head, you know, you never know what might happen. Niggas might call.
I'm gonna tell you some real shit. A nigga from the jet, man. White boy Frank. Salute. Buddy flying me out. And a wife.
Yeah.
At the time. At the time. Nothing. Paying for nothing. So just so happens there's a hurricane down there. Buddy flying me out to cut for his wedding. His and his groom. Flew me out, was finna fly me out to Florida before the hurricane shit stopped. So they stopped all the flights and everything.
Yeah.
On everything.
On everything, on phone.
No, real talk though. And this some like real street shit. This ain't no famous motherfucker finna fly me out to do nothing. This real street shit. Shout out to Frank for that shit, man. Buddy showed me good love, man. Support me, my family. Appreciate it, man. Anybody that come pay me for a haircut, y'all support me and my kids. Cause that's who I take care of. You know?
Right, any shout out you want to give, you know what I'm saying? Besides Frankie. Gotta go home, Frank.
First off to you motherfuckers, man. I appreciate y'all, like I said, man.
Yeah,
I'm right at home in the trenches with bro now. On everything.
You know, we've been rocking for a little fella shit.
We over
yeah, and this shit ain't no, you know, we ain't no fake shit over here. You know, no goofy shit.
This ain't no bless me type shit.
No,
yeah,
no.
you know.
You know what I'm saying? It's all love.
But yeah, hell yeah. Shout out to everybody that fuck with me.
Yeah,
that sums it up right there. I ain't gotta go name by name.
Shout out to
everybody
the folks
that really fuck with me. And that's including the folks now. Right.
Yeah,
You know they fucking with me on everything.
Hell yeah, so that's the time.
Like, comment, subscribe.
You feel me?
Share, do all that
all
shit.
That old good shit, you know what I'm saying? We the motherfucking trenches, you feel me?
Killer,
Killer,
brothers,
Shake and Go. You know what I'm saying? It's up there.
Appreciate you boys.
In the trenches, we out. He always shook up. Up to it, you feel me? He always shook up. Oh,
he always shook up beating me.
He ain't never shook up beating me.
He always shook up beating me.
Never.
But
the whole time I've been knowing him his whole life.
I know his rest in peace BDP. Good dude. I ain't know that was his people. You know what I'm saying? We get to rapping one day. I say, what? That's his man. That's his man from the shadow. That's his family. And that was a real nigga right there. You know what I'm saying?
Too bad that shit ain't run on. But yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, you hear me?
So when did the shit start? Like,
don't give me the line. I know it was BGD in the beginning. First it was BGD. They came together. Motherfucker shot.
Like Disciple?
Yeah. Motherfucker shot Barksdale. That's when the fruit really started.
It was a GD that shot him? Right.
King David.
Mm-hmm.
Something like to call him.
Yeah, so I used to have a homeboy. His name was Kirk. He was a GD.
He was a GD?
He was a GD.
You got to listen now. Goddamn it.
We was, you know, on our GD shit for a long time. You feel me? Then he left and went back to the shack. And then when he came back, I'm like, what's up? You feel me? He's like, oh, nah. I'm a BD now.
We don't honor shit like that.
Yeah. So at this time, I'm not really, all I know is about GD. You feel me? So BD, that's when I started doing my research. Young nigga though, I started researching that shit. And then I'm like, oh, this nigga old false flag, switcheroo ass nigga. And I did not respect that. You feel me? Even though we under the same shit, you feel me? But I still didn't, no, you can't do that. But I didn't know that there was a war going on. And then he explained to me. Yeah, he explained to me, man, a GD nigga killed one of his homeboys. So he switched BD, and that'd be like what be happening most of the time if you ain't really standing on shit.
Hey, we call it flop.
Yeah.
It's flip.
So you can. So do you ever think that war end, or will the BDs and GDs come back together?
It's too far in it right now from the looks of it on everything.
Yeah, but
I don't see that shit shaking.
You see BDs get into it. BDs.
Oh, that's everywhere. You know what I'm saying? GDs get into it. The motherfucking I ain't gonna say the respect, but the what word I'm looking for, church? Everything was organized.
Yeah,
It's no organized. All the hits. So it's like what's the song? Little Child Running Wild.
Yeah,
that's exactly what's going on. Now these little kids out here, they ain't got no respect.
Every man for themselves.
Kill man. It's called. See now that's what they call this clique. You GD, but you got your clique.
Y'all can be some MOB gangster. You can be some old Red Brother gangster. That's your clique. Fuck the fact he GD. Nigga, MOB GD. You Red Brother GD. That's what's going on.
And that's crazy though, because that shit against the law. You know what I'm saying? That's back in our time, nigga. You punk ahead. You feel me? Like, come on, we gonna go in this garage real quick, nigga. You feel me?
PhD.
You feel me? Fast. You feel me?
I was talking to one of the older heads. One of the guys I grew up with out of
Smoke, bro. Them killer don't smoke.
He say, I saw this shit coming, bro. I saw these little niggas coming out getting wild. You know what I'm saying? We one of the few blocks, like off 63rd and Campbell, where it's a little organized still. It's still running around a little bit over there. I mean, I don't know what that is, but from where I'm from, I know what that is. No, I'm just saying, off 63rd and Campbell. Like I said, I'm on 64th and Myrtlewood. You feel me? We all, linked up. We fuck with folks no more talking, folks no more watching them. You know what I'm saying? The blocks go a long way.
So 63rd you think the rapping niggas, like the old block niggas and the niggas from 63rd, you think like that's fucking up the shit? Because I know it's niggas from 64th to fuck with niggas from 63rd.
I just said it. I'm from 64th, but I fuck with 63rd.
Yeah.
On everything.
I fuck with 63rd. Yeah.
There's a lot of money being made on 6th Street.
Yeah, that's what they said. They said that's why the niggas over there was always, them boys it was fresh to them back in their time, but they stayed with the latest shit on and, they was a little cleaner. You know what I'm saying?
And then down there in the city in Chicago, same probably down here in the D. You know what I'm saying? You can tell a South Side nigga from a West Side nigga. You feel me?
Right.
Although we're in the same city,
from West Side.
but our lingo all the same.
Yeah.
But our swag all the way different. You feel me?
It's geographical.
Hey, so cause the South Side niggas different from the East Side niggas. You feel me? But the West Side niggas is different from the East and the South Side niggas.
It's all different. The East most something like the
South.
South.
I hear my West Side niggas saying shit like Joe. Like niggas say Joe still, shit like that.
Everybody still say it down there.
That's something I never heard you say.
When I first came down
when
here.
you first came down here,
I done came down here and switched my whole style.
I wasn't around.
I'm talking about what up, Joe. Now what up, Joe? I'm like, what up, Joe?
You go home saying that shit.
What up,
I don't even say that shit no more.
You go home like, what up, though? What up, though, nigga?
Yeah,
you came.
I got them saying this shit now too, though. Shit, what up, though? I can call my OG right now. She be like, what be up, though? Anything.
OG go switch it up. So, man, you say it'll never happen.
That shit over. I don't see it coming together.
I kind of got hope for that shit, man. Because if the niggas who got the bag, if they do the right shit, like, they from, like, I'm gonna just jump on this real quick. The nigga Charleston, you heard of Charleston White? All right, so he was saying basically the nigga King Von be like rapping demonic music. You feel me? Like he a demon, this and that. Like all his music be demonic. All the kids listen to it. So, do you think that?
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, I
mean,
like,
television brainwash. It's a brainwash system, bro. You feel me? The internet, television, they put out there what they want y'all to see. And y'all, and most, if your mind ain't strong enough, you basically gonna gravitate to what the fuck you see all the time. It's constantly thrown in your face.
That ain't his fault though.
No, I ain't saying he definitely for sure.
Yeah, but the dog was like he was basically saying spinning it to like the nigga Lil Tim was doing God's work. That's what he said.
This is what I know. I know he was going at with it.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Man, that nigga crazy, man.
But
so the angel and King Von the devil.
I mean, it only takes an angel to get rid of. It only takes an angel to get rid of
a demon.
Yeah.
So he done brainwashed you now too?
No, he ain't I'm listening to the deeper message. Not him the way his delivery is. Man, I ain't saying nothing wrong with little folks. You feel me? I ain't saying that. Because we all been through our phase of rapping about shit that we went through. You feel me? But it's like when he said he had his nephew on there like, fuck Tuka, you feel me? Shit like that. You feel me? Like, that ain't shit that we trying to teach our kids. So that's what he said. You turning an angel into a demon.
No, man, he was just a kid, bro. He just a kid.
That nigga wasn't no.
Man, King Von was a kid, bro.
About 25.
Like, he was a kid and he grew up in the trenches. And he wasn't doing nothing but throwing up what he was eating. This is what he eating all day, every day.
That's back to what y'all asked me earlier, like being a product of your environment is what you want to do with it. You know what I'm saying? If you intrigued with that shit, you're gonna get deeper and deeper into it. I
was just asking how y'all feel about the shit, bro.
I mean, it could be true to it, or it could be just some philosophical shit.
Chevy like, fuck all that shit that nigga talk about.
No,
that nigga crazy. You feel me?
Shorty was with the shit though.
No, I'm talking about Charles.
Charles in charge.
Yeah.
That nigga be tripping, man. But sometimes, I ain't gonna lie, sometimes I be hearing some of the shit he be saying, I be like, damn, man, bro, you make sense. Cuz make sense. But it's something you can say, I'll be
his
like,
delivery, the way he said it, you know, if he would have said it in a calmer voice and in a more explainable way, you would probably see it different. But he like, he Cat Williams and niggas and shit.
That's what we remind me of, man. Cat, no bullshit.
Yeah, that motherfucker wasn't happy way over here. That nigga.
Yeah, Cat. That's what we remind me of.
Yeah, that Chicago shit, that rap shit, it's influencing a lot of shit. You know,
But
Chicago.
you remember back in the day,
put on
what
back
the
burner for a
Twister
minute.
do with
Yeah,
that?
that's it. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't no, yeah, it wasn't no
Psycho Drama. I don't know if y'all remember Psycho Drama.
Psycho Drama. Hell yeah, nigga. That's the nigga on the beginning of the Adrenaline Rush, right? Yeah, nigga. I've been hip to this culture, this the Chicago culture when I was from Twister. You feel me? Doing that niggas like that, so that even intrigued me more. Listening to the nigga Twister, he was rapping shit and violent shit. You feel me?
He was gang banging shit too.
Yeah, man. Them some of my favorite songs.
Let the enemy see it good when the forks and the foes go up.
Yeah, for sure.
Twister family though. That's family right there.
Yeah, shout out Twister.
Shout
man.
out Tweet. Big Tweet on everything.
Yeah, hopefully we can get you to swoop him up since that's family, slide him on down through the trenches.
Come on in the trenches, cuz.
Say that.
You know,
I put a word in on everything.
On phone there.
On phone there.
Hell yeah, so, all right, so we've been through the Chicago, but you say ain't no fucking with the truth. That's over with. So, I don't mean to keep going with the shit, but so it's Vice Lords. Because back in our time, Vice Lords, we did not get along with Vice Lords.
That's how it was.
Yeah, it was us, the 6 against the 5.
That's what they call it, gang banging. You gang
So how
banging.
you feel about the Bloods? The Bloods then took over the Fast Star now.
They shared. I don't think they took it over.
You know what?
They shared, don't they?
You know what though? That's only over here.
Yeah.
That's only on the East Coast.
I don't really respect that though.
That's
That
on
ain't
the
real
East
gang
Coast.
banging though.
That's only on the East Coast.
It ain't. You can't take some shit. Because, man, I had an argument with my young dog. I was telling him.
But Crips on the East Coast do the same thing. They use the 6.
Yeah.
Every Crip I ever
So
met.
they took over the 6.
They take
Oh,
over.
they take over
nothing.
the 6.
They sharing.
They
The
use
color.
it. They using it.
They using.
Yeah, because I got trapped in that mad state once upon a time ago. You feel me? Of Crips and GDEs being under the same umbrella. You feel me?
Growing up, I ain't know nothing about no blood, no Crip till I got older. Some Cali shit I found out.
You seen colors or something?
Yeah, well, I seen colors on everything. I thought that was just in the movies, but shit, like you say, in the trenches here, that's in the trenches. And that shit originated from Chicago. You got all the motherfucking Willie Lloyd, you got Larry Hoover, Dave Boxdale, you got
Stokes.
you know, all the motherfuckers.
That's my uncle.
Yeah, Fluky. That's your Fluky.
Everything. All them guys, rest in peace.
Hey, no, man, that nigga, where was we at? We was OT somewhere, probably. Yeah, man, that nigga popped up talking about,
That shit
Call me
influenced.
Fluky
That
Stokes.
shit influenced the world though.
What, nigga?
Chicago definitely influenced the world.
Yeah, for
The
sure.
whole world.
From a long time ago, though.
Yeah. To this day.
Because
Right now. On
how the
everything.
hell did these gangs travel? You know what I'm saying?
But it showed you in certain documentaries.
Like
and
this
so
documentary
they definitely
called
was-
Crack House.
They definitely was coming to motherfucking Iowa.
When Gardner went to
Michigan. Folks was going everywhere.
Where the fuck they go? They went to
In Crack House?
Yeah.
They went to Champaign?
No, they ain't go to
They went
Champaign. Start with an R. What's the city outside Chicago? Start with an R. Not Rockefeller, but
Rockford, yeah.
They went to
Rockford,
Rockford.
Illinois.
They went to
Yeah.
Rockford.
Got their ass hemmed up.
Look, they went to Rockford hustling. You feel me? They out there traveling, doing what they doing. They done bust open the house. The whole time before they can get in the house, whoever was getting the house for them, I think it was a CI or some shit like that.
Yeah.
They ended up telling the police that these niggas from Chicago finna come down into this house. I'm getting it for them. They finna tear
Open
this bitch up.
Yeah, they had the whole house rigged with
Nigga, they had
cameras.
the whole house rigged with cameras, boy. So these niggas from the shack coming to this brand new crib that they just got. They down there trapping like a motherfucker, playing with pistols, selling dope, got bitches running in and out. They doing what they
What's the name of
doing.
this?
Crack House.
Man, you better
It's
get
and then the movie's a documentary, so it's real.
Crack
You feel?
House.
They show you real footage of the niggas laying around on the couch talking shit.
Hell
Shut
yeah.
up, nigga.
Hey,
You know what I'm
Lord.
saying?
Hey, Lord. Pass the blunt, Lord.
You feel me? Niggas like a motherfucker.
That's crazy.
Whole time they being watched.
And them niggas down right now, I can't remember niggas' names, but them boys down there really selling crack. You
Yeah,
feel
that
me?
bullshit.
Yeah, I'm talking about torture motherfuckers, niggas beat his bitch up. Like all this shit was on camera.
Without me seeing it, that's Chicago life.
That's
Yeah.
Chicago life.
Yeah,
Trump
hey,
niggas
hey,
get
look.
niggas punkin' heads. Buck 50, you know the
Yeah.
Buck 50 is gang?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
fake.
Well, you know the Buck 50 originally came from New York, I think.
Yeah?
He not going for that.
That's when I first heard the Buck 50.
Me too.
Hey, look, on the way down here, this nigga tell me, goddamn, the White Castle got the best White Castle in Detroit. I say,
Bitch.
White Castle ain't,
Man, ain't no White Castle.
Detroit
White
ain't
Castle
known
in
for
the
no
city, man.
motherfucking White
Chicago
Castle.
White Castle ain't hitting like Detroit White
Well, they ain't had
Castle.
no shakes. They got a
The shake
straight,
machine was down.
they got a straight brown paper bag.
You say, what happened?
And we had to get drive through. This nigga like, yeah, let me get a number 4, extra cheese, no pickles, blah blah split with the
Whoa,
movie
whoa, whoa.
film. He said, shit, let me get a vanilla shake with that.
Yeah.
Dogs and shit, man. We ain't got no shakes, man. He said, oh, but y'all shit better than ours, though.
Y'all ain't got no shakes.
The shake machine was down, man. It should be like this sometimes.
Boy, I'm looking on that whole screen. Boy, that motherfucker ain't say nothing about a shake.
Man, I ain't seen no shake.
Oh,
Shit, man.
But the one around my mama crib do, though.
Really? One couple extras down. They got one. Shit. Yeah, I think I've been to Chicago a few times, man. I love it. Every time I go, it's always love.
Yeah, I've been once.
Every time it's
It
always
ain't
love.
too far-fetched from this motherfucker.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
If you know how to move, man, if you move,
there you go.
If you move like a G.
There you go.
Yeah.
You feel me? If you know how to move, goddamn, you'll be alright, man.
I'm trying to get the nigga 63rd niggas on the podcast. You feel me? Cash. FBG niggas. They're my dogs right there. I fuck with the FBG.
You the one put me on Duck.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah, he put me on Duck like a motherfucker.
Rest in peace, Duck.
Yeah, I fuck with Duck, man, because it's like, you know.
What you said was, he reminded me of one of us.
Yeah.
You said, man, he fit right in with it. He fit right in with it.
He a real gangster. He got real morals.
And this was early.
Yeah.
This was early, Duck. This wasn't.
He got morals, man. You know how the internet will paint a nigga to be like a devil or some shit, but once you really peep him out, if you a real nigga and you know niggas, I just like, man, this a good nigga right here, man. If he was like, I'm out of here and came down the way while we was down there, he would have been fucking with us. I know that.
If you watch some of the men podcasts, such as we doing now, you see how the nigga rock. One of them, boy, leaning like a motherfucker. I'm talking about high as hell, boy.
High as a fool.
I get high as duck. These niggas be talking crazy. And that's
man,
another
you can't
thing.
say that, man.
No, I'm just saying. That's what I'm telling you. Niggas be talking crazy.
You got to take that.
That's honestly, keep it game. That's what damn. They say I get high as duck. I say, wow. But this what I'm saying though.
Yeah,
that's
Dog
how,
said that. When he said that, I felt some kind of way when he said that.
Yeah,
Because I fuck with dog too. You feel me?
Well, look,
but when he said that, I'm like, because I ain't take it like when
you gotta take it.
When you said Duck was high, you said he was leaning
on everything,
and then you made the reference to the song.
I get high as duck.
I get high as duck, as if he's saying I get high like duck, like he was just leaning on that podcast. I didn't take it like that.
Cause like Buddy say, I get high as duck. You know he high.
I'm a BREADBROVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Or should I say 3 on 3?
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all meant to be.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want to when you might miss it. Little cousin, the drop with the brights missing. 2218, we the.
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches.
So we got a special guest in this motherfucker tonight. This nigga fucking with me. He on the streets, man. You feel me? That motherfucking word, my dog.
5630.
Man, you already know what it is. Big 5, 630. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. So, you know, give the people a little background on yourself. Let them know who you is, man. You know, for the motherfuckers who don't know.
For the people that don't know, you can look me up anywhere under Benny on the streets. That's on all social media platforms. Shit, man, I come from the city. I come from the east side. I come from Detroit.
Let them know exactly.
I come from East Jefferson.
Yeah.
I come from East Jefferson. I'm from that water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm from the water.
You call us down. They call it a motherfucker down there too.
I'm from that water. So you know what I mean. From there, you know, I done moved all around through the city, but my family have always been across Jefferson through my whole life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So across 7 Mile, we over there on Coney. So I grew up over there, Coney all over through that way too. Mac and Beaconsfield, all through there. So the east side.
Yeah.
We're gonna say the east side.
Right.
You know what I mean?
East side niggas.
East side for sure. You know what I'm saying?
And we drinking Remy 1738.
That's all we drink. That's all you gonna see.
Yeah. So, all right. Give us the beginning of this shit for you, man.
Shit, the beginning of this shit.
Music.
I think I was like 8. Bro. And it was a dude named Jamil that was known in the hood. He was known in the hood for having everybody rapping. So when he came around, my thing was, I'm like, shit, when I see Dog again, I'm spitting.
Yeah, I'm
on his ass, you feel me? And it so happened when I caught him, he had his best artist with him. And me and Young Dog, we spit out there for like an hour or something straight, just non-stop. You know what I'm saying? Just bars at the bars at the bars. And Dog, ever since then, he had put me in the studio. You know what I'm saying? So I messed with him all the way until I was like 17, 18. And then I came to the Jet.
And once you got to the Jet, how was the music scene down there?
I mean, all right, hold on. You went too fast, man.
You jumped from 8 to 17?
Yeah.
I was rolling with you.
You went too fast.
I was rolling with you.
So you wasn't never rapping, like you was like taking the rap shit serious when you was here?
Yeah, honestly, because the dude who I was rapping, who I saw just telling you about, Jamil, he went by Furious, and he had a few artists. He had like about 6, 7 artists, and he was traveling with them. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, shit, I want Right. Doing this, you know what I mean? So me and his artist, Mook, we went at it for like an hour or something like that. Free Mook. We went at it for like an hour. And then next thing you know, shit, dog was like, shit, you want to get in the studio? I'm like, yeah. And that was my first time ever getting in the studio. We had a microphone hanging from the wires.
That's how niggas first start off.
We worked on ADATs and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So shit, and that right there just started it all.
Then you came to the Jack.
No, I came to the Jack. I was 17, 18. I came to the Jack. When I came to the Jack, the first person I met was you.
Right, the first nigga.
First nigga I met, that motherfucker. I met you.
And I told him, what I tell you?
That nigga say, he said, hey man, so what up, though?
And I don't even know what the hell was going to give you. I thought about
that. The nigga saying it from down there. We ain't like, he over here. He see me going through this bitch, you feel me? That nigga say, man, I said, what's up, man? He said, I'm like, listen, man. He said, listen, I can tell you ain't from around here. I said, what you mean? He said, for one, you got on some yellow track pants, shorts, and you got a gun on your shit see-through. On the track pants, I got a big-ass German Luger 22 on me. This bitch had a thumbprint on it and everything. Nigga, you can see it in the snow. I go 7 days with the little track shorts and shit. That's all I had. I'm talking about nigga said, man, I can tell you ain't from around here. He said, this is not the place for that.
Yeah,
this is not the place for that.
You from, bro?
He said? Yeah, definitely.
I'm like, all right, man, well, shit, my name Blue, nigga, you feel me?
My name
too. You like, shit, man, I'm just down really trying to find the studio, man. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, shit, man, I got a studio. And it clicked from right there. You know?
Yeah, it was history.
Yeah. It was history. So, first time in the studio in Jack.
Yeah, first time in the studio in the Jack. I'm in there with you. Matter of fact, the very first time we was on 4th Street. 4th and motherfucking Crack. Yeah, right. And the first time it was just me, you, and Crack. I believe it was me, you, and Crack. And then we went to Washington. Then he moved to Washington. And
last summer, yeah. That's when we made some of our
hot shit.
Yeah.
I came there. I basically freestyle. The whole album in that motherfucking like 13, 14 days. Like, it was like crazy because the energy in that motherfucker was different. You feel what I'm saying? Here it is. You got 5, 6 motherfuckers in here. Everybody don't sound the same. Everybody talented.
Yeah, that shit was like, man, and I don't know, it was just like, we was just like young niggas. And it felt like we had a deal. You feel me?
We did.
Yeah.
First you talking about 9 we signed bread.
So it was just like the vibe in that motherfucking, in that, especially in that
bitch. To be honest, I had during the time, fucking with Dog, I was on a lot of mixtapes. I had dropped a lot of little singles here and there. But my first album came out under Bread Brother.
Yeah.
My first CD ever came out under Bread Brother.
Motherfuckers don't know. You original PBR. You feel me? I'm original Bread Brother like motherfucker, man.
For sure.
So, boom. So the first song, the nigga, he ain't dropped 100% Gangsta first.
No.
He did this song. I hear these screams. The song.
I remember that.
I'm like, whoa, shit.
I remember that.
I'm like, damn, man, that's the homie. Like,
that was the first time I heard.
What's going on? I don't know if we put that out, but yeah, we put that out. And
like that, at that time, man, it was like you gotta go for the neck. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go for the head. And at that time, it was more like, because I do know, I be actually on Beaconsfield. You know what I mean? My man's love it too. You know what I mean? All my man's, it's his family. We always used to be over there. So growing up, when you see the Cheddar Boys shit, we was like, shit, nigga, that's the Cheddar Boys, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? So it was more like, niggas was more like celebrities that you could see in the hood type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, hell yeah, I took that shot. That's what we did. Definitely took that shit. I think I was like,
young nigga
18. Yeah, 18. I want all the smoke.
And
then the crazy part is, we did that song and it didn't get no bite. It didn't get no bite. It was
if
like,
you made it now, that bitch be biting. If you redid that bitch and switched it up, that bitch be biting.
That shit right now.
Because motherfuckers clout chase right now. Like, that's what the industry want.
I ain't in it for the clout.
No, I ain't saying you. That's what the industry want, is for motherfuckers to beef. You feel me? That's what this shit is based on. You feel me?
Yeah, but see, nowadays, Detroit, Michigan in general, like, doors wide fuck open.
Oh, yeah.
It's wide open. There's nothing but
opportunity. Let's take a shot for this. I mean, we gonna, my nigga drinking water and shit.
Oh, yeah.
You don't drink no
more.
H2O. Yeah, so.
You gotta be focused.
And that's the Dirt, too. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday to Dirt. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, Dirt.
Yeah, another piece, T Dirt. You feel me? For life. T Dirt guy.
That shit right there, boy.
Yeah, so we gonna get into that. All right, so, boom.
Boom, something like me.
2005, was it 2005?
2003.
2003? That's when it was?
2003.
I moved 2004.
2003, I moved into the Franklin house with my Uncle Shady, my daddy brother.
Yeah.
And I met a black chick named Chantel. Her name was Chantel Ernest.
I don't know who the hell.
I met her the first day I was down there, and my cousin stayed on 4th by Lord Cabin. And I seen her out, she had some kids. I'm like, hey. I said, shoot my little mood to her, and I just tell her, just out the blue moon, be ready in an hour. She's like, what you mean? I'm like, no, I'm going to see the bitch. I'm like, be ready in an hour. She's like, boy, who you talking to? She's like, I got kids. I said, bring them too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So when I got to Jackson, you know what I mean, I came to Jackson on a whole different page. You know what I mean? Nobody really knew. You know what I mean? But fast forward, girl held me down though. And she showed me, I ain't know how to drive no stick shit for nothing. You know what I'm saying? She showed me in case something that was to happen. She emptied out her bank account, you know what I mean, helped me, you know what I mean, with lawyer, everything. You know what I'm saying? So she kept it.
Shout out to Chantel.
Shout out to Chantel.
Wherever she at.
For sure.
Yeah, she kept it $100,000.
So during this time and shit, like, I know what you was on, you feel me? But I know what you was on. You know, and it was like, damn, man, how old is this nigga? Because he moving real strategic, you feel me? Around this motherfucker. And he was only there for a short period of time, and when I looked up, he knew everybody.
Right.
He had a crib. He was straight. That's when he started, you know, fucking around with his wife, you know, his ex-wife. So I was like, damn, man, this nigga is moving and grooving. I was proud of that. I think I was,
man, I think I was one of the youngest niggas that really was putting it in motion, like, for real. And then next thing you know, here come other artists. You know what I'm saying? We, from Bread Brothers, we worked a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of artists that came after that. You know what I'm saying?
I still got all that old shit.
Not that Bread Brothers want the credit, but motherfuckers don't get to us. What you just said, from Bread Brothers, a lot of motherfuckers first time recording, the first time motherfuckers getting a dose of the studio.
Yeah.
Bread Brothers, no bullshit.
Yeah, I get that too. You know what I'm saying? And at that time, it wasn't a lot. It wasn't no internet shit.
No,
you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no internet. You really had to grind and go sell your CDs, and you know what I'm saying. So at that time, y'all had the studio, and next thing you know, boom, here come me, here come Soldier Squad, here come everybody else. You know what I mean? And it just grew, it just blew. You know what I'm saying?
So
everybody
look,
had
all right, so look, yeah, everybody had it there, but it still was, you know, what it was. You feel me? But boom, 100% gangster.
See me in the streets,
man. And look. So I don't even know how that song even came about. I don't know if I made the beat right then, and he was like, "Oh shit, I don't know if I made the beat." Then he came over and heard it. I don't remember, but
the one I came over and heard was Rolling Big. It was Rolling Big.
Yeah.
And I come in there, and I say, "What is this?" He's like, "Oh, that's my new track." And he did it on purpose. I said, "A new track." Then I hear, I'm like, that shit cold. Then I hear Rolling Big, Rolling Big.
Yeah.
You know how you get that feeling? I'm like,
that was your voice on there.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm about to bite this beat.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, what's that like, brother? Me? He's like, nigga, it's you. I'll get on that bitch. Oh. To be honest, my whole CD, you made the beats.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You made the beats.
So I'm gonna get to it, right? Crack got this record. It's on somewhere. We was in the studio. So
I know you going with this one.
So
you got the clip?
I got the clip.
Cause I can find the clip.
I got the clip. I got the clip.
I got the clip. Let's
I'm gonna play it. We gonna play it in the TV right above when the time comes. You feel
There you go.
Yeah. So yeah, man. It was your cousin.
Eagle.
Yeah, it was all of us.
He was trying to get me to remember Eagle, man. He said I got a song with Eagle. He said there's a song with me and Eagle did a song together. I don't remember.
He on the song with us with Eagle?
I don't think.
I
Probably so, because you wasn't even down when, because you was on that, what's that song we did? How We Get Down? Took a trip to another state.
Yeah, Eagle on that.
Yeah, he was around. He was in the studio when we made that. I think we might have just got through arguing.
Is Eagle on that track? That was that day project.
Yeah, it was. Yeah. After all that bullshit, my head was hurting. I was like, man, all right, I got this beat right here, man.
Right.
Come on. You don't remember this section?
No.
That's fucked up.
I don't remember what you just said.
Man, man, hold on. I'm gonna pull this shit up for this nigga.
Man, I don't remember, man. The only song I really remember is 100% Gangster, bro. No bullshit. I don't remember nothing else.
Nah, that shit crazy.
Yeah, maybe because I was
I dropped a
classic.
CD that had 14 songs on that bitch in 14 days. We was in that bitch non-stop.
Yeah, we was young niggas hungry for sure.
Non-stop. I'm talking about rapping in the middle of a living room, sometimes rapping in the closet, rapping everywhere.
Yeah, we used to like niggas in the closet too.
Definitely used to like niggas in the closet.
Yeah, let me out. No, let me out. No.
We was real shit. We was like a nigga in the closet like a motherfucker. We can rap, nigga.
Alright, so
Tell me,
Suge, before Suge. Before
Suge.
No, that was after Suge.
Yeah, that was after Suge.
Suge, hey.
That was after Suge, man.
Nah, you was asking me about this recording.
Oh, yeah. So, right, okay. So, what the fuck happened that night, man? We were just having a competitive conversation or something? This is where I felt like shit was starting to, yeah, man. Cause it was like,
I'm gonna tell you,
bro was feeling himself. We gonna keep it real.
We're gonna keep it real. This is what happened. No. This is what happened.
All right,
this is what happened. If we put everything on the table, it was some attention in the air because Soldier Squad was fucking with Thug or Die. And I don't know what happened between you and them, but I wasn't aware of the situation. So when I came to the studio and they was with me, you know what I mean? Crack wouldn't let us in the studio. Yeah, talking about Blue said don't let y'all in the studio. Blue feels some, look, listen, I swear to God, Blue feels some type of way. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Dark, you know how you is. He said, don't let Dark come in the studio. If he got them with him, I say, oh damn, that's fucked up. And he turned us away from the door.
Damn, I did
So that's when niggas was like, what the fuck?
I've always been on my shit.
Yeah, because he was there.
I was on my PD.
When I came, he was working on his project.
The studio shut down, man.
When I came, he was working on his project.
And that's why I know.
And then it started being about my project.
I wasn't around then, bro.
Yes, you was.
I don't know who the fuck Thug or Die is.
You don't?
Man, fuck no, I never heard of Thug or Die in my life.
So, yeah, that's crazy.
I've never heard of Thug or Die.
Hey, but one of my favorite songs this nigga made was, man, I love this song, man. You gotta send it to me, man. I can see it in your eyes that you hate me. Got to do some right, keep that whole family right on sake because it's Thug or Die. Crack made it.
Yeah, that's me cracking that one nigga singing on there.
Yeah, that's my shit.
Who in the hell was Thug or Die?
This nigga.
See what I'm saying?
And that's when I came to Jackson. It was Thug or Die.
See what I'm saying? No, I did not know that.
Yes, sir.
No, I didn't.
Thug or Die Records. That's how Soldier Squad was with me for the longest.
I never
so
I didn't even
what
know.
happened with that?
I never heard of Soldier Squad before this.
What happened? This was shit started going bad. Okay, so I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
So I'll be going, I'll go slide over Dark Crib and shit. I see all the equipment over there and shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I see these Soldier Squad niggas up in there. I'm like, damn, all right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all niggas. You feel me? I'll go back to the crib. Holler at Crack later on. Damn, what's going on over there, man? Blue, man, I already know what's going on between you and Dark, man. I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. You know what I'm saying? He always played neutral between the shit. You feel me? But he still was holding it down for me, though. Like Blue said, don't let y'all in the studio.
It was take two young niggas, right?
Man, what the Soldier Squad niggas do though? To make me say, don't let niggas in the studio.
You just wasn't feeling it.
No, man, they had to do something for me not to.
That sound like Blue.
Yeah, you just
wasn't feeling them niggas at the time.
You just wasn't feeling it. And
that
then
sound
you was mad because, like you say, you came to the crib, you know what I mean? Every time you pop up in the studio, we in there recording shit, but shit, them was the guys, you know what I mean?
But they used to come record with you though, right?
Yeah.
Right, see, I was gone for that's what I'm saying. I was gone, bro. There wasn't nobody recording with us but us. If you wasn't fucking with me,
you wasn't even in Soldier Squad when.
Right, so that's why
I'm but Dope Easy wasn't even in Bread Brothers. I'm being honest.
Hey,
listen. When we was in the studio, you know what I mean? Listen. When we was in the studio, Dirt and Beezy used to watch us and always wanted to get down. Like them niggas wanted to rap.
Right. And Dirt wasn't rapping yet when I left.
Dirt wasn't
rapping yet, bro. That's why I don't know what shit y'all boys talking about.
Dirt wasn't rapping because Dirt used to want to listen to that beat and you know that boy get the. You know what I mean? That nigga wanted to rap, man.
I'm gonna tell you, Dirt first rap was a song, a beat. I just went up there. I'm like, y'all niggas want to rap? All right. I made a beat real quick. It's called. what you like?
No, them niggas dropped.
Oh, you niggas rap?
Yeah.
But that was crazy though because when they dropped, the motherfucker was actually okay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when they dropped, it was crazy.
You don't remember this?
PT on this, bitch, ain't it?
I remember me and PT this shit too. PT was with him.
I'm on all the time.
I'm on this?
Yeah, man.
This one we used to rap like that, man. That's the whole deal.
Damn, y'all used to rap on sleep, what? That's what I said?
Yeah. Chop the street, sweeping up the streets, cuz.
Yeah. But back to it now, yeah. You know what I mean? That's how that happened.
Yeah, you on that though.
Damn, I'm on that.
Yeah.
Damn.
So, but you know, through the times.
I met them little niggas, they was fighting everybody.
Yeah,
who was that?
Soldier Squad. But they was Soldier Squad was coming to the studio recording and shit. We was like fucking with them like they was under Bread Brothers. And then some way somehow.
That's what happened. He felt like you stole him from him.
That's what
he
it
felt
was.
like you stole him.
Now it came up.
Now it makes sense.
Now it came up.
Man, how
the fuck this nigga
Listen, I
not
bought
gonna come through?
I bought the whole game. Coach put so
hold
squad
on, not only that,
on there.
bro,
When you walk in Jackson High, you can say hootie hoo, nigga. Everybody in that bitch say squad up.
That's why that nigga, he felt like you stole his artist, bro.
But not only that, you got Crack always supplying them with the
But
studio.
no, Crack always listen.
I'm like,
Crack always played
shut
both
that shit
sides.
down.
Yeah.
Crack played both sides, man.
But Crack seen, you know what? What Crack seen something in you. Seen something in us.
Yeah.
But he seen something in this nigga too.
Yeah.
He wanted all us to be together. Y'all got to do riffing about whatever y'all was riffing about, and he said, fuck.
Yeah, but he look what he did. He used that to the advantage of
it.
but that's why I was saying he took some young niggas because he used that to his advantage as us artists to make us even better. Because look, let me tell you something. Me and him going at it. We going at it the whole time. The first time he hearing his diss track on me, Crack brung it to me.
Yeah, Crack dirty
So
motherfucker.
listen, the argument that he gonna play, this is not staged.
Right.
None of us knew nobody was recording. We didn't know nothing.
Right.
So after he do that and then Crack bring me the track, I'm on fire. I said, you nigga say fuck my wife.
Okay.
Hold on, let me finish. So bam, hold on. So listen, no, but you know what I mean. No,
but at the time,
it ain't no casualty to this shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, it wasn't no
Deep
truth.
down, I love this nigga.
There wasn't no
but
truth
it's
to it. It was just the fact that he like shit, nigga. He had to go for what he had to go for.
Yeah, you stole his
know what I'm
art.
saying? So listen, Crack record the argument. I'm not doing Crack. Crack had been sitting on this argument.
It's a whole.
Crack had been sitting on this argument for like 5 months. We never even knew Crack had this argument.
Wait, the argument happened. Wait a minute. Let me set the stage.
Everybody in the group right now.
Wait, let me set the stage.
I was on fire. You was on fire. You was
So
on fire.
Crack had the record button pressed while motherfuckers in the studio talking.
Nobody knew.
Yeah, you know, typical
He was
Crack.
famous for that.
Okay, we gotta catch everything.
He was famous for that.
Yeah.
So hold on, let me finish. So bam, after he bring me the track, that Blue going in on me, I'm like, this nigga going in. In the same breath, he bring out the recording. So look how he do it. He bring me his diss track, but in the same breath, he like, but I got this.
I got this recording.
So I hear the recording, I'm like, who the fuck is that? He say, that's y'all. I say, huh? I hear it, then that beat just drop. Boom! I say, I'm on his ass. I say, I'm on his ass. We go straight in the studio.
By the way, so before his diss song, the intro to his diss song was y'all talking shit.
No, the intro to my diss song was us talking shit. That I even never knew Crack recorded 4 or 5 months ahead of time.
Crack set up. He had this song. It was us arguing, and then the song come on.
Boom.
But it wasn't staged. It was an actual argument.
Yeah, it was an actual argument.
Yeah, you know how we used to get in the studio.
It was a bunch of us in the studio that night, and we were just having an aggressive conversation.
I need to hear the song.
Yeah, man.
Cause you know what's crazy? I be thinking about certain shit, like not to make this ain't about me at all, but
I think about shit like
I think about shit
That's
like
what
You gotta play it, but you gotta play that track.
I think about that.
Didn't you edit that track?
What?
Did you ever edit that track?
No, I ain't fuck with it.
That nigga, I said, he said, so nigga ain't dark, ain't got no street smart. I said, I know this nigga. I dropped like 9 tracks. I was like, fuck this shit.
But that's what was going on, because I made a lot of tracks. Every rap I did was about this nigga. You feel me?
Hey, sometimes I'll be glad that I wasn't around when certain shit happened because I would have been right on the song with the nigga.
Yeah, we was fruit too. He was fruit too.
It wasn't no real feud though. It was a friendly feud.
We had
it was a brotherly feud.
Yeah, we had a talent fruit.
Yeah.
Right, that's what it was.
Because when I got there, you had the deep voice and I had the loud deep, you know what I mean?
We was just all
it was like
competitive.
Mystical and Fiend.
Right, exactly.
It was like Mystical and
real
Fiend.
type shit.
Yeah,
Some music shit.
it was like Mystical and Fiend for no limit. You got 2 hot ass artists in this motherfucker.
Because I love the Joe News. I feel like you was hot as a motherfucker. But it's like when we got on some shit and Crack put this on my mind. Crack had me like this. The first time motherfucker ever asked me for a feature, right? They asked me for a feature. Said, hey man, dog want a song with you. All right, cool. I got him a song with it. Crack told me, go into this song. When you go record this song, and they want to freestyle, no written shit. I go in there and freestyle in the booth however long I need to. Dog will do the same thing. Crack said, when you go in there, don't make it like you getting on a song with somebody. Make it like you battling this nigga. You feel me? Anytime you jump on the song with somebody,
what was the track?
Make it what that the legal track?
Song that you.
It was with Miz, man. It was with Southpaw Records. Remember Miz? Mike
I don't know,
that
man.
nigga Mike
But he
recorded
was a
some of my
genius.
shit, man. Hell yeah.
Fucking genius.
He the one
He the first one to put us on the studio that we had back. Man, I don't even know what the fuck we was using.
So what was that guy?
What? Oh, something happened?
Yeah. But, yeah, Southpaw Records.
Oh, the camera was rolling.
Yeah, Miz. He like, man,
I'm just gonna get edited
he like, man, one of my artists heard one of your songs and he want to do a song with you. Your voice is compatible. Crack told me, man, go in there like you battling the nigga. Go in there like you just finna.
The white guy?
Yeah.
Oh, because both of y'all voices was.
Man, we did
so what was that song?
That nigga did you wrong.
Who?
We did two little
Show that battle?
No,
Oh,
man.
not the battle.
No,
Not the
we
battle.
talking about that.
We ain't finna talk about that.
I watched it. Hey, bro, I watched that today. I was like,
Hey,
know. I just think my nigga was just high off the beans or something, man.
No, you know what it was? I just
You
wrote
wasn't
shit the
ready.
day before, bro. I wasn't ready. You know that. You was at the table with me.
Yeah, we tried.
The first verse, I wrote like a week beforehand.
Yeah,
The last
you
two
are right.
verses, I wrote that day at the table with the trap, bro.
Yeah.
So goddamn it, when I got there, I didn't remember that shit, man. You feel me? But the first verse, I beat him the first verse.
Yeah,
And I was
you
gonna
did.
beat him the second verse.
If you could have remembered it.
If I could remember it, because I was talking true shit, man. I had this girl, motherfucking trap, topping me off. I was talking about all that.
Yeah.
I fucked him up.
Yeah.
I fucked him, and he told me when we went outside afterwards.
Yeah.
Man, hey, you cold. I want you to be a part of my battle crew. What you want, but anyway, it ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Back to what I was saying.
Yeah, back to you, man. It's about you.
It's about you, you feel me? But we definitely had a brotherly
Yeah, so okay. So you brought that up. I said something about your wife.
And you a cold nigga for that.
That was like the hardest song I ever dropped in my life. Cause
I went in the crib, I looked at her, I said, she was, you know how she was like, nigga, no.
Hey, look.
How you look at it?
Look, that ruffles
You know that
some
look,
feathers. Hey, look. I ruffled
and
some
I probably
feathers.
was gritting and grinding at that time.
Yeah, that nigga pulled up on me. Look, when I seen them pull up on me, on the block, on the dub.
Pull up on me.
Pull up on me.
I had to pull up on the nigga, man.
After that, he like, so, bro. So you fuck my wife? I'm like, man, nah, bro. You know, because by this time I don't even feel the same way no more. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody, you know.
My nigga told me I had to say something.
I had to.
I had to say something.
But then later on,
in my songs, I cut up everybody.
but I never heard no diss songs, right? Until after Dirk passed away, and this song just popped up out of nowhere. Something about Jackson High, something about Jackson High, and
Don't make me run up in Jackson High.
yeah, and there was some shit with
That shit was crazy. Man, you know, they got in trouble for that.
Yeah, man.
Just I was all ass.
What? They wanted that song.
Man, superintendent education was only all ass.
And then these niggas had me write songs. I think they was beefing with them. What's the one nigga name they used to beef with?
Whatever
niggas name they beef with some young niggas, man. They had me.
And Jackson High.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, they had you on some bullshit, man.
Man, I was with the prison.
When you sing gangsta, that's my shit.
Yeah, man, that's my shit too, man. That's one of my favorite
Man, I
songs.
ain't heard that. You about 10, 15.
That's one of my favorite
Play
songs.
your argument.
No, man, I'll play it in a minute. You know what I'm saying?
I never heard it either.
I gotta find it, man.
I never heard it.
So we gonna continue while I find it and shit. All right. So all the arguing and shit, boom, boom, boom. What was next for you?
And then that's when I came on. I think Q was rapping then.
Yeah. So it was like performing the whole new Soulja Squad.
Shout out to DQ.
Yeah, shout out DQ.
You know, so it was like, you know, it was like a whole new, because, you know, all them niggas went by initials.
DQ, DC,
Yeah.
OC.
We ain't gonna say that nigga name.
Man, edit
That one
that.
nigga.
That's OC.
Fuck him. You
For
feel
sure.
me? All right, but really though, what inspired you to start like rapping though, for real? Like,
What made you want to rap?
What made me want to rap?
was it the Cheddar Boys?
It was, to be honest, you know what I mean? I can't lie and say that they ain't play a part in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because
That played a part in it, you know.
yeah. Because you got to
Cheddar
think, I was
Boys,
right
they were-
there. I was like, I'm watching these niggas. We on Beaconsfield. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was older than me, but you know what I mean? We watching these niggas right here. So it's more like, shit, these niggas famous. Everybody on the radio banging and shit, but they right here with us. You know what I'm saying? These niggas in the trenches. We right here on Beaconsfield. Anybody know about Beaconsfield and Mac during that time? Nigga, that bitch was bleeding zone. Yeah, that was all that was over there.
Man, yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So yeah, you know.
That nigga said bleedy
You know what I
zone.
mean? But I think it was, I was across 7 miles to go over there to my dad, my grandma's house. And all my cousins, you know what I mean? My cousin and they was rapping and shit. You know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, these niggas spitting. And I was already rapping, but nobody knew. You know what I'm saying? So when I was rapping with Dog, nobody knew. Nobody had ever even heard my shit. You know what I mean? So when I played it, they doing shows. They going to Sheba Lounge, they going to Tropical Hut, they going
Sheba Lounge.
they going like all the places. And then my neighbor,
You wanted in on that shit.
then now my neighbors, they got a record label. They really got a real record label, like they on TV type shit. So I
What
was
was that
hard.
record?
They had Randall Records. Shout out to Love Num on Randall Records.
Randall Records.
Yeah. She had.
What was that song called, man?
Which one?
That argument was on. What the fuck I said?
Crack want to put it together. He know what it's called.
Yeah, he did. We're gonna get to you too.
I wonder if Crack what? Crack what?
No, man, he gotta go to work in the morning, man. You know what I'm saying? So
You know, when I got out and all that shit, because I think BC had caught his case.
yeah.
BC caught his case, you know, right before.
Yeah, because you was locked up around that whole Rocket time when niggas was performing and all that shit, but then you got out. And you hopped out here with the big body Link Dog. Was that Link?
That was an old school LTD, 77 joint.
Is that the video you had when you did the video on Black Park?
Yeah.
I seen that video. I remember.
What you have on there? It was a face on it.
I remember I seen it.
On that car. What color was it?
Like two-tone burgundy and platinum.
I remember when I got out, I seen that video and I said, damn, I'm dark videos and shit, you feel me? Because I'm not knowing nothing about none of the beef shit, none of the back and forth. I'm not knowing nothing about none of that shit.
You ain't know about that? All that shit was hashed out.
I was gone. You told me.
I'm gonna tell you this.
everything
All
about
that shit hashed out. Like when I'm gonna tell you who hashed that out. Dirk hashed that out.
Yeah.
Dirk hashed that out.
Dirk.
And Dirk pulled up to me, and he made us something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas love each other. What the fuck is y'all doing?
That sound like
You know what I'm saying? Cuddy, come on. He
That sound like
call me up. Cuddy, my God. I mean, Dirk did that shit.
And that let me know that Dirk fucked with you for 100%.
Yeah, Dirk fucked. Yeah,
He had to.
Man, what?
Because that's the type of shit that he do. That's him. He ain't gonna let two niggas that he fuck with be. Either he gonna be devilish and talk shit to y'all, box each other, and play devil's advocate, or he gonna be like, y'all niggas need to get this shit together. You feel me? One or the other. That's what he gonna do.
Yeah, Dirk definitely played a major part in us.
What's that? What you showing? Because you got a lot of shit going on right there.
He trying to fan it himself.
Yeah,
I got so much shit.
You got too much shit going on.
But you got dirt. You got dirt on you.
It's so much shit, man. But Dirk hashed that shit out. Dirk hashed that shit out.
Before Dirk, Captain Black.
Yeah, he is Captain Black. For
Before
sure.
Captain Black.
Original gangster, man.
I'm talking about before we was double digits.
Oh, yeah.
Before we was double digits in age, Captain Black.
Yeah.
You feel me?
And I always been blue. Young blue, yeah.
Yeah, but see, when I first met Dirk, I met Dirk as Swamp.
For sure.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Antoine.
Before he was rapping.
And then that's when y'all niggas got y'all Cuddy Boys.
Cuddy Boys.
You know what I mean? The Cuddy Boys bang in there, yeah.
Yeah, the ops used to be hating
It
on
was
us.
supposed to be 3 Cuddies.
It was supposed to be, man.
It was supposed to be 3 Cuddies instead of 2.
Yeah, man, we was really out here, man, in a major way, man. And for real, and they was hating on us, and we was really doing it, man. Like, really showing out motherfuckers when they see us, they know who we is, you feel me? That's the Cuddy Boys. We got the shirts. We was serious about it, you feel me?
Y'all hop on the Cuddy shirts.
Cuddy Boys, you feel me? No bullshit. But rest in peace to Dirk, man. He definitely, So, let's talk about that for a minute, man, because I kind of had a feeling that was going to swerve into this conversation.
It ain't had no choice.
Yeah, so tell me about that day, what you remember. Because I remember it clearly.
I got to tell you about that night.
Right.
It was that night. You know what I'm saying? Because
that night was real.
It was the night because the way it happened, it was crazy. I pulled up, me and Tate, we pulled up on Dirk.
And B-Mo Creek.
Yeah, when we pulled up there, we in the field. I see a car.
Shut up, B-Mo.
So I see a car doing donuts and shit. I'm thinking it's Dirk now. During that time, I'm on crutches, remember? So I'm like, damn. So I'm seeing Dirk call my phone like, that's you? I'm like, no, nigga, I thought that was you doing donuts. He like, no. So he like, you got your blick on you? I'm like, when he doing that time, you know, he don't say blick, but you know.
Yeah.
He like, you know, so much. Like,
Yeah.
So he like, you know.
Got that thing on you.
Yeah. So bam. I'm like, no. He was like, I'm coming out. He come out with his. He walked me in the house. I slipped. Him and Tate grabbed me. I slept on the ice.
It was icy as hell, yeah.
You know what I mean? So I go in there, you know, dog them up there, they doing what they do. You know what I'm saying? And it's loud as hell. I'm like, Dirk, you good? He like, yeah, you know what I mean? He like, man. He say what he say. He like, shit, you know, before, I'm be real. Dirk was like, shit, before, I'm like, shit, nigga, when we bring that K back?
Right.
You know what I mean? This honestly got true. I said, when we bring that K back? That nigga said, man, no, man, before a nigga kill, before a nigga want to give me, I'm gonna kill me, nigga. I was like, all right, you sure? He was like, yeah. I'm not knowing, like, how, I know it's a lot of people up there. I don't know who was all up there. I know it's a lot of people up there. You know
Upstairs.
Yeah.
I mean, truthfully.
Yeah, so let me finish. So,
all right, go ahead.
So,
I mean to cut you off, man.
Yeah, my bad. So after that, I leave, and me and Dirk already got some business that we got to conduct, you know what I mean, through his people.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I got to go get my boot fitted for my foot. So I'm up here at Foot Hospital. He called me. He like, where you at? I'm like, shit, man, I got an appointment. I got to get my boot fitted. You know, I'm like, Missy in here getting my prescription right now. I'm on my way.
So this that day?
Yeah, now this the next day.
Okay.
So I'm like, Missy gotta get my prescription first, get my boot fitted. You know what I mean? I'll be over there because Pops gotta meet me. So I'm like, I get a call from Don Cooper with Missy do. You know what I mean? By the time she like, where Dark at? You know what I mean? She like, Dark right here. You know what I'm saying? Like the police all over there on first. We're like, where was cousin? Where he be at? Like for real? Like we was on our way there. You know what I mean? Shoot there. It's Dirk. But when I got there though, listen, because listen, I called you. I'm the one who came and got you.
You came and got
you. I'm the one who came and got you, and I told you. You know what I'm saying? And that fucked up, like, we were so fucked up.
But we didn't even know what was going on.
No, when we got there, we thought maybe Dirk had killed somebody.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because,
that's what I thought.
Yeah, because they wasn't saying that.
Unc was there, you feel me?
Yeah, they wasn't saying that. We thought Dirk had killed somebody. You know what I mean? And then kind of find out it was the other way around.
Yeah, that shit was gut wrenching right there.
I was in the
Yeah, we was
in the hospital when they announced it.
The craziest shit was seeing auntie
break down
like that. That was the shit that hurted me more than what the doctor told me. That hurted me. Seeing that, I was like, fuck.
I got told by a nigga I was with. I was gone. I was gone where I was going. That man, nigga came to me on the yard.
College.
I was in college. I was in school.
I didn't know you went to college, nigga. Because you extra smart and shit.
I got 10 years in college.
He a street nigga.
Yeah. Boom. So, a nigga came to me, I'm on the yard doing my one too. A nigga come to me on the yard like, hey man, your cousin just, you know what I'm saying, your cousin just died, man. What? Yeah, he got killed. I instantly jump on the phone, call this nigga. He tell me, you know what I'm saying, whoop. Kill me. I'm talking about, you, for y'all to be out and it to happen, you know how you feel. You know how a motherfucker will feel. You feel it? But for a nigga to be caged in like that, and for something like that to happen, it ain't nothing you can do. You just can't do nothing but, just like you said, how the worst thing about the whole situation is seeing auntie break down.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, me breaking down was goddamn, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
That shit goddamn.
I know you probably punched a couple niggas.
I lost it, boy. I'm trying to blame, just like I told you earlier. I gotta try to find somebody to blame. You gotta try to find somebody to blame, bro. It ain't their fault or nothing, but you gotta blame them.
So we went through a tough time during that time, but shit was still straight though. Niggas was still moving.
What if you know what I mean? My appointment didn't take so long. You know what I'm saying?
But let me tell you this though. So you talked to Dirk that day?
I was on my way to Dirk. What you mean?
Dirk was on his way to me. Dirk called me. Dirk called me like, hey,
I had to get some leave from Dirk, nigga.
Dirk was trying to get to work. You feel me?
Yeah, he was trying to get to work.
He was trying to get to work, so he was like, cuz, can you, you know, I was like, man, I got a hangover. I'm gonna call you back.
Can you sign my time card?
Yeah, I said I'm gonna call you back. You know what I'm saying? When I get up, but then Tuna hit me. Like, man, they just said somebody named Antoine just killed somebody. So I'm like, what?
That's why y'all thought it was him who did it.
Yeah, so I'm like, hold on.
And then you can see a body that was laying like.
But wasn't nobody in the house though. Wasn't nobody. They already took us to the hospital. Man, that shit was just crazy, man. But Dirk, that really made us like, what?
Because when me and Missy, that's what I'm saying. Me and Missy got there first. We was
y'all went there?
And I talked to you and we came and got
you. So y'all double back and
yeah, because BMO wasn't even there.
No, BMO
wasn't there. BMO pulled up. But by the time BMO, when I came and got you, BMO was gone by the time.
BMO, the only motherfucker was out there was his baby mama.
BMO had left, because I'm going to get blue. You know what I'm saying? BMO had left.
Yeah, I don't really want to get too deep off into
I don't know
the
if you call that shit for real neither.
But, you know, that shit right there was fucked up. But that made us, you know what I'm saying, everybody was close, man. The city was real. You know what I'm saying?
That surprised me.
Yeah.
I remember a few months later after that, I ended up calling, talking to you, and you told me that niggas was doing shit that niggas don't normally do. Like niggas was being around and, you know what I'm saying? Like,
it was
like
real
you said,
strange.
the city, people that was divided wasn't divided no more.
Yeah, it's on Jack DVD. You know, I was doing this to Dirk face, throwing up the rakes on his face, and the vice lord, you know, vice lords beside me. He was like, man, this is what it's about. GDs and vice lords, you feel me? So the city really came together.
I mean, but if a person really know the history, you know what I mean, the real history of this shit, in the beginning, we never had no problem with them.
No, man. We always had problems with them niggas.
Bro, I could take you back to 1929, bro. We never
No,
had
you
problem.
talking about with the GDs and vice lords?
Yeah. That shit, boy, listen, I can take you all the way back. We ain't had no problem.
I thought you was talking about.
Oh, no, hell no.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But anyway.
So, answer me this. What hold the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
Loyalty can change in any moment.
Yeah.
Oh.
Loyalty can change off of action. You know what I'm saying? So loyalty can change. Like this generation, loyalty can change over cigarette. You know what I'm saying? Loyalty can change because I sent you to the store to get a pack of cigarettes and told you shit. You can have 3 of them. Yo, at your 3, you done already smoked 1 on the way. You get to your man's, you blow on him, you got 1 left. You want to say, but dog don't know this your motherfucker. This my pack of cigarettes.
Right.
But you taking these out. Now you need a couple on my cane.
Right.
Right then and there with this generation, that loyalty can change. Now
you
you want to take I robbed that nigga. Nah, fuck that nigga. I robbed that nigga.
Yeah, I am gonna rob you next time I see him. You feel
Yeah,
me?
and they really hold that grudge. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now, what was the question? I answered that.
What hold the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love? Loyalty, fear, or love? What hold the most weight?
Fear? I don't want to be feared. You know what I'm saying? I've been there. I've been feared this whole fucking life on me. I've been on it.
Yeah, fear really.
You know what I'm saying? Real fear make a nigga kill you.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
A scared nigga kill you.
Fast.
Scared nigga too much. You know what I'm saying? He's back against the corner, you know that wall, and he feel like that nigga.
Yeah, like a little rat.
Yeah.
Double strike.
That nigga kill you. Love is an emotion because I love macaroni.
Yeah,
I love macaroni. I love chicken.
Yeah.
Like, you know, y'all probably got a dog or something y'all
Yeah, I
love.
love a dog.
You know what I
Yeah, I
mean?
love it.
I think actions hold
Shout
more
out
weight.
to Sasha.
Yeah,
Actions hold more weight than all that.
Yeah. Damn, that's a new one. That's a new one.
Actions hold more weight.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Because all that shit subject to change.
Yeah, like don't talk about it, be about it. Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Show me.
Yeah. Damn, that was deep.
I mean, I ain't Bobby Boucher neither.
The water boy.
For real, no, I ain't Bobby Boucher, man.
The water boy.
Yeah, let me ask you this. Blood run deep, blood run thick. Your son rap. How do it feel? And you got songs with your son.
Yeah, both of them.
How do it feel to make music with your son?
Man, that shit is epic, man.
It's epic.
And I can't even lie. You know what I mean? And,
I can tell by the smile.
Proud.
And for the record, I got music with both of my oldest sons, you know what I mean? And my oldest daughter, she sing. I can't wait to do something with her.
She do?
Yeah, but like that feeling, I remember like it was, my son was like 9 to 10. We was living in Oklahoma. And
Yeah, I remember that
we was on
around
stage. You feel what I'm saying? This is when I knew he took it serious.
You had on stage with you?
Yeah, he used to go with me, like tour shows, everything. He'd be on that stage with me. So the first time he got on stage, I had Ronte, all the niggas up there with me, and they was messing up the song. You know what I mean? He on the mic right there. He on the mic. He say, "Listen, if y'all ain't gonna do it, then get the fuck on." He told us.
How old was he?
He was like 11, 10, 11, and he never missed a word, man. He was my hype man on it. He never missed a beat.
So it's in his blood.
It's in his blood.
You see what I said when I first started the question?
Yeah.
Blood run deep.
Yeah, I like it.
It's in his blood.
I was like, where he fit go with this? You know what I'm saying?
Both of my sons, both of my sons, it's like it's genetic. You know what I mean? Like them.
You got it.
Yeah, and then just to see how hard, like shit, that boy's going hard.
Mm-hmm.
He drop a video like every other 2 to 3 weeks.
Who your son?
Hell yeah. Dog, man, they putting pressure. Shout out to Av.
Man, shout out to Av.
Shout out to Bad Habits. Shout out to Money.
Yeah, shout out to them boys,
Shout out to
man.
the gang. Guys, you know.
Yeah, man, we gotta have them in this motherfucker. We gotta bring them in the churches. You feel me?
They'll be here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Sure.
sir. But yeah, man, to answer that question again, man, it's just phenomenal. And just seeing them evolve, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's a feeling that, you know what I mean, you just got to witness.
I got one more question for you.
Yes, sir.
What do you like better, performing your music or the process of making your music?
The process of making it. Because my process of making it is different than my process, like getting shit off my chest and like, you know what I mean? Like, that's therapy.
I haven't right about that for sure. That's how you get the real reaction.
So tell me, what's your best era in this rap shit? The best year?
For me?
Yeah, for you.
I
99 and 2000.
I don't even listen. I think I just keep getting better and better. So it's like I feel like how that recording said, like you're in your own arena.
Yeah.
Like you'll be so
you remember that shit, right?
Yeah, you'll be surprised how many people's music I do not listen to. Only thing I've heard was the main song that they got. Nigga, I've never listened to a whole Money Bag or whatever. Like I never listened. I've never listened to a whole mainstream artist, my boy. And I swear to God, and I don't know how.
You have, bro?
Yeah, he had.
Shit, what you say, bro? But yeah, you know what I mean. I think that's how like most people like when they change to the shit. When they change with the wave, they sound like them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you always had your same sound. You feel me?
I just added some shit.
Yeah, you sprinkled a little shit on there. You feel me? But hurt one. That's that one over there.
No, okay. I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard it. Boop. The sound came from right there. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying?
But
yeah, I can't say the era because, you know what I mean?
All right, just your era and rap period. It ain't got to do with like your music. You feel me? Just
when I like the music.
90s, 2000s. Yeah,
I can't say that.
era.
I think music in general though, because like. Don't get me wrong, Pop, no, yeah, fuck yeah, legends. They did their thing. They motivated a lot of us to do their thing.
Whole albums.
Yeah, whole albums.
Yeah,
that's when you be able to listen to a whole album.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But nowadays, motherfuckers dropping singles. And them singles getting the same recognition as a whole album.
All right, so who would you listen to now? Who you play your rap? Not you.
To be honest, man, I've been in this shit for so long, nigga. A lot of times I listen to R&B. No, I don't even listen to
you listen to R&B?
I don't listen to I listen to a lot of R&B.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be in my zone. You know what I'm saying? I listen to my son, you know what I mean? Nigga, I listen to motherfucking gospel music. You know what I'm saying? So
Hold on, wait, stop, man. Because you my brother, bro. You ain't just a homeboy, you ain't a social, you ain't you my brother. You just said, I listen to motherfucking gospel music.
Yeah, so I got a question off of that. All right, so would you take $1 million deal to do gospel music?
Without saying motherfucker.
You just lay right into the question I was going to ask you. That's crazy.
I tried that shit. I did it in Oklahoma. Oklahoma, I wrote a couple gospel songs.
Damn.
You know what I mean? And to be honest with you, I like the task. I like I would write rock and roll. You know what I mean? If the price right, I like the challenge.
Yeah, for sure.
You feel what I'm saying?
I think
you're not a rapper, you artist.
Yeah, I love music.
Damn, man, what the fuck?
You're not a rapper, you're an artist.
I love music.
Period, yeah. I'm with you.
I love music, so I can't say that it was like, oh, this point in time the music was better and all like that, because there's a lot of music right now that relates to my life.
I'm in the middle of a podcast.
You know what I mean? To be honest with you, you know what I mean? If you live, like, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
Like they talk. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't feel like it was ever an era. I just feel like when the music changed, I never noticed it changed because I was music. You know what I mean? I never noticed it change. You know what I'm saying? Because I evolved with it, I never noticed it change. You know what I mean? Now when people be like, yeah, now I noticed because you got certain mumble rap, but I don't even know what's mumble rap.
I don't know what's mumble rap.
Niggas say Migos to mumble rap, but Migos shutting shit down. Niggas say Kodak Black mumble rap, Kodak Black
I can hear everything Kodak Black say.
Everything them boys talking about.
Man, is either that or we all slow too?
One of them.
Yeah, you're right. But I don't even know what the
I understand
fuck
that
mumble
nigga
rap
clearly.
is, bro. Bless you.
I understand that nigga clearly.
Good weed make you sneeze.
Yeah, you know it. I was gonna say, you know it.
Hey, but yeah, no, I
the only people that call mumble rap, goddamn it, it's our elders in music. You feel me? Them the only people call mumble rap, bro. Music, this shit, the mumble rap niggas hot. Fuck it.
All right, so after that time, after the Soulja Squad shit, after all that shit, you know, Dirk passing away, when did you start getting back to the music?
Right in between that, I went to prison.
Oh, yeah, right, you did.
You know what I mean? I caught a case. ATF came in that bitch on bill. You know what I'm saying? So I ended up catching the case. And
damn, now you say something. I remember that.
Yeah, after I caught that motherfucking case, I ended up going to the shake-ins and fighting my case. And then I went to prison. When I came home, it was back to business.
As usual.
You know what I'm saying? It was back to business.
So, when did you start back? Get to the music.
As soon as I came home.
Like what year, nigga?
2013.
2013,
I got back to the music. I was
I'm trying to think. 2013. Oh, so yeah, that's when we start really going hard and going heavy in this shit.
No, I'm lying. 2009. 2009 is when I first came home.
I was on Biddle.
Yeah, 2009 is when I first came home.
I was on Biddle, yeah.
2013, we was goddamn.
And when I came home from 2009, my cousin and them, they was doing some music. And my Uncle Rufus, they was on Trail Street. So when I pull up, it's a house full of niggas. I'm sure, you know what I mean? You know, I could just come home. You know, you know how that mentality is, you know what I mean? I go in here, all these niggas spitting. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when the whole era came, you know what I mean, with the whole Big Chip thing.
Damn, so give us this story. What happened with this? And what was it called? What was the shit called?
Big Chip Records.
Big Chip Records, okay.
And I ain't gonna lie, we had a crazy ass buzz in the jet.
Yeah, y'all did too, man.
But everything, you know what I mean, to answer your question.
I did not know he was fucking with Big Chip Records.
Yeah, he was.
I'm what?
He was like the star of that shit.
For sure, Got it did his, Got it.
Was he?
Listen, yeah. But Got it, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. When I got there, Got it had that motherfucker on his back, you know what I'm saying?
Got it?
Yeah. Antonio Hospital, shout out to Got it.
Oh, okay.
That's my bro. Shout out to Got it.
Okay.
Got it had that bitch on his back.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then me and him just went crazy with that motherfucker. We was the face of it. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of us too.
So what happened with Big Chip Records?
To be honest, man,
please be honest.
It was the argument between Eb Jones and Keno. You know what I mean? That happened. You know what I mean? I can't
Have
really.
you seen him? I don't mean to cut you off.
No, but I'm gonna finish with another question though.
Yeah, okay.
So, I believe they got into it. And Eb hit Keno in the head with a bottle. You know what I'm saying? Spit his whole ear open and everything. So Keno called me. I should have done. Yeah, hell yeah.
For real though.
So I shot over there and shit, you know. It was crazy though. That shit was funny as hell. It wasn't funny that it happened because I was mad as hell, you know what I mean?
He did that shit.
Yeah, but when I got there, Eb had 2 knives in his hand. So listen, he was pissed. You know, listen, I get that.
Yeah, he was probably
so you know me, listen, you know me, I'm still like, nigga, fuck them knives.
Yeah.
He like, streets, this is not. He like, streets, this is not for you. I say, nigga, why you got knives in your hand then? You know, and that's my favorite.
Oh,
you know, this interview really ain't about us. I mean, this podcast is not about us.
It's about you, bro.
It's about you.
I got some questions.
Yeah, okay, so look, this how this
I wouldn't call us victims.
No, we wasn't never victims, but
We was like
bamboozled.
We was bamboozled.
We was bamboozled.
Yeah, so we gonna say this. This how it started. So we got our own buzz. We doing our thing. You hear me? We all at the bars around this bitch performing and shit. It's like he was stalking us.
Everything packed.
Yeah, everything packed.
So is it true y'all was had to pay for, and it was free shows?
No, we didn't pay for shit.
No.
We didn't pay for a motherfucking thing.
Some motherfuckers saying y'all had plenty of money and all the shows.
Man, we ain't pay for nothing but our way. When I say our way, I mean food and gas.
Yeah,
we ain't pay for shit.
room.
So how did he fuck y'all over then?
Because when we was, I mean, he really didn't fuck us over, but
I'm
one
gonna say
night.
he did. I'm gonna say he did.
Nah, he really did.
I'm gonna say he did because when we did that show in Kentucky.
Yeah, he was on some bullshit.
That was one time in Kentucky where I looked at the situation when we got ready to leave.
Yeah.
I looked at shit like, man, hold on, man, hold
That's
fast.
some bullshit, yeah.
Wait a minute, you feel me? But outside of that, he ain't never did nothing wrong with us, to us.
Yeah.
He never did nothing wrong with us. He might have kept us in the dark about some other shit that he had going on.
Yeah, he ain't do nothing wrong.
Which was his business any goddamn way. But he ain't never really
outside
done
like music wise, you know what I mean? Like far as with Big Chips music wise, that nigga ain't do nothing wrong to none of us. It was just the fact that him and Dog got into it.
No, that nigga just moved wrong.
You know what I'm saying? They got into it and then most motherfuckers.
Let me just break the shit down, man. This is what the fuck he did.
Talk to me, Blue.
He was doing a bunch of shicey shit. Like, remember when we had that flood? I'm gonna just say this one story. This was 2016. I mean, what, 2014?
I came in 2013. I was
You was out.
a lot of that shit because I remember
it was a flood.
You was out.
You was out. It was a flood. You feel me? The nigga was going around telling motherfuckers, my building flooded, my crib flooded. You know, like taking donations. His house wasn't never flooded. You feel me? He was telling motherfuckers he had BMF merch for him. It was never sending the merch. Go ahead.
He was telling motherfuckers I'm gonna drop a
motion for the
look, hold on. He was telling motherfuckers I'm gonna drop a BMF mixtape.
Yeah.
Send your tracks in along with X amount of dollars, and I'm gonna put you on the mixtape.
What?
And we gonna you know what I'm saying, we're gonna put the mixtape out.
But I heard he went by himself though with that.
But if he did everything, if he did the right shit with that, man, he would have been playing right now.
He'd have been popping for sure.
That's why I say he fucked us off. You feel me?
And we would have never ended up in the position that we ended up in. You know what I'm saying?
That was my dog, man. I stood beside that nigga.
Ten toes.
Yeah, you feel me?
10 toes.
Even with his stinking ass feet.
10 toes. 10 toes.
Yeah, 10 toes. You feel me? Through all that, you feel me? Motherfuckers know that shit stank. You feel me? Fuck that. I was finna put in a fundraiser for him. Like, shit, man, we gonna go get chips from motherfucking forces or something.
Blue got a lot of animosity against.
Blue don't like a lot of shit.
He got a lot of.
Blue don't like if he ain't record a song. Blue don't like a lot of shit, man.
If he record a song, he don't like it.
Man, and don't let him hear the song and then he be like, yeah, let me record it. And then you go somewhere else.
Yeah.
He don't even like the song.
No matter how hot it is.
It's like you didn't cheated on the record label.
Hey, no, that's crazy that you said that, because Chevy came to me with a lot of songs. Like, yeah, listen to this, listen to this.
I think there's another thing, because I just did
I be like, it's straight, bro, because it's you feel me? But yeah, I don't like the way you sound. You know what I'm saying? I will always find something wrong. Yeah, something.
Even if it ain't nothing wrong, you gonna find something.
Yeah, like I could have did this better than Mitch. You feel me? But what was you gonna say? I mean, cut you off, bro. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about Ed. No.
Oh yeah, Ed, EB, Evan, Chips, whatever.
He definitely just put
Yeah, Ed, EB, Evan, Chips, whatever.
He definitely just put
So let me tell you about this. So we in New York, man. We in Queens, right? Man, we in that bitch. We having a ball. You feel me? It was a good time. It was his birthday. It was a good time, man.
About 70 deep.
It was real raggedy how Chips didn't take care of shit for us. You know what I'm saying? On the music shit, we had to do all the work, get a DJ, the music. It was like, what the fuck is you our manager for, bro?
And he didn't come with it. He didn't come with us no more.
He did. He left with the bitch.
He wasn't with us that night, bro. He left us that night.
Yeah.
He left us that night, bro.
It was just Kev and all.
Man, he left and went round yonder with baby girl, the little model bitch.
Yeah, that's when he made his escape plan.
You feel me?
Yeah,
that's when Kev like, shit, man.
So everybody found out that he was on the bullshit that he was on the next day. The shit came out. Niggas put together some shit, man, and just decided. I don't even know if he felt it, but we never seen him no more.
No, we seen him the next morning.
Yeah,
he popped up the next morning.
He said,
my relationship with Cuz is totally different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I can understand how y'all feel on him.
No, but the whole shit about it is I been knew that nigga though. I been knew him.
Yeah.
But he came from
Chips.
Yeah,
I know from
Switch game.
From a big chip standpoint, you feel what I'm saying? That nigga was getting us in a lot of doors.
Yeah, because he got the mouthpiece for it. He got
See, that's back when Hakeem wasn't on political shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because we
Hakeem, my other cousin, brother, Hakeem Crump. Yeah. See, that's when he was doing promotion for us too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Dog got a hell of a mouthpiece, so you know what I mean. He got us in a lot of doors too.
Right.
You know what I mean? Them two motherfuckers together.
I'm not never gonna say Chips ain't do shit.
Yeah,
bro.
Chips definitely did
Because
his
we was
job.
everywhere, Kentucky, New York, Virginia, and then we was all over goddamn. Well, he was Virginia, but we was all over the goddamn place doing shows.
So do you think?
So I'm not
But we
gonna
was
say he
already
ain't
doing
nothing.
shows before
We
we
was
came.
all
Yeah,
right.
we was already buzzing.
Our own shit.
Yeah, we made our own buzz.
But we wasn't doing.
But they loved us in Tennessee. I mean, Kentucky and
They loved us in Kentucky and New York.
New York.
You
feel
see
me?
Andy and DC out on the VIP going
Yeah,
crazy.
motherfucker like Blue, like screaming niggas' names and shit.
Well, you know they go from campaign.
Yeah, so it was a good time. But back to you, bro. I almost called you what I call you in real life. You know what I'm saying? I don't even call you by your
I don't
name.
either.
Yeah, me neither. I don't do that shit. But okay, so you say Oklahoma, boom. After Oklahoma, because I was like, I don't know, was I the only nigga from Michigan calling you from when you was in Oklahoma? I stayed in touch with that nigga.
A lot of people from down the
I
way.
think I was at
Jefferson,
Columbus.
HMG Johnny, shout out to Cuz. Like a lot of them, they was tapping in. You know what I mean? You know, I always stayed talking to you.
Yeah, for sure.
And a few other people outside of that.
You still got the same number you had when you was in?
Yeah. And I have multiple ever since. You know,
still got that.
Yeah, man. So, boom. I remember you was doing your music thing when you was in Oklahoma, but when you came back to Michigan, man, you started turning up. You feel me? And I'm like, damn, this nigga, he in, like, I'm watching
Oklahoma
this shit.
taught me patience.
Yeah.
Here I ain't had patience. I had the talent, but I ain't had patience. I'm still running in clubs, still doing all type of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like, when you get there, that motherfucking town ain't like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you what it was. I went to the most hoodest projects. You know what I'm saying?
Where,
Prince
Oklahoma?
Hall, Oklahoma's called Prince Hall Projects. You know
Oklahoma,
what I mean?
how to tell, man.
Listen, number Crips in this motherfucker. You hear me? It's about nothing but Crips in this motherfucker. So this is talking about it's murders in this bitch. So I stared there, I'm watching. They got a store at the corner. I seen the nigga dressed like me on a horse.
What, nigga dressed like you?
Dressed like me on a horse with a little small boom box and a pouch of his
You
shit.
say on a horse?
On a horse, nigga. Listen.
Oh, yeah, that's Crips.
Nigga, listen.
Them niggas cripping on horses in Oklahoma, man.
It wasn't the fact that the nigga was on a horse. Because they told me, they don't see a nigga on a horse. It was the fact this
dressed
nigga
like
went to the snow. He took that motherfucking store. Take that motherfucking horse to the liquor store and didn't tie that bitch up. He set that horse there. He went in that store, did what he did, came back out, got on that horse, he left. I say, man, if that nigga can get that horse to stay right there, this town can't fuck with him.
Yeah.
If that man can get that horse to stand right there, this town ain't. I don't know what the fuck they got in their hand.
That was your mind, friend.
Yeah, so I started taking every music scene, doing all the tours, you know, the Get Money Stop Hating tours, and with the Young Money, and doing all that shit with Chanel from Young Money. Man, I started going crazy. So by me learning all that shit there, I came back here and applied it. You feel me? Now I can show everybody.
I wanna go
I showed
back
a lot of niggas this shit.
to they was Crips.
Yeah.
On the horse. So
no, I don't know if the nigga on the horse was a Crip.
He was
but
a
I was in a
Crip.
project.
He was a Crip. I was in the
project.
On the hood to hood, man.
On horses.
Man,
I
on
was in
hood
the
to hood,
project
man. It
with
was
the
Crips
Crips.
on horses, man.
I don't know if dog was no Crip.
Huh?
But them niggas, I'm like, man, this nigga got a motherfucking nigga. Like, dog, you ain't know, nigga.
It was a young nigga on the horse.
Nigga had to be about 30. You know what I'm saying?
Cowboy boots on, probably Crips.
Yeah.
But
But that's Volume 1 and Trap Talk Volume 2. You know what I mean? I got 3 and 4
So
tracks.
you recorded that? You recorded that?
Yeah, Trap Talk Volume 1 I recorded, and Chris did. Smiley, he recorded some of them too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did some of them too. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fire Tide Brother. I mean, I call it Tide Brother, but I call him Fire Tide. He used to have a fire records back in. Yeah.
Chris.
Yeah, Chris, that's cuz. Polo nephew.
That's why I did you in that.
Yeah. And you know what? His sound.
That's the only shit. Hey, listen, we just said earlier. Listen to me.
See, I'm tripping. I dropped Praying for Forgiveness. I dropped Praying for Forgiveness 1 and 2.
I remember Praying for Forgiveness.
Yeah, I dropped two EPs. Praying for Forgiveness.
I remember Praying for Forgiveness.
Those on iTunes and everything too.
You took it off iTunes?
No, that's all on there.
Oh, okay.
That's all on there. I dropped them in Oklahoma.
Yeah,
I dropped 2 Praying for Forgiveness.
Yeah, I think we was. That's what Lamar was on.
Yeah. And then I came here and I dropped Trap Talks, and then I dropped State versus Fed. And then I've been dropping singles ever since.
So what was you finna say, Chevy?
That goddamn, we just said earlier that this nigga don't like nobody's shit. If you go to somebody else's shit, you don't really like it. He ain't feeling, he ain't fucking with it. Chewing, I recorded that Chris shit. I recorded chewing that Chris shit. That's the only shit this nigga like, bro.
Yeah, I've been with Chris since he really just like when Chris was learning that shit. I've been with Chris and Chris came a long way. That boy dope. And he shooting videos.
Like I hear me and his sound. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, damn, that's what I would have did. You feel me?
Sure.
So yeah, that chewing hot, man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so boom. What motivated you to start doing what you're doing now?
What, like with the restaurant?
Yeah.
Sheesh, man.
Sheesh.
A lot, man. A lot.
Life.
Yeah, life, man. And then not only that, I can't even cap. I didn't like
Well, I remember I tried to get that building years ago, and somebody had beat me to it, but it was only because, like, I had tried to add, bro, like, man, let's do this, you know what I mean? Try to, you know, because I knew he knew the business, you know what I'm saying? And we didn't get to it in time. And then, you know, I always wanted to do it, but me and my wife, you know what I mean, at that time, you know what I mean, we had both had a vision, you know what I'm saying? And Baby already was trying to get that location, you know what I mean? She knew the person, you know what I mean, the hairstylist, who so happened was the brother, who so happened was my son coach, you know what I mean, for football, you know what I mean? So it all lined up. It all lined up.
So, what year did you open up?
Opened up 2021. I've been open for a little bit over a year now.
Doing good though. I see your shit is,
It's been
man.
good. Yeah.
I be all the way up here like, whoo, shit, that shit look good. I be wanting to drive down there just to go get that shit.
I pulled up on Monday.
I ain't gonna lie.
I pulled up on
the
Monday.
fucking lamb chop shit, I don't know what's in the bowl, but I see lamb chop
Everything's in the bowl.
Oh, yeah.
And I see shrimp, I see all type of different shit.
You know what's the shrimp on?
You know
what's the shrimp on? Everything.
I'm sick of that bread that you told me you was gonna bring some samples, man.
I had to shoot out.
We had to shoot out. Man, I put up on this nigga Monday, man. This nigga had the sheriff come through the drive-thru. We in the front. I pull up, you feel me? He come outside. We out there chopping up. What I do? Just like if I was be pulling up to him in the traffic.
Welcome to the show. We got a special guest in this motherfucker tonight. Rico the Dime, you feel me? What's the deal, my baby?
Man, what's going on with y'all boys, man?
Shit, man, chilling, man. You feel me? I see you got Pops in this thing with you.
Most
you feel
definitely.
Me?
Most definitely.
So, all right. Before we get all the way into your shit, just give people a little background on yourself.
My name Rico the Don. I'm from the South Side, Jackson, 1st Street, up to 4th Street, 3rd and Franklin. Shit, just do this music shit and give y'all boys what y'all want to hear.
All right, so when you first started rapping, nigga, I ain't know you was rapping.
Shit, I started rapping for real like in 2014. I came home from the state, and my niggas and shit was in the studio, and they like, shit, bro, come on. But that's like when I started taking it serious. But before that shit, like a little kid, my dad taking me to the studio, then my brother rapping and shit. E-Dog, one little E-Dog.
Listen, man. First off, rest in peace, E-Dog. You feel me? Sure. But man, that shit tripping. But I said, man, what the fuck kind of little fucking kid is this? You feel me? I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life, though. You feel me? So I guess you could say just
it's in you.
Yeah, it's in you. You a product of the environment. You feel me?
For sure.
Yeah, for sure. Because back then, in them times, Jack was a motherfucker. Like, it was a bitch back then. You feel me? So, you say E-Dog inspired you to start doing music.
Yep.
So you wasn't even rapping when E-Dog was doing his thing.
Nope. I ain't. Nope.
So tell me, like, you know, your first time where you just like, man, fuck this shit. I'm just start doing this shit. What was your first song that actually went, you know?
I got a song called Where That Bag At. Me and my nigga Cidiante and Duke on that bitch. And shit, we popped up in the studio one day. Shit, me and the nigga Hoppy and shit City. And shit, we was just living shit. That's what was going on at the time. Nigga turned the beat on and shit.
What year was this?
12, 13.
Oh, okay, damn. This was the time where a lot of in our culture, we was always taught to get the bag, you feel me? But in, you know, like Chicago culture and shit, around that time, niggas was on that drill shit, you feel me? But for niggas from where we from, you feel me? It's about the bread, you feel me? So tell me more about that.
Like you said, where we from shit, we about the bag. So the first song was Where That Bag At. And it's just hype that said, bitch, where that bag at? Where that bag?
Because we don't try to research it if you did.
Nah, it ain't even gonna pop up because I ended up going to the state after we had made that shit. And they wanted to do the video without me and all types of shit. He was setting up video shoots and shit while I was in the state, but shit, this is good ass weed y'all boys got. Shit. but you feel me? Yeah, I'm sweating like a motherfucker too. Shit.
I ain't even touched no, I ain't even popped off, I ain't did nothing, nigga.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
drinking water and smoking, I'm sweating like a motherfucker.
But Where That Bag At was my first one, for sure.
Alright, so how long you do when you went down to, so when you went down and you got out, did you feel like, I'm gonna start really going hard on this music shit?
Because that gave me, being like that gave you all the time and where the thing to perfect whatever you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do. So shit, I had took that state bid and started writing more and really writing. And I came home at 14 and shit, and just took that shit serious, but I still didn't shoot no videos and none of that shit. So I really can't even say I was taking it serious. I just was in the studio more.
You just knew that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I just knew that's what I wanted to do. Yeah.
You was taking it serious because you can't do no videos without the music. You feel me? So shit, you was taking it serious, just was building your catalog up. You feel me?
Right.
What you go to the state doing for?
I had went to the state I was on probation for an unarmed robbery and shit. So I was on probation for that, but I had fucked up probation and had caught a possession of crack cocaine. Yeah, I got possession of crack cocaine. Violated probation.
Y'all got that one.
Yeah, violating shit.
Shit. Hey, we ain't judging nobody. We all at this table. We all got that one. So okay, boom. After that song, I mean, you made that after you got off the stage, right? So so like, what year did you start taking off with this shit? Because I've been watching your video. I'm like, damn. Like I told you, I'm like, damn, this nigga just started rapping. I'm gonna say, cold though. You feel me?
I'm gonna say 2020. I had came home from the state in 14. Fuck around, got indicted in 2016. So I was locked up from 16 to 20, and that's when I had dropped my first song, my first video, Lifestyle, and that's when I really started getting a little buzz. Like, okay, he taking this shit serious. This what he doing, you know? Because they want to hear what you got to say anyway. You've been out the scene for a minute.
Right.
So,
and then especially after knowing like who your brother was, you feel me? You feel me? Like, you gotta hold the torch, you feel me? Yeah. So they expecting that about you, you know what I'm saying? Yep. These dogs was cold young niggas, man. I still listen to that shit to this day.
We used to play snippets. Of his songs before, in the beginning of our show. When we have our show, we'd play a little snippet of his shit.
His real shit.
Yeah, definitely. No cap on that, you feel me?
Yeah.
Specifically, I remember a show. What the fuck is that bar called?
The Avenue.
Yeah, the Avenue. Yeah.
That bitch wall to wall.
Yeah, that bitch wall to wall. There was a lot of options in that motherfucker, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? We used to have some wild time. So have you performed?
Yeah, I got a show coming up, matter of fact, June 3rd at the Horse in the city, at the Crazy Horse. So up here, so I got a show on June 3rd, but I performed at the Playground. My nigga RJ Lamont, shout out RJ Lamont, he gave me the opportunity, put me on the flyer and shit, told me to come up there and do what I do. So he fucking with me and shit. That feedback produced by him too. So
So
before
RJ Lamont, yeah.
Before him, have you done any? I mean, before now, no shows like in Jack, none of that shit.
Hell no, no. Only other time I performed in prison and shit. They wanted me to perform if I came home, real shit. Shout out Shotty and shit.
Show on in the joint.
Red ass nigga 6ix9ine manager I was in there with.
With Shotty?
Yep, I was in Ellenwood with Shotty and shit.
Oh yeah, cause you was in the feds.
Yep.
Right, damn. Yep. So you actually met Shotty?
Hell yeah, he kicked it with me, gave me a little bit of game and shit, told me keep doing what I do and shit, you feel me?
Yeah, stay away from these rats.
Yeah, stay away from these rat ass niggas.
So I can't believe, but just speaking on that though, like, that's my question, one of my questions. Is it any coming back from that shit, like ratting? You know how some niggas, like 6ix9ine, you feel me? It seemed like
you're done.
You got straight out.
You're done.
Like,
got right back to the shit.
Yeah, but see,
you got a whole new clique of niggas and shit.
Because, bro, that shit, money make a nigga blind.
Yeah.
I'm not impressed by that shit. I'm not turned on. I don't give a fuck what you got. None of that shit.
Yeah,
rat.
Got some bread.
Yeah, so they dick sucking him because they know he a high commodity in the industry. When he get back out, everybody talking about him. He trolling everybody. Fuck that nigga though. You feel me? Ain't no coming back. Ain't no coming back. Nah.
Fuck that nigga. You feel me? Yeah, ain't no coming back from that. We ask all our guests that shit because some motherfuckers spin that question in a different way. You feel me? But most of our guests be like, nah, ain't no coming back from that shit.
I think everybody pretty much said that.
Yeah, one motherfucker had a different twist to it. I was like,
how you was looking at that nigga? Yeah, there's different twist.
Serious? Nigga snitching is snitching, no matter how ain't no way of getting around that. You feel me? I mean, now if a nigga break in your house and you hit him up, beat him up or whatever, and you gotta call a law on him, that ain't snitching, you feel me? But you going to court testifying on a nigga, or y'all got caught in some type of shit together.
Yeah, you pointing him out, you
know what I'm saying? Telling.
Telling.
Yeah.
That's like an example. Before you go, that's like this example. This old head gave me, right? He said, now you coming out your house, your daughter out there playing on the sidewalk. You playing on the sidewalk, and I mean your kid playing on the sidewalk, motherfucker snatch her up and pull off. You ain't got no weapon there, but the police ride past. What you gonna do?
Shit, hell yeah, you gotta play.
You see what I'm saying? So nigga super tough. You feel me? You know what the fuck a rat is. Y'all niggas know what the fuck telling is. Y'all niggas know what the fuck going on.
Right, but niggas make anything telling now.
These niggas chasing clout, man.
Anything be
and they put dirt on you, all type of shit. All type of shit. They say anything nowadays.
Niggas back door stay open. That bitch don't never close.
No sir.
All right, so what projects, like what is you putting out, like the album right now?
Working on this EP, man, as we speak. I really got the bitch done. Cause since I've been home, I probably got about 20 songs recorded. Should say it's March 31st.
How many you dropped?
I probably got like 4 songs. I probably right now.
How many you got on the EP?
I think I might put like 12.
So you really playing, man. You playing with the music right now. You feel me? He's like, I'm gonna give y'all niggas a little bit. You feel me? Hey, I ain't gonna give y'all that. I'm
Big Press just came out too on YouTube. Big Press.
Yeah, man. Go check that out. You feel me? Gonna have all the links in the description. You feel me? All that. So, go ahead, Chevy. I know you got something, man.
I want to know, goddammit, what you think? Hold on, let me get it together, cause it's right here. Hold fast.
Oh, this nigga bad.
No, I ain't nothing like that. I want to know who you is listening to right now. In your shit, in your truck right now, who you listening to?
As far as like local or
local. I'm not local. Yeah.
Woo. Woody Woo.
Who was that?
Woo. My brother.
Okay.
That's on Sleazy Flow, right?
Yeah, he on Sleazy Flow with me. I ain't gonna lie. I don't bang. I don't bang no.
Come on,
I don't
bro,
bang.
look at this shit.
I don't bang no local motherfuckers for real. Like except for my shit.
Scoot your chair over and let him slide over here with you.
That's how I be too.
You feel me? Or my nigga RG, Free RG, or some of his guys. Other than that, I don't bang. I'll be listening to either industry shit or my own shit.
All right, so what's your name, bro? Woo. And how long you been in music for too?
Shit, like 2018.
Y'all niggas look like twins though, man.
Man, they all look like the nigga that just got up.
That shit fucking me up though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Man, for years, dog. For years, bro. Every kid this nigga done generated. I'm like, damn, man. Damn, you look just like you.
Man, you see what I'm
talking
talking
about? These
is?
niggas was little niggas. You feel me? I'd be like, damn. How many is it, bro?
31.
Shit.
Yes.
Woo. Shit.
You been working. I remember it was 17. You feel me?
All right, so.
Damn, 31.
That on the song with your brother, that was your first shit you dropped? You did? Oh, you really
First video I dropped was like 2 years ago.
And they go
You
viral.
5630, ain't you?
Yeah, 5630.
5630, my fault.
Yeah, we just had Benny Hot to this motherfucker. That's what it is, right? 5630,
5630.
5630.
That's Dark Sun, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because y'all look like, nah, nigga, that ain't the right. I'm just trying to figure out that.
I'm getting that vibe too, like I said so wrong.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, but I'm like,
that's getting out the streets, that's y'all together, right? Yeah, right.
Oh, that's what they call it?
Music group.
Oh,
Music group going on.
okay, yeah, that's bro. Yeah, so, all right, you keep going.
We just trying to make sure, man, what the fuck was I saying?
Now, you was asking me about doing with the local rap I had told you. I really listen to that.
Yeah, listen to bro, right.
Okay, yeah, right.
He was on Sleazy Flow with me. You feel me?
Right.
Okay,
well, I seen you on some shit that I don't even know who the fuck he is. I don't remember what his name, but he had something on Facebook where he like a blogger, you feel me? I don't even know where he's from. I think he's from down south somewhere.
Oh, on me?
No, him.
He was talking about something with us.
Nigga, he was playing Sleazy Flow.
Oh, he from,
he was like,
shout out,
talking about that.
He from New York. He from New York.
New York.
Listen, man, the shit's so crazy. This nigga send it to me. He like, bro, look at this shit. So I look at him laughing and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is this, man? So I asked bro, like, man, you had him do this shit? He like, nah.
I thought you had him do it.
Nah, so I watched the video, but you seen the video, he like, man, I don't know them. I just seen it. I'm like, man, this shit gotta be hard. And he tuned in, fucked with this. Shout out.
So he a YouTube blogger?
Yeah.
Would he be on IG too?
Yep, I'm about to go. I'm about to tell you.
I don't know what he be. I know I seen him on
I'm Not Money. Shout out, I'm Not Money, man. On Instagram, man. He tapped in, did a reaction for us and shit. Yep. I'm not period money.
Tell me this. What hold the most weight? Loyalty, fear, or love?
I would say loyalty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really ain't no trick question, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna say loyalty because that loyalty run deep, man. You always got me, I always got you. I know that, that come with love and being loved.
Yeah.
You feel me? At the same time, you gotta be feared and loved at the same time because you gotta let motherfucker know that I ain't bullshit.
Right, for sure.
But you feel me?
But you also know niggas ain't scared too much. Niggas ain't too much being scared now, you feel me? So fear don't really hold nothing, you feel me? Because you could be loyal to a nigga and he'd be like, that nigga fucking with you, bro. He could be the nigga that nigga's feared. You know what I'm saying? So, you got that nigga like, I ain't scared of shit. My man's a whack you feel me?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, that shit run a different way. You feel me?
Yeah,
you right about that. Loyalty.
Definitely.
When you doing some, when you first came home from the feds, when you doing some clothes, 1 minute? Like some shirts or something? Or
yeah, I got
some merch.
Yep, I got some merch coming. I'm gonna do that after I drop the tape. You feel me? And
What's the name of the merch?
We only love family. Wolf.
Right.
Basically, like, you feel me? Run with a pack of wolves. They only love each other. They watch after each other.
Hell yeah,
you feel me? And that pack of brothers and sisters, whatever they got going on. You know, we only love family.
Yeah, you must watch a lot of Discovery Channel and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't lying, because I be watching that shit, man. I be like, damn, man, these wolves is cold, bro. Don't nobody come fucking with the baby. You feel me? They had the babies, nigga. The other bitch stay at the motherfucking the hut while they out hunting. You feel me? Like, it's some deep shit with that shit. We ain't gonna get all off that.
Ain't gonna get off
that.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. So, $1 million record deal to do gospel. One album. No, not even no deal. Just $1 million just to do a gospel album.
I'm in that motherfucker speaking in tongues and you hear me speaking in tongues?
Do it. No bullshit, man.
Pops know what's going on.
Hell yeah, he gonna be right beside you. If you don't know nothing, you know how to get that money. Come on, nigga. For sure. I'm gonna get that money.
Freaky Bad Bag gonna come on, they gonna lose their mind.
Tell us about Freaky Bad Bag.
Yeah,
how you come up with that shit, bro?
Man, shit, we was just listening to beats and shit, me and my boy Ray J and shit. Recording ourselves rapping. Shit. And I ended up going to Stu in my man's basement and shit. Me and my man's made it at first.
It's a hit.
And then shit, that shit wasn't sounding right and shit, so I went to the studio. Bro wasn't picking up, so I made that shit by myself and just dropped that shit.
Freaky Bad Bag.
Yeah.
Is it?
That's for the hoes.
Is it?
Yeah, it's for the hoes, but it's still like
man, that bitch is for like both.
Right.
Cause as soon as it come on, we too deep in the beat, you know, we can't let it go. That's your bitch was just busting a couple days ago. You feel you gonna come on tripping as soon as the bitch come on.
So, give me your top 5. Industry, local, dead, alive, shit, whatever.
E-Dog.
Right, first off the top.
You know, Gucci.
Gotta have Gucci. Yeah, for sure.
Future.
Yeah. Future.
Hold on, did you ask him right now or all time?
Whoever. It could be right now.
Or all time.
Back then.
E-Dog, Gucci, Future, my nigga RG.
You can't.
I can't do nothing.
No. Oh, you say who?
My man.
Who was that?
RG.
Yeah.
Okay.
Future, RG.
Yeah, Gucci, niggas you know.
Future.
Whoever.
E-Dog, Gucci, Future, RG.
Yeah, what about?
Shit. And woo. I think that niggas cold as hell to me.
Right, so them basically the niggas, go back to what he said, them the niggas who you really listen to.
That's all I listen to.
still listen to Gucci. I mean, I listen to old Gucci.
What I say, what we listened to earlier, bro?
Gucci.
Oh, Gucci. From 09.
And it's not like when niggas come on here and we ask them who their top 5 is, and somewhere in that top 5 is one of their men.
Right. Yeah,
I love that, bro. I love it. No bullshit.
Yeah, you know something. That's how you know it ain't no backdoor hate type shit.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Cause some niggas are named. I done seen niggas on niggas platforms. You feel me? And ain't even say they mans. You feel me?
Yeah.
Be like, damn, bro. Like, what type of time you on, man?
Yeah, for sure. But since we talking about all time, and you name it, old and new. What's your favorite era? What's your favorite era in rap?
That shit's so strong. Man. I see why you say shit was personal.
Yeah.
That's my personal. That's my personal. I got some other shit for you, but you can take some of my personal right now, though.
Yeah, personal. You got the personal to say.
Shit, bro. My favorite era. Shit, I'm gonna have to say like Gucci, man. OJ the Juice, man.
Yeah. 06, 07, up in that area. 08.
To like 10.
10.
Titty Boy.
Nigga, how old was you then, nigga?
Shit, like 13, 12.
She was in the shit.
Yeah, I was around.
He was in the shit. I was around.
Yeah, for sure.
You was definitely, you was around.
First and Franklin. That's them days.
Yeah. They slapping.
Them boys used to be on the corner.
That bitch slapping. You just come. They're there.
Yeah, them boys should be out there. Man, look at these little niggas, man. They deep as hell standing on this corner. Or in front of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Or we used to even be over at the house.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Definitely either that or y'all boys blowing through. I know that one way.
Yeah.
Probably shooting out the way or shooting the mall somewhere. Definitely.
Hell yeah, so I wanna see. I ain't never seen this shit, and I seen it was going on for a minute because this nigga did one. But if you wanted to do a versus battle with a nigga from down the way, who would it be? And we can see if we can probably set that shit up.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Man, I don't know.
You don't be fucking with niggas? Like, you don't fuck with too many niggas?
Nah, I'm anti-social. Like, it ain't no problem with niggas, man.
Yeah.
I just don't fuck with I just don't fuck with niggas, bro. Like, I don't know. I like to do them with Gunna, though. Long Leg Gunna was alive or something like that. I don't know. You feel me? They're just showing love over there, too. But other than that, nothing, for real, nobody.
So, damn. Yeah, Gunna was hard than the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I still listen to Gunna right now.
Yeah, I seen you on your snap and shit. Yeah, damn.
R.I.P. Gunna.
Yeah, man. So, damn, I already asked you that question. Goddamn, I'm happy, man. That's a good ass move, right?
Yeah,
that shit fire, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
Plus, that bud, that's some purple shit right here.
Right, that's your personal.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That shit fire.
Let me Woo. What's next for you? You about to drop an album, something, EP, mixtape, what?
Yeah, I got some shit in the lab called Back in Mode.
Back in Mode?
Yeah.
That shit sound like it's gonna be fire. That's a whole take.
Shit, yeah, I'm gonna drop like a mixtape on that bitch like on my birthday, July 10th.
Back in Mode, man.
So name some of the cuts if you can, like you already like dropped one or you ain't dropped it. Yeah.
Freak hoes.
It
ain't even.
Okay, what was the first song you said? What was the first song?
Freaky Bad Bad.
Man, dude. Hey,
Freak
these are the boys, man. You know what I'm saying? No bullshit. Yeah. Hey, freaky hoes, man. So yeah, elaborate on that then. What's up with that one? Y'all ain't dropped that, it ain't no video.
That's his shit.
It ain't even really no like.
Don't even just let them hear. Y'all get Back in Mode, man. But tell them that bitch hard as hell.
It ain't even like no freaky ass song type shit.
Oh,
so,
man.
Yeah, it's more like a drill. But in the song, I said got a 44 out and like 44 for a freak hoe. So I just named it Freak Hoe. You feel me?
Oh, okay. I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
got a 44. That's like 44 freak hoe. You feel me? That's nothing.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, you can't just be open with shit now because you know.
Freak hoe.
Yeah.
Fuck
it. Yeah, you feel me?
Yeah.
So, man, I'm happy.
Hey, all this shit gonna get.
This shit funny.
Bro.
I'm not gonna bitch too. No bullshit.
Hell yeah.
I ain't
Still trying to get behind talking about no.
Yeah. I'm really trying to get high, but I don't know if I should get high, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, go grab a bottle or something. I need a little shot, man. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But not of that. You feel me?
No, hell no.
That shit dangerous, bro.
So let them know some more coming on with that tape.
Shit.
So hold on. So we got Freaky Bad Bad. We got Freak Hoes.
Right. None of these is about bitches, though.
No.
You know what I'm saying? None of these is about bitches.
Freaky Bad Bad.
Oh,
I
okay.
say for the bitch.
Yeah, because I'm like, damn, bro. So the song names is what that is.
That's
it's
the
truth. Yeah, you feel me? So, okay, keep going, bro.
Shit, me and the guy got some New York type shit on. Shit, we do too, me and Rico. We got some
So, you was in that shit for my dogs? You was in that video?
No, I wasn't in.
Oh, okay.
Hell no.
Alright.
I was in this talking about shit video though.
Right, so y'all niggas be like, how many records you got with you know, with the guys?
Good shit.
Or is you solo or is y'all in
I
the
got one
group?
for it with Av. Shit, I got a couple with my our brother Emar. Shit. Me and TB got some
Who is
shit.
Av?
Nigga,
Benny Son.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. His name Av. Streets of Av. Okay, I get it. So what's the motivation behind y'all niggas like doing music and shit, man, and get to this shit like that?
Shit. Really the motivation I put on for my brother. You feel me?
for sure.
And so that's the main reason why I really do this shit, bro. Take care of my family, try to make a better way. Put some money back at Jackson, make that bitch better.
Yeah, man.
You feel me? Shit like that. So that's my motivation, bro.
Yeah, so what you think? What you think about like the shit that's going on in the Jacks? That bitch didn't used to be like that.
Man, nah.
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all meant to be.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want it, when you might miss it. Little cousin the drop with them price missing. 2218, we the
Welcome to the show. We're your hosts, and you are now in the trenches. All right, welcome to the show. Season 2 in the trenches.
I'm the host.
You feel me?
I'm the host in the trenches right now.
We gotta first. We gonna take a toast. You feel me? We got a motherfucking legend in this motherfucker.
God bless us all.
You feel me?
We all
Cheddar Boy Malik,
Fadiki.
7 Faces,
Fadiki, yo.
Young Aang, what you feel?
Shout the coach.
And live action. But we gonna hold on to that for a minute. You feel me? All right, and then I want to get to this. I know y'all see Chevy ain't here. You feel me? Bro will be back, but for now,
Shout
got
to
my
my
nigga
Shout out to my brother Chevy.
Shout out Chevy, you feel me? We got my nigga Black up in this motherfucker. Introduce yourself, you feel me?
731 Black ENT, nigga. Y'all know what time it is, nigga. Bread Brothers, what's up?
Oh, now you wanna be cool and calm now, nigga. All right, whatever. You feel me? This season 2, man, episode 1 in the Trenches podcast. You feel me? Let's go, man. What's the deal with you, my dog?
I'm trying to roll this motherfucking good reefer that you supply for me. That's great.
I see. I want to roll one too, but I'll wait for a minute. You feel me?
Talk to me. I talk.
Yeah, man. So, first of all, explain to the people who don't know, who've been living up under a rock. You know what I'm saying? Who you is and what it is. You feel me?
I want to know what Cheddar Ave, man. What the Cheddar Ave, man?
So what I'm about? Y'all, I'm Cheddar Boy Lee. Cheddar Ave, you already know it. No gang signs, no gang bang, but 7 Faces, no gang bang. That's a family thing.
Right. So tell me what inspired you to even jump into music shit, or who inspired you?
So if y'all ever hear me say when I be saying the coach all the time,
yeah, the coach,
like the coach or Bucho and all that. So if y'all ever seen the movie Desperado before?
Yeah. Talking about the Mexican nigga with the ponytail and shit. Yeah.
And it was like the brothers like Bucho and Benito. He didn't even the one with the ponytail, which is and the Banderas dude that make all the movies, all the Mexican with the ponytail.
The one that made that's right, made that.
Oh, that's right. Like that's the little brother. That movie.
The Vampire movie too.
Yeah.
That's Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay,
So Quentin Tarantino. So when that movie came out, Desperado, my brother, you know, the big brother was the one that everybody was feared of, but the little brother was the one was Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah.
His name was Benito. And he was always searching for. He was trying to kill Bucho, which he never found out to the end of the movie they was brothers.
Yeah, I really never
So
watched Desperado.
My brother had me into that so deep. So when my brother best friend died in 1994, May 3rd, I never forget this day ever in my life ever. And I was the dude that was boxing and everything. I was drawing. I was going to drawing classes. I had scholarship. I had shit lined up. But when my brother died, my brother best friend died because they were doing the DJ and doing music. 1995, I never forget this shit. I went to school. And I wore this particular jacket. I didn't like this jacket, but the jacket was like jinky to me. I swear to God, I'm my son. It was like jinky to me. But I wore it this day. It was raining. And my best friend, but long story short, they talked every single morning. They used to give me joints. I was, you know what I'm saying, 7th grade.
Right.
Give me joints to smoke. I hit this motherfucker to go to school. You know what I'm saying? But I'm an A+ student. I'm getting A+. I'm getting 3.8s. Like,
damn.
You know what I mean? I was the
What school you was at?
I was at Denby, Columbus, Burbank. I'm in the ghetto. So, but when he died, this was my brother's best friend. When he died, and I was like, it took a toll on my brother. And I'm like, I told my big brother, I'm gonna be your partner now. And I was like 12. It was 14. It was 12 when I told him I was gonna be his partner. But when his best friend died in 1994, make the peace. That's the founder of 7 Faces. But my mom got 8 kids.
I was gonna ask you about that.
My mom got 8 kids. This was 7 Faces coming. It's branded on me, for real. I'm gonna show y'all this shirt in a minute. But this 7F mean everything to me because my mom got 8 kids. That means it's 8 siblings. It's 8 of us, right? So that means all 8 of us got 7 siblings.
Right. Yeah.
If it's 8 kids, I don't give a fuck how you look at it. Yeah. All of us got 7 siblings. So it's 7 Faces. Yeah. Everybody got 7 different faces besides that come out my mom's womb.
Right.
So this ain't got nothing to do with no music, no rap.
Yeah, so I used to hear that shit all the time.
7 Faces man is my mom kids.
Always wondered. Man, what the hell? Is he talking about himself? He 7 motherfuckers or what? You know what I'm saying?
My mom kids. This ain't got to do with no gang, nothing.
Shout out to Pete Frown. Pete Frown told me something different.
This means 7 Faces mean my mom got 8 kids. That means everyone and all of us still living. God bless.
God bless.
All of us out of prison and everything, right? All of us have 7 siblings. If it's 8 kids, all of us, like if it was you, and you got 8, everybody got 7. There's no way around that.
So let me ask you a question.
You outside, brother? You see the Durango, right? Okay, yeah.
So you can't miss it, man.
Now he outside.
Coach,
go get him real quick.
I can't do it. Go get me from me.
That's my brother. What you getting from me? Let me cousin. Thank you. He should be in a black dude or something, or black something like that.
Well, let me ask you a question.
But that means something to me. That 7 Face stuff means something to me more than
music.
music.
Can I ask you a question though? So what inspired you to rap though? What inspired you to rap?
That's what I was asking.
I want to say
explain.
Back in the day.
What made me want to rap?
The screen darkened up.
Because it was a rumor out saying that
What was the rumor?
Bucho wrote all your music. Is that true?
I used to come to my brother like he did tell me stuff like when I was in 6th, 7th grade, to like write me a verse when you got out of school. I want to read it.
That's what you talking about?
No, he'd tell me stuff like write me a verse.
Right. So he basically.
So I'm in school like in 5th, 6th, 7th grade. Like I'm trying to write this verse. You know what I'm saying? It may take. I gotta write this all day. He want me to write this verse. I gotta come back and read this verse to him, and he'll tell me stuff like this. But I swear to God, he'll tell me like it's trash.
Really?
Promise him. He'll tell you. I call my brother right now. He
Was it trash though?
It wasn't. He
Right.
just boosted me.
He was boosting you up.
He like, no, I think you should do it. I think you should write it over. I'm like, nigga, I said all day now, I'm skipping class and everything. I'm like, not even doing my homework. I'm trying to make this great because I'm looking up to you so hard. I gotta bring you great.
Right. So, not a motherfucker in the industry never inspired you to do this rap shit. It was your brother.
Rest in peace, I was about to be. I was getting. Well, I want some scholarship shit.
Damn. So rap wasn't even your.
That wasn't never my forte. I was on some engineer shit. Like we was poor. I'm like, I'm going to get the real money, to bring the real money back. We gonna have this forever.
Right.
And then my brother was like, we going to the studio. Shout out to Earl, man. Earl, the first nigga ever accepted me in my life, bro.
Earl Smooth.
First
So
nigga.
I did a little research, right? So I want to ask you about this stuff. Was Earl Smooth the first person that ever made some beats for you?
Yeah.
He was.
He the first person I ever went to the studio with as a real studio when it was ADATs and DATs. Like when the
Real
5-9s and the Eminem was going to the Ebony Showcase on 7 Mile and going to the Napoleon Retreat on Chicago and all that. Like I was 12, 13. They didn't want to let me in.
Really?
They didn't want to let me in. Like, man, that dude can't come here. He's like, no, he ain't drinking and smoking. He just gonna come rap.
Right.
But no, I promise. It was like, Big Herc, I love you, big bro. That's my big brother. I swear to God.
Yeah, he definitely shout out her. He definitely shouted you out.
I have his phone number, speed dial. Like him and his wife are like auntie, uncle to me. Like big brother, big sister. Like the J Nutties, them. Like I know these fellas when I was a baby. I was like 12, 13, 14 years old. But I'm at the shows with the big homies. These niggas like 20.
Yeah, when Herc was on the show, he definitely
That's my big brother.
he spoke highly of him. You feel
my
me?
big brother.
Yeah, for sure. He
If
was
I
sitting
call
right
him
there. He spoke
anything,
highly.
I love him, bro.
I called him.
And his wife, his kids, everything about him.
You know what? I had a conversation with Herc, right? And I called him up and I said, man, I want to do verses.
Give me a Newport, cousin.
I want to do a versus challenge. I want to do a versus challenge. And I said, shit. I asked her, I said, man.
About the money, we gonna make the money, everybody. What Big Bro say?
Can you do a versus battle with me? He said, no.
We too close. It's like that ain't no.
He said the same shit.
He wouldn't even do it for the money. Like we didn't even do it for like it was 5,000 people. He's like, man, damn. I wouldn't even do it. Like, okay, y'all want to hear that because y'all gonna look at like who won, but we like, nigga.
So let me ask this question.
As soon as we make the money, guess what we gonna do? Go make us a barbecue together,
right,
with the families. So it's like it ain't
it ain't a battle against each other. Yeah.
So people look at it that way.
Right. Yeah.
So I did a little research, right? And what was your situation with Stretch Money, man? Shout out to Stretch Money. But I want to know because I heard the song "What It Is," and I want to know what was that about.
So it wasn't our people taking their street beefs and everything. You know how people take street beefs to like.
So it was a street beef, or
no, it was nothing.
It was music.
No, so actually I was, y'all heard of Wacko? I Make a Know You Clap, right?
Mm-hmm.
So me and him down in Jackson, Mississippi. We down there we in Jackson, Mississippi. So my little partners, shout out to MCF, shout out to Poop, shout out to my brother, Money Come First all day. So they're signing up for them boys all day. So no, they had called me. They like, bro, you heard of Stretch Money? He come out with this Stretch Money Make Money. So I've been knowing the Stretch Money before he come out because listen, I've been knowing the Stretch before he came out, before I met him because of Crane. Crane is better. Shout out Crane, but you already know how live I've been. Yeah. Me and Crane relationship was totally different.
Right.
Before the music, before he would start doing music, our relationship was totally different.
Right.
He like, I got this artist coming out, woo woo. I'm like, cool, but I'm moving around with Juvenile and Wacko, and I'm flying. Shout out to White Know You Clap, you already know it.
We was on the west side, we was on Graham. Y'all did the verses in the field, you feel me?
You love my mom, I love his mom.
Y'all boys really going a little far into the story, but I'm just letting y'all know.
Let me get to the point.
Want to come to the chase?
And what you said, the question you asked me, right?
Yeah, man.
So ask the question again, let's get straight to it so everybody can know.
Okay, so what was the situation between you
and Stretch, right?
Because I was at a show. You was at a show back in the day. I want to say it was on Club Med. It was Club Med. I think Juvenile was there. Wagner was there.
Yeah, I brought them there.
Right. So I want to know what was the situation with you and Stretch?
Well, the situation didn't start there. I was in Mississippi, Jackson, Mississippi. Long story short, me and Wacko Know You Clap. So my partners MCF, they called me. They like, you heard of Stretch Money? Got the song Take Money Make Money. I'm like, yeah, that's my partner Crane Over. That's a new artist. Right. Woo. I'm like, yeah. He like, can we book him? He wanted $500 at the time.
Right.
So I'm like, hell yeah, I fuck with Lil.
That
You know
was
what I'm
back in
saying?
the day, man.
He wanted
What you said,
500.
the price was fast.
It was like, no. He like, I can't get, he wanted 500 to come do just the one song.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He only performed it, one record at the Zoo Bar.
Yeah, but I remember that. That's just
one record.
Right now, I think.
Nice record though. I'm like, yeah, that's my. I'm vouching for him though. I'm way in Jackson, Mississippi. I'm like, yeah, June 6, 2006. I'll never forget the day. June 6, 2006. I drove back, but over Mississippi to make sure I be at the show for my partners for one, because they paying me for one. And it's like, damn, I'm meet the little dude for my first time ever. Right. It was nice. That's when niggas wearing the belt buckles.
Yeah, big ass belt buckles.
You gotta show your belt buckles. Just after the tall tees, we want to show your shit. You know what I'm saying? I wear Gucci belts with tall tees.
That was
way
like
back then.
the Jim Jones and
right.
that shit, yeah.
But I was wearing and the chains, the rock star, and all that part. Like that's fine. I drove back. Got here. We had the show. So Crane, he was still locked up. The brother, I ain't gonna say his name, but Crane brother asked me to come on the stage. So I come on the stage like, you know what I'm saying? He stopped the music, bro. He forgot who had booked him.
Who stopped the music?
Stretch stopped the music. I cut my music. He was drinking that Hennessy. I love him, bro, to the day. Now, we chopped it up. So I call him right now. I'm calling speed out right now.
You drinking that Hennessy.
You drinking that Hennessy over there. And he said something. I'm on the stage. He said, like, stop my music. He said something to the such like, yeah, when the Cheddar Boys was popping, I was broke. Look at them and look at me now. I'm on the stage. I got about 40 grand on me. I'm talking, look at them, look at them. Show first record, like upset me, like kind of upset. Come on the stage, I'm up there like this, like you know what I'm saying? Like I'm repping you, like nigga. I'm like you said. I promise. All them, every nigga that booked him, them boys were jumping up on the stage. I had to slow them down. Nigga, forget you about your mamas.
Right.
So I had to talk the straight. I caught the straight. I didn't catch him nothing like that. But I seen him at 8 Mile Run. Like, bro, what's the issue?
Yeah, 8 Mile Run.
And then you know, Crane got to come out. We got
bar
records
that you said, I don't mean to cut you off. That bar you said that was on the song, right? Didn't he make a song?
Yeah. It's called What It Is. I heard it.
Right, I heard it too.
And then like actually Esham,
pull it up.
Esham the one like Esham my big homie too.
Yeah,
shout out to Esham. He the one put my record on his platform to have it playing in jail, like all the prisons.
Yeah.
But I made all that money off that record.
What record was that?
It's called What It Is.
Oh, What It Is.
Pull it up
Only
right
song that they had on.
Only record that was in the jail system at the time.
Yeah, that shit. And it's hard as hell to get your shit through the prison system, like on that little.
What's wrong, Mike?
I think it's through iTunes or some shit like that. You feel me?
I know. I like.
So look.
Yeah. But shout out to Straight though. It's my dog. We got a record like called Zealous right now. I can pull it up on YouTube right now. It's fine.
All right, so hold on. I got a question. So tell me, because we skipping a little too fast through shit. Tell me about live action.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna go there too.
That's a major platform for me when I started because I've been knowing the dude, the big homie Mac. Shout out to Mac Live Action. He's the owner of that.
He was from Plymouth, wasn't he?
No, he's not. He's from Sheridan and Mac over there.
Oh, I thought he was from the west side.
He's from the east side.
Okay.
He's a smart individual. He's like a master P to me. Like you would never see him, but he got a lot of stuff going on. Like so, I was dealing with him. He wanted to start a label. It's called Live Action, and he had a few little dudes. Shout out to Snipe. I'm about to get to that in a second.
So what year was this? If you give me that.
98 maybe. Okay. 97, 98 maybe. Cause the first that's when the first time I know my music was valuable because I went to the studio with PDQ. Shout out to Rob Lee, rest in peace, Rob Lee and PDQ. I went to the studio with them for free. And the next day I did the time I come to the studio with you. Like I was a little nigga, you know what I'm saying? I come to the studio with you and did a record. Cause y'all like raised me, like y'all my big homies in the hood. Like, let me get $1 when I was 7 years old. Let me get $2. Buy me ice cream. I'm giving the flowers. Real talk, I swear to God, I'm giving real flowers. But he took me to the studio. This is my big brother friend, the one that showed me how to rap. This is people, but he was in jail. I went to the studio, did a record, but the dude with the studio was like, how much you charge me to come do a record? I had a beeper, so let you know it's them times.
Right.
I'm sitting in the spot. I'm waiting for my big homie. Shout out to the big homie. You know you will. So long to be short, I left the spot for the 50. I'm like, man, I had my little mini phone. What's going on? He like, what you want to try and do a record? I'm like, do a song, do a verse. I'm like, I'll give you. I'm like, give me 50.
Damn.
That nigga like, shit, dog, I'll give you 300.
Right.
Nigga, I caught a cab fast, like 50 to 300. Ain't nobody leave the spot. Hold on. Ain't about to leave the bag. Ain't about to leave the bag with a lawyer no thing. Like, hold on. Okay, like, give you 10 of them nickels. Give you 10.
When you went back to the spot, did the dope thing?
Had all the money. Had all the money. She kept right 50. I swear to God. She never decided me. Auntie, I swear to God, Bird Lady, I love you, baby. If you still living. But no, I wouldn't did the record. Dog gave me 300 and then half the hard way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I was like,
good looking.
Nigga, this
so
like,
I'm finna take this back to the spot. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm overwhelmed. I'm like, damn, this is my first time. Nigga paid me.
Right, so how old was you?
I ain't never ask hell of it right now. I started charging niggas ever since.
How old was you at that time?
Like 17, 18. I ain't never started charging nobody since. And I could charge what I want to. I don't gotta have no man. You want me to talk to my sister? She gonna match. She gonna charge you the highs. She gonna charge you the highs. You talk to me, it's gonna be different. All about what type of shoulders we rub together. Like.
So how long did the live action shit like?
So back to live action. That dude was so solid, bro. Like he believed in people. Like
who was that, Mac?
Mac, shout out to Mac, bro. CEO live action. And then the dude that actually started, the first person I ever heard say Exit 9, bro. I had a car wash on Exit 9 on Joy Road, off Southfield, for real. Shout out to Dick, man. BD. He was a big homie, bro. Like, he was a West Side dude. Getting plenty of paper. All they wanted me to go in the studio and write these records for them.
Oh, right, for them.
I'm writing these records. I'm writing something, but I brought Breed around. Like, that was the happiest thing that they had. I got a record with Breed. Like, I ain't even... This MC Breed, I'm looking like he did something with Hawk.
Right.
Like, and this dude, like, he came and did a record for me. Like, did one for me, then charged him. Like, buy one, get one free type shit.
Right.
He charged, Big Home Mac, and gave him $1,500, did 2 records, bro. And shot the video, bro. That's why I'm like, damn. But I'm still doing my hustle. But man, I'm doing my hustle. But I'm like,
better than dope.
Right, so now you see what I get at? Yeah. It's like, you know, I had a lot of muscle behind me. I'm gonna say it like that. And it's like, hey man, go on to the studio. I see you when you get back. Type shit.
Right.
But I ain't had nobody that believed in me. I went to Mac. Them live action boy. Don't play me boy. I was on Plymouth and Paint Rock, bro. Talking about these boys bought me a crib, bro. Like they gave me a crib with $90,000 in the house, bro. Like
was it on Euclid?
Euclid in 14, but right across the street from what's the basketball dude that look out for the had a 6-bedroom house, boy, at 19, bro.
Like you always say, but you be remembering shit, man.
Yeah, he know my line. I had 19 years old. Euclid, bro, between 14th and like Linwood, like I'm talking about one of them big ass houses that it's still sitting there right now.
So let me ask you a question. What do them 5 stars mean in your ear? You got 5 stars in your ear.
Let me tell you what it mean though.
What does that mean?
I have 5 sisters. I have 5
brothers.
It's not.
You talking about tattoo?
If you look at my sisters, all of them got the same stars. My sisters, not my brothers.
Right.
You know they come.
How many sisters you got?
5.
5. Okay.
There's 5 on each side.
You real deep with this shit, bro. On the brother and sister, on the family side. With this shit, 7 faces.
It's real though.
The bad stars.
It's
deep
nothing.
on that shit, man.
Cause people look at me like, you gang man. Okay, listen, I do like red. That's what I like.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blue. I got on blue now. So I ain't into that. I'm saying like, okay, my younger days.
Model, right?
Yeah. No. I'm a Carl Jefferson. I was born Carl Jefferson.
Right.
Why did you say 6 Mile Charmers though?
Because my mom brought me on Spring Garden, and I was 5 years old. Right. She took me from Carl Jefferson. When I was born in Hudson Hospital, I went to Carl Jefferson to my grandma's house, and my daddy there. Then she took us to the Black Bottom. That's how I know all my family from the Black Bottom. Then she happened to move on fucking Spring Garden and Chalmers. After that, that's all I do, baby.
Right.
Give me a mic. Cheddar Ave. I turned to Cheddar Ave. Like, I didn't make it Cheddar Ave, because Cheddar Ave.
So a lot of 6 Mile niggas shot you out. Nah.
Because I was saying 6 Mile and Chalmers before I was saying Cheddar Ave. You listen to all my music back then. I rep our neighborhood. Like, not saying
you represented all the neighborhoods, Mac to Gray, Warren, Connors,
so like
7 Mile.
So you got to think
Harper,
like,
Van Dyke.
you listen to We Do It Big. You listen to the same person. That
was right?
I rep our neighborhood, the ones that we know. Like, I didn't cut the west side out. I still said We Do It Big. Even the Butter Babies. I didn't say the east side or west side. I named everything plural.
Right.
Around here, We Do It Big. And the same person yesterday still fly. It was like who didn't wake up high?
And that was a big record.
I'm just saying, who ain't in the world? I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Like whatever you take, drink, pop, whatever. You woke up high. Hungry.
So we was. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. So we was at Live Action. Okay. So what led from Live Action to the Cheddar Boys? Tell me how that situation happened.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Trying to go history.
Okay, now let's dig in deep.
We want to know because back in the day you was Live Action.
I ain't signed up here with nobody. I was the help. I was the brains. I was that dude. I don't want had the ideas. I helped write all these records.
So what connection?
Yeah, from Live Action though to.
Okay. So I've been knowing Max. I was a baby. Been knowing him when I was going through that 12. This before White.
What was your connection with Wipeout though?
I've been on Wipeout since I was a kid too. But that's when they was, woo-doo, they were woo-doo, man. Them boys in the ghetto, like in the baby, like the 80, 90, whoop de whoop. They were whoop de whoop.
They was doing the BMS, you feel me?
But whatever you call it, they were whoop de whoop. That's what I'm calling it. And they had a lot of money, they were whoop de whoop. So my whole thing,
what you talking to? I'm drinking 17s, man. You already know.
No, it ain't just about to success. Anybody that's trying to make things happen with their life. They're trying to make some Cheddar Boy.
Let me ask, who started the Cheddar Boys though? Because it was a big rumor in the streets.
No,
the street
it's the way you word it.
Now listen, Blade said they was the original Cheddar Boys. Blade said they was the original Cheddar Boys, and then Wipeout said he was the original Cheddar Boy. And what did you come in at? Let me ask you that question. What did you come in at when Blade was saying they was the original Cheddar Boys? Rest in peace of Blade, I love him to death.
I love my brother, man. Blade ain't never did nothing wrong to me. That was my partner.
Was it a real beef between y'all? You and the Street Lords, or what?
What you mean? Was it
straight shit?
What do you mean by beef? Like, that's what I want to know.
What I'm saying is this here.
Like, if I see you, I'm gonna punch you?
No, who's the original Cheddar Boys? Who's the original Cheddar Boys? Was it the Street Lords or you and Wipeout?
So, when it comes to the music, first,
was it music?
I can only vouch for the music part because I told you I was doing some business with live action, right?
Okay.
I was eating great because I was like the main writer over there. I was the main, you know.
So you was writing songs for niggas that so live action was a record label.
Record label, like he'll do stuff like this. Okay, there's 2,000 for wherever. Okay, I'm putting 2 people on this record, and it's like all of us down here right now. All of us right here. All of us right here. But then 2 people go on the record, so everybody write their verse.
Right.
I'm only putting 2 people on there.
You was one of the niggas.
Made every record. So you gotta think the other people was a jealous, so and I got to fuck with Wipe. I've been doing Wipe. So actually one of the big homies on the east side, I ain't gonna say his name. Shout out to big homie, no nothing bad. I was a little kid at the time.
V12.
No. You know what I'm talking
This
about.
nigga,
He trying to get too much in debt. I can't go like that because
that's what I'm saying.
Because
you said he drilling you with this personal shit.
Give it to me. Give it to me because there's no shame in my game on the end part. Like, but long to be short, the big homie Woody Woo, we got into it Woody Woo. Then I been bumped into White. I thought White was with dude, and I up Woody Woo. Then me and White did it. I was at the studio when White pulled. I was doing a record with Breed when I seen White at the stove. I thought it was with Boy. I upped on White like. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love White. See what this tattoo say? Recipe to Wipeout. That's what this tattoo. If anybody say this ain't no drug gang, this say R.I.P. Wipeout, bro. I got this when I was 26, 2 years after he died. But it was a long story short. I fell into it, but I told Wipeout, so let's go to the studio. But the first person I ever came to the studio with, like, let's do it, that I knew had my back, besides Wipeout and Mac from Live Action, I never told nobody this stuff in my life. Queez, free Queez, man. I don't know y'all know who he is.
Ain't that folk too bad?
I used to take Doug to the store, nigga. Ice cream truck with that finger, bro.
Right.
Like, because get you right, that was popsicles. Remember $2 $4, $3-4 banana and all that. And then his daddy used to take care of me because I was drinking lean, bro. Like, I was drinking lean, bro. Like,
that nigga Queez was real.
I'm talking about, like, listen, bro. This is my usually 80 pints, nigga. We get up for 60,000 pints, bro.
What year was this? Like 06?
98, 99, 2000. This was my first met Jude. When I first met Lil Flip. Jude took me on the bus, bro. We down in Texas. They drinking niggas. It's something they got damn spice, bro.
Right. Tell me them sessions though with Juvie and BG and them. You feel me?
Shit was fire. Like
they told me.
Rest in peace to Soulja Slim, bro.
So you was
got met, bro.
You met Soulja Slim.
I drove from Detroit, bro, all the way down to New Orleans, bro, with 30 jars. That's when they was going for $30 a pill, bro.
I talked to Wacko. He told me.
I can say that. I can say that now.
You took him.
I left from Grand Rapids. Came here, grabbed them, started Tennessee, met them boys, Woody Woo. I ain't got no license, man. I'm in the white Range Rover, dog.
Hey, look,
I'm in the white Range Rover. Pulled straight down in Magnolia and gave it to him personally, bro.
Look, he a real hood nigga. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. This is on the side. I'm gonna tell you why. So we in Kentucky. We driving to, I think it was Kentucky, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had the
BMF niggas and shit. So we in Kentucky.
With me, bro.
So
they think I'm fucking my own list.
I wasn't never thinking that. You feel me?
Hey, cuz, I got her like, I wanted to see this stuff because she was young, like 18, 19. Niggas trying to fuck her to take her to the studio. I'm like, hell no, you my little sister. Like, tell them niggas, come talk to me, you my sister.
She was around real niggas.
And I was showing her stuff.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, we were kicking niggas' skin off his face if you fuck with her.
She a baby, man.
Yeah, she was a baby. She grown now.
Oh.
She grown now, but she was a baby back at this time. You feel me? But Man, so we in Kentucky.
Warren County.
Yeah,
we in Kentucky, right? We pull up in the hood in Kentucky. I forgot which part of it. We pull up, boom, we get there. So we go to the room and shit. We get our room and shit, but we pull up in the hood.
Yeah.
First, soon as we get out the car and shit, boom. He like, man, where the motherfucking liquor store at? You feel me?
We in the ghetto.
We in the ghetto, bro.
I want to stay in the ghetto.
I'm talking about these niggas.
Ghetto.
These niggas who got us there, man. They got pounds of garbage weed. Like, they was banging this shit. I couldn't even believe how hard they was banging it. They was taking us on runs. Was banging. But the nigga said, so I said, man, shit, you come with us, bro. At the end, we finna pull off, go back. I'm like, you come with us, bro. It's hard. You with us? Right. You like, shit, I'm good, nigga. I'm good.
I'm an auntie. You
feel me?
I didn't put my plate. Hey, auntie, I'm cool.
Yeah, he put his plate down instantly. She cooked his breakfast, all type of shit, man.
They came the next morning.
Yeah.
It's food.
It's food.
I'm talking about, this ain't take about like 38 minutes for me to shoot my movie.
Man,
listen. No money. No money. Swear to God, they all left, went to the room, bro. I got a room and everything, bro.
But niggas
I stayed in the ghetto. I swear to God.
Everything is on the record, man.
I stayed in the ghetto in the projects.
In the projects.
By myself. Everybody
I was like,
he was like, you straight.
I was fucked up because I'm like,
I'm from
it kind of bothered me all night because I'm like, man,
he came with
this motherfucking nigga. I just told this nigga he could come. And other niggas was sleeping. I ain't gonna say no name, but other niggas was sleeping. This shit was like real tour shit. Niggas was driving their car. Niggas was sleeping in their vans. Niggas ain't had no room.
I found somewhere to go to. Cause the first night I'm there.
But I'm like,
I'm straight right here.
I'm like, shit.
I gonna lay in the bed.
You gotta come with us. You feel me?
I was laying in the bed.
He done laid his bones down already in Kentucky as soon as we got there.
Look,
we got there. He bypassed everybody and went to the lady who lived in the house.
It's like this her house. She welcomed us in already.
And we was about 30 deep.
Welcome. It's like 30 of us. It's like a 2-bedroom apartment, bro. We outside, inside with the roof.
So, Lee, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, I let y'all straight. You straight.
I was just saying that to say the niggas a real hood nigga. Every ghetto. I seen it for my own two eyes. We in the middle of Kentucky. We don't know where the hell we at.
I don't even know.
These niggas could have did anything to us to fed us to the hall.
And I had my jewelry on, bro.
That nigga came right in. Auntie, you don't even know this lady. You hear me?
Hey, TT, what's up, my baby?
I'm like, damn. I'm straight, bro. Y'all niggas gone.
When they left, everybody, we sat there about 4 or 5 hours though, drinking, smoking, eating them with the whoop. So when they left,
so
I stayed up.
Hey, Lee, I want to ask you another question, man. This has been burning my brain up, man, for the last couple of years, right? I listened at that Feed the Block 2. I think you made that.
Yeah.
Feed the Block 2.
That was for Love It. That CD was just for Love It. That's Love It. I got a whole CD coming out called Love It.
What?
It's for my brother Love It.
That's some good marijuana, bro.
Very nice.
When you did the intro, you did a song called The Intro.
Which one?
You said you was on 7 Mile of Sunderland copping weed from some 7 Mile niggas on the west side, and you being from the east side, so I'm like, how the fuck did you even end up on 7 Mile in Sunderland?
So you gotta think I've been getting a lot of whatever they call it. I've been getting a lot of revenue for a long time.
Right. Yeah, revenue.
Whatever way the revenue come is how I made it. Whatever the circumstance.
They paid you to come over there?
You ain't drinking.
I'm using traffic or what?
Right, no, it's like me being just me being always me. I was always anguished. Like before the street name.
What do anguish mean?
So
right, I said that, but I ain't had it.
What do anguish mean?
Go back to SP. I told you my brother's best friend died. And I told him I was gonna be his best friend
Shout
too.
QB too. Shout out to QB.
My brother, coach. I told you. I started rapping because when his best friend died, that was his best friend. They doing this shit. I was thinking, man, my books. I'm an artist. I'm not a drawer. I sit right here and draw you, bro. I swear to God, bro. You sit right there. If I had my utensils, I sit right here and draw you right now with your hand right there with your glasses on. No. People think we can put it on camera. People think I'm lying. Like I do. Like
and you should really start tapping into that shit. Like
I could hear like
doing that shit.
I got license for cosmetology. I can go do my cousin here right now. Better her Bob or her style. Like this. I got a lot of stuff that I don't tell people that I never. You know what I'm saying? I only got into this music because of my brother, bro. When he lost his best friend in 1994, May 3rd, SP, rest in peace. But I swear to God, that's what made me take on this task. Every time my brother went to jail, the first nigga there. I don't know how I made the money and the lawyers happen, but it happened.
Right.
I'm 15. My brother had to shoot out with the police, bro. On Cable and Condos. I made sure that money. I was 15, bro. I made sure that money. I'm 15 years old. I made sure that lawyer got that money. How I did it, I can't tell them.
Can't tell you.
I just went to one of the rich niggas. I'm like, bro, I need some money. Where's my brother?
Man, nigga, tell me take my shit off. Man, you got that big ass shit on. You feel me?
Oh no, he telling you. Oh no, he telling you hot because you fixing your. Like I just fixed my. See, I just fixed my collar, right? So how you gonna tell you hot because he hot?
Listen,
I'm straight. I ain't hot.
Goddamn.
Goddamn.
Well, let me ask you a question. So you from 6 Mile, right?
I told y'all from Carl Jefferson. Raised in a black bottom, I raised on Chalmers. Yeah, Chalmers is 6
You
miles.
said you asked me, bro.
Chalmers is 6 miles, yes. Chalmers is 6 miles.
All right, so let's just change.
Niggas wasn't saying 6 miles.
Let's change. Tell me what's your favorite era, man, in this rap shit. You
So, like,
go
my
with
favorite genre? Like a music?
any genre, what year, what era?
I'm gonna tell you my favorite rapper is never gonna change. Until I'm like, I'm gonna meet this dude one day. I don't know why I'm meeting. I know it's gonna happen. Nas, I'm gonna fuck with you. I'll fuck with you, my nigga. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
So you're basically saying
that was,
90s.
I used to rap like, I used to have my focus rapping like Nas. Like when I first started rapping and writing, like actually sitting with that pen.
I ain't never seen you write nothing.
I ain't never seen you write nothing. I haven't wrote nothing since.
I've been in the studio with you, man. Shout out to this nigga, man. I've been in the studio with him
21 years. I haven't wrote nothing on a piece of paper.
I just seen him talk off
nothing.
Because he just did some shit. No, I don't know if that was freestyle.
Do you write?
I ain't never
heard it.
No. When people pay me to do a record or write their record, I'm gonna say right now.
How do you remember it?
I got a computer. It's right here. It's like I can remember this shit.
Yeah, that should be like that though. Like,
then you can't.
If you it be like that, bro. Trust me.
If you telling your story, you shouldn't have to
write it down.
Create your story, right? Your story supposed to be big. I can just tell you my story right now. It's supposed to be my story.
Right.
The way I'm reading my story. I should have to sit down and be like. And then, and the hands and the butts and the baby. I don't have to do that. Like, yeah, I went to the store on the 5th. Yeah, baby girl, she tried to drink it. I just gave her a little shot. She wanted a double shot. I don't know what she was thinking. It's a cadence. It's like, you don't have to say much to say a lot.
Look, my kids be saying that shit. Like, sometimes I'll be walking through the crib. I'll just be doing that type of shit. They be like, Dad, you always rapping, you feel me? But it's just something that be in your head.
It's a certain cadence that come
like how when Lil Wayne, you heard on that one song with Lil Wayne, that was like his last song he wrote too. He was ripping the pages off that shit. It was like, you feel me? I'm gonna remember this shit for the rest of my life. Every time I rap, you feel me?
Shout out to Bread Brothers, man.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Shout out to Bread Brothers, man.
BDR for life, man.
These been my brothers before they was my Bread Brothers. Anyway, so.
Yeah, man, because I ain't gonna cap though, man. I'm a real Cheddar Boys baby for real, man. Like,
but
I'm a Cheddar.
So everybody see they say Cheddar, but I might have to cut you off.
You is Cheddar Boys. Because that's what I mean by
if you look at both of the CDs that ever came out, inside Cheddar Boys.
So how did you meet? Who
you is Cheddar Boys?
Who made every record?
How did you meet?
And shout to Tough, shout to Tax, shout to the Real, shout to Lil Baby, shout to Mucho, shout to all y'all. You feel me? But it was a mistake. That shit really happened by mistake. I swear to God. If people really want to know how it started, I'm gonna give you a quick rundown in a minute and a half, real fast. Bam, I see White by the stove. I know what they used to call him B-Box Tony, it's the B-Box. Right? When I was a kid, he did me money. I see White. I don't like his man's off the strap. Woo-woo. Me and White talk. Woo-woo. Said beat me in an hour. Called him. He called me. He picked me up. We went to the studio. He was in the fucking 2000. It was 1999. We was in the 2000 blue Cherokee Jeep. We went to the studio, Oakland in the 6 Mile. We went to the studio. Tough Tone pulled up in the Delta 88. He just coming from Prime and some other shit.
Was making money on the east side, that CD?
Listen, that first CD, the first side Cheddar Boy, baby, everything on there. Me and Tough, I met Tough for the first day. We went, and I called Breed. We did 4 songs in one day. We did Poppy Collar, Killer Thug shit. We did 4 records in one day.
You ain't going out on it.
White got something to take care of. White got something to go. White got something to take care of. He told me to ride with Tough. I just met Tough the first day. We did records, man. I tell Tough, drop me off to my car. Tough one. I'm like, I got baby girl, talk about to my car. It's my baby girl house. I got some food. Baby girl just cook some food. You gonna have some another chicken that she prettier than my baby. Right? I gonna stop my house first. She wanna eat 2 Tech 9s. I just today.
I was just gonna ask you, bro. He got Tough. He was bad as hell when he was
all the time. You want 2 microphones? You want 2 microphones, bro? You want 2 guns, bro? You gonna come in? Well, we ain't coming in, bro. He not coming in. I want to get 2 microphones. I'm coming with my 2 guns.
If he ain't got me, ain't coming in.
No.
Yeah, he'll sit outside.
He not coming.
Yeah.
I talked to him earlier.
Bring the mic outside, bro.
Black man, I'm
all right. Tell me. So people think my little brother just say his name.
We can get him to come in, but
yeah, man.
If I can come in, because we got to do it.
There's a couple of niggas that inspired me to rap and Tough one of them. You feel me?
Tony the Tiger, bro. Me and him got
on
something.
the aggressive side.
Listen, me and him got something, bro. I can't say this on here, but this is a riddle that me and him got the first day we met, bro, and it'll never go nowhere. First day I met him, bro. I want to say it, but I can't.
Shout out Tough, man.
First time I met that dude. We ain't never signed him. We never did none of that shit. Every money that came in our pocket was me and yours. To this day, I swear to God.
So look, hey, listen, watch this. Shout out to Bread Brothers, man. We doing this shit Detroit Live. We got Malik in this motherfucker. East Side Cheddar with it.
Real
legendary shit. Guess what? I'm gonna go a little deeper. Dinky, yeah, man. They call him Mary.
Okay, now y'all want to get to him? Read my shirt and let go.
You from the Red Zone?
I ain't said that. You said that. Call my lawyer, bro.
Hey, but listen, I was gonna get into that. So
this the East Side, though, man.
I'm saying no, you don't count.
Represent all this shit. You feel me?
You see, what's the shirt I wanted to wear when the rest of the interview?
Okay, let me ask you a question though. So a couple years back, right? I've been watching you for years, though. It's like some years, man. I shot you out.
I've been watching you too for years.
You been watching me?
Yeah, I've been paying
I ain't been doing nothing.
I got it now.
Guess what? So what was the jail stuff about? What was the court cases and all that stuff about?
Oh, you talking about the news shit?
Yeah, I heard you on so many news. I seen you on Crime and the D.
Yeah, I wasn't even gonna jump into that, but that fucks me up right there.
You've been a legendary rapper. And listen, I was at the Crazy Wars back when Crazy was over.
This nigga just jumped into some personal shit.
It was me and Babyface. Shout out to Ray, man.
This nigga crazy, man.
Babyface Ray, man. But I just want to know what was all the rumors about the cases and stuff that you caught.
I mean, I seen the shit and I was just praying for him. I was like, man,
okay.
About that jam.
He with the Mike situation. I don't know.
Shout out to Mike.
Shout out to the day. I don't even know the person responsible got killed.
Right.
I wasn't I don't even know. I wasn't in no house. What they said, like I went in the house. I don't know who went in no house. I wasn't in nobody's house.
Right.
They said they were all short, not tall. If y'all standing right now, the fuck tall am I?
And I can't.
I'm gonna be the first person. It was one tall. There you go.
Right.
So it's like witnesses. Like we never seen him.
I came to your court cases, so all the bullshit that I heard, it was
okay. That's fine.
All the snitch shit and shit. I was at your court case.
The other dude, we actually had to take care of my business because you can't hurt me or nobody on this porch. Not my kids, my nieces, nephews, or my grandmama. You feel me? Because you tried to fight me and you lost. And I begged you not to do this. You went and got them swords.
So it's a self-defense situation?
Yeah, you went across the street and got your swords. Now y'all don't get that? I'm not.
You really went and got a sword?
No. Like people, like they were trying to, like I killed them over $15. Like
yeah, that was a lot.
I gave you like $80, bro, just to move a bit. You done move stuff for me for $10.
Right.
You only going from here to there, and I got this shit brand new whole bedroom set, bro. I know I love you personally. I don't know you. I paid you 4 or 5 times, bro. They go 10, 20, go back. We go get some beer to the shop. Woo, woo. You my partner. I've been knowing you 20 years. And you older than me.
Right.
And you bigger than me. The nigga just tried to swing on me, bro. On some out the voodoo shit. Like.
But you say he went and got his sword.
Yes, he tried to swing on me, bro, and lost. He swung on me. So that's the box.
Right.
It's easy. I know pressure points. Look, niggas be fighting and aiming niggas' heads and trying to punch your head off. You got a kidney and liver, I shut your life down.
Right. Hell yeah, punch that body up.
I hit your kidney and liver, shut your life down. Like when they be trying to knock you out, that's all fine. You know, straight punch right on, hit that body and kidney gonna tear your ass up. You gonna be like, ooh, now I got your faces all for me.
Yeah, that kidney.
Now you wanna play me like that? Now you wanna get to the? I'm trying to be the right person, right? Now you see them get there, like, so if we want to get personal. Like, I don't give a fuck about being personal.
So what was the situation with you and Block and P ENT? Block and P,
my brother.
You did Feed the Block too, right?
My brother, bro. I called him Speed Dive, bro, faster than anybody, bro. Every time I was in jail, I probably called him first. I didn't even call my family, bro. And then when about calling him, need no money.
ED, that's his name.
I call him right now, Speed Dive, while we on the car podcast. I bet he answer the phone. God, man. I call him right now. He gonna answer that phone. Even cousin. You know you got certain people out there that know I call this phone, he gonna answer for sure. I'm talking about, he gonna look at the phone like, I don't know this number, and I'm gonna answer them. Cause it just might.
So listen, you had the whole street. You had the whole street saying, I'm in the same clothes from yesterday.
Man, you ready?
No. Get back to the other thing. Let me finish. The dude ran up on the porch with a sword.
So yeah, that's what I wanted to get to.
Like this, a samurai, like, we fought way down the street. You
so you kicked his ass.
You went in your house across the street.
Right.
You stay across the street. My knuckle still, look at my knuckle, still broke. Like it's fucked up. They tried to fix it. It's fixed the best they could do. And I love you. You took a fight to come over here. My grandma on the porch, bro. Like, the kids on the porch, bro. I went in the house to try to defuse it. You got people pulling up, telling my whole ass nigga you hit me with a pole. Like, this facts though. This ain't nothing like I'm not making nothing up, bro. It's 100 people out here, bro.
Are you still legal?
Yeah, I'm legal right now. Actually, I'm on probation. I get off in 1 month. I got to go with the strap.
What's on probation for?
I got to go with the strap.
Yeah, right now I'm going through the process of getting my felony expunged.
Oh no, listen. So no, I got caught. I got caught.
Shout out to Bread Brothers Blue, man.
Yeah, bro.
Shout out to expungement. You feel me?
You know,
Don't do that.
You know what's so crazy though? I'm glad you said that because I never took a plea a day in my life. Never. All my cases, I got one gun case. But the prosecutor came with me and says, "You 40 years old. You in Detroit. It's a white lady too." She said, give me a year probation and she expunged as long as I don't get in no trouble. I get off next month.
Oh, that's great. You got great.
So that's a blessing. You know, my lawyer told me. He said that's a lollipop deal. Promise, that's what he told me.
Yeah, man. You know, I caught my case back in Jack, man.
I don't want nobody catching no cases, bro. We got to be smart together.
And they wasn't on that bullshit. They was hanging niggas. I was lucky to escape how I did, baby. And I was on the run.
That's why the love we
on. running from them bitches.
The same love that we dish out, the same love that we get back, though, B.
Right.
You know that, right?
Yeah,
come on,
for
bro.
sure.
Do like that. We don't count. I ain't gonna never play us like that. But the same love that we dish out, the same love we get back. What's your next question?
So let me ask you this question, man, because I've been thinking about this for a minute. I call Bread Brothers Blue, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate him for letting us do this shit, man.
Yeah.
This is my guy, man.
I mean, really pressing me. I told him,
this
you need
is
to
my
get
guy.
on this camera. You feel me? You need to get on the TV one time.
How long is our relationship, though? Like, be honest, like, our relationship, like, this ain't got shit to do with none of this.
This is like over, like, a decade, man.
None of this. Like, this is just some regular shit.
But we tied in different ways, you feel me? Like, with the
like
wife
beforehand, though. Before we even got
a lot of people I know, I mean, we family, you see.
For sure. So
we locked in.
What's the difference between you and the urban rap today? Like, what are you trying to do for the young people that's coming up in the rap game right now? What are you doing that's gonna be an inspiration to younger people that's watch your music, watch your lives, your YouTube channels, your Instagram, all that shit?
What type of inspiration do you want me to get to you little fuckers?
Right, these little niggas bad as hell, man.
You want me to give them some real wisdoms, like when you get the gray hair?
How can you change it though? Because I know I've been listening to your new stuff. I know you got stuff that you ain't.
And I let you hear. I ain't release nothing because I'm like, listen. So, do you want a person with this good gray hair? Okay.
And I see you ain't got.
I mean, do you think that the young niggas respect the OGs? Like, do they really listen? Cause it's some young niggas that's out here really fucked up, and they don't listen to the older niggas.
Out of 100, how many?
What you doing for me, nigga?
Out of 100, how many think you respect them? You respect a real OG. Out of 100 young dudes, how many do you think out of percentage do you respect the OG?
I mean,
out of 100,
I think it's about half and half.
But they watching you though.
I'll give you 38%.
38%.
What can you do to change them? What can you do to change them?
No, the communication. Like, I just met a little dude at the store, Red and 8 Mile. Real quick, we're gonna make it short and simple. Don't know, little fucker.
The question is, what can you do through your music to change the urban younger people today?
This is the answer. One person at a time. I don't even know this little fucker, right? I came in the store. I had my Montclair vest on, right? The red, white, and blue. I had my red, white. Okay, now I hear you over there, B. I had my Montclair. Listen, this is a little vest. But you know the young niggas, they look at that stretch his hair, and I got my hat on, but it's the skull cap like this, but it match my jacket. But it's a vest. Right. It's the bubble. The little nigga like, man, promise on Jesus Sanders, bro. The little nigga said, man, what you want for that hat?
What you want for that hat?
What I want for my hat? Why would I say my hat and it match my vest?
Right.
See them getting that? A young nigga thought. I'm like, man, what do you do for a living?
Right.
Like, man, I'm trying to get in the studio. I said, you should have never said that. I said, call your mama right now. Took the nigga to the studio the next day. Fucked that little boy up.
So what is he doing right now?
He ain't never knowing his daddy. I told him, I did this record's for you. I got nothing to do with that. He ain't called me since.
He ain't called you since. Or you haven't seen him.
I ain't asked him. I ain't about to call you.
Yeah, and I heard.
I heard
a story like that, man.
I took to the studio.
That's how much
I met your mom. I met your mom. Then I know your dad.
And the shit you give him did.
And I happen to know your dad. Like, know them like from the hood. Like, he like go to work type dude.
Right.
You feel me? Like, I didn't know you knew my son. No, I just met him today.
Right.
You feel me? Right. Stay at East Point. Little dude walked to the store getting some pizza or some old shit. Young dude, 16. I like the little handsome little dude. Like, nigga, don't look good. Wait, get some money.
Right.
I'm thinking like that.
Right.
And then we did that song. I ain't talked that little fucker yet. And I hope you get back in touch with me because you got all me on my contact.
Shout out to all the young people that's doing their thing out here, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Like
up-and-coming rappers, man.
Like this verse right here, I always say this to myself. Like, I perform this verse. Like, I don't care where I go. Like, anytime I perform anything.
Give us some right quickly. Give me something, man.
And it's like this, but it's like I've never put this on no platform or no record or nothing.
But we got it exclusive right now.
Right, you feel what I'm saying? So Like in the middle of
real trenches shit.
Right. If I was doing the show.
And we in the real trenches though, you feel me?
We definitely in the trenches. Look, check it out, you know what I'm saying? Bread buzz all day. Shout out to my brothers all day. Real talk, you feel me? So, I swear to God, I ain't scared. So, I would stop my show and just stop them. Let them know the bars are still there, but it's still facts. Right? I said my nigga D took me OT, and he showed me where the cash at. I pulled up with the A1 because the whole town had a bad batch.
Right.
Fall off, nigga, take a loss, nigga. Hell no, I can't have that. Cuz gonna run through the bag, my bitch gonna drive the cash back. These little niggas got me fucked up and just keeping my composure. I'm in my own lane, get in mine, I'm gonna run your ass over. My nigga called for a 9, homie. Nigga know I'm putting mine on it.
Man.
Bro said give him 41, I'm gonna charge nigga 6,900. This bag talk, nigga. Yeah, this that bag talk, nigga. This the every time my line ring, this a cash call, nigga. This that pull up in that foreign thing and then mash off, nigga. This that hit a nigga head point blank and get cast off, nigga. Shoot that nigga and miss, bro, they got bad aim. Shit, I'm just a red nigga from the red zone on flag claiming. My bitch curse all the time, bro. She got bad language. You ain't a street nigga, you ain't understand all that bad language.
Man.
It'll go over the head and all.
So what bad language mean to you?
Let's get some money. Feed your family. I don't give a fuck about the money you get. Go
how you do it. No matter however you do it, go get the bag.
Go get your bag. That's your bag. If you just sell straws for a living, that's your bag, bro.
That nigga be getting to the bag over there, man. I be watching him.
My baby over there?
This nigga.
He already know.
Black man.
I showed this fuck too. When he was a bit, I
be calling that nigga on Sunday, be like, shit, man. I'm like, you at work?
Who, me? Yeah, I'm going crazy.
Nigga, Sunday, nigga.
Going crazy. It's triple time.
You're supposed to do that.
Yeah, I understand
But
all
look,
that
shout out,
shit.
listen,
Sometimes it ain't gonna be
shout
about
out me, man.
it. Don't be about the bread for me, man. It just be
Shout
like
out
I
to
need a break.
731 Black.
Yeah.
That's my mom back there, 731 Black.
Mister.
Oh, you gotta say Mr.
Yeah, shout out 731 Black, man.
So when you do Mr., it gotta be M, like capital M, like R. No, stop. Let me ask a question, goddamn. It's my turn. Okay.
I'm up on the juggernaut.
No, no.
Yeah, but you fucking with.
That's not what you
You locked in with the BBR,
right?
nigga.
BBR, right. In the trench, of goddamn right. So I'm gonna ask you this. So you see it. So is it M, capital M, R, dot?
Yes. Underscore.
Oh, nuts. See, you gotta tell them people that.
Mr. _ 731 Black. Holla at me. I host a lot of shit around the city. Y'all know what time it is.
All right, so can we? So let's get back to it, man. So tell me about when the Street Lords and the Cheddar Boys came together. Thank you, BBR for life, man.
Yeah.
Tell me when that came together, like, you know, the East Side Cheddar Boys.
That was a great thing.
And how was that time and being locked in with Blade in the studio? Like, how was them sessions, man?
Man, listen. Do you know we had like studio sessions, like, and I'm not even gonna be fake about nothing. Shout out to my nigga G-Rock too. We can vouch for this shit. Like, do you remember that record that we did? Independent Women Scream. Ball of the Shout, right? So I happened to be with a chick from California. She had rented a loft right there by the on Highland Park on Woodward. What the Turkey Grill everybody used to go to? The Turkey Grill. I mean, y'all probably don't know. The Turkey was called the Turkey Grill on Woodward. It was in Highland Park. Jesse called me like, man, I got TJ with me, my nephew. Let's go do a record.
I'm talking about White House now, right?
No, Jesse James' nephew. Shout out to TJ, Street Lord Chest. Shout out to Street Lord TJ, my little baby, right? Now I'm talking about TJ. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to the words. I'm choosing my words wisely.
Right.
Is that who you talking about?
Jesse James' nephew. Shout out to TJ. TJ, bro.
The little nigga on that
Women
song.
Scream. All the niggas shout. Throw your hands up, Detroit. This is what we about. That right? That record, right? So the record was really for me and Jesse James, right? I'm telling y'all facts. Jesse pulled up.
That's what we looking for.
Jesse pulled up in a burgundy. This 2000, like, no, 2002. Jesse James pulled up in a burgundy rental Taurus.
Hey, we gotta get on up, man. We gon'
remember
that shit gonna be in the audio, man. I'm gonna
hey. B.
You feel me?
We record. We gotta edit. You know that like this. Like I'm talking to God. Yeah, my girl be there in a minute.
That's that comfortable one where it's like, thank you.
That nigga he fucked me up. I say, damn.
Yeah,
you gotta sit up and get you some water.
Yeah, something, man. What water, man? You want water, man?
So what? But no, let's get back to
you bring me water now.
Can I want to, cousin? Thank you.
Man,
I'm trying to talk to, but I'm trying to get to him. It's like you hear in the background, don't you?
We're brothers, man. Real talk.
Man, shout out to my brother D over there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to the back. Yeah, he going crazy.
But he'll be.
I tried to overlook it, like I want to say, but I was like,
you know what's so crazy though?
You feel me? Like,
hey, Blue, you know what's so crazy though? Bro, be on my ass. Him and my sister be on my ass. Like,
we gonna hear that in the audio for 15 minutes.
But it's fine. Like, no.
They gonna be like, y'all hear that shit?
No. We gonna get it on camera.
I'm not editing that shit out.
Exactly. Hell no. We gonna get this picture. Let them know that was him. We gonna definitely. Now I got that beat. We gotta put you on blast. Now you over there.
I got one. Oh, you bring me another one.
Yeah.
So where we was at, man? Where was okay?
Yeah. Forgot
the collab with the Cheddar Boys, Street Lord.
So when we did that record, we had been did a bunch of records because Jesse and like Little Cheesy. And that's White Son. White Son. 4-2 Cheese.
And we trying to get that boy on here already. Holler at him, so he coming soon too. You feel me?
You talked to him already?
Yeah.
It'll be a phone call, mate.
Yeah. I know his uncle from the trenches. You feel me?
We in the trenches already, Barry. But what the fuck you mean while I'm here?
Talking about this shit, 20-year shit, man.
So no, everything was going great. You forgot when they came out. What was they called on the west side? What was they called?
Street Lords.
Okay. When we came out, we was called what?
Eastside Cheddar Boys.
So who made the name first?
So I told you. Let me get back.
Look. Before I even heard of the Eastside Cheddar Boys, I heard of Street Lords because you remember. I ain't even asked her about this on the show, but you remember Street Lords and Rock Bottom beef. You feel me?
You ain't got nothing to do with that.
Right, but it was Street Lords. Some niggas didn't say. I only heard of Cheddar Boy shit come about around what album was that? Platinum.
When did we come out? When did we come out?
I think it was 99.
Yeah,
99, 2000.
So when y'all first heard Cheddar Boys anything, right? Where y'all hear from?
I mean, when I heard Cheddar Boys, I heard my big homies had the CD, man. Yeah. They got it directly from White, and
I'm trying to figure out who started the Cheddar Boys.
So
who started that?
Remember I just told
you, bro, you ain't listen to the second Cheddar Boys album, man. All these niggas claiming Cheddar Boys, that explained it all for you right there. Niggas was on Saratoga.
Who's the number one?
See, I wish my cousin would answer the phone right now.
Who's the number one Cheddar?
He got a tattoo on his arm, bro, from 1989. It's on his arm right now. My cousin Benny. He got a tattoo from 1989. Say Cheddar Boys. So. Remember I told you, say Cheddar Boys,
right?
Saratoga and Gratiot. The block was like 5 houses, bro. We selling dope. I was selling soap. I was a young nigga. I'm going to sell some fake shit. Give me 2 minutes. Get the fuck off. I'm 12 years old. It's like they just pull up like, give me 9. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They don't even look at
it. Get the fuck out. I'm a little nigga. I'm getting. If I'm gonna run, jump on my bike, go home. You feel me? I just made 180 off some goddamn peanuts. You feel me?
So what made you?
You say real peanuts?
What made you call yourself? What made you call yourself Eddie Kane though?
Because okay, so
that was nice.
When the East Side,
that was nice.
When the beef stuff started, right, with the East Side and the West Side, you know, it was garbage. It was a garbage.
You said you switched.
Supposed to be.
Remember you said
so why I switched that?
Because when the beef was going on, I was hearing you on a lot of songs with the Street Lords. You feel me?
Because
right.
I'm not stopping my money because I'm not signing nobody. I don't owe anybody no explanations and nothing.
But in Cheddar Boys,
I don't owe Cheddar. I don't owe anybody anything. Everything I did, I made it my own self. I'm still not signing nobody. That's why I turned down deals, bro. Like, what's the dude name? Cash. Do y'all remember Cash Cola?
Yeah, I think so.
What was the record he was signed to?
Cash Cola.
I'm gonna say if y'all remember that. He was signed to somebody that was my partner. They met me on Puritan and Finko over at that store.
I'm saying, what? Hold on.
I can't get into his business.
No. What songs he had? No. What songs he had? Because I heard the name too.
He was signed to. He was signed to a big fella. I'm looking for a light. I'm looking for a light. I got one of them, man. Look, the ugly little dude. No, he was signed to. He was signed to Simon. I forgot the name. They remember. I think Trick was fucking with him. They had got me in the back of the store on Finkel. That's what Justin used to be a record store. Remember record stores?
Yeah.
It was on Puritan like Finkel or something. Puritan. Yeah, Puritan Up. You know the casino liquor store. Exactly. Justin, the record store was across the street. They had me over there too. Had my brother Bucho with me. Right. They tried to give me 100 bands in the back of the store. I told her no.
But shit, I just was liking it, bro.
You feel me? Right. And I just said no. Like I didn't feel comfortable. We're just signing right now to y'all for $100,000. And
signing to who though?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I forgot the name of Simon record label. But he signed Cash Cola and Trick fuck with him too. I forgot the name of it though. The Chaldean, his name was Simon, but it was called something.
So let me ask you a question.
You ain't even letting him get his shit off, bro.
It was
He answered the question.
No, he didn't, man. I don't even believe so. I don't think you did. You feel me?
I'm trying to listen. If I remember, I know T Stucky was in the back. Shout out to
T Stucky,
man,
yeah.
free T Stucky. I was a kid, bro, and they brought me all that money in the back of the store. But I ended up saying no. Cause they like, we gonna just give you this much, and then we gonna give you this much a week, like allowance. I'm like, no, that ain't what we said. So shit like that, it wasn't nothing bad, but it was a great deal.
When was this like?
I had to be, I'm trying to tell you, man, I'm trying to be like 22, 23.
This was before Cheddar Boy shit?
This doing Cheddar Boy, they were trying to take me away from like,
right.
motherfuckers come with a lot of money.
Right, yeah, for sure.
Like, man, I want you to come over here and come fuck with us. I'm like, I can't do that though, like.
Yeah, so but how was that time though? Cause I know it was fucked up. Once all the niggas together, y'all was making some hot ass music, you feel me? And then all of a sudden shit just get fucked up.
Because like, listen, check this out. So.
But you gotta love everybody though. You feel me?
Okay, there's 7 of us in this room right now. Just say everybody making $100,000 every 4 days, nigga. Everybody feel like they're the king. All of us gonna feel like, you feel me? I'm just saying, hold on, answer this call. Real talk. Because we like, hold on. All of us we make every 4 days, nigga. You got 100, you got 100, but y'all make it on your own. That's how. But we all eat up the same bag. We all warming up our marshmallows in that goddamn same fireplace.
Right.
All of us warming up our marshmallows in that same fireplace every 4 days. Not just us. And then what about the little partners that niggas making 12, 13,000 every single day? It's like it was a trend. Everybody was eating. Everybody, bro. It wasn't no empty plate.
So
I could just see right now.
I don't really want to, because I know it's politics behind that shit. Yeah. But I don't want to get deep, but like, what the fuck happened just on the light side? You feel me?
It was the egos. That's on the right word. It was the egos.
Let's go for the punchline.
Because everybody want the best, and everybody want to be the best, right? It was just an ego situation. Everybody had egos. That's it. Hey, Shell, would you please answer your phone? I'm in the middle of a podcast. They're going to have to edit it out.
Where the podcast at? I'm about to pull up.
Where the fuck we at? We on Lake Point and we there.
Lake Point?
See, that you girl, I'm in the middle of a podcast, I swear to God. Can I call you right back?
Lake, send me the address. You know I don't know where I be.
What is it, 11-1400? 11-404. Lake Point.
11-404 Lake Point.
Yeah.
11-404. 11-404.
Yeah.
Okay.
Always know some shit, man, for real.
She ain't gonna remember that shit.
I don't even want her to come. That's why I gave her another address. What were we talking about anyway?
Yeah, I don't even know what that address is for real.
Yeah. I just made that up, but I ain't got to do that.
They ain't got to know our location, man, real talk.
So, where was we at?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up right now.
Alright, yeah, so how did you deal with that shit? Cause you got your niggas who you with, but then you also fuck with, you know what I'm saying, Blade, and you feel me, just, you know.
So,
Cause I ain't gonna lie, I heard a song today, man, and it kind of got to me. I'm like, damn, I ain't never heard that shit before. Street Lord Wine, man. Yeah, man, it fucked me up. No, shout out, Street Lord. I'm about to tell you what the song is. It's called I Don't Give a Fuck, right? But that one was deep. I was like, wow. Like, and it kind of fucked me up because it took me back to like how niggas making music now. You know, they smoking on niggas, but that shit was like personal. You know, this shit now is just like weak as hell. It's like they don't really be talking about shit now. They talking about niggas killing niggas and doing that, but that shit was deep.
Like that record.
You feel me? You can feel that one.
He was talking about your cap, but he asked you a question. He said, "Leak say you love niggas," so I said, "Okay." But if I hear some more shit, I'm gonna send them in. Like, what does that mean? Like, if this your guy, you know what I'm saying? If y'all did music together, if y'all was connected, why would he go at your camp and single out you? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's your camp. Like if I'm with Bread Brothers and this guy talking some crazy shit, you see what I'm saying? Why would he single out you versus your camp? You dig what I'm saying? Like, how did you take that?
See,
shout out to Juan, man. This ain't a personal Juan.
I mean, this shit just happened. It's a part of history. You feel me?
So,
see, me and Juan been had a history before. Like, because they had nothing to do with no rap.
Right.
See, that's what people don't understand. They thought.
That's why I ain't really want to get too deep, because I know it's street shit.
The first time I met my big homie, I swear to God, the first time I actually met him with the music part was we was at Art Studio.
Was that on Auto Drive?
No, we was on Lumpkin in Nevada, man.
Whose studio was that?
That was Art Studio.
Shout out to Art, man. We was on
Big
Art
Art,
Drive.
man. Shout out to Big Art. I ain't gonna get into hella details, but Wipeout and Blade was arguing because they got some kind of family ties, you know, woo. And I was sitting there to say right now, I come with you, Barry, brother. I'm coming with you.
Right. Yeah.
I'm with you. We got the car together. I drove. We came over here.
Right.
And it's like I'm with you. That's all I know. I got pole on, you know. But Wizard always kept jogging pants on, white tee.
And this is when you met Juan?
I have been. We got
He
different
said,
relationship.
yeah, he said. Yeah.
This ain't got nothing to do with no music. But it's like that been always my big brother. Like that's my partner. So nothing bad. But lowercase I, capital T, right? White and Blade and Fat Mike is like having a debate while Juan like recording. I'm really fluctuating on Juan trying to hear. Cause it's like it's a glass.
Right.
I can see Juan.
Y'all in the studio.
But White we in the studio. And Art like what cuz at. But it's a whole nother room. You feel me? You gotta go through the, you know what I'm saying, go to the booth. I can see Juan record. I'm trying to hear what he's saying. I'm into the music part. White and Blade and Fat Mike, they have whatever. I don't even know what the fuck they argued about, man. Nothing. I don't even know. But I'm trying to hear Juan, and Juan keeps stopping his music like, man, would y'all be quiet? But I ain't saying nothing. I'm trying to hear what Juan. I'm into that.
You listen
like,
to the music. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck on this. You feel me? And then some kind of way, Juan called me out and told me to come in there. So I went. But it's the bathroom. Yeah, it's a bathroom area. Like,
yeah, them niggas already was doing music together, man.
I know. It's a whole different ballgame. But he called me out like, man, why don't you leave? Called me, it's like a bathroom area. Like, he stepped in the bathroom. So I'm standing outside of the bathroom. And he like, you gonna kill me now. I'm like,
man say that?
Right.
I did the same thing. Kill me now.
Right.
Like, I don't even know what this.
Back then, was you
like 20, like 21. I was like 21.
So what's
I
this
didn't even know.
2000?
We gave each other a hug. We've been locked in. I swear to God, man, some weird shit, though. It's a lot of shit went on, like during them times, but.
Okay, so I'm gonna go off on the sad type of part. All right, so tell me this: you remember N2L, right? Nothing to lose.
Man, rest in peace to Cat.
Man, rest in peace, Cat. Man, rest
Cat
in peace.
bless me. I look, man.
Trip, rest in peace, Jughead, Ray. You feel me?
Yeah.
All them boys, you feel me?
Them boys bless me, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
You know that's. Cap used to give me a lot. Cap gave me so much money to do them prices, man.
Mac Ave, man. You feel me?
He gave me a lot of money, man. No, Cap, no.
You always gotta throw that shit out.
It don't gotta be where you from, though.
Yeah, man.
It don't have to be where you from.
Hey, y'all can't say nothing about I'm from East Warren, man.
I understand where you from, bro.
Where you at right now?
You in the trenches,
nigga? You going Warren right now?
Yeah, trenches, nigga.
Do you go? Know what I'm saying? Do you go sleep on Warren right now?
Yes, sir.
Right now? Where you go?
I'm gonna go sleep on Warren.
Hey, cousin, over this. Hey, cousin.
You ain't going no goddamn sleep on no Warren.
Y'all better go sleep on Warren right now.
That's no question.
Hey, don't ask no questions.
That's no question.
There go my lawyer right there.
Yeah, Tucson ain't here.
Yeah, so give me this, man. Your top 5 in the city, any period. It don't even matter.
Dylan.
We gonna do that. I asked Danny that shit. He talking about me. Like, nigga, nah.
Who your best 5 rappers?
Who I know,
like
right now.
But I can't say just 5.
All right, well, just give.
I wouldn't be out like as me being.
Doing not easy fucking a lot of these.
Oh no, listen.
He's going hard for sure.
That's y'all opinion. See, everybody got their. You asked me 5. So I'm.
How many songs you got with me?
But you sleep on niggas like Eastside Egg Roll. You feel
Yeah,
what
now you see
people on.
Now you see what I'm talking about. Put your people on this. So you know who that is?
Yeah.
Delano.
Yeah, man. The Vice Lord. You feel?
Delano, the one little partner.
Yeah.
Right? So.
What ain't he locked up? Free him, man.
Listen, bro. Delano. They put your people on shit.
Yeah.
He's not. It's not. No, it's not, bro. It's my A-Rab. My little partner.
It's an A-Rab?
I'm an A-Rab.
So it's a nigga I know.
Bro, watch this, bro. I said
he pushed that. Now he's A-Rab.
Put your people on. People out, right?
Yeah, for sure.
This is my little partner. When he got out of prison, I called him right now. He got a studio on 12 on Gratiot. On 12 on
See, I thought the nigga was the face behind that shit.
No. 12 on Gratiot, bro. It's my nigga Delano. I love his mom.
Yeah, A-Rab?
No, he.
I said, yeah, A-Rab.
Delano, bro. Delano Nations. Listen, bro, shout out to Delano. You know I'm not bullshit. You know I'm not bullshit. Listen, though. The little dude.
Shout out to my nigga sitting behind the scenes, man. Fat boy, y'all can't see his face, but he here, though. You feel me?
Fat boy, what
up?
I'm
gonna say.
You know what I'm saying?
What's up, fat boy?
That motherfucker still doing his thing?
He's still in here.
Yeah. We up in this motherfucker.
But no, Delano, he a great dude. He had got out of prison. He wanted to rap. We like, bro, and he bumped into me. I'm like, I ain't never tried that dude for a rap, but we made money together.
Right.
And doing great. He like always put my people on. Like he just go get people. You rap or you sing? Come on to my studio. We gonna do that as a team. Everybody work.
You know what though? That's how I always was.
Bullshit is bullshit. He's a great young dude. He young. He a young dude. He about like 30.
Yeah, man.
He doing great.
That's good when you got that mentality to
and
like put your people on.
He actually
like my dream was
like,
always to put my niggas on the stage. So like if Chevy got locked up and I'm doing my thing,
everybody gonna put 10, 20 out to get everybody
put
right.
my nigga on stage.
He got a whole team like.
And I did that.
John Dramas got all them people.
Take a toast and put your people on.
Yeah. Put your people on.
Yeah, we have to.
You feel me?
See, like niggas be like, why you ain't do this like me? I'm like, listen, I fuck with motherfuckers like, okay, you come me to 3,000. Right? That's fine. But the dude that came to me like, man, look, man, I know you charge this. I'm gonna tell him, give me 2,000. I'll do the verse and hook. We're gonna do the video, fuck it. Right? He like, I only got seven. He only got like, every buck. He might be, I only got 700, but I get paid every Friday.
Oh shit.
You know, he might not get paid every Friday, but I use 150 every Friday. So it's like I came from the bottom, so I'm gonna fuck with a nigga that. You want to find out kind of you'll walk back again.
That ain't my life. Who light is it? Let's say
everybody like.
So I asked for the top 5, 10, however you want to go, man. We ain't leaving that to your answer. If you want to do the industry, fab industry, fab in the city.
Okay,
let's do that.
I go for that. I'm done for that. Okay.
And you gotta go top first.
No, it goes on who you feel in your heart, man. You feel me? Who you?
Okay, I'm going industry first.
All right, yeah, let's do that. I know you're gonna say Pop, so let's just get him out the way.
That's it. That's your opinion.
Okay, all right.
Yes,
So,
I never said such. Right?
You're right. I ain't even mean to think for you, man.
Right.
My bad.
I ain't said such. I never said such.
I said Pop.
Him said Pop. I never said such. I'm gonna say I fucks with Kendrick. I'm not putting him in no category. Kendrick. Yeah. That's who I like.
Yeah,
right?
Kendrick. Yeah.
That's what my time. Like the answer what?
It don't matter.
Kendrick.
It don't matter if it's 90s,
right?
Early 2000s.
Right. Who I like, right?
Yeah,
industry wise, right?
Right.
Kendrick, 100%.
Okay.
Second.
Fabulous.
Oh, damn.
Go Fab.
Fab, man.
Oh no, hold on. I can tell you my number one is though. I already told y'all that earlier. Do y'all remember? With my number one?
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put him first.
Right.
Before Kendrick and.
Man, shout out Fat Boy.
Shout
out Fat Boy.
Shout out to the big yeah.
Hell yeah.
Because he remember it's only facts what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So okay,
Nas my number one. Not everything else. Is no particular order. I got Fab for sure.
Kendrick.
And Kendrick. That's 3. Like who I can listen to every day.
Every day.
Like I can listen to one hit every day.
I stop that shit every day.
Yeah, your last 2 though.
E40 for sure.
Oh, I was just finna ask you that, nigga. I swear to God.
You can be a song E40, man. You can't put him in there.
No, he can put him in there if he wants to. So nigga E40, nigga was sitting out before niggas to even do a song with E40. You feel me? So before he did a song with E40,
I keep a mirror in my pocket and I practice looking hard.
Man, the mailman. Federal.
He had 8 records. He got rich off them 8 records. 8 records. He put on 1 tape and sold them out of the
Is that why you say put it in my pocket?
Which one? The mailman or the federal? Which one?
I missed one. I got to tell you my last one.
Hey, believe
okay.
Remember when you said put it in
that
my
was
pocket?
4.
Did you get that from him? PIMP put it in my pocket.
No, I got it from
No, let him get off with this shit.
I'm missing one more.
One more.
That I can listen to every single day. So I'm leaving Pac and Biggie out of this.
Yeah, for sure. I see you doing it because I was gonna say your list is crazy right now.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, that nigga said it's funny.
I'm leaving out the air like the one.
So you say Nas,
we know Pac and Biggie got it.
Nas, Kendrick.
He ain't even say Jay-Z.
Fabulous, right?
He ain't say Jay-Z.
Who the fuck?
Nas, Kendrick, Fab, Kiss,
E40, 41.
Yeah, he definitely in my 5. I mean, like, but Nas my number 1. I don't care what else. You're asking me like I didn't put the other 4 in no order, but I'm telling you Nas my number 1.
Right. Because
man,
you say why be saying how the shit gonna be selling the least? Is that why you like him?
Because it's like he nigga like me, like, man, I ain't trying to dictate what y'all trying to make me dictate.
Right.
I'm gonna get my own cheese. I'm gonna still live, be in the hood and everything. And I'm gonna give you some hot Cheetos, right?
Because is that what happened?
You feel me? I got my cheese. I'm straight. My life is different than yours.
Bro, I mean, cut you off. But is that what happened when like after the Cheddar Boy shit, like motherfuckers was dictating, like
everybody trying to make it be something like the Blade and White back here. Where you at? You outside? Yeah. You gonna see the black car? You gonna see the goddamn? Yeah, inside though. Cuz we can duck for please. Come through, my cousin gonna know. Man, can you stop now? This is Michelle. No, that's fine. But like I be trying to give people more of the truth that means something. Like it's facts. Like you do more history about anything.
So.
About anything though.
Jadakiss, last nigga.
That's my dog.
Yo, listen, it's solid. It's solid.
So now you want me to do my Detroit?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Nah, he ain't fucking me up.
So,
when it comes down to the Detroit shit, your home shit,
and you could go from, you could go from the whole era, from the start to the finish.
For the last 20, 30 years. Like, let's say 20.
Dead or alive. I mean,
dead
or alive.
Detroit.
Dex.
I fucks with it.
Dex or something. Dex a guy.
My daughter was so in love with Dex. I ain't gonna lie, I took one at the last summer there before he got killed. So, Dex. No, Dex. I'm T-Dot.
T-Dot.
Linwood T-Dot.
So let's do this how we do it. Do your number one first on the city side. You feel me?
I'm gonna have to give you my number one, like as I get to it. So I gave you two. Dex and T-Dot. Like my favorite rapper, like I know, like
you got any songs?
I never got a chance to. I got shit with you. I never got a chance to.
So you say Dex, T-Dot.
Like I call Dot, like me and Dot.
Dex, T-Dot, that's two.
I'm talking about like I never got a chance to do one with Dex because we was on the way to do one. Real talk, like that's because like I know him from just being around when I was on Linwood and Dexter or whatever. You ever know? So that's two. That's
your third one.
That's two. Okay, I'm about to see my third.
Your third one.
My sister, I got an answer. Lucky I call you in 3 minutes. Yeah, I am. Yeah. My bad.
You said Dex, you said T-Dot.
Dex and T-Dot.
I'm leaving wine and race out. I'm leaving
some Detroit shit though.
I'm leaving wine. Detroit. I'm leaving wine and race out.
But why you gonna do that?
Because I'm leaving that category. I'm just gonna leave that category out that situation. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm gonna leave both of them out of there.
Okay, let's go. Your third one.
And I don't want to say no people that everybody knows. Like, cause y'all know I know PZ and MVS. So I'm gonna leave them out. Like, I'm thinking about people that who dicks. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want to be bad.
I know them. Like, so I ain't gonna even put them. I'm gonna leave Juan, Royce, PZ, and VS out of that. Okay. So my top five.
Still got Ray.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna leave mine. So I got y'all two. Dex and Dot.
You go five now.
I'm missing three.
Yeah, you missing three.
Who I can listen to if I do on the freeway and play their whole CD. Bodie James.
Yeah.
Damn. That's my. Like,
that's archive shit, man.
He fired, bro. I'm telling you, like Bodie. Bodie a different dude.
Bodie in California right now.
But I don't care where he at. Bodie a different dude. I know Bodie. Bodie different, bro. Like he's different. He's an artist. He like a J. Cole. Like a street.
Yeah, who we fucking with right now?
That's Concreters. Shout out to Concreters, man.
They California, man.
Yeah, man. So
in New York.
So come on. Okay,
that's one of the nine.
You say Bodie James. Who else? You got two more.
Like who I actually could like listen to their whole record.
Detroit, not Detroit.
I know.
Stay in Detroit.
Do it got to be a singer or a rapper?
Man, it could be whoever from the city.
It's got to be rap though.
I mean, it don't got to be rap though. It's just,
I'm saying do it got to be a female or male is what I'm saying.
No, it could be female, yeah.
Charmaine the guy shout so
okay, then.
I can't cut my sister out. I said God. I've been trying to get the rap since 2010. She finally did that record. We made that record. That shit. We called it style. We made it.
See how this is going though, man.
Like I'm giving you my opinion. Like who can I ride and put in my? Can I listen to your? Can I put your fan drive in this car and just ride this to the whole record? Yes, Charmaine the guy shout out to my sister.
Yeah.
I told you, baby sister. I told you.
All right, you got one more.
You got one more, bro. One more, man. Give us one more. All right, a Detroit artist that's good.
No, I'm saying because he really mad because you ain't picking none of the niggas he listen to. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I'm saying like Like,
I know you niggas. You feel me?
Like, baby,
that nigga. He like so.
Like even like Baby Ray, like I don't want to involve them, and I'm talking about like artists I want to listen to. Like I would listen to this shit, but of course I'm leaving them out. Like I put that shit. I know it's gonna be fire all the way if I'm driving.
You
I'm talking about who else can I?
Who on their way up?
Right? Who can I listen to? Like I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Some real shit. What's the little dude named oh my god, I don't fuck y'all.
That's the last one. Last one.
And I listen to his shit. And I'm like,
is he signed right now?
I think he might have just got signed.
QC? Is he with QC?
See, I don't want to say that.
I think he's with QC.
I'm missing one, right?
Yeah, you missing one. Yeah.
Man, shout out to man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Shout out to Lil Easy Money, man. I like that little dude. I like
you say Easy Money. I ain't
little dude. Yeah, young fella. He just. I like the little dude. I listen to his records.
Baby Money, man.
Oh,
Baby Money. Right. Okay. Yeah.
I just been listening to his music. I like it.
Yeah.
Like I like it.
And I've been listening to a lot of these little niggas. Like Skilla Baby. That little nigga hot, man.
No, Skilla. I like. See, it's like. I keep on going.
Like I play no politics. I play no politics in whatever was going on or whatever, but I love the music.
But I'm saying like, so when I hear the music, hold on, y'all got the music.
Hold on, we about to go to the bathroom. Can we use your bathroom?
Y'all got the boo-boo?
Right through here. Oh shit. Right through here.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Edit that out.
Ooh, I'm sorry.
All right, brother. Hey, it's on, man. It's still early.
Edit that part. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bread Rebel, man.
So tell me this, man. Feed the Block. That was your first album? After the Cheddar Boy?
No, actually I did the Eddie Cannon Rap.
Okay, so
that was my first CD I would put out like on my own self.
Right, so tell me the process like behind that coming like off of the Cheddar Boy shit. You feel me?
That was hard.
Like, I know it was hard because you feel me, what was going on.
See, I was already going to the studio when I was like 12, 13. I hooked up, me and White started hooked up like 99, 2000.
Right.
I was like, fuck with live action. I was fucking with my nigga Earl. Earl the one taught me the game. Shout out to Earl Smooth, man. Since day one records, man. He got my documentary. He watched me. He got filmed. Like the documentary I'm about to bring out is gonna be called the movie. Right. Gonna show you the first time.
And that was another thing I was gonna ask you too. Like
he got all footage, like all the footage all the way up to start. Me when I was at Joe Louis and fucking with Jay-Z and what's baby girl name that was signed that was signed to
yeah, they be chirping, bro.
What's the little girl that Mercedes that was signed to Master?
Oh yeah.
I mean, like I got footage, like what we'll say on the camera.
You got real documentary footage. So what about the movies? What inspired you to start acting and shit? Because you say you know you doing your thing on that.
I never read their scripts.
You were just doing the script. I swear to God, it sounds.
I was doing, but I don't do their script the way I do it my way. Because
the way you did that script, it was believable. You feel me?
But I'm doing it my way.
You know what I'm saying? Right.
Because like it's a natural reaction. Like, okay, listen, you came in to say right now, we ain't gotta talk drugs.
Because I'm listening to it. I'm listening to it. I'm like, damn.
We don't gotta talk drugs. I'm coming to have a million straws, and I'm coming to sell you a million straws. You feel me? It ain't gotta be drug related.
Right.
It's like I know how to sell something. Right. Just like if I did have some weed to come sell a nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I came with a million straws. So my acting me, so I'm coming to sell some weed to you.
Yeah, weed is legal.
That's but you see, don't get that. Or it could be 100 bottles of water. Yeah, I know how to sell it to you.
I got 100 cases of tissue.
So I'm coming to you on it. You say so. My part is I gotta come in and then I'm gonna be buying this from them. That's it. Oh man, that's easy. I don't need no fucking script.
Right.
What's up, my baby? You finally pulled up right now. Like nigga, like nigga, look. Now look, I sent baby girl to the store. You know, so I can make it my way. It's gonna be regular. I sent baby girl to the store. She come back.
But do you think like black people in general, man, got that gift, man? Because especially niggas from the hood, you feel me? Like me and bro, like Chef, we was talking about, man, we should make a movie. Our everyday life be a movie around this bitch. You feel me? This the dialogue in our life. We just sitting there.
Make it a sitcom.
You say a sitcom?
Like an episode. Like, see how they doing on Stars to keep us going on Stars to make sure what's going to happen next.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
What's going to happen next? They keep you in suspense, right?
Right. So, is you...
Right. And it takes minutes.
Tell me this, man, because I want to see this happen, man. A show, a big concert with Cheddar Boys. You feel me? Bring Tough out. You feel me?
Y'all do a compilation like what?
Bring Tax out. Bring them boys out, man.
You feel me? Ever be a compilation?
Because I be still riding, listen to that shit, like imagining niggas on stage right now. Boy, I be front row. You feel me?
Now all of us still family, same when we been. So
I'm gonna tell you, do you still talk to Tough? And
it's a speed. I could just. I can only put this on. I could just do this like right now. So all I can say like this. If anybody want to make this, if anyone want to see a concert, I'm gonna tell you who want to talk to. You
All
can't
right, so
talk to me. You can't
let's
talk
get
to tough. You have to talk to
All right, let's get back to
Texas and everything.
Let's get back to that first. How was the process of coming off of that after the Cheddar Boy shit? You ain't never explained that.
You know, because I was already recording records already. Like,
so you already had that shit.
Cause we had our own studio. Like, say right now, niggas go to the club.
Y'all good? Y'all straight?
Yeah.
All right.
So say right now, like, everybody about to go to the club. See how they down about to go to the club and hang out, right? I might be like, shit, y'all about to go do that. I'm going to the studio. I'm gonna get my drinks and my stuff. I might be in that bitch. Like, got me a couple few females and they got their friend. We having a party. I got my own personal. I'm recording a record or two.
You was doing the Joel Santana.
Right, I'm recording a record or two. While y'all party, I'm making a record or two.
Right.
And then how you come out like tough? Put a verse in that bitch. Or cheesy. Put a verse. Put a verse in that bitch.
Cheesy.
Oh yeah, 42 cheesy. My bad. I love my little baby.
So right. Shout out White. So yeah, man. 42 cheese. So that was him on I'm a Cheddar Boy, baby.
He was 9 years old.
Yeah, because when I go back to that video, and I see a bunch of little niggas that I know, like Lil Chi, Markham, all these little niggas standing in the hood.
We brought all them kids, bro. Like, we would bring, I promise to God, in that old boy video, bro. We fucked up Jerry Stackhouse house crib. Yeah. Like,
I was getting that. That video.
Yeah.
And his crib, bro. Like, listen what I'm saying. I met Jerry Stackhouse on some drinking shit, bro. We was down at Tiffany's. I met him, bro. Like, cool. Like, we could act the same. We smoke a weed. You know what I'm saying? He bring me to a yacht. Woody whoop. So I'm like, damn. We about to shoot it. Cheddar Boy. This when Cheddar Boy Baby first came out. That was the first record. Cheddar Boy. He knew that record, right? When we shot Old Boy at his house.
Right.
He let us He let me get his crib, bro.
So the whole pool scene, that whole shit was just crazy.
Listen, bro, we know me
I've been wondering what the fuck was this for so many years.
Listen, bro, we was on Orchard Lake, bro, road with the house back there, the whole mansion, bro. The floor was white. He told everybody, do not come in with no water. Man, I got 300 ghetto people, bro. Cars who stop nigga bringing their kids hot, ain't got no motherfucking air conditioner, bro. 300 black
It's
people,
motherfuckers I know that's in that video. You
I got
feel
the
me?
whole fucking ghetto.
No bullshit. I can point them out. They all in the swimming pool scene. You feel me?
I carry like 7, nigga.
Let me ask you this question. Who
But all them kids out there, them kids.
Who's Pete Frown? I heard this rap. I heard this verse on there. Who's Pete Frown?
That's Permanent Frown. That what Pete.
But what song Pete Frown was on? Because he be telling me.
He don't Cheddar Boy Baby with me. I wrote that whole record. He on the second fire. Cutting 15, doubling my chain, selling crack to the dope. Wasn't doing straight because my shit wasn't straight. That was 88.
Damn, that's Pete Frown.
My cousin, my blood.
Damn.
So y'all cousins.
My blood cousin. Come out the same grandma.
We gotta get Pete Frown.
Exactly, Pete Frown.
Permanent Frown. You feel me?
Every time I see you though, listen, I seen y'all.
My brother the coach. You probably
shout out to coach, man. Shout out to coach.
You probably gonna never see him. You see him, it's gonna he my black Casper. Right. You would never see this dude like.
You just call like your brother.
Yeah, you just call him.
No, but he showed me how to structure this shit. Like I told you, my brother.
Right there.
When I told you his best friend passed away in 91.
That's Peter.
So I'm the one took over this. So like, I'm his best friend. I take over all this music shit for him. I only rap for my brother.
So who was PDQ putting down quick? Who was them? Y'all was together?
That's between the coach and Ron Blues. They started that shit over there.
All right, so tell me, Yuck Mouth. Yeah. Yuck Mouth. You feel me?
I seen y'all on the yacht, man, downtown.
We going to the park.
We don't have to get shit out. We don't have to get in the trenches. We in the trenches.
In the trenches, man. Me and Big Blue, Red Brothers. Subscribe to us. Y'all know it. Eastside Lightweight.
Comment, subscribe, all that old good shit. You feel me? You got a legend in this man. Say one time for one.
I'm a vampire. And these is all diamonds on sapphires. The bitches, they love me. These niggas, they hate me. They try to kick dirt on my campfire. Shit, I just be doing my thing. I'm swinging my chains. I'm smoking. I'm drinking. I'm geeking. I'm geeking. But I'm telling them, but the weekend, my bitches, they get bookie naked. They freaking look. But I'm pulling up on rims.
Watch this. Talk to you boys, man. You a host now, man. You feel me?
I'm a BREADBROVAZ. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Or should I say 3 or 3?
Get them 30. They get Boot 30, bro. He gonna put like $9.7 back in that bitch, make that bitch back on whatever it was. It was the gas, bro. Right. He thought he was going to the store. He dropped me off on Plymouth and Burke Road, bro, at the barber shop. They take me around to the studio. $25 an hour. I had 10 hours every Sunday, bro. From 10 a.m. to 10 at night. And Corey don't fed me because I was the baby. Right. They come whatever cook spaghetti and bread and whatever fish. They couldn't bring me another plate. That's the only thing was y'all grown niggas don't get nothing. Swear to God. Swear to God, man. This is facts. This is facts, man.
So, do you know, you say Trina, ain't it? You know, Dez, Doc.
Doc, I know Doc, yeah. These are all the flying
The boys, I'm talking about Doc. Them boys from Mac, they really from like Shang, but they from Mac, you feel me?
Right about seeing.
Yeah, I know. These is white cousins.
I got it.
B-Roll, Do-Ron, little Michael Boyd.
You know I'm not about seeing, man. You hear me that B?
Like, that's how I even got a hold to Cheese, you feel me, was shit through him.
Hey, he want to get in touch with, you know, Eastside Cheddar Boys called, get in touch with Tax. Tax, I'll give you his number. He'll call anybody you want to talk to.
I got Tax number.
That's what I said.
I mean, I already got his number, though. I got his number.
You want anybody to have some have a tax to make it happen. And guess what? You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? Tony DeBelli, boot your name.
Man, this is fucked up.
Tax Holloway, boot your name. Anguish, Philippe, boot your name.
We must have been in here for a minute because
boot your name to everybody.
both of the goddamn cameras in there.
Remember, it went from Little Dre to Tax Holloway, right? Boot your name to all of us, right?
It's half on though, so.
Boot your name, all of us.
You finna get back in position, you feel me?
Boot your name to all of us, man.
Y'all, we all still.
No, we all for them.
They say we're the intermission, man.
I was gonna say y'all might as well take a picture.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that.
Oh, let me see what the fuck.
Go through there, man. You got to excuse me, you finna be moving, man. So
Man, don't even do that in front of me. No, we in the ghetto, so why would you say that? This is a nice basement.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking
No, I'm
about
just saying overall about the basement and all that. Come on, this is nice, bro. Some people don't have no. But
I know. I actually
you
know
might,
it is
some
nice,
people
though,
don't.
for
Some
real,
people
for
don't have shit like this.
I
Like this
appreciate
look very nice. I swear. You hear me? Know what I'm saying? Cause I'm be honest though.
Yeah,
You going some niggas make you be like, damn man, stink down here. You know, but I'm saying, I'm be honest though.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
Niggas can really come
on,
chill
brother.
and-
This me, bro. Like
I know, bro.
This
I
me,
know.
bro.
I'm already
I
know.
came from. Come on now.
Come on, huh?
What up,
I
man?
already know, man.
You back in the door? You come back in? Come on. I got like do 5 more minutes. No, you want no, it's not. You want to do right there. You want you to stay right here.
I mean,
And
we're going to do a little
you do that
more
on your
time.
own
We're going to wrap it up and
Cause
then be ready.
No, because I got to finish doing this, so come here. Did you come back in or not? I'm asking. We'll go see Uncle Boop. I'll call you in 10 minutes.
Because if you ain't with me, you ain't with me. Go ahead, man. That's what it is. Fuck it. I'm going to do whatever you're going to do. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm enjoying myself.
I got mad because I told her.
Man, yeah, I just
You
don't.
can use this one right here.
That's my wife. She is so helpful. That's why I got her down here with me.
My big brother, that's my little cousin. I love it.
That's really your cousin for real, though. And I think look, one night we was at a party, right? It was years ago. We didn't been out
my
of
sister's son.
Listen, I already know that. So listen, we'd have been out of time together all this shit. So he come out the party. He flow though. You know, this my cousin party. This my her cousin, but I've been with it's her cousin, but it's my cousin because I've been with her for over 20 years.
Oh,
yeah. So therefore,
so I feel comfortable in a bitch. Like,
so I'm like, you ain't hear me, whatever. I'm like, that nigga happy. You feel me, dog? Don't let it go. But also, it fucked me up.
This ain't no camera, is it?
No, because the whole time, listen, the whole time she been telling me for years, I'm Ken, the one the Cheddar Boys, I don't know which one.
Man,
We was all there
though.
at our kids' graduation. At my graduation, he was there. I got it on cameras on my chip.
Right.
Yeah.
We all walked in together. You feel me?
100%. I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, you feel me? So, and then Aisha always got to let it know. Girl, you know that's your cousin, right?
She's but she like to say stuff like, "Girl, we don't want it. Girl, chill out, man. We cool. I can just chill like, yeah, let's eat some chicken or something like this. Chill out, have a drink together. Don't be loud. Like, damn, I don't want to be loud tonight.
Man.
You catch me on a loud night, fine, but I ain't come to be loud tonight. Girl, you cuz, what's up, baby? Baby, what you go? Sit your ass down and eat you some salad. Even because tell her, you gonna eat some salad or something. And relax a little bit.
A little bit.
That's all. You don't have to do a lot.
Man. But I want to get a picture of y'all.
Yeah.
Okay.
We in the trenches, man.
No, I came
You can
from
take
the
it off my phone,
trenches.
too. We in the trenches. Come
I
on, real
came
quick.
from the trenches. Man, I got my name from the trenches. Nigga, I sold cane in the trenches. Yeah.
What used to call the King of Grass?
What's that?
Cuz you want to get in there too?
What used to call King of Grass?
I see Tata.
This like the Breakfast Club. We gonna move the chair out the way real quick.
You hear me? I ain't want to look off camera while I'm doing it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. We ain't on no cameras right now.
My guy B, what's up?
Nope, you about to come back. At least give me a hug and a kiss. Nah.
Y'all know I gotta do that. I'll talk, man.
Do it right now. We'll come to the door because we taking pictures like we're in the intermission.
No, I ain't gonna be tired.
I'm talking about tomorrow.
A check to go to.
Hey, we got that triple time coming next week, bro. More niggas should get a job, man. I swear.
Man, they should.
They giving the money away, man.
You know what y'all ready?
Get up, stand up over here.
Let's come to the door, little ugly self.
And make sure the frame is right.
We in the trenches, man. We in the trenches, man, with Bread Brothers, man.
Nigga, ghetto dope. Nigga, Master P, ghetto dope.
What's up? Y'all know it.
We got ghetto dope.
Y'all know it.
Your mama should have swallowed you, nigga.
Oh, man.
Come on, take some off it.
I'm being honest, though. Like, nigga, you don't like us, your mama should have swallowed you.
Man, we've been doing this shit for years. Shout out to Eastside Channel Boys. Hey, look.
Why you talking the whole picture, man? I'm talking to this nigga black. He like, yeah.
No, what's that?
Shit. Shout out to Eastwood.
I told you, Eastwood. What's the white bus?
Yeah.
Hey, no, who's Eastwood, though?
Come on, that's the homie, man.
Now I'm gonna tell you a story about Eastwood. So we on what else? We was on Rosemary, right?
Yeah,
so,
hey, you thought I sold them all?
No. I'm gonna tell you a real story. I can tell you, I need 40 stories about Eastwood. But this the man what took the cake. I need 2 of them real fast.
You gotta take one more.
Man, we on road, man.
No, take one more.
Hey, Lee, what did you mean
by
Listen.
Yeah.
That nigga be sleepy.
You think I sold them all?
You know, that nigga be
Pussy
sleepy.
boy.
He look like he tight.
That be sleepy.
He tired as hell. Who's at the door?
He don't eat no salads.
Hey, no, let's real talk. We don't roll here, right? It's like 19 of us. We about to go out to the party. To some club that Eastwood guys going to, right? That's what I'm saying though. So he called Domino's Pizza on Hazel on Young and Grash.
Let me get 80 wings.
That nigga said give me 80 wings and like four large pieces,
All right,
right?
you walk away, Black. Let her get a picture with bro.
My cousin Lino. That's what your mama should have swallowed you. I'm like, man, mine, baby.
This nigga fucked up.
You're a goofball. You don't like a. What's up, leather lady?
Leather lady looking good. Thank you.
Right, you trying to have fun, nigga. Like, nigga, the night is young, nigga.
You knew you had a whole package. Well, I called you. I did.
That made no sense. Should have been trying that player shit. You be alright. That motherfucker 17. I mean, don't drink nothing now. You'll be fucked up. Really fucked up.
I've been doing that too.
Yeah, you straight, man. Shit, after we wrap this up, I got another show to do.
Because you back at home.
So it's like, we go.
I got another show to do after this.
Back at home.
I got a show coming up. I'm about to call him right now. I'm on FaceTime. I mean, you ain't got to. If you want to, you can. You see? What you want to see?
Right, he the co-host. He have to hear.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Bro, what's up with him? Is he ready?
I didn't
You ain't called?
I'm seeing you.
You know?
This was like last minute, right?
You ain't catch that Instagram live. We definitely in this motherfucker. Detroit live, baby. You say whipping up?
Gone.
Whipping up?
Yeah, but tomorrow.
Oh, you don't need my help no more. You done already. You got it. You got it already. You paid attention.
You got a new phone? Where's the old phone?
No, because when you said that, that made me find the cigarette. If you wouldn't have said that shit, I wouldn't have found the cigarette. Yeah, what you whipping up, motherfucker? A cake? Or a spaghetti, motherfucker?
Hey, Blue, you ain't got no motherfucker.
What? Friend, man, it's up. We got a man here, man. The legend himself.
Yeah. What's that damn word, family member? How you feeling, baby?
Yeah, he whipping up. He old as hell in the house right now.
Damn.
You need to come outside.
Hey, Lee, let me get a verse, a new verse.
What y'all got the studio hooked up right now? That's what I'm saying.
Let me get a new verse. Can I get a new verse?
It's hooked up right now.
That's my cousin.
Hey, Lee,
Studio hooked up right now.
Can we play some music right quick, Blue?
Yeah.
I want to play some music, man. I want to listen to some music. Can I get some music?
Yeah, I mean, we can do that while we charging the shit.
Let's do this shit. Hey, Lee.
I can tell me the outro is like A2L right now. Rest in peace.
Bless me, I love me.
Trip, rest in peace, Jug, Ray, you feel me? All them boys, you feel me?
Them boys bless me, baby.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Cap gave me so much money to do the work.
Black ass, man. You feel me?
He gave me a lot of money, man. No, Cap, no.
You always gotta throw that shit out.
It don't gotta be where you from, though.
Yeah, man.
It don't have to be where you from.
No, y'all can't say nothing about. I'm from East Warren, man.
I understand where you from, bro.
Where you at right now?
Shit, I don't
You see what I'm saying? You going Warren right now? Do you go? That's what I said. Do you go sleep on Warren right now?
Yes, sir.
Right now. Where you go?
I'm gonna go sleep on Warren.
Hey, cousin, over this. Hey, cousin.
You ain't gonna no goddamn sleep on no Warren.
Y'all better go sleep on Warren right now.
There's no question.
Don't ask no questions. Don't ask no questions.
They got my lawyer right there.
Yeah, Tucson in here.
Yeah, so give me this, man. Your top 5 in the city, any, period. It don't even matter.
Dylan.
We gonna do that. I asked Danny that shit. He talking about me. Like, nigga, nah.
Who your best 5 rappers?
Who I
like,
right now.
But I can't say just 5.
All right, well, just give.
I wouldn't be as me being.
I think Easy fucking a lot of them.
Oh no, this is
Easy gonna hire for sure.
That's y'all opinion. See, everybody you ask me about. So I'm.
How many songs you got with people?
But you sleep on niggas like Eastside Egg Roll. You
now you see
people on.
Now you see what I'm talking about. Put your people on this. So you know who that is?
Yeah.
Delano.
Yeah, man. The Vice Lord. You feel that?
Delano, the one of the podcast. Yeah. So.
Ain't he locked up?
And then I got to punch you in her. Right. Let's go.
Woo. Man, action.
Woo. Red buttons. Yeah. I'm in the trenches with this, man. I told y'all, I'll be down here. Yeah. I'll be tired of niggas. Make me want to go and find niggas. I'm the employer, you the employee, make me want to find you.
Man, I'm fucking with the Bread Brothers, man. Me and Eastside should have put me and my
back to Yuck Mouth shit, man.
Yeah, man, Yuck Mouth was
because one of my favorite songs, man, is it got you and Yuck Mouth on. What the fuck? That's on Cheddar Boys' second album.
Of the part 2.
What year was it, Blue? What year was it?
That was 2003.
2003, 2004.
Yeah.
Yeah. What album was that?
No, I said it was Yuck Mouth. It wasn't 2003. It was like 2011.
What then? What on damn 2011?
They was on the yacht with each other.
Oh yeah, 2011. I'm talking about this second Cheddar Boys album.
Yeah.
24/7 all day a nigga trapping. Sucker ass niggas with hating on steady acting. My niggas in the hood all day ready for action. You already know my dogs be pistol packing.
Move like a genie, on like a genie. Ain't gotta eat and we all in the street and we all in the beat.
Getting money every day, that's my main mission. If you want that fuck shit, I'll leave you nice missing. Little cousin the drop with the brights missing. 2218, we the gang nigga.
You tell me I'm playing.
This nigga called me a bully too.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I done seen you smack the shit out of motherfuckers and dog walk niggas on several occasions, Blue.
See what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? You get crazy. But I ain't gonna even put that on you because I need people to come do interviews with you. Because you got a lot of respect.
Yeah, for sure.
You a real ass nigga. So we gonna leave it at that.
I mean, I changed. I changed a lot of that shit, man. I can't.
Oh, you a fucking nigga up still?
Yeah. When you said that just reminded me of that night in the after hour. I was like, oh, this nigga.
I keep hearing about that night.
I was mad about that nigga.
I keep hearing about that night from everybody but you. I don't have a story from everybody but you.
Man?
Now look, I'm 6 feet,
let a nigga get off.
I'm 6 feet. Cuz, what, 6'3", 6'4".
I'm 6'2".
Okay, because he looked like he's 6'3", 6'4". He a giant. Okay. Damn, cuz, why you gotta let people know who out? Okay. Look, man, look, dog. Cuz was tripping in that bitch. Cuz looked like he. Let me do this right quick. That's my kid's call. I'm gonna turn it off. Cuz, okay, look. This guy right here, he smacked the shit out of a nigga, knocked out a bouncer. He did a lot that night. He beat the people up that came with him too. He beat up everybody.
No, I did not.
If it wasn't for me, I was like Superman. I saved the night that night. Listen, dog.
I ain't beat up everybody.
They say the word is you Bobby Boucher.
Man, listen, man. listen, man. Listen, look.
I was on the ground like, I was looking up at that nigga like,
I put Cuz high up in the air and put him on the shit. I thought he broke his motherfucking arm. I put him on the ground so hard.
Bounced back up so fast.
That motherfucker jumped up so fast and said, "Who did that to me?" The whole room went to that side. Right? So I'm really thinking it's on. Soon as he said that, I said, "I did, nigga," and put him back on the shit one more time. Then he tried to, he go crazy and shit. Calm down. It was just crazy. It was a crazy night.
Yeah,
but
crazy night.
Come to find out, this nigga my cousin. And I'm see, this is why all family should always go to family reunions and shit like that. I'm security. It's really, look, this is what it is. It's really me and my people shit for real. You get what I'm saying? And we just trying to make sure this bitch run right and everything. And we ain't had no bad nights. It's an after hour. It's going down every night in this bitch. And see, I'm in my zone. I done fucked up about 30 niggas. I'm in my zone up there. I'm fucking niggas up.
Molly, we shooting the whole game.
Man, shoot out. Look, man, let me not say nothing because I don't know what to happen, motherfucker. Yeah, but
it didn't last for too long.
It didn't last too long after that. It didn't last too long. It was a couple shootouts and shit like that. I went in it. You was good. Look, you was good. You was good. I hit you with a hook too, cause I had to.
No, nigga, you ain't hit me with no more.
I had to.
Oh, now you capping, man.
I had to. But look, let me tell you something.
Either I was.
Look, cuz, let me tell you.
No,
can I tell you
that
something? Cuz was off that gasoline. He was all the way in there. He don't even remember smacking the blood out of niggas. He smacked the nigga unconscious. We gonna leave it at that with that. He did his thing. Like I said.
And you know what? I've been watching him go through what you just said you seen him go through since we was kids.
Ooh, he dangerous.
And what you did was the only way to stop him.
And guess what? Listen, bro. Can I tell you something? You know why you heard that from your girl when you got down there? They always want to see the motherfucking king fall. They always want to see the big bad motherfucker fall. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, but it was straight.
They want to see. Listen, I'm just saying. Listen, bro. You done whooped up everybody.
Shit like that. That nigga used to be drunk, hop out the car on each other, get the slap boxing each other, hop back in the car, pull off, go to the party. Like
it was never a time if we was drinking, hands was being put on each other for whatever reason, bro. It was just because you know what I'm saying. My brother, he has a strong mind and he's a strong will, and what he says. What you need to do is, then you already know it's about to be a fucking argument. So it's like, no, nigga, I don't need to do shit. You know who the fuck I am, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
I don't want you like that, cuz, because you dangerous like that. I'm telling you. You uncontrollable, cuz. When you get like that. Uncontrollable. Listen, I'm telling you, listen.
Yeah, you're right.
Look, when I put you down the first time, you jumped up so fast that I had to hurry up and sit back and get you. I had to because it was about to be over. He was about to fuck everybody up. The whole, look, as soon as he said, who the fuck just put me on my shit? Everybody went to the other side.
You had to do it one more time.
Yeah, I ain't scared of shit. I'm like, nigga, I did. But as soon as I said that, it was on the floor.
Yeah, you see
me? And he was coming. He came. He went like I did, and he was just like, okay, let's do it again. He swung and tried to get me.
That's where the jail came from.
That's when I hit him with the. Yeah, I hit him with two. But and that I slammed him that time. I dropped him to the floor.
But I never heard a nigga say that nigga.
But see, can I tell y'all something? Look, we family.
And I'm coming. If they call me, I'm coming. Sure. I'm talking about choppers on deck. We ain't playing. You feel me? Me and all my guys. I don't need no guy. I'm by myself. I'm riding by myself. So I'm gonna go down by myself because I'm going down. You know what I'm saying? I'm going down. You feel me? Behind man, I'm gonna go stand up tall, sit in that and live the rest of my days out eating good. Won't smoke. I got the banger in that one too.
I remember them niggas.
Shout out to
I remember them niggas doing some bullshit though. My baby had to.
Yeah,
they was throwing chairs then for one motherfucker.
Is that the rocket? They threw chairs at me at one point in time. The rocket.
Yeah.
See, that was old.
They like throwing chairs. What thing was that? And what's your rule?
Can't stop the tank though. It only take a few of us to beat a nigga up.
In the club.
You hear me? Man, something happened. I flip out. It go down. Now I'm wearing this nigga chain. You feel me? Somehow this motherfucker popped off my neck. I don't even know how. It's ruckus going on in this motherfucker. It's like pandemonium. Niggas is fighting. People grabbing me. Come on, let's go. Where the chain at? I looked at all this shit happening. It's so fast. You feel me? And then I'm like, nigga, I grabbed the motherfucking beer bottle, nigga, and was like, chuck this shit. Man, I don't know who it hit. He threw that bitch. Man, it was us. I don't even think them niggas came out the bar. You feel me?
They didn't. Nobody come.
We stood outside the front of that bitch arguing about the chain. You feel me? Man, I'm talking about these stories. They used to go down in that bitch, bro. Like, what's another time we was in that bitch? I don't know if Killer was in there, but yeah, we used to beat niggas up. Oh, this might have been the same night that I punched the security guy. Was it this night? Man, it was going down, man.
Yeah, boy, your ass, boy.
I used to be tweaking back then.
Everything.
Yeah.
Right words.
Look, I done had whole fights. Beating niggas up in the rocket. Security.
Back to Jack. Okay, so you always was into music, but like, yeah, that's good shit right there. Yeah.
We're weed making sneeze.
Yeah. So when did you start like writing raps or even rapping for that matter, freestyling? Because I know you ain't writing no raps.
This shit started back, goddamn it,
When I started talking, you know what I'm saying? Rap always just been in the nigga. You hear me? I was just being 100. You hear me? I can't explain it. But
Nigga said when I started talking.
Shit.
Cause I done whooped Bouncer's ass. Like one time I whooped the Bouncer ass and he started doing karate and I started doing karate with him. You know what I'm saying? Like I kick high as hell.
He super checked me, Chevy. You feel me? Like he super checked me, bro. Like
how you supposed to?
Like damn, nigga. So I ain't worthy enough.
No, I said no. I said damn, Danny cool as hell, ain't he?
So he shared the shit, right?
Like the first thing in a position like that to tell you is, oh man, I do a lot of good, but I don't never show it.
I hear that shit so much. I be like, so you show everything else. You done show your watch, your chain, how much money you got in your pocket, your car, your house. You feel me? How many plates you got in your cabinet, but you can't show you doing no real shit. That's because you ain't doing it.
You did a show, didn't you? Okay, that's all right. So where was the show at?
School.
School.
In the night to bus, no school. I dropped out. I'm moving blower, since been pulling knots out now.
That's good. School.
Like I remember go to the studio, pay for studio time, but they had their raps ready to go.
Yeah.
They done went over the record 4-5 times before they even got to the studio, so that way the time don't be wasted. Now these be, hey, punch me in. Went to the store, punch me in. Made me punch me in. She stepped on my toe, punch me in. She gave me some dope, punch me in. Like man. All my buttons on the keyboard gonna be up by the time I get done punching this man. So yeah, that's
all right.
Yeah, of course you don't. Of course you don't.
Bad Dude Boys, 7th grade.
Bad Dude Boys. That name sounds familiar.
He's that little pretty ass man with the curveball, man.
I don't know about
that. That's like 85% of motherfuckers gonna know. Oh, Eastside man with the curveball.
Do you mean Outkast together as a
just Andre?
Just Andre. Yeah, he'll rap the shit out of you and he'll beat a nigga ass. You feel me?
All while wearing a blonde wig. That's motherfucking football pants, nigga.
Erica Badu do her. She get him.
Yeah, Andre went wrong for that.
Man, Andre somewhere playing the flute, man.
Man, on the beach.
Yeah. Drinking coconut juice. Don't come to me telling me nothing. You know what I'm saying about nothing. You feel me? Period. So yeah, man. Like I mean,
let me vent real quick.
Yeah,
he said, man, you mind if I smoke?
That job had me, man. But I listen to it and I be like, man, I be feeling like I wish he was around here, man. We had to tune him up back then. Straight up.
I saw this shit. I saw y'all. I saw my guys. I saw everybody from here. I knew because of my life in the studio how to make hit records. Still do. Holla at me. I knew we made a bunch of hit records.
I know bro probably got one of them. Blue probably got one of them.
Probably got two.
You know what I'm saying?
I might got
I ain't got one.
Damn. He said he got that. You ain't got it though.
That's fucked up.
You say what?
You got it, I ain't got it.
I got it.
I know you got
it. Yeah, I got everybody's shit. I got everybody's shit. Anybody who had to record it, man, I still got
on
niggas.
The matches, everybody shit. Suge Knight. Right now.
I was already on your ass though about when you start transforming into the tight pants. I'm like, bro, too bad.
That's a style, man. That's a style, man.
Yeah.
So you know how niggas be swinging like this? See, I got this shit from my pops from here. It's like if I come from here, I'm hitting like a car crash. So I'm thinking niggas so fast, don't even finish up. Yeah, it be like, my man, then his boy ran up and said, bro, watch out. Come on, nigga. And about to knock his ass right out. Right in the face. And he ain't coming from back here. He's coming from
car crash.
Yeah, car crash. I don't even like niggas to know that.
Who's cool with Elon Musk? Would you go on a round trip to Mars?
Nah.
Keep the nigga feet on the ground, man.
Right. Like for one, I really don't like flying. And for two, like I might not come back. You know what I'm saying? Right. It might be another version of me that comes back, but it might not be me.
Like, hey man, that nigga J Dot, man.
Weird as hell. I'm whole time a sex trade on goddamn Mars.
Sex trade.
Right, these is real nigga hours. You feel me? Let's just say that because I be up these hours.
Yeah, so that's
I might not go to sleep till 4-5.
Yeah,
even if I'm working or not working.
Yeah, the work still coming. Yeah, something fucking.
You take a doula, man. Man, doula don't play, man. You ain't got my money. I'm talking about dropping off, man. You hear me? Hey, Hey, get your dumb ass out here.
Man, you still have $1 million record deal to do a gospel album. Would you do it?
Definitely.
You would?
Definitely.
What would you rap about? What would you cook?
A lot. Like I got a real testimony.
Right. So, because you said you wanted to be a preacher, so I believe that you could pull that off. Damn, that was a wild one right there. I believe
I do that with no effort for sure.
Damn. No effort. Rap album. Kurt Franklin.
Definitely. Especially Kurt.
Well, nigga fucked up. Man, I had to figure it out first. That's just me. I can't. Shout out to everybody who can go in the studio, man. Fucked up. Shout out. I'm just being 100. Shout out. New joint out by the way too. Cappuccino featuring Mill, man. Shout out. Hope you grab that.
How small Jackson is, people calling me the next day, 2 days after me getting shot for a haircut. I'm assuming. Damn, I'm assuming. You heard that motherfucker. I can't even stand the fuck up. Right. You feel?
I swung back here from downtown one day, walking with my brother Leno, and did a nigga like Hunchback of Notre Dame, put his eye down here, and I stopped punching niggas in the face.
So you know that fucking rocket was usually full of that van, you know that
16-inch barrel is considered a rifle, right?
Yeah.
You can go to the store and buy a rifle, right?
Right.
Right.
No.
I mean, but if you're the average white boy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You can carry a rifle. You can do that.
Hey, that motherfucker cold. Remy hit. That motherfucker hit the algorithm different. You feel me?
Man.
Courtesy of smoke.
Courtesy of smoke. Yeah.
In that bitch, man.
Me too.
In that bitch. She was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, shout out Smoke, man, for doing that bullshit, man.
You
know what I'm saying? Fuck the nigga life up.
Turned us on to the wrong thing. Time was the good thing.
Yeah, nigga got us with cheese, man. Give me your top 5 in the city artists.
Top 5 in the city?
Yeah, without throwing yourself in there.
Okay.
We don't want to be biased, you feel me?
Okay. Me.
I did slide. I slid. No, I ain't slide, but I slid.
Right.
You feel me? And I checked out some shit. You feel me?
I was gonna get that case down at the fucking rock.
You could say that. That's public record, but
I know, man, but I don't even be doing my lawyer to fast. You don't even be
yeah, just bro. It's me and we just came through thugging. Probably just came beat some niggas or whatever. He hopped straight in the truck, put some Kales in.
12
Fiesta.
I was just feeling, good about that type of shit. Yeah, so, cause sometimes, like Janae Aiko said on that Lion King. Okay, so you just go over home, breaking your girl's heart just to see it. Basically fucking all these hoes just to feed your pride.
It was everyday challenges and charges.
Beef like 50, flows like Biggie. This Detroit City on there like P. Diddy. Anything will work. I can't wait till he beat me. Even Bobby selling dope is my hobby. Rest in peace of me.
Used to be at like McThirsty. Used to have them little shows and shit. Everybody be drinking. You have a Red Bull. I used to be like, man, I feel sorry for you, man.
Oh, you know what I mean? In the midst of that, you got to think, nigga. I know you on the highway, like, man, I get out here, I'm tearing somebody's ass up, but I got to be back so I can go to work in the morning.
That's the craziest shit ever.
That's the craziest shit ever, bro. It was your grandparents, you know what I'm saying? And definitely, like, I think they had played a pivotal part.
These grandparents now, they twerking and shit.
They're not grandparents. They trying to be grand friends, nigga. They got parents.
What is it called?
Hoodies in the elevator.
Like pink cookies in a plastic bag.
I think it was like it was one cat that kind of said I had set a line off this off that Drake Free Smoke joint. I did like a freestyle over it, and I said I was talking about a situation where I had fronted a nigga something. He ain't bringing my money back, and I said, you know what? Never mind that. You know what I'm saying? You can have that shit. So another nigga did the same, used the same beat, and took that line. Like, nigga, we ain't never giving you your money back. And I'm like, nigga.
I was up in bands, I up 20 bands, motherfuckers would be like, oh, you got that motherfucking PPP. I'm like, bitch. I'm like, motherfucker, I got new stacks, bitch. You better keep looking. Because my fans know they go on my Instagram from 7 years ago up in the same type of shit when everybody was broke. When your favorite rappers was lying in their songs. You get what I'm saying?
I want to go back to that bully shit because you is a bully. And every fucking movie you play in, you a damn bully, man.
See, I'm going to tell you though.
A
lot of shit don't be on camera. But I have beat up a lot of people.
Man, what about these
But it be
movies,
self-defense. You know what I'm saying? And the movies. Then the movies, right? And see, this fucked me up a lot too. Me watching them racist ass motherfucking shows, seeing how they did black men. Yeah. I used to be in that bitch about to fucking have a heart attack when I was a kid. And they would have to kill me. They would have to kill me. I see that. Going crazy like bitch. I'm going crazy. I'm like, get him. And then my grandma like, yeah. Then what your family was gonna do? What your kids was gonna do? Because they even killed your ass. You done got off and killed this one nigga. Not all y'all fucked up. And I'm still like, grandma, we always gonna have to die together. I can't go out like I can't let them just do me like that.
Oh man, they've been doing that to me my whole life, bro.
Damn. So I mean to cut you off. So at this time you was in Maryland.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't mean to cut you off. I don't remember that group. I don't mean to cut you off, bro. But that goes to, I'm gonna say this. It goes. It's like.
So I
don't mean to cut you off, but
raping women.
I don't mean to cut you off, but this was around
to get money, and it ain't all about the money. So
yeah, that's the part of us having wrong. I don't mean to cut you off.
The niggas that I love, I don't cut you off either. All right, so hold on, pause. I don't mean to cut you off, of course, but
my being around that, I was blessed. You know my right. So my
Jews more than that motherfucker. I don't want to cut y'all off, but let's say some people sitting out here on these man. I don't mean to cut you off, but
he's on the stool
for sure. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of my little, I don't mean to cut you off, but a lot of my little homies, you know what I'm saying? Cause
respect. You know, I don't want to cut you off. I don't want to cut you off.
Nigga finally got that motherfucker. Nigga finally got this big ass.
Yeah. Like, comment, subscribe, all that old shit. Yeah.
I'm a B-R-E-A-D-B-R-O-V-A-Z. If you wanna see me, then I be in the D. Oh, should I give you a drink?
That bitch was lit for real. I was in the motherfucking condo smacking hoes up, doing powder, all type of shit. I was tripping in that bitch. I was like, they got me tripping. They had me fucked up.
They both in the trenches.
Yeah, in the trenches.
In the trenches. In the trenches, man.
Not in the trenches. When in the trenches, get with us.
Gangsters.
Yeah, for sure.
In the trenches.
That trench shit, baby.
Fit for this because he be in the trenches for real. Only the real ones come through the trenches. You feel?
Sure. Real podcasters like, such as y'all y'all got questions.
In the trenches. In the trenches.
In the trenches, you feel me?
The trenches,
like, comment, subscribe.
Super legend, you feel me, from where we from. Oh, man,
Super legend.
Oh, you fucking the mic up, cuz.
I know, I got it.
You fucked my intro up, nigga.
Run that back. We on no jumper. Run it back.
We on In the Trenches, you feel me? In the trenches.
In the
You
trenches.
feel me? Podcast.
Yeah. So look,
we doing
yeah, brother Digital.
It's on point, bro. Like, this is on point, man. We can actually do this again. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm telling you, though, the first interview I get on CNN on the Breakfast Club, you can tell the rest of these that do podcasts that kick rocks. I'm not with none of you niggas. I'm coming right back to cuz. If it ain't moving, it ain't no movement. And you already know if we moving, we gonna be in the trenches with.
Thanks for coming to fuck with us in the trenches, man.
Man, y'all some solid niggas, man. Ain't nothing more a pleasure to me than come to kick it with some real gangsters, man.
In the trenches, you feel me?
In the trenches.
In the trenches,
bro.
Crispy cut. You know, check and go cut.
Oh, yeah.
You feel me?
You hear me?
You feel me?
Done right here in the trenches. Fuck you, man.